In his sleep, Yang Yi suddenly felt something warm and wet on his face. He opened his eyes and saw that his saliva had soaked half of the exam paper. Embarrassed, he smiled awkwardly at the invigilator and took out a tissue to start wiping the paper. As he wiped, he realized something was off. What category does the fire-patterned crocodile belong to? At least name 3 types of beastly creatures and their talents. Can land beasts comprehend the talent of tough body? Is it possible for sea beasts to have fire attributes? What is the battle power limit of purple quality ferocious beasts? Yang Yi was instantly dumbfounded. What kind of questions are these? Isn't this a Chinese exam? Chapter 1. Yang Yi's Transmigration. In his sleep, Yang Yi suddenly felt something warm and wet on his face. He raised his head to touch his face, wondering how it got wet. Confused, he looked at the desk, where an exam paper lay, already soaked halfway through. Yang Yi leaned in to sniff, and it was saliva. When he looked up, he saw the invigilator's speechless expression. Yang Yi smiled shyly, then took out a tissue from his pocket to start wiping the paper. Wait, something's not right. What kind of question is this? As Yang Yi wiped, he noticed the questions on the exam. 12. Which of the following talents cannot be comprehended by winged creatures? A. Tough body. B. Steel feather. C. Feather roost. D. Golden cicada, shed shell. Huh, what is this? Yang Yi was puzzled and flipped the paper to look at the fill-in-the-blank questions. Point 45. The battle power limit of green quality ferocious beasts is short answer questions. 1. Please name more than 5 land beast skills. 2. Can sea beasts have fire attributes? Please provide examples to support your viewpoint. Yang Yi was dumbfounded. What is this? He turned his head and saw his best friend furiously writing while the top student was also buried in their work. He looked up again at the invigilator. Teacher, did I take the wrong exam paper? Yang Yi asked, somewhat uncertain. Wrong paper? The invigilator frowned and started flipping through Yang Yi's paper, holding it with 2 fingers in distaste due to the saliva. Are you sure you're not messing with me? Yang Yi asked stubbornly, which caused the whole room to burst into laughter. In the end, Yang Yi was expelled from the classroom by the teacher for disturbing the exam order. Standing at the classroom door, Yang Yi was in a state of chaos, his mind racing. Yang Yi, you got kicked out again? At that moment, a teacher passing by saw Yang Yi's embarrassing situation and walked over to talk to him. Teacher Zhang, Yang Yi exclaimed in surprise, realizing it was Zhang Quanling. The teacher he had the best relationship with. He suddenly noticed a snow-white bird standing on Teacher Zhang's shoulder, with a long feather on its head that looked quite beautiful. The bird was constantly preening its feathers, looking very proud. How come you have a bird on your shoulder? It looks so silly. Yang Yi pointed at the bird and asked, Stop talking nonsense. This is an ice spirit bird that I bought for a high price. It started out as green quality and is an ice attribute winged creature. It's said to have some bloodline of mythical beasts. It cost me years of savings. At that moment, Yang Yi suddenly saw a pop-up window appear on the bird. Name, Snow Mountain bird type, winged attribute, ice quality, green. Talent, ice element affinity increases ice attribute damage by 10%. Skills, ice blade. Tailwind increases the attack power of the next winged or wind attribute damage skill. Battle power, 27 evolution count. 1 possible evolution count. 2 evolution plan. 3 type specifics can be explored. Isn't this the Snow Mountain bird? Yang Yi said in amazement. Impossible, this is a genuine ice spirit bird. With your poor grades, how could you recognize it? Teacher Zhang said, somewhat displeased as the Snow Mountain bird was such a worthless species. Look here, this feather is exclusive to the ice spirit bird. As he spoke, Teacher Zhang stroked the bird's head, and to his shock, the feather, symbolizing noble status, fell off. Both Teacher Zhang and the bird were taken aback. Realizing he had been fooled, Teacher Zhang angrily went to find the person who sold him the bird. After Teacher Zhang left, Yang Yi was deep in thought. Could it be that they can't see the pop-up? Is this my golden finger? Yang Yi understood that he had likely transmigrated to a parallel world where beast taming was mainstream, as the characters and relationships here were the same as before. He vaguely remembered wishing upon the moon last night before the exam, hoping that as long as it wasn't a test on language, math, or English, he could definitely become a social elite. Could it be that his dream has come true? After the exam ended, the monitoring teacher, who was also Yang Yi's homeroom teacher, Teacher Zhou Cheng, called him into the office. Yang Yi, you're about to sign a contract with a ferocious beast. If you can't even pass the most basic written exam, even if you successfully contract a ferocious beast and become a bronze beast master, you still won't be able to enter any higher education institutions. Teacher Zhou advised earnestly to, don't worry, Teacher Zhou, I will study right away and absolutely won't let you down. Yang Yi patted his chest and promised. Since he had already come to this world, there was no need to study language, math, English, politics, history, or geography with his golden finger. There was no reason for him not to succeed. Forget it. I never had much hope for you. If you continue like this, I will suggest that your parents give all the family money to your sister. After all, being a beast master is a costly profession, and with your family situation, it's impossible to cultivate two beast masters. That it would be better to focus on nurturing your sister, as her talent is evident. Yang Yi nodded heavily. Although teacher Zhou's words were hurtful, they were indeed the reality. Ferocious beasts began to descend upon Earth, and people only remember that it was when various secret realms appeared, filled with all kinds of ferocious beasts and vast resources. After the secret realms descended, it would often take from a month to several years before they fully integrated into Earth, becoming a completely new area. Over several decades, or even a century, the area of Earth gradually expanded, but many dangerous yet opportunity-filled secret realms and new regions also emerged. People domesticated ferocious beasts, giving rise to the profession of beast masters. The ferocious beasts tamed by beast masters would provide energy to help the masters grow during their evolution. The classification of beast master levels is bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, supreme, holy, and divine, corresponding to the beast quality levels: white, green, blue, purple epic, orange legendary, red ancient, silver holy beast, and gold divine beast. Additionally, there are 9 categories of ferocious beasts: land beasts, finned, winged, sea beasts, scaled, armored beasts, star beasts, mythical beasts, and divine creatures. With the rarer species ranked towards the end, there are 13 attributes: earth, water, fire, wind, thunder, ice, metal, plant, psychic, light, darkness, space, and time, also ranked by rarity. Each type and attribute has its own talents and skills, but a ferocious beast usually only has one talent, and very few have more than 2 that humans can level up, but their physical quality will always be a tier lower than that of ferocious beasts. For example, a silver-level beast master can only have the physical quality of a white ferocious beast. Moreover, humans cannot learn skills or possess talents, making it nearly impossible for them to defeat ferocious beasts directly unless they possess a special ferocious beast. Armored Beast. Chapter 2. Fire Lizard. By Tian and Yang Yi grew up almost together since childhood. At first, their family situations were similar. Both were poor kids. Who would have thought that one day Bai Tian's father struck it rich, and Bai Tian suddenly became a wealthy second generation? However, their relationship did not change. Bai Tian often took care of Yang Yi materially. Not bad, recognizing shame and striving to learn actively. But what did you do today? You dared to act up during the exam with old Zhou monitoring you. What did he call you over to say? Bai Tian asked with concern. It's nothing. Just urging me to study hard. I heard we're about to contract a fierce beast, right? Yang Yi chuckled, changing the topic. Speaking of which, accompany me to the Beastmaster Alliance today. My dad has agreed to let me choose a fierce beast egg, one worth 1 million. Bai Tian said excitedly. Yang Yi nodded, agreeing. He couldn't help but feel emotional. Being rich is great. What kind of powerful fierce beast could come from a 1 million level egg? After class in the afternoon, Yang Yi entered the Beastmaster Alliance with Bai Tian. Many parents were already there with their children, selecting fierce beast eggs. Upon entering the beast area, Yang Yi was captivated by the dazzling array of fierce beast eggs. He casually approached an egg priced at 200,000, wanting to test if the pop-up window would appear like in the morning. Name: Burrowing Mouse. Type: Land Beast. Attribute: Earth. Quality: White. Talent: Earth Walk. Digging speed is rapid. Underground movement consumes less. Skills: Digging, Bite, Combat Power, 3. Evolution Count: 0. Possible Evolution Count: 3. Evolution Plan: 2. Sure enough, it appeared. Yang Yi couldn't help but clench his fist. For others, selecting an egg might be like a blind man crossing a river, but for him, it was a treasure hunt. However, this burrowing mouse is too weak, costing 200,000. Yang Yi looked at the 45 level eggs, but they weren't impressive either. He went straight to the million area to meet up with Bai Tian. After looking around, he found 3 that were slightly stronger. And the strongest one was a rare scale beast. Name: Fire Lizard. Type: Scale Beast. Attribute: Fire. Quality: Green. Talent: Shedding skin. Even if the body is left with only half, it can self-repair through shedding. Skills: Scaled Armor Protection. Resilient Body. The heavier the injury, the faster the recovery. Flame Claws. Sparks. Combat Power: 30. Evolution Count: 0. Possible Evolution Count: 4. Evolution Plan: 3. Scale beasts are inherently good at defense, and this fire lizard can shed its skin. Combined with its resilient body, it's practically an unkillable cockroach. Moreover, the fire attribute compensates for the scale beast's weakness in attack, with 4 evolution opportunities. At the very least, it has the potential to evolve to a red ancient level, which is quite excellent. By Tian, choose it. Yang Yi pointed at the fire lizard's egg. Ah, this is still 1 million. Bai Tian had to be very cautious before making a decision. However, looking at Yang Yi's serious and confident eyes, he hesitated. Yang Yi suddenly felt a bit out of line. After all, a million-level fierce beast is still the first one. It's impossible for anyone to make a decision casually. For a moment, both of them fell silent. Bai Tian looked at Yang Yi, then smiled lightly, picked up the fire lizard's egg, and went to the front desk to register the purchase. Yang Yi was taken aback for a moment, then followed by Tian. Are you really going to take this egg? Yang Yi couldn't help but ask. Yeah, although you're unreliable, your vision has always been good, especially in choosing friends. Bai Tian smiled and joked. Yang Yi punched this narcissist, and then said, you won't be disappointed. Of course, how bad can a million-level beast be? But whether it's good or not will only be known after it hatches and is assessed with professional equipment. It's hard to detect the quality and talent of a fierce beast while still in the egg. You can only roughly price it based on the energy fluctuations. So there is a possibility of finding an exceptional fierce beast among the low-priced ones. Soon Bai Tian's parents arrived and greeted Yang Yi warmly upon seeing him. Bai Tian deliberately did not mention that Yang Yi had chosen it, fearing that if it turned out to be a weak beast, his parents would blame him. Yang Yi knew this all too well. Don't worry, brother, this is the strongest fierce beast in the million-level area. A golden-level beast master soon conducted the first master recognition ceremony for Bai Tian. In fact, the recognition process is quite simple. Put the beast ring on the egg and then drop a drop of blood on it. As a drop of blood fell, Bai Tian suddenly felt a surge of energy flowing into his body, directly becoming a bronze-level beast tamer. After Bai Tian became a bronze level, the energy did not diminish. It allowed Bai Tian to break through to a silver-level beast tamer. Bai Tian is now silver level. This is a green-quality fierce beast. Bai Tian's father, Bai Chiyue, couldn't help but exclaim at his son's transformation. To advance from bronze to silver, a beast tamer only needs to cultivate the fierce beast to green quality. If one contracts a green fierce beast from the start, they can directly become a silver-level beast tamer. Soon, the eggshell gradually cracked, and flames appeared from the crevice. Fire attribute. Bai Tian's father Bai Chiyue frowned, as fire attributes are considered quite common, mediocre even, with lower attack power compared to attributes like thunder and ice. Its survival ability is not as good as earth and water attributes, and it lacks auxiliary capabilities. Bai Tian also frowned. The fire attribute was indeed somewhat disappointing. It all depended on the race and type now. If the race and type don't match well with the fire attribute, then this million would be a waste. Just as everyone was concerned, a lizard head popped out of the eggshell in front of everyone. A lizard? A scale beast? Bai Tian exclaimed. If it's a scale beast, then the fire attribute is a relatively good match. It ensures a certain level of both offense and defense. Not bad, not bad. Bai Chiyue couldn't help but nod in appreciation. To get a scale beast for 1 million is definitely a pleasant surprise. Quickly test the talent, Bai Tian urged. And then the talent skills appeared one by one before Bai Tian's eyes, and the more he looked, the more satisfied he became. Yang Yi couldn't help but nod. The results from the detection device were no different from what Yang Yi had investigated, and even more accurate. After all, the detection device could provide feasible evolution plans. Bai Tian, you're pretty good. This fire lizard is worth at least 3 million or more. You've got a sharp eye. You have your father's flair from back in the day. Bai Chiyue patted his son's shoulder, looking appreciative. Dad, actually, this was chosen by Yang Yi. Bai Tian, seeing that the dust had settled and the outcome was so pleasing, finally mentioned Yang Yi. Really? Bai Chiyue glanced at Yang Yi. After receiving Bai Tian's affirmative answer, he pondered for a moment. Yang Yi, you haven't chosen a fierce beast yet, right? To thank you, I'm willing to sponsor you 50,000 to choose your fierce beast. Bai Chiyue said to Yang Yi after some thought. Helping Bai Tian choose a fierce beast is brotherly loyalty, but I do need this money right now, so consider it a loan. I will definitely pay it back with interest in the future. Yang Yi bowed in thanks. Bai Chiyue initially had an average impression of Yang Yi, but after hearing Yang Yi's words, he couldn't help but nod in approval. He is principled, knows when to advance and retreat, and is a good seed. Chapter 3. Exceptional Thundercat with 50,000 in hand. Yang Yi began to browse around. At the 50,000 level, there was indeed a green-quality fierce beast. But its attributes were very poor, and its potential wasn't great. Although after contracting it, Yang Yi could leap to become a silver-level beast tamer and gain a certain status, it was not worth it in the long run. After looking at the 50,000 level, Yang Yi set his sights on fierce beast eggs in the 30 to 40,000 range. After a brief glance, he found no green quality or rare types like scale beasts, and even winged and fin types were not many. Most were land beasts. Suddenly, Yang Yi spotted a fierce beast egg and felt a surge of joy. Name, Thundercat. Type, land beast. Attribute, thunder. Quality, white. Talent, thunder body. Greatly enhances thunder attribute skill damage and is immune to some thunder damage. Enhanced body. As long as it does not suffer lethal damage, it will not lose combat power, and its strength and speed far exceed similar creatures. Skills, Thunder Charge, Thunder Claw, Tear, Roar, Combat Power, 19, Evolution Count, 0, Possible Evolution Count, 6, Evolution Plans, 3 types, Thunder Leopard Evolution, Focus on Speed. Thunder Lion Evolution, Focus on Attack Power, Lightning Tiger Evolution, Balanced, Double Talents. Yang Yi was overjoyed, and none of the talents were subpar. A combat power of 19 points is the limit for white-level fierce beasts, and having as high as 6 possible evolutions gives this Thundercat immense potential. With a bit of luck, it could evolve all the way to a divine beast. Its potential might even surpass that of the fiery lizard from the day. Looking at the price, it was 350,000, leaving 150,000 to prepare for the first evolution items. Yang Yi happily picked up the Thundercat's egg to go check out, while Bai Tian, holding his precious lizard, looked at the egg in Yang Yi's arms and became a bit curious. You found a divine beast, why so happy? Not a divine beast, but close enough. Then I want to see it. After Yang Yi checked out, he took Bai Tian to the master recognition platform. As the beast master ring was placed on, a drop of blood fell, and Yang Yi officially became a bronze beast master. Under Bai Tian's curious gaze, the eggshell gradually cracked, and bolts of electricity flashed, revealing the identity of the Thunder Beast. Thunder attribute? Not bad. Bai Tian nodded, realizing that since Yang Yi had just reached the bronze level, the egg inside was only of white quality. Soon, a furry paw poked out of the eggshell, followed by a white cat head emerging from the shell. Upon seeing Yang Yi, it meowed cutely. Land beast? Thundercat? The attribute is okay, but is this what you call a divine beast? Bai Tian was puzzled. Is this it? The type isn't fixed, it will change with evolution. What is wrong with land beasts? Yang Yi retorted. Next, the qualifications began to be tested. The Golden Beast Master in charge was preparing to help Yang Yi test his qualifications. No. I have just a lousy land beast Thundercat. There's no need to trouble everyone. Yang Yi didn't want the Thundercat's qualifications exposed, quickly picking it up and leaving like a thief. Once outside the Beastmaster Alliance, Bai Tian couldn't help but ask, what do you know? Wait until my little Bai becomes a divine beast, and you'll be shocked. Yang Yi casually patted the Thundercat's head and named it Little Bai. Little Bai? Are you calling me or it? Bai Tian was speechless. What? Are you competing for a name with a cat? Yang Yi teased with a smile. All right. Bai Tian nodded and walked away with the fiery lizard. Yang Yi directly opened the Thundercats panel, pondering over the 3 evolution types. Logically, since Little Bai had the enhanced body talent, even if it took the balanced route, its speed and strength wouldn't be lower than those of similar creatures taking the focused route. But should he develop it to a certain limit? Yang Yi fell into deep thought and unknowingly walked into the evolution area. Here, 2 groups of people were arguing fiercely for the same species and materials. One can evolve and the other cannot. It only shows that each creature has independent evolution needs. The materials required for evolution are not fixed. Nonsense. There are trillions of fierce beasts on Earth. Do you mean every one of their evolution conditions is different? The same species must have commonalities in evolution. Our job is to find those commonalities. This argument successfully attracted Yang Yi's attention. He noticed that in front of them were an orange-level fierce beast, the water ape, and a purple-level warm water ape, with a pile of materials in front of the warm water ape. It seemed that the 2 warm water apes had the same materials. One evolved while the other did not. Yang Yi saw through the panel that the one that hadn't evolved simply ran out of evolution chances. Its potential had already reached its limit. Have you considered that fierce beasts have a limit on evolution counts, which means there's a limit to their potential? Yang Yi couldn't help but speak up. This statement stunned the people, and they all turned to look at Yang Yi, initially surprised. Their expressions turned to disdain when they saw that Yang Yi was just a high school student in a school uniform. Little brother, everyone here is a certified high-level breeder from the Alliance. We haven't reached a conclusion, so how can you interrupt? Besides, the limit on evolution counts has long been proven to be a paradox. No one can test it or provide experimental data to prove it. Exactly. A student who has probably read a few mediocre papers dares to lecture us. Yang Yi was suddenly met with a barrage of criticism, making him feel speechless. The evolution count limit being a paradox was truly laughable. Little brother, how do you know there's an evolution count limit? Where did you read that? At this moment, an old man appeared from nowhere, looking a bit excited as he approached Yang Yi. However, after finishing his sentence, the entire room burst into laughter. But the old man named Hong Yi didn't care. His eyes were only on Yang Yi, pulling him towards his research lab. Chapter 4. Beast Masters are too expensive. When he was young, Hong Yi was also a renowned scholar, becoming a master-level breeder by the age of 50. Unfortunately, he became stubborn in his old age, ruining a lifetime of brilliance. Passers-by sighed with a hint of regret. Is my teacher someone you can discuss? A middle-aged breeder walked in from outside. Hearing their words, he became furious and scolded them. Vice Dean Xianyang. Those people knew they couldn't provoke him and quickly admitted their mistake, retreating hastily. Xianyang looked at Yang Yi, who was being taken away by Hong Yi, and nodded thoughtfully. As soon as Hong Yi entered, he began rummaging around, then stuffed piles of experimental data and reports into Yang Yi's hands. Look, this is my success over the past few years. Actually, I suspected the evolution of fierce beasts has a limit on counts long ago and even started researching it. However, I spent all my savings and still couldn't find an accurate and effective method to test the evolution count of fierce beasts. Hong Yi spoke with great excitement about this. Yang Yi casually flipped through the materials in his hands. Indeed, he had done a lot of research, and it could prove that some fierce beasts indeed had bottlenecks in evolution. However, the stronger the fierce beast, the more expensive the materials required for evolution, making it almost impossible to obtain a large amount of experimental data. Remarkable research. Yang Yi didn't expect that the numbers he could casually obtain were results that others had spent years or even decades researching. How can I help you? Yang Yi asked. Upon hearing Yang Yi's question, Hong Yi's expression dimmed. Child, you can't help me with anything because everyone considers me a madman for this research, stubbornly pursuing a dead end. After I spent all my savings, my wife divorced me, and my children stopped visiting. If I hadn't suddenly heard you mention the limit on evolution counts today, I might have given up myself. But since there is still someone who believes in me, I want to continue my research. Meow. Just as the professor was pouring out his woes, Little Bai, who was lying on Yang Yi's shoulder, suddenly meowed and then yawned. Is this the Thundercat? I've researched many of these little guys, but the most I've seen evolve is 3 times. Thunder attribute evolution is truly expensive. I have equipment here that can help you test it, and I can tell you the materials needed for its evolution as a reward for listening to me so much. Enhanced body. Then I suggest you take the balanced lightning tiger route. The bigger the single strong shortcoming becomes later on. Having enhanced body and taking the balanced route is the strongest. Moreover, enhanced body might evolve into super constitution or even divine body during evolution, becoming even more powerful later on. Hong Yi spoke passionately, proving he was once a master-level breeder. Can talents evolve? Yang Yi questioned. Of course. Take the most common element affinity as an example. For instance, after the evolution of fierce beasts, the fire element affinity may advance to fire element control, even fire element arcane power. Hong Yi nodded. Yang Yi had to admit the vast knowledge of breeders. They were well-versed in fierce beasts, and this profession was very lucrative. An evolution plan could often reach hundreds of thousands, or even millions. Could he, who possessed a probing panel, become a breeder? Yang Yi couldn't help but ponder. Teacher Hong Yi, can I become a fierce beast breeder? Yang Yi couldn't help but ask. You? Hong Yi didn't expect Yang Yi to directly ask this. Hearing Yang Yi's words, he turned and walked into the laboratory. Is this considered a rejection? Yang Yi felt a bit frustrated, realizing he had spoken without thinking. However, he didn't expect Hong Yi to return, holding a stack of books and directly throwing them in front of Yang Yi. Read these. Take the junior breeder certification exam within a month, and I will accept you as my apprentice. Hong Yi, being a master-level breeder, wouldn't casually take on a disciple even if he was currently down on his luck. Yang Yi glanced roughly at the titles, which included comprehensive materials identification, fierce beast identification, basic evolution material configuration, and basic principles for breeders, each book as thick as a dictionary. By the way, this is the material list for the evolution of the Thundercat into the Lightning Tiger. This thing sells online for several thousand. Consider it a gift. Hong Yi handed over another piece of paper. Yang Yi quickly scanned it and compared it with the materials needed in the panel, finding that the panel had a more accurate and concise configuration, eliminating some unnecessary materials. Suddenly, Yang Yi noticed a drop-down option at the bottom of the panel. Ordinary evolution plan. 40 white beast orbs, 10 green beast orbs, 1 green level lightning grass can evolve into a green quality lightning tiger. Enhanced evolution plan. 50 white beast orbs, 15 green beast orbs, 5 blue beast orbs, 1 green level lightning grass, 1 blue level thunderstorm orb can have a high chance of enhanced evolution into a blue quality lightning tiger. If it fails, the green quality lightning tiger also possesses invincible strength at the same level. Blue quality. After seeing the enhancement plan, Yang Yi no longer considered the ordinary plan. But what is a thunderstorm orb? What is a thunderstorm orb, Teacher Hong Yi? Yang Yi asked. Hong Yi pointed to the comprehensive materials identification in Yang Yi's hands and then shoot him out. Once outside, Yang Yi immediately pulled out the comprehensive materials identification and began flipping through it, only finding the answer on the page about lightning properties. Thunderstorm Orb, a lightning attribute material that has a certain chance of appearing after the death of a lightning attribute fierce beast. That's it. Yang Yi was greatly disappointed and could only go to the market. Fortunately, thunderstorm orbs weren't particularly rare. They were sold at the Beast Tamer Alliance for 50,000 each for green quality and a staggering 200,000 for blue quality. He was still short 50,000 with all his money. As for other materials, white beast orbs were 1,000 each, green ones 5,000, blue ones 20,000 each. And green lightning grass was also 10,000. Adding everything up, he needed a total of 455,000. Subtracting the 150,000 he had, he was still short 305,000. Where could a poor student like him earn that? Being a beast tamer was too expensive. Chapter 5. Breeder Communication Network, what's wrong? Yang Ye's mom turned around upon hearing his dad's commotion. Wow, what a cute cat. Unlike her parents' surprise, Yang Qin grabbed the little white cat and began to cuddle it in her arms. Meow. The little white cat looked at Yang Yi with pleading eyes, extending a snow-white paw toward him, hoping for rescue. But Yang Yi was also dragged into the room by his parents for questioning. Go on. Where did that cat come from? Although your dad isn't a beast tamer, he still has an eye for these things. That's not a pet cat. It's a fierce beast. Right? Yang Ye's dad had changed from his usual easygoing demeanor, his tone and expression becoming very stern. He was well aware of how expensive fierce beasts were. Little Yi, our family has always been honest people. We can't get involved in foolish things. Yang Ye's mom also advised him. Don't worry, I helped buy Tian with something big. And he lent me the money to buy it, not stolen or robbed. Yang Yi hurriedly reassured his parents. How big of a favor did you help with for him to lend you this much money? How much did he lend you? Yang Ye's mom pressed. 100,000. Yang Yi said firmly. Here, there are 150,000. Take 100,000 to pay off your debts, and keep 50,000 for nurturing the fierce beast. Being able to contract a fierce beast is impressive. It's better than your dad. However, his dad could only do so much to help. And he hoped Yang Yi would understand. Yang Ye's dad solemnly placed a crystal card in Yang Ye's hand and turned to leave. He casually picked up a book and sat down at the desk, distracted, merely gazing at the night sky. Brother, isn't the little white cat too cute? Yang Qin entered the room with the little white cat in her arms. The little white cat, having finally escaped Yang Qin's clutches, let out a sigh of relief, glanced at Yang Yi, and then found a comfortable spot to curl up and sleep. There are also level assessments, below expert level. One only needs to pass the Beast Tamer Alliance's assessment to upgrade, while from expert level to master level. One must have enough influential papers or solve some high-difficulty evolution problems. An expert level requires 1 or 2 ancient level evolutions, scholar level 3 papers, or 2 holy level evolutions, and master level 10 papers, or 3 divine level evolutions. Furthermore, each paper must receive widespread recognition from breeders of the same level to be counted. As for the Grandmaster level, one must first have a groundbreaking research or discovery, and then must receive recognition from over 50% of Master and Grandmaster level breeders to advance. Not only that, once certified, even as a junior breeder, one can receive a monthly subsidy of 3,000. Senior breeders lack neither fame nor fortune. Then, this book detailed some principles and precautions, and at the end, Yang Yi saw a website address, which was the breeder communication website. With some free time, Yang Yi opened his computer and logged onto the website. Shocking. Expert Li Yang discovers the mystery of fierce beast hybridization. Terrifying, fierce beasts actually have these unknown habits. I am 36 years old, an expert level breeder, and due to a busy work schedule, I urgently seek a female companion for online dating. You know what I mean, fierce beast and human, what you want. What is all this? Is this really an official platform? Then Yang Yi noticed a post. High price for purchase. Blue quality golden griffin evolution plan. This purchase of an evolution plan caught Yang Yi's attention. After clicking, there were a bunch of questions about how much he could pay and how the transaction would work, most of which were scammers. Yang Yi carefully looked at the data for the golden griffin. The golden griffin belongs to both terrestrial and winged species, and combined with the relatively rare metal attribute. This species has no weaknesses in offense, defense, or speed. However, the extremely rare nature of the species makes its evolution plan extremely difficult to obtain and very expensive. Blue quality is not high and can attract higher-level breeders, while lower-level breeders are completely incapable of handling it. Send me a photo of your breeder qualification certificate and ID proof. How could Yang Yi possibly have such things? It's inconvenient for me to show you, but I can come to the scene to trade with you. If the evolution fails, I won't take a cent. All right, come and try tomorrow. The address is here. Call me when you arrive. Yang Yi clenched his fists tightly. It was possible that this person was really out of options and decided to let Yang Yi take a gamble. If he lost, he would just lose some materials. The next morning, after washing up, Yang Yi directly picked up the still sleeping Thundercat, Little White, and headed out. On the way, he bought some bread, sharing bites with the cat. Little Yi, Bai Tian chased up from behind, holding his precious fire lizard in his arms. Seeing Yang Yi feeding Little White bread, he looked as if he had seen a ghost. You actually gave Little White bread. What else should I feed it? Yang Yi asked, puzzled. During the day, I took out a pile of small white cubes from my pocket. Here, eat this, it's special food for fierce beasts. Not only do fierce beasts love it, but it can quickly replenish their stamina and slowly improve their physical qualities. However, this is white quality, which is considered the worst, but Little Bai is also white, so it should be fine to eat. Saying this, I handed the cubes to Little Bai. Little Bai sniffed them but seemed uninterested, turning its head to look at the bread and smacking its lips. Your Little Bai is really a weirdo. I couldn't help but exclaim. Bai Yi, Bai Yi. I quickly admitted defeat. This made Yang Yi burst into laughter. Chapter 6. Bronze Beast Master Ring. The two of them chatted and laughed as they walked into the classroom, only to find that quite a few people already had fierce beasts. Although most of them had mediocre qualifications, land beasts made up the vast majority. However, there were still a couple of exceptions. Tang Shan was known as the school bully in Yang Ye's class. He came from a wealthy and powerful family, was arrogant and overbearing, and had gathered a few underlings who acted like street thugs every day. At this moment, he was surprisingly standing next to a rare plant type, Vine Soldier. Name, Vine Soldier. Type, Land Beast. Attribute, Plant. Quality, Green. Talent, Photosynthesis, under sunlight. Attack power, Defense power enhanced. Recovery speed increased. Skills, Vine Entanglement, Close Combat, Leaf Dance. Combat power, 37. Green quality combat power limit, 49. Evolution count, 0. Possible evolution count, 4. Evolution plan, 2. Although it was a land beast, it was a relatively rare plant type. When there was sunlight during the day, its combat power could reach the peak of green quality. Oh, isn't this our genius Yang Yi holding a little kitten? Tang Shan didn't speak, but his lackey Yuan Lu mocked him, accompanied by a white quality earth ape, which had very average attributes, but looked particularly fierce. In fact, Yang Yi had no enmity with these people, but they were used to being arrogant and overbearing. After Yang Yi embarrassed himself yesterday, they came today to mock him, thinking he was a soft persimmon they could squash at will. Haha. Little Bai in Yang Ye's arms directly fluffed up, huffing at those people as a warning. Yang Yi gently stroked Little Bai's head, saying, what's there to be afraid of? In a few days when you evolve, they'll wet their pants when they see you. Thinking of making a move? I'll let my fire lizard burn you all to ashes. Bai Yi stepped forward to stand beside Yang Yi. Just as the few people were about to clash, someone walked in from outside. What are you arguing about? Aren't you going to class? The homeroom teacher walked in and immediately saw Tang Shan and his group surrounding Yang Yi and Bai Yi, understanding the situation right away, and immediately reprimanded them. I see that many of you already have fierce beasts. How about we hold an internal competition in our class in a week? The first place will receive a mysterious grand prize. The homeroom teacher, Old Zhou, scanned the room. Out of the 50 students in the class, only about 10 didn't have fierce beasts. Although their qualities were not high and most were average land beasts, it was still the first one, and the future held infinite possibilities. Hearing the teacher's words, the entire class was filled with fighting spirit, all wanting to stand out and show off during this internal competition. After class, Yang Yi, your Thundercat is so cute. Can I touch it? Yang Yi's deskmate, Su Xiaoyu, asked him eagerly. Su Xiaoyu's family was also quite extraordinary, but for some reason, they hadn't provided her with her first fierce beast. Go ahead, be gentle. Bai Yi has a bad temper. Yang Yi directly handed Little Bai over. Its name is Bai Yi? What a unique name. Su Xiaoyu treasured the little white handed over by Yang Yi, stroking its head. Yang Yi was surprised to see Little Bai squinting and purring. Oh, a color cat. You've never purred for me. Little Bai completely ignored Yang Yi, while Su Xiaoyu stroked from its head to its tail, making Little Bai's rear and stick up high in comfort. Tang Shan had always had a crush on Su Xiaoyu. After class, he originally wanted to approach her, but upon seeing Su Xiaoyu chatting and touching Yang Ye's fierce beast, he immediately felt a surge of anger, snorted coldly, turned his head away, and said nothing. Su Xiaoyu, why didn't your family prepare a fierce beast for you? Yang Yi, who was completely unaware he had been marked by Tang Shan, asked Su Xiaoyu a question. Oh, let me tell you secretly, Su Xiaoyu said, leaning her mouth close to Yang Ye's ear. My family prepared a thunder-type two-legged flying dragon for me, but it's so ugly that I'm too embarrassed to bring it to school. Su Xiaoyu's shocking words almost made Yang Ye's jaw drop. A two-legged flying dragon? That's an unbeatable combination of scale beasts and winged beasts. Just because it's ugly? Are you that picky? Don't give it to me. I'll trade Little Bai for it. Ah, so that is how it is. Although he thought that, Yang Yi could only respond perfunctorily on the surface. Oh right. Bai Yi here has something for you. Saying this, Su Xiaoyu took out a dozen blue small cubes from her pocket. Little Bai sniffed them and then started gobbling them up. This scene happened to be seen by Bai Yi passing by. Oh, so Bai Yi doesn't he refuse fierce beast food, but just doesn't he eat my white quality food? But Su Xiaoyu, you really are wealthy. Each of these foods costs 2,000. Bai Yi, who was deeply impacted, couldn't he help but be amazed by Su Xiaoyu's astonishing financial power. 2,000. Yang Yi opened his mouth wide, originally thinking how much could a fierce beast food be worth, only to realize it was so expensive. Didn't you know? The price of fierce beast food is about 1/10 of the same quality fierce beast pearl. A blue fierce beast pearl is 20,000. So a piece of blue fierce beast food is almost 2,000. Bai Yi looked at Yang Yi with a strange expression, revealing that he didn't know this. So, just now, Bai Yi swallowed several tens of thousands in one go. Yang Yi looked in shock at little Bai, who had finished eating and was licking its fur. That's about right. Bai Yi added. It's okay. I don't want your money. This is a gift I'm giving to Bai Yi. Su Xiaoyu hurriedly said. However, Yang Yi, who casually accepted a gift worth several tens of thousands from someone else, couldn't he just accept it so easily? Consider it a favor I owe you. No need, it's a small matter. I usually have over 1 million in pocket money. Su Xiaoyu quickly refused. Well, then Yang Yi suddenly realized this favor would be hard to repay. He turned to look at little Bai, who had fallen asleep while licking its fur. What a carefree little guy. After a few more classes, Yang Yi couldn't focus on listening, as he kept thinking about the transaction after class. If everything went smoothly, he could directly gather the money needed for little Bai's evolution. Those who have contracted fierce beasts don't leave after school. Wait for me. I have something to say. The homeroom teacher, Old Zhou, came in during break time to say this. Reluctantly, Yang Yi had to wait after school. Not long after school ended, Old Zhou walked in carrying a box, distributing items one by one. It was a white hand ring, explaining as he went. This is the Bronze Beastmaster ring. This not only serves as proof of your identity as Bronze Beastmasters, but it can also store fierce beasts and slowly restore their stamina, heal minor injuries, and stabilize serious wounds. You must take good care of it. It won't be replaced if lost. When we obtained fierce beasts, we also used a Beastmaster ring. Is it the same as this? A student asked. The one for beginners is one-time use, only for novices. In the future, you will need to continuously upgrade the level of the Beastmaster ring to capture new fierce beasts. The Bronze Beastmaster ring can only store 1 fierce beast. Silver can store 2, gold can store 3, and so on. Yang Yi carefully examined the white hand ring in his hand, and surprisingly, there was even Yang Yi's name on the inside. Teacher, I'm already a silver Beastmaster. Why are you still giving me a bronze ring? Tangshan stood up. The nobility of being a silver beast master radiating from him. Only the school has the authority to issue the Bronze Beastmaster ring. To get a higher level, you must go to the Beastmaster Alliance. After Old Zhou finished teaching, everyone excitedly put the fierce beasts in and then let them out again, playing joyfully. Yang Yi tried it twice and almost got slapped by Bai Yi. Chapter 7. Armored Beast, Illusion Beast. Finally, school was over. Yang Yi put Bai Yi into the Beast Taming ring space and, after parting ways with him during the day, took a taxi to the trading location. The trading place was a suburban villa, and the door in front of the courtyard was 3 meters high. After dialing the visual phone at the entrance and stating his purpose, the door quickly opened automatically. Upon entering, there was a small lake on the right side of the door, and it seemed like something was swimming in the lake. By the lake, there was a black-scaled leopard-like fierce beast. Yang Yi instinctively scanned it, nearly scaring himself to death. Name: Night-Scale Demon Leopard. Type: Land Beast, Scaled Beast. Armored Beast. Attribute: Darkness. Quality: Orange, Legendary. Thorny Shell returns a portion of physical damage taken. The return value is determined by the strength of both sides. Skills: Armoring can transform into armor attached to the master, helping the master in battle and resisting damage. Sacrificial Death can take the fatal damage for the master. Rapid Support significantly increases speed when approaching the master or companions, while providing a temporary shield to the target. Scale Guard, Dark Domain, Shadow Assault, Shadow Canopy. Combat Power, 778. Orange Quality Combat Power Limit, 999. Evolution Times, 3. Possible Evolution Times, 2. Evolution Plan 1. This was the first armored beast Yang Yi had ever seen. Moreover, he vowed he had never seen such an extraordinary fierce beast in his life. Although its combat power wasn't the strongest, its support abilities were top-notch. Having it would mean indirectly gaining several more lives. Yang Yi's mouth almost watered. How great would it be if this fierce beast were mine? Armored beasts are not a single type, but a variant that can appear from any fierce beast. For example, Yang Yi's Thunder Cat could have one armored Thunder Cat among tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of Thundercats. Can you see through the details of this night-scale demon leopard? At this moment, a voice suddenly appeared in Yang Ye's ear. A handsome man with a delicate aura stood behind the spot where Yang Yi had just been. Then go ahead and say it. If you're wrong, you can just leave. The delicate man nodded and said. Yang Yi then realized that the night-scale demon leopard was intentionally placed there by this person to test him. With this thought in mind, Yang Yi roughly stated most of the data he had scanned, except for the evolution times and methods. You passed. Follow me. The delicate man turned and walked away. Yang Yi hurriedly followed, unable to resist greedily glancing back at the night-scale demon leopard. The leopard shivered at his gaze. Yang Yi followed the delicate man into the building, and as they walked, the delicate man began to explain the situation to Yang Yi. I have a golden griffin here, but it's very special. I have sought many breeders but failed to get it to evolve, which has wasted a lot of materials. So if you fail, not only will I not give you a cent, but I will also ask you for material costs. Of course, you can choose not to pay, but you'd better inquire about what kind of person the black dragon is. The delicate man's words were filled with threats, but Yang Yi wasn't worried. The scanning panel had never let him down. As doors were pushed open one after another, Yang Yi and the black dragon went deeper, and finally, after pushing open the last door, Yang Yi saw his target this time. A fully black griffin that gleamed with a metallic luster. Name, Illusion Beast Dark Golden Griffin Kalaleo. Type, Illusion Beast, Winged Land Beast. Attribute, Dark Metal. Quality, Blue. Talent, Berserker Soul. Speed and strength increase as combat time increases. Wing Perch, forms an absolute defense using its wings and recovers all stamina and health within the next 3 seconds. Usable only once every 2 hours. Illusory Body, passively reduces the impacts of negative states. Can actively remove all negative states. Skills, Close Combat, Tear, Metal Feather, Steel Armor. Shadow Attack, Combat Power, 99, Blue Quality Combat Power Limit, 99. Evolution Times, 0, Possible Evolution Times, 5. Evolution Plan 1, Specific can be scanned. Illusion Beast. 3 major types, 2 major attributes, 3 talents. Moreover, it had not evolved yet and was born with blue quality. So, this is what it means to be an illusion beast. Originally, an armored beast was already shocking enough. What is this? This is the most powerful species besides mythical creatures. And that talent is too impressive. Who can defeat it? Blue quality, combat power 99? I doubt even a purple quality with combat power 499 could beat it. How about it? Can it evolve? The black dragon asked, seeing Yang Ye's shocked expression. As long as you succeed, you can name your price. The black dragon's generosity was also something Yang Yi didn't expect. I give up. This griffin has 3 major types and 2 major attributes, requiring materials from 5 major categories. This is beyond my capability. Yang Yi ultimately didn't let money cloud his judgment. As a high school student who wasn't even a beginner, it would be too shocking to casually formulate an evolution plan for an illusion beast. How do you know there are 3 major types? Even a scholar-level visitor in the past couldn't discern the 3rd type. The black dragon trembled, staring intently at Yang Yi. This might be due to my innate talent in this area. I have a keen perception of fierce beasts. Perhaps one day in the future, I will have the ability to help you formulate an evolution plan, Yang Yi explained. After Yang Yi finished speaking, the black dragon continued to gaze at him, his eyes deep, as if he could see through his soul. Is that so? Then you may leave. After a long while, the black dragon said, stepping aside to let Yang Yi pass. Yang Yi walked past the black dragon and followed the path back out. He could always feel the black dragon's deep and insightful gaze on him. It wasn't until Yang Yi walked out the door and the door slammed shut that the feeling of being watched slowly faded away. That exquisite armored beast and that unimaginable illusion beast left an indelible memory in Yang Ye's heart. When will I also be able to have such a powerful fierce beast? Chapter 8. Little Bai evolves into Lightning Tiger. However, the plan to make money was ruined. But compared to money, life is more important. But what a remarkable powerhouse the black dragon must be to possess such a powerful fierce beast. Back in his room, Yang Yi immediately went online to search for information about the black dragon. A person this powerful could not be unknown. After filtering out a bunch of garbage information like a giant black dragon appeared over a certain city, Yang Yi finally found what he was looking for. Black dragon. Peak supreme level. Reportedly, the main battle fierce beast has already broken through to silver holy level. The introduction was brief, and it didn't even mention what fierce beast he had, but even from a few words, it was clear that this was an existence Yang Yi could only look up to at the moment. A supreme level can possess 6 fierce beasts. Besides the 2 Yang Yi had seen before, there was also the main battle's suspected holy level fierce beast. He had 3 more. And with the main battle already at holy level, it was only a matter of time before he broke through to holy level, at which point he could have a 7th fierce beast. Wait, That illusion beast must have been obtained not long ago and hasn't evolved yet. He wouldn't have already reached holy level, would he? Then that armored beast must have been the fierce beast he obtained at the time of his supremacy? Shaking his head. Those thoughts were too far from him. The urgent matter now was to evolve Bai Yi. Yang Yi opened the breeder exchange network again, carefully screening those who needed evolution plans. But this time, he didn't look at anything above green quality. Every day, Yang Yi would receive 1 or 2 evolutions of white and green quality. The price for white ones was around 10 to 30,000, while green ones ranged from 50 to 150,000, depending on the specifics. In just 5 or 6 days, Yang Yi had already earned over 700,000. Moreover, due to the high success rate and efficient use of materials with minimal consumption, he was recommended by many people and gained a good reputation. This beginner breeder, Yang Yi, had a workload greater than many senior breeders. With enough money and some surplus, Yang Yi was not in a hurry to repay his parents. Instead, he planned to wait until he became a junior breeder to explain the source of the money. Only after becoming a junior breeder would it be less suspicious. By the time his sister could choose a ferocious beast, he would definitely have the ability to get her a particularly good one. When Yang Yi returned to the Beastmaster Alliance, his mindset was completely different. This time, he had no intention of wandering around and went straight to the materials area. To his surprise, the price of thunderstorm pearls had increased. Originally 15,000 each, they had risen to a whopping 18,000. There was no choice but to grit his teeth and buy them. He wasn't short on money anymore, with nearly 1 million in his pocket. After purchasing all the materials for Xiao Bai's evolution and counting them, Yang Yi nodded in satisfaction. On the other side of the alliance, there were dedicated evolution spaces that not only stabilized evolution fluctuations, but also had a higher concentration of spiritual energy, which greatly assisted ferocious beasts in evolving. The evolution spaces were also categorized into different levels such as white, blue, purple, orange, and red, corresponding to the evolution levels. Holding a white quality Thundercat, Yang Yi entered the blue space, which cost 50,000 per hour, attracting quite a bit of discussion. Many people thought Yang Yi was deceived into buying a trash Thundercat, like the foolish son of a landlord. Yang Yi ignored these comments. And as soon as he entered the space, he released Bai Yi. Bai Yi seemed to have just woken up and stretched lazily as soon as he came out. Xiao Bai, I have gathered all the evolution materials. Let's evolve today? Yang Yi said, arranging the various materials in a circle and placing Xiao Bai in the middle. Xiao Bai sniffed the various colored materials around and then began to eat them one by one. As the thunderstorm pearl went down, arcs of electricity burst forth from Bai Yi, flying around like whips, leaving black scars on the ground. Meow roar. Bai Yi's size visibly increased, and his meow transformed into a piercing beast roar. Finally, a white-striped ferocious tiger, standing 1.5 meters tall at the shoulder, appeared before Yang Yi. Yang Yi carefully examined the evolved Bai Yi, who had a completely snow-white coat with tiger stripes and a lightning mark on his forehead, looking quite majestic. A thick, large tail whipped around with a loud whoosh. At the same time, Yang Yi felt a surge of energy transmitted from Bai Yi. In the blink of an eye, Yang Yi jumped from a bronze beastmaster to a silver beastmaster, almost reaching the gold level. After reaching the silver level, Yang Yi could also have a second ferocious beast, but he had no immediate plans for that. With his body feeling smooth and his strength greatly increased, Yang Yi excitedly opened Xiao Bai's panel. Name, Lightning Tiger. Type, Land Beast. Attribute, Thunder. Quality, Blue. Talent, Thunder Body. Greatly enhances Thunder attribute skill damage, while also being immune to some lightning damage. Strengthened Body, as long as not receiving fatal damage, will not lose combat power, while strength and speed far exceed the same kind. Skills, Muscle Overheat, enhances the next Land Beast skill. Thunder Armor, summons a Thunder Armor that can withstand one attack not exceeding its own strength. Thunder Charge, Thunder Claw, Tear, Roar, Camouflage. Combat Power, 78, Blue Limit, 99. Evolution Times, 1. Available Evolution Times, 5. Evolution Options, 3 types, 1. Thunder Tiger, focus on attack, 2. Thunder Charge Tiger, focus on defense, 3. Strengthened Camouflage, can view upon advancement to gold level. After evolving to blue quality, the size had increased significantly, and his speed and strength had leaped forward. However, the talent and race had not changed at all. It should be noted that talent, race, and attributes can potentially change due to evolution. After all, evolution is a leap in life levels. The skills had only increased by 3. One was the Land Beast's Muscle Overheat, one was the Thunder attribute Thunder Armor, and the last was an unknown use Camouflage, which was quite standard. As for the next evolution, there was actually a hidden evolution option with a strengthening prefix. Yang Yi was looking forward to this. As he stroked Xiao Bai's soft and shiny fur, a question sprang to mind. Can I ride it? Oh well. Bai Yi seemed to sense Yang Ye's thoughts and slapped him with a paw. Hey, temper is quite big, little white tiger. Look at Yang Ye's palm of the butt. Yang Yi nimbly dodged, stepping back with his right foot, and a slap landed squarely on Xiao Bai's tiger, but making a loud noise. The man and beast played around in the evolution area. Chapter 9. Internal Class Competition. Xiao Bai, is this your new skill, camouflage? Yang Yi humbly asked. Meow? Bai Yi nodded, seemingly impressed with Yang Ye's intelligence. Meow? Stop being silly. Go buy the purple ferocious beast food you promised Bai Yi. Alright, I got it. Yang Yi playfully slapped Bai Yi on the head, and then rubbed his round head a few times, while Xiao Bai protested, raising his paw to resist. Hey, are you rebelling? You are the master, and I am the master, right? Yang Yi joked with the Beastmaster ring. After Xiao Bai evolved, Yang Yi still had about 600,000 left. He needed to buy some ferocious beast food for Xiao Bai, while keeping some as a reserve, because he might contract a second ferocious beast at any time, and would need materials for evolution then. Green quality ferocious beast food was 500 each. Blue was 2,000 each, and purple was 5,000 each. In the end, Yang Yi bought 10 pieces of purple ferocious beast food, 50 pieces of blue, and 100 pieces of green, totaling exactly 200,000. He kept 400,000 as a reserve. After summoning Bai Yi, he gave it 1 piece of purple ferocious beast food. That's it, just 1. You'll get more if you perform well in the future. It was a matter of principle. And he couldn't be careless. He had to have a bottom line, or this guy would really think he was the master. Meow? Xiao Bai protested. Yang Yi ignored it and directly put him back into the Beastmaster ring. This little guy became more arrogant the more he was spoiled. Previously, Yang Yi noticed that Xiao Bai's combat power was only 79 points, which had not yet reached the blue quality limit of 99 points, indicating that Xiao Bai still needed some special training. He originally wanted to help Xiao Bai buy some skill training, but the better ones were generally quite expensive and he simply couldn't afford them. Purchase skills would have specific training methods to help train the ferocious beast to learn some skills, but it could only learn skills of its own race or attribute. For example, a tiger could not possibly learn the skills of an eagle. As soon as he opened the door at home, he saw his sister Yang Qin standing at the door with tears in her eyes. Brother. Yang Qin looked at Yang Yi with a pitiful expression, as if she had been bullied. What's wrong? Yang Yi was a bit confused. I haven't petted a cat in so long. Yang Qin cried in distress. Yang Yi thought, since Xiao Bai had already evolved, let him handle it. With that thought, he released Xiao Bai, who had been sleeping in the Beastmaster ring, and suddenly woke up to see Yang Qin, shivering involuntarily. Meow? Xiao Bai quickly turned around and fled from Yang Qin's hands, running straight to Yang Yi and hiding behind him. Xiao Bai, Yang Qin exclaimed. Bai Yi, if you don't want to fall into my sister's hands, you have to listen to me, Yang Yi said with a mysterious smile, addressing Xiao Bai. Meow meow meow. Xiao Bai nodded frantically, pointing its paw at Yang Yi's bronze Beastmaster ring, wanting to go in. Yang Yi smiled. After all, it was just a cat. He opened the Beastmaster ring, and in the blink of an eye, Xiao Bai had already burrowed into Yang Yi's Beastmaster ring. Brother. Yang Qin cast a mournful glance over. Don't worry. When you can contract a fierce beast, I'll find you an incredibly cute one from the universe. Yang Yi patted Yang Qin's shoulder and assured her. Can it be cuter than Xiao Bai? Definitely. What about mom and dad? Yang Yi looked around the house, but didn't see his parents. Ever since they gave Yang Yi 150,000, his parents often left early and came back late, working overtime to earn more money. Back in his room, Yang Yi began to study the books that Hong Yi had given him seriously. In the following days, Yang Yi attended classes during the day and after school. He would conduct 2 hours of special training with Xiao Bai, followed by studying knowledge about nurturing beasts in his room. Every day was busy. A week later, it was time for the internal class competition. At this point, Yang Yi was no longer interested in competitions at this level. Xiao Bai's combat power had already reached the limit of blue quality at 99 points, making it a one-sided match against classmates with only around 40 points of green quality. However, what the homeroom teacher, Old Zhou, said piqued Yang Yi's interest. Classmates, this internal class competition might be your first formal battle in life. In the future, you'll face many battles, to not mention the college entrance examination, which will test your combat abilities. After all, the core of a Beastmaster is combat. Old Zhou scanned the room and noticed that the students' enthusiasm was not as high as before. The first place will qualify for the school-level exchange competition, representing our school to battle against the people from number 1 and number 3 high schools. It is said that the excellent ones can gain entry to a secret realm. With this, even the previously quiet Yang Yi raised his head. What is a secret realm? It's a space that hasn't yet integrated with Earth, where fierce beasts and resources have not been fully developed, and there may even be fierce beasts that humans have never discovered. The strongest fierce beasts in the secret realm are only of purple quality, making it a relatively safe realm, perfect for exploration. Teacher, Are the fierce beasts that have never been discovered super powerful? Is there a chance of mythical creatures? What are you thinking? Mythical creatures are beings that can suppress an entire city. If there are armored beasts inside, they could send a person soaring. Yang Yi couldn't help but start fantasizing about capturing an armored beast in the secret realm and soaring into the sky. So, are you participating in the class competition? Old Zhou asked at an inopportune moment. I will participate. Me too. In an instant, everyone's emotions were stirred up. No one wanted to miss such a potentially sky-high opportunity. All right, follow me. We're going to the training ground. Old Zhou led the way out, and a group of students followed him. Yang Yi, who also intended to join, noticed that only his deskmate, Su Xiaoyu, had a worried expression, seemingly reluctant to participate but not wanting to miss the opportunity. What's wrong? Are you hesitant to participate because your bipedal dragon is too ugly? Yang Yi couldn't help but ask. Well, I just think it's scary for a girl to carry such a fierce beast. I wish my fierce beast was as cute as Xiaobai. Su Xiaoyu seemed a bit deflated. You're such a silly girl. Don't you think it's cool for a girl to have a dragon? Think of Daenerys. Who is Daenerys? But you have a point. I'll go. In the end, Su Xiaoyu still followed Yang Yi to the training ground. At this moment, in the training ground, fierce beasts were being released from their beast rings. There were white wolves, wild boars, tigers, and various flying birds, as well as daytime lizards. Xiaobai also came out of the beast ring, held in Yang Ye's arms, yawning as if uninterested in the surroundings. Oh, Yang the genius's cat hasn't evolved yet? Don't let our fierce beasts eat it. We can't afford to lose such a genius cat. Tang Shan saw Su Xiaoyu and Yang Yi walking together and was quite displeased, directly provoking them. That's right, Yang the genius, my earthbound ape can smash your cat into meat paste with one punch. Do you want to say some good words to me now? Yuan Lu pointed at his earthbound ape, which had already evolved to green quality. You guys are too much. Is this how you bully your classmates? Yang Yi didn't speak, but Su Xiaoyu started defending him. Hearing Su Xiaoyu speak up for Yang Yi made Tang Shan even angrier. But he didn't say much and made a threatening gesture before leaving with his group. Everyone come over to draw lots. 50 people will compete in pairs. The winners will advance, and the losers will be eliminated. A group of people took turns drawing lots. Bai Tian drew number 18, Su Xiaoyu drew number 7, and Tang Shan drew number 1. When it was Yang Ye's turn, everyone gathered around, eagerly watching which number he would draw. 25. Hey boss, I'm 25. Tang Shan's lackey, Yuan Lu, said excitedly, as if he had already accomplished something great. Good. Teach him a lesson and turn his cat into a dead cat. If you do well, I have a reward for you. Tang Shan patted Yuan Lu on the shoulder, and Yuan Lu nodded enthusiastically. The competition officially began. Tang Shan was the first to go out as number 1. The Vine Soldier, a rare plant-type fierce beast, would be absolutely invincible if it weren't for Yang Ye's Xiaobai, Su Xiaoyu's lightning-type flying dragon, and Bai Tian's fiery lizard. As expected, the Vine Soldier defeated its opponent, the Wind Hound, in just a few moves. When Tang Shan came off the field, he made a provocative gesture toward Yang Yi, being extremely arrogant. Childish. Yang Yi looked down on him. Tang Shan didn't take Yang Yi seriously at all. A blue-purple bipedal dragon flew out from Su Xiaoyu's beast ring, its handsome wings and dragon head attracting everyone's attention. Wow. A dragon. So cool. While everyone admired the bipedal dragoness coolness, only Su Xiaoyu looked somewhat shy. Yang Yi directly opened the panel for the bipedal dragon. Name: Bipedal Thunder Dragon. Type: Winged Scaly Beast. Attribute: Thunder. Quality: Blue. Talent: Flight Master. Greatly enhances wing skill damage. Surpasses peers in flight speed and skill. Light Armor. Light armor can enhance defense to some extent, but does not affect speed and agility. Skills: Tailwind, Rapid Slash. Defense: Thunderstorm. Thunderbolt Surge. Combat Power: 99. Upper limit of blue quality combat power. Evolution count: 1. Possible evolution count: 4. Evolution Plan 2. Specific can be explored. Chapter 10 Su Xiaoyu and the Bipedal Thunder Dragon. 2 major races. 2 major talents. The Flight Master provides superb speed and agility, while the light armor offers some defense without affecting speed. And the Thunder attribute perfectly compensates for the lack of attack power. It's hard to believe that such a bipedal dragon is someone's initial fierce beast. Yang Yi pondered while looking at Su Xiaoyu. From her side, he noticed that her fists were tightly clenched, and her face was filled with worry, showing no excitement like the other students facing the fierce beast battle. What is she worried about? Losing? That's a joke. This fierce beast could easily take on 10 opponents. Just as Yang Yi was lost in thought, the match began. The opponent of the bipedal thunder dragon was a flame lion, the evolved form of the fire cat, which was a close relative of Xiaobai, a common fiery land beast. As soon as the match began, the bipedal thunder dragon let out a roar to the sky, then flapped its wings to take off. The flame lion, unwilling to be outdone, continuously growled at the bipedal thunder dragon. Flame Lion, unleash your flames, commanded the Flame Lion's Beastmaster. The Flame Lion opened its mouth, and a fire as thick as a barrel shot toward the bipedal Thunder Dragon. The bipedal Thunder Dragon didn't dodge, it gathered its wings in front of it, forming a protective stance. The Flame Lion's fiery breath lasted less than 2 seconds, and once the flames dissipated, the bipedal Thunder Dragon appeared completely unharmed. The bipedal Thunder Dragon roared to the sky and then swooped down, creating a gust of wind with its incredible speed. Before anyone could blink, a dragon claw had directly grabbed the neck of the Flame Lion and pressed it down to the ground, causing its originally magnificent mane to be stained with patches of crimson. The appearance of blood seemed to stimulate the ferocity of the bipedal Thunder Dragon, which then took a bite at the Flame Lion's neck. Hell! The pain made the Flame Lion emit a strong wail. Stop it! The Flame Lion's owner yelled at Su Xiaoyu. Xiaolei, no. Stop now. Su Xiaoyu, suddenly realizing what was happening, also shouted loudly. This beast is so brutal. Yang Yi thought thoughtfully. It seemed that Su Xiaoyu was not worried about losing, but was afraid that this ferocious beast with a strong temperament would kill another beast. However, even though this bipedal Thunder Dragon was ferocious, it listened very well to Su Xiaoyu, presumably because her family had given it some psychological training. Yang Yi thought with a slightly wicked amusement. Zhang Hong, the owner of the Flame Lion, rushed in front of his beast, nervously checking the injuries of his beast. After realizing the injuries were not serious, he obviously breathed a sigh of relief and quickly recalled the Flame Lion into its beast ring. I'm sorry, I feel very guilty. Su Xiaoyu kept apologizing. It's fine. Injuries are common in beast battles. Zhang Hong shook his head, not pursuing Su Xiaoyu's fault. How about you give me your Flame Lion? Our family has the best doctors and breeders who will definitely help you heal it. Su Xiaoyu asked. It's nothing, just a small injury. Zhang Hong shook his head and turned to leave. Then I'll compensate you. Su Xiaoyu was about to say something when she was suddenly patted on the shoulder, turning around. It was Yang Yi. Don't worry about it. The doctors at the school can handle it. But your beast is really fierce. It is indeed very powerful. But it's very cruel. I once saw it tear apart the neck of a soil sheep. Su Xiaoyu had previously told Yang Yi that she didn't like her beast because it was ugly, but now it was clear that was not the case. As its beast master, maybe you could try training it, teaching it to restrain its brutal nature. Yang Yi tried to persuade Su Xiaoyu. It's impossible, I can't do it. Su Xiaoyu shook her head, fully aware of her beast's temperament. You should give it a try. After all, you are the only beast master of that bipedal Thunder Dragon. Controlling your own beast is a necessary lesson for every beast master. The homeroom teacher, Old Zhou, appeared in front of them at some point. Is she actually afraid of her own beast? This is the first time I've heard of someone being afraid of their own beast. Exactly. Everyone shut up. Old Zhou and Yang Yi said in unison. Then they exchanged astonished glances. After that, Old Zhou cleared his throat and spoke. Being a beast master is a noble profession. Why is it noble? Because I can bring my own beasts to explore the secrets of this world and seek the truth of the world. Saying this, Old Zhou scanned the crowd, observing everyone's expressions. For a moment, everyone looked at each other. This was a question they had never thought about. Look at you all. So arrogant towards your beasts, treating them as slaves and pets. But do you have any reverence and respect for life? Su Xiaoyu is afraid because she views her beast as a complete life, a life with thoughts and emotions. Old Zhou seized the opportunity to teach the students. Isn't this nonsense? Yang Yi couldn't help but retort. All right, let the battle continue. Old Zhou nodded, seeing everyone deep in thought. The next match was not very interesting. In Yang Yi's eyes, it was just a case of weaklings pecking at each other, with one skill from one side and another skill from the other, lacking in spectacle. Soon, it was daytime, and the opponent was a mountain-moving ape and its beast master, a Yu. The name mountain-moving ape sounds intimidating, but it is actually a type of strong monkey, typically not used for fighting, but rather for heavy labor on construction sites. However, a U.S. family was indeed from a construction site and could not afford a good beast, so they gave him an egg of a mountain-moving ape. Because of this, a Yu was often ridiculed. Yang Yi opened the panel of this mountain-moving ape and found that it was not much different from ordinary mountain-moving apes. Mountain-moving apes are basically earth attribute land beasts, and this one was no exception. The typical mountain-moving ape has either immense strength or tough skin. This one had tough skin, which greatly enhanced its vitality, stamina, and resilience. It was essentially a sturdier target. The fire lizard's few flame sprays almost burned all the fur off the mountain-moving ape. However, both the mountain-moving ape and a Yu remained calm, making Yang Yi start to look forward to this match. Chapter 11. The status of poor beast masters. As the battle intensified, the fire lizard began to pant heavily, showing signs of fatigue, while the mountain-moving ape remained calm, clearly exceptional in stamina. Daytime noticed this point and was momentarily unsure of what to do. Yang Yi opened the panel of this mountain-moving ape and scrutinized it carefully. Name: Mountain moving ape. Type. Land beast. Attribute. Earth. Quality. Green. Talent. Tough skin. Greatly enhances vitality, stamina, and resilience. Skills. Close combat. Wrestling. Iron fist. Land guardian. Combat power. 47. Evolution count. 1 remaining evolution count. 5. Evolution plan. 2. Specific can be explored. Wait, I didn't look carefully just now. It actually has the tough skin enhancement? No wonder it can take such a beating. The evolution count plus the fact that it had evolved once already meant it had a total of 6 possible evolutions. This was simply the hope of the mountain-moving ape clan. Yang Yi couldn't just watch as Daytime lost, so he squeezed through the crowd and came behind Daytime. If it drags on, you will lose. It's wearing you out. Let the fire lizard fight it in close combat, trading injuries for injuries. The fire lizard's talent is shedding skin, so it isn't afraid of injuries, and with its resilient body, the heavier the injuries, the faster it recovers. This is your only way to victory. Although helping like this might seem a bit unethical, Yang Yi couldn't just watch as Daytime lost. Daytime was sweating profusely, unsure of what to do, and Yang Ye's words were timely advice. Daytime immediately directed the fire lizard to engage in close combat. Although the mountain-moving ape had tough skin, the fire lizard also had armor-like scales, so its defense wasn't weak. When the mountain-moving ape delivered an iron fist, the fire lizard directly used its fiery claws to bite down on the mountain-moving ape's hand, refusing to let go no matter how the mountain-moving ape shook it off. Now, unleash your flames. Daytime commanded. The fire lizard's mouth gradually swelled, and a hot energy surged from its mouth as the mountain-moving ape desperately tried to hit the fire lizard's head with its other hand. Its head was starting to get deformed from the hits, but the fire lizard showed no sign of letting go. Then a dazzling fire engulfed the entire arm of the mountain-moving ape. After the flames subsided, the entire arm of the mountain-moving ape, along with half of its chest, was left charred black. The blackened arm continued to ooze blood. Ow! The mountain-moving ape wailed in pain, panting heavily. Mountain-moving ape. Ayu shouted nervously. The earlier calm completely gone. The fire lizard was also having a hard time, with its head having been smashed into several dents. Fire lizard, shed your skin. Daytime quickly ordered. Then they saw the originally red fire lizard turn gray, and as the gray fell away, a fire lizard even redder than before appeared, with its previously dented head restored to its original form. However, it was still panting heavily. After all, shedding skin only restores injuries, not stamina. Now, take advantage and attack. Fire lizard, fiery claws. Daytime commanded. Hearing that the opponent was about to attack, the mountain-moving ape attempted to use Land Guardian, but the yellowish light shield lasted less than a second before shattering. The intense pain made it unable to help but half kneel down, breathing even harder. I concede. Ayu signaled to the referee, then rushed to the side of the mountain ape to check its injuries, his eyes seemingly glistening with tears. Upon hearing Ayu surrender, the mountain ape simply sat down on the ground, looking at Ayu with a concerned expression, squinting as if to smile, and patted its uninjured arm as if to say it was fine. I'm sorry for hurting your mountain ape like this, Bai Tian said awkwardly as he walked up to Ayu. It's all right, it was a great battle. My mountain ape and I will keep working hard and come back to fight you again in the future. Ayu shook his head and said with a smile. Then helped the mountain ape up and led it towards the infirmary. Ayu, I'm sorry. Yang Yi couldn't help but say from behind Ayu. Great battle, Bai Tian. Yang Yi congratulated Bai Tian. Don't mention it. If it weren't for you, I would have already lost. Ayu is truly a respectable opponent. His mountain ape completely shattered my perception of mountain apes. Bai Tian shook his head. This battle made him deeply aware of his shortcomings. The next match was a winged eagle against a ground chicken. The classic scene of an eagle catching a chick was still captivating the audience. The ground chicken was also a common ferocious beast, similar to the mountain ape, except that the ground chicken was meant for eating, while the mountain ape was used for labor. In the end, the winged eagle accidentally pecked the poor ground chicken to death, marking the first ferocious beast to die since the class competition began. The owner of the ground chicken instantly fell from being a bronze beastmaster to an ordinary person due to the death of his ferocious beast. Old Zhou timely informed everyone about the impact of a beast's death on a beastmaster. Firstly, the energy from the beast's nurturing would be lost in an instant, and their realm would regress accordingly. At the same time, the individual would suffer a significant loss of vitality, making recovery difficult without high-quality medicinal materials. If your realm is high enough, losing one ferocious beast means you still have others, and those beasts' evolution and advancement would continue to nurture you. So the impact wouldn't be too severe. In other words, losing a ferocious beast equates to losing a contract position for a beast, requiring a great cost and expensive medicines to possibly recover. Therefore, the classmate who lost the ground chicken would likely only be able to live as an ordinary person for the rest of his life. That classmate was weeping uncontrollably while holding his ground chicken. His family was extremely poor. So poor that they could only afford a ground chicken with little potential as their first ferocious beast. Even so, his family still had hope for him. Now, that hope was completely shattered. Having lost his first ferocious beast, even if he ranked first in the college entrance exam, it was unlikely any university would accept him. And he might have to drop out tomorrow. Gang, why did you hit so hard? Many people knew about this classmate's situation and, seeing him cry so sadly, began to blame Gang, the owner of the Wind Eagle. A group of classmates, hearing him say this, became even angrier, and more people started to curse Gang. Though it was harsh, perhaps what Gang said was true. Just like a Yu, his family situation was similar to this person's. But a Yu's mountain ape had a strengthening talent, indicating that even the heavens wanted him to walk the path of a beast master. The owner of the ground chicken might be a reflection of most poor people. Not everyone is a Yu. Moreover, even if the ground chicken didn't die, what could it evolve into? From poultry to mountain delicacies? Chapter 12. Speculations on the attribute panel. The subsequent matches were uninteresting. And since Yang Yi was the last to take the stage, he simply flipped through a book on the sidelines. Yang Yi asked Bai Tian to call him when it was his turn and focused on reading. Finally, it was Yang Ye's turn. His opponent, Yuan Lu, had already taken the stage early, eager to perform, and began taunting as soon as he saw the empty arena. Where's the genius Yang? Come up and spar with my ground ape. I won't kill your kitty and turn you into a waste. Yuan Lu was somewhat worried that Yang Yi wouldn't show up. Yang Yi had tested that under disguise. Bai Yi had 70% of his full fighting power, which was about 60 or 70 for blue quality, making it easy to deal with the ground ape. Bai Yi, who was sleeping soundly, was suddenly awakened by the noise, and his emotions flared up instantly. He didn't dare to find trouble with Yang Yi, and when he turned his head, a ground ape was glaring at him. Meow? Bai Yi immediately pretended to be scared, retreating a few steps with his little paws. Haha. The ground ape began to dance in place. It loved bullying weaker ferocious beasts. Both the ground ape and the mountain ape were earth attribute land beasts, belonging to the monkey type, but the ground ape was very aggressive and fierce, unlike the more honest mountain ape. Furthermore, the ground ape particularly enjoyed bullying the weak. Seeing such a tiny and frightened thundercat was the most amusing thing. The ground ape dashed towards Bai Yi, extending a monkey paw to grab Bai Yi's neck and lift him up, but Bai Yi's speed was too swift, and the ground ape's attempts failed repeatedly. Bai Yi was as slippery as an eel. The ground ape gradually lost patience, extending its paw and continuously attacking Bai Yi. But Bai Yi maintained a look of fear, yet the ground ape simply couldn't catch him. Stop playing around. Your master has given up. Use your earth punch and smash him to pieces. Yuan Lu finally couldn't take it anymore. He thought Yang Yi wasn't watching the match because he was scared. Bai Yi shook his head, feeling bored instantly. This little patience was lacking. Suddenly, a flash of lightning enveloped Bai Yi's entire body. And then he charged directly at the ground ape. Thunderbolt charge. Bang. The ground ape, maintaining its earth punch posture, didn't even see Bai Yi coming and was slammed into the wall by a thunderbolt charge, creating a large dent. The electric shock effect from the thunderbolt charge caused it to convulse continuously against the wall. Wow. The audience erupted in an uproar. A white quality thundercat had killed a green quality ground ape in an instant. Was this thundercat a starry beast or an illusion beast? Was that it? Bai Yi, you're so amazing now. Yang Yi raised his head from the book to glance at Bai Yi, then looked at the time and couldn't help but murmur. Before putting Bai Yi away, Yang Yi, wait for me. Yuan Lu pointed at Yang Yi, panting heavily, his emotions seeming quite stirred up. However, Yang Yi completely ignored him, as he was currently flipping through a note from Master Hong Yi. The book given by Master Hong Yi contained not only various records, but also some speculations. In the past, Yang Yi had some doubts about the fighting power listed on the attribute panel. For example, the limit for blue quality fighting power is 99. Yet many blue quality ferocious beasts actually have fighting power exceeding 99, such as Bai Yi without disguise, Su Xiaoyu's bipedal thunder dragon, and the illusion beast of the black dragon supreme. Their actual fighting power all exceeded the 99 index, so what significance does the fighting power have? During the actual evolution process, I once tried to make a newly evolved ferocious beast evolve again immediately, but most results showed that blue quality remained blue quality, and purple quality remained purple quality. Only a few that evolved into stronger beings had a chance to increase in quality. Therefore, I speculate that there is a prerequisite for evolving to improve quality. The individual beast's strength must be close to the critical value of its quality. The closer, the better. After reading, Yang Yi instantly understood. The fighting power on the ferocious beast panel is actually the critical value. The closer it is to the limit value, the higher the probability of quality improvement after evolution. When it reaches the critical value, the probability of quality improvement after evolution is 100. Thus, even if you are particularly wealthy and obtain an excellent ferocious beast, it still takes a lot of time to develop its potential to the extreme. Truly remarkable. Yang Yi felt even more eager to become Master Hong Yi's disciple. Yang Yi, just wait for me. Yuan Lu's voice echoed softly. And it seemed he had said a lot earlier, but Yang Yi hadn't really heard. Only this last sentence. Forget it, just leave it to me. Tangshen patted Yuan Lu on the shoulder, telling him to take a rest. With Yang Ye's match coming to an end, there were still 25 people left on the field, about to enter the second round. After the draw, Yang Yi had a bye and could continue reading. After the second round, there were 8 people left, including Yang Yi. This time, there was no draw. Old Zhou arranged the matches, deliberately keeping Yang Yi, Tangshen, Bai Tian, and Su Xiaoyu apart as they were relatively strong, wanting to save them for last. At that time, these 4 would battle while he provided instruction. Finally, it was time for the semifinals. Bai Tian against Su Xiaoyu, and Yang Yi against Tangshen. The first match was Fire Lizard against Bipedal Thunder Dragon. Strictly speaking, the evolution line of the lizard is also that of a dragon, so they are considered close relatives. However, the Bipedal Thunder Dragon is classified as a subdragon, while the lizard is not even a pseudo-dragon. This battle did not last long, and Bai Tian quickly lost. Old Zhou took the opportunity to impart some knowledge about scale beasts and explain the dragon species in detail, benefiting everyone greatly. In the second semifinal, Yang Yi faced Tangshen. As soon as Tangshen entered the arena, he began various taunts, trying to undermine Yang Yi and establish his image in Su Xiaoyu's eyes. He successfully drew Yang Yi's attention. Unlike Bai, who had bad intentions and liked to play tricks, Yang Yi entered the arena with a decisive move. Bai Ye's opening was a thunder grab, followed by a shred, and then he finished with a thunder assault. He almost turned Tangshen's vine soldiers into charcoal. Tangshen didn't say anything this time. He withdrew his vine soldiers, giving Yang Yi a deep look, thinking that he still had a chance in the college entrance examination, and that it would be embarrassing to say anything now. Finally, it was time for the final match between Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu. It was a showdown between the only 2 blue-tier beasts in the class. Chapter 13, Xiao Bai, Bipedal Thunder Dragon. The final battle had arrived. The Thunder Cat, Bipedal Thunder Dragon. Both were of the Thunder attribute, and neither had an advantage in attributes. But one was a rare dragon-type beast with scales and wings, while the other was just a common land beast. The audience already had the answer in their minds about who would win. Xiao Bai, be careful. Su Xiaoyu shouted to Xiao Bai, leaving the Thunder Dragon stunned. Who is your beast? The Bipedal Thunder Dragon humanizedly nodded, but its gaze towards Xiao Bai was filled with jealousy and hostility. After all, writing a 500-word analysis is not easy. After Old Zhou exposed the disguise of this playing pig to eat the tiger skill, Yang Yi decided to stop pretending and reveal his cards. Xiao Bai disguise lifted. In an instant, Xiao Bai's form swelled in the wind, quickly transforming from a small kitten into a vibrant tiger, standing 1.7 meters tall. Is it just a green quality lightning tiger? Old Zhou wondered. Roar. Once the disguise was lifted, Xiao Bai felt light all over and couldn't help but roar. Roar. But in the eyes of the Bipedal Thunder Dragon, this was a provocation, and the Bipedal Thunder Dragon flew into the arena, continuously roaring at Xiao Bai. Xiao Bai could not tolerate the provocation. With a tiger leap, he jumped onto the stage, causing a heavy thud upon landing. The fight of the dragons was on. Su Xiaoyu, lacking wisdom, saw that the Bipedal Thunder Dragon could only rely on itself to fight. After Xiao Bai landed on the stage, it charged in for a rapid cut. With the support of a flying master, the Bipedal Thunder Dragon's rapid cut arrived in the blink of an eye. Protective Thunder Garment. Yang Yi commanded indifferently. A protective shield resembling a thunder robe covered Xiao Bai, directly blocking this rapid cut. Muscle Overheat. Can enhance the next land beast skill. Under Yang Ye's command, Xiao Bai emitted red light all over, its muscles exaggerated as if it possessed boundless strength. The Bipedal Thunder Dragon let out a long roar, electricity crackling on its body, layers of electric light dispersing, creating an electric field around itself that continuously damaged its enemy. Then, with a flap of its wings, the Bipedal Thunder Dragon executed a rapid cut. Was that a combination move of electric agitation and rapid cut? Yang Yi was surprised. Without a Beastmaster's command, it actually executed a combination move on its own. Moreover, it understood to use electric agitation to break shields. Such a clever beast. With rich combat experience. It's a combination move of electric agitation and rapid cut. I will explain what a combination move is later. Old Zhou explained to the stunned classmates. Xiao Bai used the protective thunder garment and immediately used disguise. The Bipedal Thunder Dragon's attack arrived in an instant. The electric agitation attack broke through the protective thunder garment's defense, and then the rapid cut came whistling in. Just when it was about to hit Xiao Bai, Xiao Bai used disguise to shrink down to the size of a kitten. Because the rapid cut was very fast, once it aimed and launched, it was difficult to change direction. So when Xiao Bai shrank, the bipedal thunder dragon flew right over Xiaobai's head. After successfully dodging, Xiaobai quickly returned to its lightning tiger form. Originally, the protective thunder garment could only withstand one attack not exceeding its own strength. And the bipedal thunder dragon's strength was comparable to Xiaobai's, so the protective thunder garment could only withstand one electric agitation. Against the subsequent speed that far surpassed Xiaobai's rapid cut, Xiaobai could only take it head-on. But Yang Yi cleverly used the disguise skill to successfully neutralize the bipedal thunder dragon's combination move. Muscle overheat. Xiaobai gathered strength again, the red light on its body thickening. Wonderful. Did you all see that? Disguise has such a usage, so you must also understand the rational use of skills. Yang Yi did very well on this point. Based on this, increase your analysis to 700 words. The stunned classmates were instantly even more shocked. Roar. The bipedal thunder dragon was furious. 2 failed attacks made it lose face. With a flap of its wings, a large amount of green energy gathered in its wings, enhancing the next winged attack skill. With another roar, electric agitation was added once more. The bipedal thunder dragon wanted to repeat its trick after using the wind skill. The speed and attack power of the rapid cut would significantly increase, making it nearly impossible to dodge with disguise. Muscle overheat. Yang Yi ordered again. The red light on Xiaobai's body almost solidified, and Xiaobai began to pant. The 3 layers of muscle overheat were putting its body under great strain. Roar. The bipedal thunder dragon flapped its wings and dove towards Xiaobai again. Protective thunder garment. The protective thunder garment once again nullified the damage from electric agitation. The bipedal thunder dragon's rapid cut followed closely. Tear apart. Land beast skill with a certain armor-breaking ability. The 3 layers of muscle overheat released all at once. Tear apart and rapid cut collided head-on. Boom. The 2 beasts were knocked back simultaneously after the collision, and Xiaobai landed steadily on the ground with a twist in midair. With enhanced physical strength, Xiaobai had an advantage in both speed and power. Stronger than the bipedal thunder dragon. The 3 layers of muscle overheat's tear apart faced only a single layer of wind-enhanced rapid cut, making it a sure win. The bipedal thunder dragon, which crashed to the ground, bore 3 long claw marks on its chest, bleeding profusely. Su Xiaoyu visibly breathed a sigh of relief at this scene. The bipedal thunder dragon roared and got back up. It had not lost yet. I concede, Teacher Zhou. Su Xiaoyu immediately shouted. Your bipedal thunder dragon can still fight with these injuries, and you want to concede. Old Zhou was somewhat puzzled. This was just the beginning. Roar. The bipedal thunder dragon also roared at Su Xiaoyu. It could still fight. Let it fight. It is an excellent warrior and should be respected. Yang Yi and Xiaobai's fighting spirit had been ignited. They did not want it to end like this. Well, if everyone doesn't want it to end, then fine. You can continue, Su Xiaoyu said, realizing she had no choice. The bipedal thunder dragon flapped its wings again, taking to the air. The unruly look in its eyes was gone, as it had to admit that Xiaobai and Yang Yi were formidable opponents. Yang Yi noticed that the previous injury still affected the bipedal thunder dragon, as its speed and coordination were far from what they had been before. Xiaobai's claws crackled with electricity, taking a running leap and then lunging at the bipedal thunder dragon. Chapter 14. 3-School Martial Arts Competition. Bang! Xiaobai swung out a claw, smashing against the defense formed by the wings of the bipedal thunder dragon. The bipedal thunder dragon, blocking Xiaobai's thunder claw, let out a furious roar as lightning surged. Layers of electric light burst forth. With the protective lightning armor, Xiaobai easily blocked it, followed by a tear. The bipedal thunder dragon flapped its wings, executing an emergency rapid cut to counter this attack. The bipedal thunder dragon could only defend with its wings, and soon many claw marks appeared on its wings. Xiaobai landed, bending its legs slightly to absorb the impact, but the movement was noticeably greater than before. Followed by a few heavy breaths. It was clear that its stamina had been greatly depleted. The spectators held their breath, not daring to make a sound to disturb this thrilling battle. Yang Yi had long stopped giving commands, allowing Xiaobai to unleash its full potential. The bipedal thunder dragon was an experienced warrior, and fighting it would help Xiaobai grow rapidly. After catching its breath, the bipedal thunder dragon stopped confronting Xiaobai head-on. As the injury on its chest severely limited its strength and speed, it began to use its flying advantage to engage in guerrilla tactics, continuously launching thunderstorm balls at Xiaobai. Xiaobai's originally pure white fur had many places scorched black. Xiaobai started to accelerate with Thunderstrike, trying to attack the bipedal thunder dragon, but it was almost impossible to hit. The lightning attribute skills did not deal much damage to Xiaobai, which was also a lightning attribute, but they could provoke Xiaobai, causing it to attack wildly and hasten its stamina depletion. Xiaobai calmed down. Just needs to dodge with minimal movements. Yang Yi finally couldn't help but speak up. His ultimate goal was the secret realm, and training Xiaobai was just a side task. They could not lose this match here. Upon hearing Yang Ye's words, the crackling thunder snakes that surrounded Xiao Bai slowly receded, and then it began to dodge the thunderstorm balls from the bipedal thunder dragon with minimal movements. Roar! The bipedal thunder dragon saw its plan fail and shot an annoyed glance at Yang Yi, thinking, how can a human always meddle in the battles of fierce beasts? Roar! The bipedal thunder dragon seemed to be saying something to Xiao Bai, and then a blue energy enveloped its body. Oh well, Xiao Bai nodded, and a red light also rose from its body. Yang Yi rubbed his head with a bitter smile. Xiao Bai was indeed a bit naive. Agreeing to a final strike with the bipedal thunder dragon in such an advantageous position, it might exhaust itself. However, Yang Yi did not stop it. Unsure whether it was out of admiration for the bipedal thunder dragon or a desire for a direct collision victory. Rapid cut. Tear apart. The dragon and tiger roared as they closed in, and then the blue energy and blood-red energy collided. Bang! The final clash of the two blue-quality fierce beasts produced a violent roar and stirred up a cloud of dust. Who won? Everyone was extremely concerned about this question. Eagerly waiting for the smoke to clear, Yang Yi suddenly felt something and smiled slightly. As the smoke dissipated, the figures of the two fierce beasts gradually became clear, both maintaining their attacking postures, gasping heavily. Bang! The bipedal thunder dragon fell first. Bang! Following that, Xiao Bai also heavily collapsed onto the ground. I declare, the lightning tiger wins. Old Zhou announced the result. Wow! The audience cheered. No matter who won, it was a celebration, an incredible battle. Yang Yi silently walked up to Xiao Bai, rubbing its large head. How was it? Fighting against them felt great, right? Oh well. The lightning tiger Xiao Bai nodded with difficulty and let out a roar towards the sky. Class dismissed, everyone. Remember to submit your analysis tomorrow, 800 words. Not a word less. Su Xiaoyu and Yang Yi, come with me. Old Zhou announced the end of class and called Yang Yi and the others to the office. By the time the match was over, it was already 6 or 7 o'clock, well past the end of school time, but the students showed no complaints, instead excitedly discussing something. In the office, Old Zhou got straight to the point. Our Danyang City 3 school competition will be in a month. The school will send 6 people, 5 main members and 1 substitute to participate in this competition. I will apply for both of you to be formal team members. Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu nodded. The winning school can allow its students to enter a secret realm, where the fierce beasts and resources obtained belong to the students themselves. This is the reward offered by Danyang City. This secret realm is a bit special. It is said to have been verified to contain armored beasts. As for whether you can find and capture them, that depends on your luck. Old Zhou was definitely the best at painting big dreams in the whole school. Hearing about the armored beasts had already successfully attracted Yang Ye's attention. On the other hand, Su Xiaoyu seemed indifferent. In this month, you must obtain a second fierce beast. I heard that both number 1 and number 3 high schools already have more than one tough competitor who has obtained 2 fierce beasts, and they have reached blue quality, thus breaking through to golden level, just waiting to enter the secret realm to obtain a 3rd fierce beast. Does our school not have any? Yang Yi couldn't help but ask. We do, but only one, Lu Yu from class 3. You two represent our class 2. And you must bring some pride to Danyang number 2 high school. If you win, I've heard that there are extra points for the college entrance examination. The college entrance examination is only 3 months away. Old Zhou's words indeed made Yang Yi take this competition seriously, but regarding the second fierce beast, he had neither money nor a clear idea of what type he wanted. It was a bit difficult to manage within a month, and it had to break through to blue quality. After a month, all participants are bound to have 2 blue quality fierce beasts. I can't guarantee that there won't be purple quality. After all, there have been cases before, so you must work twice as hard. Yang Yi, if you encounter difficulties, you can come to me. After Old Zhou finished speaking, he let Yang Yi and the others leave. The 2 of them walked out in silence until they reached the school gate. Yang Yi, you need to work hard. You are the top of our class. Su Xiaoyu got into a luxury car, rolled down the window, and said to Yang Yi, just as Yang Yi was about to say something. The luxury car whisked away with Su Xiaoyu, leaving only a rear end. Chapter 15. Mastering the art of breeding. Yang Yi suddenly slapped his forehead. Oh no. This afternoon, he had also scheduled the exam for junior breeders. He didn't expect the match to take so long. The match was from 6:30 to 8. For an hour and a half. It was already 7:18. Yang Yi hurriedly hailed a taxi and rushed to the Beast Tamer Alliance. He rushed through the entrance of the Beast Tamer Alliance and arrived outside the examination room at 7:29. Hello, teacher, I am here to take the exam. Yang Yi said to the supervising teacher at the entrance. You are a bit late. Why not wait for the next session? Each exam is spaced half a month apart, and by the time you come again, it will have already passed the 1-month agreement with Hong Yi. Teacher, I only need half an hour. Please let me in. At this point, he could only take the risk, then go in. But if you fail the exam, you cannot retake it for 3 months. The supervising teacher reminded. Thank you, teacher. Yang Yi dashed inside, found an empty seat, swiped his name tag, and began answering questions. After casually browsing the exam paper, Yang Yi was stunned. Is it this simple? I thought it would be difficult. I only dared to come take the exam after preparing for so long. Yang Yi didn't know that the books Hong Yi gave him, although titled Basic Knowledge of Breeding, were meant for breeders below the expert level, from junior to senior. It was essentially all about building a foundation. If Yang Yi could integrate all the textbooks he read, theoretically, he could pass the senior breeder assessment. Please stop writing and submit your papers. If you do not submit, it will be regarded as abandoning the exam. 3 announcements echoed from the loudspeaker, and at that moment, Yang Yi had just completed the last question, which was a bit beyond the syllabus, to be honest. 43. Please try to configure a set of green progression blue evolution plans for a land beast, scale beast, and wing type fierce beast with ice and light dual attributes. There is no specific category, only mentions of race and attributes. Most people can only guess when faced with this question, writing a lot about materials related to race and attributes, and they might get a few right. But Yang Yi immediately analyzed that this fierce beast was the ice dragon of the Great Ming Dynasty. Then Yang Yi detailed various materials and species ratios, including some materials used to accommodate different races and attributes, even providing some formulas. This candidate, if you don't submit your paper, I'll consider it as you giving up the exam. A female invigilator tried to maintain a serious expression, but appeared somewhat cute instead. Here, Yang Yi handed in the paper without any hesitation. Candidates submitting their papers, please do not leave. The results will be announced in half an hour. It was now 8 o'clock in the evening, and announcing the results at 8:30 was quite fast. Yang Yi sat on a chair in the aisle, contemplating the last question. The junior breeders had just entered this industry and were most capable of discovering a person's potential and talent, so the last question was a differentiating question, distinguishing ordinary people from those who were serious, hardworking, and talented. Soon, the results were announced, and Yang Ye's name was prominently listed in first place. With a score of 99, he was far ahead. The second place was only 90 points. Which candidate is Yang Yi? Please follow me. An examiner shouted at the crowd after the results were released. Yang Yi didn't want to be so high profile, but he had no choice but to step out of the crowd and acknowledge that he was indeed the best person present. Mr. Yang Yi, please follow me. The invigilator surprisingly addressed him as Mr. One must know that the invigilators were at least advanced breeders. Oh. Yang Yi felt a bit flattered and followed the invigilator deeper into the alliance. They arrived at a large doorway, where the invigilator stopped and gestured for Yang Yi to enter. Yang Yi looked up and saw the door plate reading 101, then walked straight in. Upon entering, he saw 4 middle-aged men sitting around a round table. Welcome, young friend Yang. The person sitting in the center spoke. Hello, who are you? Yang Yi couldn't help but ask. Let's introduce ourselves. I'll go first. I am Zhou Yang, a scholar-level breeder. I am Li Fan, scholar-level. Yang Dong, scholar-level. Tang Xianyang, scholar-level. Yang Yi had already guessed why these teachers called him here. Does young friend Yang have a master? Zhou Yang asked straightforwardly. Of course. Yang Yi nodded. May I ask the name? Hong Yi. The room was filled with surprise as they exchanged glances. So it's Master Hong Yi's esteemed disciple. I apologize for the rudeness. Zhou Yang shook his head and waved his hand at Yang Yi. Yang Yi observed that unlike the previous crowd who mocked Hong Yi, these scholars showed some concern and fear when mentioning him. Bang! At this moment, a person pushed the door open and walked straight to Yang Yi's side. I heard that my disciple scored 99 points and was detained, so I came to ask. The newcomer was Yang Yi's chief master, the master-level breeder Hong Yi. Master Hong Yi, that's not true. How could it be a detention? We are here to greet Yang Yi. Zhou Yang reacted quickly and immediately explained. That's right, that's right. The others chimed in. Oh, is there a reason to come empty-handed for a greeting? Hong Yi smiled and asked. Certainly not. May I ask what kind of fierce beast young friend Yang has and what attributes? Zhou Yang inquired. The scholars immediately breathed a sigh of relief. A green quality lightning tiger wasn't worth any precious materials, but it's blue quality. Yang Yi added. Blue quality? That's still acceptable. Zhou Yang responded. How did you manage to get a blue quality lightning tiger? Yang Dong immediately asked. All present were scholar-level breeders, and the thirst for knowledge was in their nature. It's inconvenient to disclose. Yang Yi shook his head, unwilling to say anything. I have 10 purple quality fierce beast orbs, a gift for young friend Yang. Tang Xianyang was the first to speak. Purple quality fierce beast orbs are 50,000 each. That's 500,000. Then I will gift 3 orange quality fierce beast orbs. Li Fan said, that's 450,000. I will gift 2 purple quality thunder pearls. Yang Dong spoke up, 20,000 each, 40,000. I will gift young friend Yang a purple quality thunder spirit grass. Zhou Yang said solemnly. The others looked over. This purple quality thunder spirit grass, when consumed by a purple quality fierce beast, could greatly enhance its lightning attribute skill damage. Its value exceeded 1 million. Well, Consider it as me owing you a favor. Hong Yi said to Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang instantly felt that spending this money was worth it. 1 million for a favor from Hong Yi. The others' eyes turned green. Had they known, they would have offered 2 million for 2 favors. Yang Yi didn't expect that with Hong Yi's intervention, he would instantly gain over 2 million worth of materials, a truly unexpected delight. This was also because in the breeding profession, there was a strong taboo against poaching disciples. And Zhou Yang and the others felt guilty and held respect for Hong Yi, which made them willing to part with so much. Let's go? I have a gift for you. Hong Yi turned to Yang Yi and said, and then Yang Yi followed Hong Yi out of the Beastmaster Alliance. Chapter 16. Hong Yi's gift. Teacher, where are you taking me? Yang Yi asked as they walked. First, go to the Alliance's evaluation platform to exchange your bronze Beastmaster ring for a silver one. Hong Yi said, why change to silver? I don't have a second fierce beast. Yang Yi began to wonder, and suddenly understood something as he became excited. In the past, I researched the evolution limit of fierce beasts and purchased many different quality fierce beast eggs, along with those I collected and were gifted over the years, totaling over 1,000. However, in the end, I ran out of materials and had little money left, but still had many fierce beast eggs. Teacher, are you saying you want to gift me one? Yang Yi could hardly contain his excitement. Exactly, consider it a master-apprentice gift. But the quality of the fierce beast eggs varies. Whether you can pick a good one depends on your own ability. Hong Yi nodded. Great. The quality of the fierce beasts collected by Hong Yi must exceed those sold by the Alliance. Perhaps there are some rare breeds and attributes. If there is an armored beast, wouldn't I take off? Hong Yi watched Yang Yi bounce with excitement, unconsciously smiling. Here, this is your silver Beastmaster ring. Congratulations on becoming a distinguished silver-level Beastmaster. Please take good care of your Beastmaster ring. Yang Yi hugged the sleepy little white, gazing at his new Beastmaster ring from left to right. Little white, look at your new home. It really looks like a perfunctory gift. I tell you, soon there will be a little brother, and you will fall out of favor. Yang Yi threatened. Little white indeed opened its eyes, staring wide with a pitiful look, making Yang Yi unable to resist wanting to pat its head. Just as Yang Yi reached out, Little White suddenly bit him. Although Yang Yi wasn't hurt, he immediately felt insulted and wanted to have a good spar with Little White. You Lightning Tiger has such high intelligence, it can even play tricks on its master. Hong Yi became interested and kept looking at Little White, as if dissecting its brain. Little White felt uneasy, constantly begging Yang Yi to let it into the Beastmaster ring. Oh, you still know to be afraid. Do you know who this is? My teacher. If you don't behave, I'll give you a bite, understand? Yang Yi timely threatened, and Little White nodded vigorously, its paws pointing at the Beastmaster ring. All right, go in, don't get too agitated. The Beastmaster ring activated and directly sent Little White inside. This lightning tiger that can disguise itself is unusual. I have never seen such high intelligence. Hong Yi shook his head in admiration. I'll lend it to you for research if there's a chance. But let us first choose the fierce beast egg. Hey, this Little White, for the sake of the little brother, has directly sold me out. Hong Yi's secret research facility was right behind his residence, with a basement leading straight underground. As the security doors opened one after another, Yang Yi finally entered Hong Yi's fierce beast egg storage room. Each beast egg is soaked in a special solution to prevent premature hatching. Yang Yi counted and found there were over 400. You can choose freely, but once you've made your choice, don't move it around. Wait for me to help you take it out. Hong Yi instructed. Don't worry, teacher. You can rest, and I'll call you once I've made my selection. Yang Yi nodded in agreement. Hong Yi smiled, nodded, and walked away, turning to enter a secret room filled with surveillance cameras observing Yang Yi's actions. Hong Yi brewed a cup of tea and leisurely began to watch Yang Yi. This was also part of the test. Yang Yi looked around and immediately spotted a pure metallic egg. This egg must be a rare property metal. He opened the panel directly. Name, Steel Dragon Hatchling. Type, Land Beast, Winged, Scaled Beast. Attribute, Metal. Quality, Green. Talent, Berserker's Soul. With increased combat time, speed and strength will continuously increase. Steel Body. Your body is made of steel, greatly immune to melee damage. Reduces all attribute damage except lightning, and increases lightning damage by 50%. Skills, Close Combat. Steel Wings. Steel Armor. Combat Power, 49. Green Quality Combat Power Limit 49. Evolution Count, 0. Available Evolution Count, 5. Evolution Plan 1. Specific details can be inquired. Is the first one a dragon? The surprise came too suddenly. 2 talents from 3 major races. Compared to Xiaobai, it's like being completely outclassed. Let us keep looking. Let us see the next one. However, after looking at over a dozen more, none were impressive. They were all quite ordinary beasts. Occasionally, he spotted some finned and aquatic beasts. But since this is the inland, those beasts have their combat power greatly suppressed, and he would only consider them for ocean exploration in the future. When he flipped to the 70th egg, Yang Yi couldn't sit still. What is this? An armored beast. Name, Forest Horned Horse. Type, Land Beast. Armored Beast. Attribute, Plant. Quality, Green. Talent. Vitality, recovers 1% of health per second. Enhances healing skill effects by 20%. Skills, Nature's Gift, Summon Trant, Horn Charge. Partial armor, can only transform into a piece of chest armor. Cannot cover the whole body. Combat power, 39. Green quality combat power limit 49. Evolution count, 0. Available evolution count, 4. Evolution plan 3. Specific details can be inquired. How should I put it? Although it's an armored beast, it's quite underwhelming. Let us keep it as an option. Wait, what is that? Yang Yi suddenly noticed an egg emitting a faint blue light. He skipped over the unexamined eggs and went directly to that egg. Oh, did you find something? Hong Yi put down his teacup, eagerly waiting for Yang Yi's choice. Opening the panel of this egg made Yang Yi both excited and hesitant. Name, Dawn Starbird. Type, Winged, Star Beast. Attribute, Light. Quality, Blue. Talent, Master of Flight. Wing skills damage greatly increased, flight speed and skill surpassing peers. Star power, under the illumination of the stars, strength, speed, and skill damage will be enhanced to varying degrees. Light element control, greatly increases light attribute damage. Skills, Tailwind. Rapid cut, Falling Star, Starlight Explosion. Holy Light, combat power, 99. Blue quality combat power limit 99. Evolution count, 0. Available evolution count, 6. Evolution plan 1. Specific details can be inquired. Note, based on the host's current strength contract, the probability of being backfed energy and exploding is 99%. Please choose carefully. This. Chapter 17. The strongest defensive gold-armored earth-splitting dragon Hong Yi deliberately brought out a star beast to see if Yang Yi was greedy and what his temperament was like. For example, the first beast contracted by anyone cannot exceed green quality, and the star beast is a powerful race, second only to phantom beasts and mythical creatures. Even if it's just blue quality, the energy backfeed exceeds that of an ordinary purple beast. Blue quality phantom beasts even compare to orange quality beasts in terms of backfed energy. At this moment, Yang Yi was caught in a huge psychological struggle. He really wanted to claim this star beast for himself, but rationally he knew that this was not right. After all, Hong Yi had shown him kindness. Moreover, Hong Yi was likely testing him. Taking a deep breath, Yang Yi chose to give up on the star beast, even if he could contract it, and shifted his gaze to other beast eggs. Not bad. Hong Yi couldn't help but nod. He had investigated Yang Ye's family situation and could tell from Yang Ye's performance that he recognized this was a star beast egg. But in the face of such a valuable star beast, being able to maintain his integrity without being swayed by greed was a good sign. Hong Yi walked out of the surveillance room and approached Yang Yi. You lingered over that egg for quite a while. Is there something special about it? Do you know the value of a star beast? It's priceless. Why didn't you take it? Well, that's right. You're an honest little guy. Come on. Let me show you something real. The second beast I have truly prepared for you. Hong Yi led the way, opening a brand new mechanism. The mechanism door rumbled open, revealing a 10-meter square room, and in the center of the room was an egg. After Yang Yi opened the panel, his eyes were glued to it. Name, Gold-Armored Earth-Splitting Dragon Hatchling. Type, Land Beast, Scale Beast. Attribute, Earth, Metal. Quality, Green. Talent, Child of the Earth, standing on the ground. You can continuously gain the power of the earth, restoring health and stamina. Recovery speed is 1% of lost stamina and health per second. Thorn Armor. All beasts that deal damage to you will receive 20% of their own attack as rebound damage. Skills, Earth Armor, Scaled Protection, Power Strike, Rapid Support, Charge. Earthquake. Metal Heavy Fist, Combat Power, 49. Green Quality Combat Power Limit 49. Evolution Count, 0. Available Evolution Count, 6. Evolution Plan 1. Specific details can be inquired. The strongest defense on the surface. Yang Yi repeated in a tremble. Such a powerful beast was simply a dream come true. Well, it likely also has a talent for sustainability like Child of the Earth. Once it evolves wings, it will have almost no weaknesses. Hong Yi didn't have a panel like Yang Yi, so everything relied on instruments and guesses. Is this really for me, teacher? Yang Yi understood the value of the gold-armored, earth-splitting dragon all too well. Let us contract it. But I hope you remember. This world is always about strength. You must work hard to improve yourself and your beast's strength. Otherwise, even if you become a master breeder like me in the future, you will only be a pawn on the chessboard. After saying this, Hong Yi stood up and left. Then, he stared intently at the gold-armored, earth-splitting dragon's egg, slowly taking down the silver beast control ring and solemnly placing it on the egg of the gold-armored, earth-splitting dragon. As a drop of blood fell, the eggshell began to shake violently. The metallic luster of the earthy yellow eggshell fell away piece by piece, and a pure wave of earth energy and metal energy surged out from inside the eggshell. At that moment, Yang Yi also leveled up to the pinnacle of silver rank, just a little energy away from breaking through to gold. It seems that once the gold-armored earth-splitting dragon evolves, Yang Yi will be able to successfully advance to the gold rank beast master. Huff! Yang Yi exhaled a breath of turbid air. Then, he fixed his gaze on the second beast of his own that was about to be born. As the eggshell continued to crack and fall away, a small dragon head emerged from the shell, and upon opening its eyes and seeing Yang Yi, it felt an indescribable intimacy. Inner. The just-born hatchling was the cutest. The gold-armored, earth-splitting dragon staggered out from the eggshell and began to munch on its own shell. The body continues to grow larger as it devours the eggshell. It should reach about 1.5 meters in height before stopping. Yang Yi observed that the entire back of the golden-armored earth dragon is covered with a golden metallic armor, which is studded with spikes, looking quite intimidating. Its chest, hands, and legs have a rocky skin, appearing very sturdy as well. The head is mostly covered with a stone-like texture, adorned with some metallic armor, resembling a helmet. At the same time, unlike other dragons that crawl on the ground, the golden-armored earth dragon stands upright, and the freedom of its two front claws is more advantageous for combat. After finishing the eggshell, it ran up to Yang Yi, squinting its eyes and constantly rubbing its head against Yang Yi's hand. "Let's name you Little Jean," Yang Yi said while stroking Little Jin's rocky dragon head. "What?" Little Jean happily danced with its hands and feet. Little Jin's combat power has already reached the green tier limit, which means it can evolve. The next step is to evolve it. Evolution plan for Golden Armored Earth Dragon. Plan 1. 30 green beast pearls, 10 blue beast pearls, 3 purple beast pearls. Blue tier rare metal, blue tier earth gem, blue tier dragon scale. Plan 2. Enhanced evolution 50 green beast pearls, 15 blue beast pearls, 5 purple beast pearls. Purple tier rare metal, minimum requirement. Better quality has better effects. Purple tier earth gem, purple tier dragon scale, blue tier biling grass. Plan 1 should evolve into a normal blue tier golden armored earth dragon, but it requires over $1 million in funds. How much did it cost to evolve Little By back then? Less than half of that. High-quality beasts are truly not something ordinary people can afford. Chapter 18. Evolution Preparation. Plan 2. Enhanced evolution 50 green beast pearls, 15 blue beast pearls, 5 purple beast pearls, purple tier rare metal, minimum requirement. Better quality has better effects. Purple tier earth gem, purple tier dragon scale, blue tier biling grass. Plan 2 should directly allow the golden armored earth dragon to evolve into a purple tier golden armored earth dragon. Calculating the costs, the total for the green and blue beast pearls is about 550,000, which I can still manage. I already have purple beast pearls. It's best to get the highest quality purple tier rare metal. I need to think of a way. Buying it is difficult and too expensive. The earth gem and dragon scale can only be bought. If I don't have enough money, I can only sell some purple and orange beast pearls. As for biling grass, if I remember correctly, it's a rare item that can neutralize the energy entering the body, allowing for easier absorption and harmonizing the repulsion of different energies. It's hard to find. Stroking Little Jin's dragon head, it's much more obedient than Little Bai. Hong Yi was wiping the beast eggs when he saw Yang Yi come out and asked, "You're out? How is it? Are you satisfied?" "Thank you, teacher. Little Jin is very powerful. I'm very satisfied." Yang Yi nodded to express his gratitude to Hong Yi. Did you name it Little Jin? Not bad. But Little Jin's evolution should be very difficult. I can offer you another assistance. Let's say you can choose one, an evolution plan or a type of material. Hong Yi's words surprised Yang Yi greatly, and then he calmed down and felt a bit embarrassed. "Teacher, Little Jin was given to me by you. Asking for more materials seems a bit greedy. It's okay, just say what you want." Hong Yi shook his head. "Teacher, do you have biling grass?" Yang Yi chose the hardest material to obtain. After all, there are many types of purple tier rare metals. If one doesn't work, I can replace it with another. But there is no substitute for biling grass. Does Little Jin need that for evolution? Do you want to evolve a tier higher? Hong Yi initially looked puzzled, then was shocked. Sort of. Yang Yi nodded. As a defensive type beast, its physique is extraordinary, and tier jumping evolution is not impossible. All right, I'll help you look for it. Come back in 3 days. Hong Yi nodded, agreeing to Yang Yi's request. Yang Yi thanked him and left. It was already 9 p.m. when he exited Hong Yi's door, so he could only wait until tomorrow to find materials at the Beastmaster Alliance. Yang Yi, feeling helpless, cooked a bowl of noodles for his sister and even found rare time to help her with her homework. "Mom and Dad, you don't have to work so hard. Look, this is my junior breeder qualification certificate." Yang Yi handed the certificate he just received today to his parents. "Breeder?" His parents were taken aback and hurriedly took it to look at. "Well done, old Yang. Your son is much more successful than you." Yang Ye's mother boasted to Yang Ye's father, feeling her fatigue dissipate. Good job, Xiaoye. At least Dad won't worry about your employment in the future. Yang Ye's father snatched the certificate and carefully read it word for word. Yang Ye took out the card his father had previously given him. Dad, I've added 150,000 to it. A total of 300,000. Take it as funding for my sister's breeding. Yang Yi forcefully shoved the card into his father's hand. Old Yang. Don't work overtime anymore. Yang Qin, hiding in her room, laughed happily. The next morning, Yang Yi set out early. Today is the weekend, and he needs to prepare as many materials as possible during these 2 days. When Yang Yi arrived at the Beastmaster Alliance, there were very few people. He went straight to the materials area, focusing on finding earth gems and dragon scales. Hello, do you have purple tier earth gems? Yang Yi asked the sales assistant. Yes. We have 3, priced at 500,000 each. How much are the purple dragon scales? Do you have any attribute requirements? No, but metal or earth attributes are best. Okay, we have one with a metal attribute, priced at 300,000. The earth attribute is 200,000, and the fire and lightning attributes are 250,000. Buying these 2 items alone costs 700,000 to 800,000, plus the beast pearls, it's about 2 to 1, 3 million. Not counting the money for rare metals. Yesterday I gave my parents 300,000, and I only have 300,000 left. The 5 extra purple beast pearls and 3 orange beast pearls are worth 600,000. So without counting the rare metals, I am still short by 300,000 to 400,000. Do you buy beast pearls here? Yes, but we buy at 10 less than the selling price. Helpless, I can only sell them, losing 60,000. In the end, Yang Yi had 850,000 in hand. He bought the earth gem and metal attribute dragon scale and was left with only 50,000. Yang Yi turned and left the Beastmaster Alliance, contemplating for a long time before calling his homeroom teacher, Old Zhou. Teacher Zhou, I need your help. Come find me. I'm at school. Yang Yi went directly to the school to find his homeroom teacher, Old Zhou. What is up? Yang Yi, what do you need me to do? Teacher Zhou, I have obtained my second beast. Yang Yi spoke, immediately catching Old Zhou's attention. Let me see it. Old Zhou's love for beasts surpasses that of ordinary people. The Beastmaster ring glowed, and a closed-eyed golden-armored earth dragon hatchling appeared in the office. Little Jean sensed it, opened its eyes, and immediately ran over to Yang Yi, hugging his arm and acting cute. Yang Yi stroked Little Jin's head. That's right. Yang Yi nodded. This is a terrifying creature known for having the strongest defense on the surface. Old Zhou reached out to touch Little Jean. Roar. Little Jean, seeing Old Zhou wanting to touch it, immediately bared its teeth in a threatening manner. Yang Yi, you came to find me today because you encountered problems with the evolution materials, right? That's right. I need a lot of green and blue beast pearls, as well as rare metal materials. Old Zhou pondered for a moment. Beast pearls are easy to handle. There are many public secret realms around the city, and you can enter for a very low ticket price. Plus, your lightning tiger has peak blue tier strength, making it very easy to obtain blue and green beast pearls. As for rare metals, what level do you need? Purple tier. I can help you think of a way, but you must pay for it yourself. Prepare at least 500,000. Old Zhou said. No problem. Yang Yi was happy to agree. After all, Lao Zhou was just an ordinary teacher-student relationship with him, not comparable to the kind of master-apprentice relationship he had with Hong Yi. It was already great that someone was willing to help. Chapter 19 Public Secret Realm 02. There are a total of 7 public secret realms in Donyang Base City, including 1 level 1. The strongest in the realm is green. 2 level 2. The strongest in the realm is blue. 2 level 3. The strongest in the realm is purple. And 2 level 4. The strongest is orange. Level 1 can be ruled out first, as it has basically been fully developed, and there isn't much profit to be made. The strongest in level 4 is orange, while purple is commonly encountered. Too dangerous to consider. So, he could only choose between the 2 level 3 realms, among which 02 was only recently designated as a public secret realm by the authorities, so it should be more profitable than the first one. Taking advantage of the early time, Yang Yi went directly to the public secret realm 02. There were already people queuing at the entrance of the secret realm. As the mainstream levels were blue and purple, finding a beast egg inside the secret realm could easily sell for tens of thousands or even over 100,000. Enough to support a family for half a year. Finally, it was Yang Ye's turn. He paid the entrance fee of 5,000 yuan, and each person could enter once a day for up to 6 hours, bringing out a maximum of 1 beast or beast egg. While materials could be taken as long as there was an opportunity, once developed, the secret realm that has extracted maximum value can also sell tickets. 5,000 per person. That's 500,000 for 100 people. There are definitely more than 100 people in a day. Many people rely on a secret realm for their livelihood. This was Yang Ye's first time entering a secret realm, and everything felt novel, especially the teleportation portal with its deep glow. Upon entering the teleportation portal, Yang Yi felt a wave of dizziness, and then he found himself in a completely different place. It was like a small market. Since only one beast or beast egg could be taken out, combined with the fact that setting up stalls was not allowed in the city, many people would trade or exchange at the entrance of the teleportation portal, which over time formed a market-like place. As Yang Yi strolled through the market, he noticed that there were quite a few people selling beast eggs, and the prices were generally much lower than those in the Alliance. Time's up. Beast eggs at 60 off. Scale beast eggs for lightning grass. Yang Yi looked at the panel. It was actually just a turtle egg. Top quality beast egg. Alliance price 500,000. Mine here is less than half. Come take a look. It turned out to be a relative of Xiaobai, the water cat. But in the Alliance, it only costs 100,000. After a quick scan, most of them were scams. After all, the people who came here weren't fools. They were all quite shrewd. Unknown beast eggs may hatch into starry sky beasts. Don't miss it. At this moment, a call caught Yang Ye's attention. Turning around, there was a stall displaying 7 or 8 beast eggs, with various styles. Yang Yi walked over to check one by one on the panel, most of which were ordinary beasts like earth wolves, fire beasts, and water wave rabbits with no potential. But how much are these eggs? Yang Yi asked. Betting eggs. 80,000 each. Someone once hatched a starry sky beast here. Want to give it a try, young man? A chance to soar to great heights. Can people who can contract starry sky beasts come here to bet on eggs? And those who can't contract starry sky beasts will explode if they buy them. Isn't this pure deception? Does Yang Yi look easy to fool? Haha, little brother is also a smart one. How about 50,000 each, just for fun? After being exposed, the owner was not embarrassed at all and even took the initiative to lower the price. 40,000, I'll play once. Yang Yi bargained. 45,000. Deal. After buying the secret realm ticket, Yang Yi only had 45,000 left. Great. Pick one. Yang Yi directly picked up an egg he had just looked at and paid. Big score. Yang Yi happily opened the beast eggs panel again. Name, Armored Fierce Hawk. Type, Winged, Scaled Beast. Attribute, Fire. Quality, Green. Talent, Lightweight Armor. Skills, Rapid Cutting, Flame Jet. Defense, Combat Power, 49. Maximum combat power for green quality is 49. Evolution count, 0. Available evolution count, 5. Evolution plan, 3. Details can be checked, though this hawk was a relatively ordinary fire attribute. It was a dual race of winged and scaled beasts. The market value of a scaled beast is at least 700,000. This one would probably not be less than $1 million. How much did Yang Yi spend? 45,000. The biggest problem was solved. Yang Yi just needed to hunt some beasts for beast orbs without any pressure, and after getting Hong Yi's by Ling Grass, he could evolve Little Gold. By then, with a purple quality golden armored earth dragon, who could compete with him, achieving good results in the 3-school competition. Then entering a newly undeveloped secret realm to capture a powerful beast, Wu Ti that mean a beautiful life was all under his control. In a great mood, Yang Yi released the lazy Xiaobai and Little Gold. They began to explore the secret realm, with Xiaobai handling the blue quality beasts and Little Gold dealing with the green ones. As they moved along, Yang Yi deeply admired the strength of the golden armored earth dragon. Little Gold hardly dodged against any enemy, always standing firm. With unmatched defense combined with the Thorn's armor talent's counterattack. No wonder it was called the strongest defense on land. Xiaobai, as the older brother, couldn't lose face, quickly resolving opponents in the fastest way possible to showcase the older brother's prowess to Little Gold. Along the way, Yang Yi also collected some materials, but they were all green quality, not worth much. He had already obtained 15 white quality beast orbs, 28 green quality beast orbs, and 5 blue quality ones, with 3 full hours left. Even if he couldn't gather everything, he was close enough. As Yang Yi moved further away from the teleportation portal, he encountered more blue quality beasts, while green ones slowly decreased. Little Gold also began to challenge some weaker blue quality beasts, but the result was often that it took a lot of time to grind down the enemies. Little Gold's attack power still needed improvement. Gradually, the blue quality beast orbs reached 21, exceeding the demand, while green quality ones only had 36. Yang Yi decided not to delve deeper and hunted beasts in this area instead. With only an hour left, Yang Yi started heading toward the teleportation portal, as exceeding 6 hours would incur a fine, and there was a punishment of not being able to enter the secret realm for 3 months. As he walked, Yang Yi counted his gains this time. 21 white quality beast orbs, 49 green quality ones, 23 blue quality ones, and 5 various green quality materials. 1 armored fierce hawk beast egg. These items were worth about 160,000. 100,000 of that was for the beast egg. If it weren't for Yang Yi, an ordinary person really couldn't earn that much money. After all, ordinary blue-quality beasts mostly have average combat power, and defeating the same level blue-quality beasts is very difficult, often leaving them with little combat power after defeating one or two. So ordinary blue-quality beasts are often used to bully green-quality beasts. As for Yang Yi's Xiaobai, its combat power even exceeded blue quality, and with its enhanced body, it could fight so many battles. Little Gold was even more impressive. With the Earthchild talent, it had terrifying endurance as long as it stood on the ground. Passing by the market again and taking a quick glance, seeing nothing valuable, Yang Yi directly passed through the teleportation portal and left. Chapter 20. Dare to blackmail Yang Yi? Leaving the secret realm required undergoing a check to confirm that no contraband was being carried. Yang Yi only had one beast egg on him, and the two beasts in the beast control ring were already registered, so he passed easily. After exiting the secret realm, it was already afternoon, and Yang Yi hadn't eaten yet, casually finding a restaurant to quickly eat a few bites. Then he headed straight to the Beast Control Alliance's beast area. Hello, are you buying beast eggs? Yes. Are you looking to sell known species eggs or unknown eggs? What's the difference? Yang Yi didn't understand. The known breed of the egg will be identified again after reporting the specific breed, but there is a fee of 100,000 for the identification, which is non-refundable regardless of the result. If it's an unknown gamble egg, it will be purchased for 50,000 each. 50,000. I spent 45,000 to buy it in the secret realm, so every time I enter the secret realm and buy one, I make 5,000 when I come out, right? But there's also the 5,000 entrance fee, which you didn't mention, Yang Yi. This is a scaled beast's armored fire eagle. Yang Yi took out the egg and handed it over. All right, I will immediately call the breeder over, and we will conduct the identification in front of you to prevent any swapping. Additionally, please pay the 100,000 identification fee. The receptionist smiled politely. I don't have any money on me, but here are 5 purple beast pearls worth 100,000. Yang Yi handed over 5 purple beast pearls. That is fine. Sir, please wait a moment. It's quite common to use beast pearls to settle debts. After a while, a senior breeder arrived, took the egg, and placed it in a professional instrument. Soon, the result came out. This is just a fire eagle's egg, not an armored fire eagle. It's only worth 350,000. The breeder gave the result. I understand, you want to scam me. Intentionally saying the armored fire eagle is just a fire eagle. Yang Yi immediately understood the breeder's intention. Turning a 1 million armored fire eagle into a 350,000 fire eagle is a profit of over 600,000. Do you think an advanced breeder would care about your little money? Defamation comes with a price. People around gradually gathered, whether intentional or not. This senior breeder could not admit he was wrong, as it would jeopardize his livelihood. Please reevaluate. You must be responsible for your identification result. Yang Yi squinted and said, I have already completed the identification and the certificate has been issued. Whether you accept it is your problem. Yes, sir, deducting your identification fee of 100,000. There's still 250,000 to earn, which is not bad. The receptionist also supported the senior breeder. Indeed, 250,000 is quite a lot. But this is a beast egg worth 1 million. What is going on? What happened? At this moment, a person in a scholar's uniform walked in, and the onlookers recognized him and made way. Scholar Zhou Yang, this customer brought a beast egg for identification. I identified it as a fire eagle's egg. But he insists it's an armored fire eagle. I suspect he is trying to scam. The senior breeder preemptively accused, pointing at Yang Yi. Yang Yi recognized Zhou Yang at a glance. He was the scholar-level breeder who gifted him the purple-grade Thunder Spirit Grass worth 1 million. I don't like others pointing at me. You'd better put your hand down. Yang Yi looked at the senior breeder calmly, but his words were extremely domineering. The senior breeder, whether genuinely realizing his behavior was inappropriate or intimidated by Yang Yi's aura, actually put down his arm. All surnamed Zhou, no wonder. Zhou Jun. Come look at this gene arrangement. Zhou Yang observed with the instrument and suddenly called Zhou Jun over. What is it? Zhou Jun asked, puzzled. This arrangement is only possible for scaled beasts. This indicates it can't just be a simple fire eagle. Zhou Yang wanted to slap Zhou Jun on the head, but restrained himself seeing so many people around. I declare this is indeed a scaled armored fire eagle's beast egg. Zhou Jun made a misjudgment, and besides returning the 100,000 identification fee, he also needs to compensate young friend Yang Yi 200,000 for spiritual damages. Zhou Jun, do you accept? Zhou Yang asked Zhou Jun, who nodded in acknowledgement. Young friend Yang, can you let this matter go for my sake? Zhou Yang said with a smile to Yang Yi. Picking up 20,000 for nothing is fine. It's not a big conflict. With that in mind, Yang Yi nodded. Also, young friend Yang, you came to sell this beast egg, right? I'm privately willing to buy it for 120,000. What do you think? Sure, that's 20,000 more than the purchase price. It would be unreasonable not to take it. In an instant, Yang Yi went from being broke to having 150,000. Then he went to the materials area to sell some miscellaneous materials and make up for what was missing, totaling 164,000. Additionally, he had 50 green beast pearls, 18 blue beast pearls, 1 purple earth gem, 1 purple metal attribute dragon scale, and 1 purple thunder spirit grass. The total value exceeded 3 million. It's worth noting that just a week ago, Yang Yi was still a penniless student. By the time all this was done, it was already 5:30 in the afternoon. Yang Yi went to the market, bought a lot of delicious food, including seafood and various meats, and also bought some expensive supplements. Spending just under 40,000. He let Little White out to help carry a pile of things home. He arrived home right at 6. Little White's tiger head squeezed in from behind Yang Yi, startling everyone. Yang Yi had Little White disguised as a kitten to ease the shock. Seeing the pile of things Yang Yi bought, Yang father and Yang mother couldn't help but educate their son about not wasting money. What's this? Old Yang. Come and take a look. Yang mother was sorting through her son's things and categorizing what they were. Suddenly, she saw something and was startled. What? The bird's nest of the autumn rain swallow. The autumn rain swallow is water attribute, and its nest is the most nourishing. A box probably costs 5 or 6,000. Yang mother had never eaten it, but had seen enough to recognize its value at a glance. Mom, don't worry. You can eat it. Making money is very easy for me now. This bird's nest can be a snack in the future. Yang Yi said to Yang mother. Son, I don't want any bird's nest. Just be good. Don't worry, Mom. After a lot of persuasion, Yang Yi's parents finally accepted the things. That night, Yang Yi couldn't sleep. He would be able to get the rare metal tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Master Hong, he would be able to get the Biling grass. Little Jean's evolution would happen in these 2 days. Chapter 21. Dragon Scale Pure Iron. Yang Yi was excited and couldn't sleep most of the night, falling into a deep sleep in the early morning hours. At an unknown time, Yang Yi's phone rang. He barely opened his eyes and saw old Zhou on the screen. Instantly wide awake, Yang Yi answered the call. Yang Yi, I found someone for you. Come to my office immediately. Okay, I'll be right there. Yang Yi quickly got out of bed, got dressed in a hurry, washed his face and brushed his teeth, and rushed out the door, hailing the wildest taxi straight to school. Upon entering old Zhou's office, he saw 2 people chatting with old Zhou, 1 male and 1 female. Yang Yi, you're here. Let me introduce you. Old Zhou waved and called Yang Yi over. This beautiful lady is a top student from Beast Research University named Lin Meishua. She heard that your lightning tiger can rival blue grades and wants you to assist in the research. The reward is a piece of purple rare metal. I must say she is indeed beautiful. Yang Yi could not allow any possibility of his secret being leaked, so he first excluded this person in his mind. This assistant Wang, can you explain what needs to be done? It's like this, little brother. Our company has always been committed to recruiting potential beast tamers, and we have various plans for their training. Assistant Wang said while opening the box in front of him, revealing 3 pieces of purple metal, one of which even had a faint orange glow. Plan 1. Join our league group and become a contracted beast master. You can choose any one of these rare metals, or even take them all. In the future, we will also have resource tilt. Materials and beasts will not be an issue. That would be selling myself. Yang Yi wouldn't consider it. Plan 2. Sign a cooperation contract with us. These materials can be sold to you at half price. But you must fulfill 3 tasks per month when we need help or issue some tasks. However, similarly, there are no free resources for training, but there will be certain discounts for purchasing materials and fierce beasts. Don't worry, the tasks won't exceed your capabilities. This is worth considering. Plan 3 is an employment relationship, which is the lightest type of relationship. Our league group often has tasks to release. After accepting and completing the tasks, you will receive a reward. But there are almost no discounts for purchasing our products. However, since it's our first meeting, I will still give you a 10 discount if you choose this type of relationship. May I ask what these 3 metals are and their prices? Yang Yi is not in a hurry to make a decision. The first type is 08 Memory Alloy, which is a memory alloy developed by our league group. No matter what shape it takes, it will slowly repair itself and even self-restore. Although this has excellent quality, it can be artificially produced, so the price is not high. We quote it at 500,000. The second type is Deep Sea Sinking Gold. This metal is extremely heavy and has very good hardness. The price is 700,000. The third type is a very special metal called Earth Strong Iron. Its grade is infinitely close to orange quality. It has no other characteristics, just hard. Its hardness even exceeds that of some orange quality metals. The price is 1,200,000. Yang Yi nodded in understanding. In fact, these metals are all good and are very likely to add a new skill to Xiao Jin. Just as Yang Yi was about to make a choice, Lin Meishua, the beautiful woman from the Beast Research University, couldn't sit still. Wait, I've been here for a long time. Can't you see me? You didn't even wait for my quote. And you're going to make a decision? Lin Meishue was somewhat annoyed. Then go ahead and quote. Yang Yi nodded. Go ahead and quote. And I will refuse you after that. This is the latest technological achievement from the Beast Research University, Dragon Scale Pure Iron. It is made from the shed scales of a red, ancient-level metal attribute dragon. Although it is only purple quality on the surface, it is actually not inferior to orange quality. I have learned that your second fierce beast is the golden armored cracking earth dragon. This is said to be the most suitable metal material for it. Looking at the dragon scale-shaped metal material in Lin Meishue's hand, Yang Yi couldn't help but ponder. She is right. This dragon scale pure iron is indeed the most suitable material for Xiaojin. Evolving with this has an 80% chance of awakening another talent. But is it really okay to send Xiao Bai to the operating table for others to study? I am currently completing a paper titled Evolution Beyond Boundaries. I heard that your lightning tiger can defeat the blue quality bipedal thunder dragon, so it must also be blue quality. However, it is well known that the lightning tiger is green quality and has never appeared in blue quality. Therefore, I want to borrow your lightning tiger for research. You can accompany me the whole time, and I absolutely cannot harm it. Lin Meishue's timely persuasion made Yang Yi waver a bit. Xiao Bai, how about you sacrifice yourself for Xiaojin? Anyway, I don't think she can research anything. Alright, I agree, but you can only study for a maximum of 1 day. I will set the time. Yang Yi agreed, as this dragon scale pure iron was hard to refuse. Okay, let's sign this agreement. Lin Meishue nodded in agreement and handed over a document. Yang Yi carefully looked it over, confirmed there were no mistakes, and signed it. Lin Meishue also readily handed over the dragon scale pure iron. Dragon scale pure iron, purple quality, made from the shed scales of a red, ancient-level iron winged dragon king. Originally, its hardness was comparable to red metals, but after losing the power of the iron winged dragon king, its energy is slowly dissipating. Later, it was reforged by humans using some method, making its hardness comparable to orange quality metals and carrying some mysterious energy. That's a long introduction. But it also indirectly indicates that this woman did not deceive herself. Come find me next Saturday. Yang Yi nodded in promise. Congratulations, Brother Yang, on getting what you wanted. Assistant Wang from the Li group congratulated Yang Yi gracefully when everything was settled, showing no dissatisfaction about the trip being in vain. Thank you, Assistant Wang. In the future, we may have opportunities for cooperation. By then, my value may not be limited to just a purple quality material. Yang Yi made a polite remark and joked a bit. Haha, then I'll take my leave first. Assistant Wang politely took his leave. Then I will also leave. See you next Saturday. Lin Meishue, having achieved her goal, left happily. Yang Yi vowed never to let this woman see the evolved Xiaojin, or it might never end. Chapter 22. Evolving the Golden Armored Cracking Earth Dragon King. Thank you. Teacher Zhou. Yang Yi sincerely thanked Old Zhou. No problem. The three-school competition is coming soon, so keep it up. Old Zhou helped Yang Yi because if Yang Yi could achieve good results, it would also reflect well on him and even gain the school's attention. Well then, Teacher Zhou, I'm leaving now. Yang Yi bid farewell, leaving the school. Now, only the Bailing grass is left. With nothing to do, Yang Yi planned to go see Hong Yi for progress updates. As soon as he entered Hong Yi's lab, he saw Hong Yi wiping the fierce beast eggs again. Hong Yi's love for fierce beasts surpasses that of many people. Perhaps that is why he has ascended to the level of a master. Teacher, I came to see you. Oh, upon hearing this, Hong Yi put down the towel in his hand and turned to look at Yang Yi, sizing him up. You came specifically to see me? Yang Yi nodded. Missed the master? Yang Yi nodded again. Came empty-handed? Yang Yi was originally going to nod, but he directly froze. Alright. The Bailing grass arrived last night, but I didn't notify you. Do you know why? The disciple is dull. Upon hearing that the Bailing grass had arrived, Yang Yi instantly became much more obedient. You need to temper your temperament. Being careless and impatient won't get you anywhere. Hong Yi switched to teaching mode. Alright. Go to the next room. There are 500 plants in there, but most of them are weeds. You have 5 minutes to find the Bailing grass. And if you exceed 5 minutes, come back tomorrow. Hong Yi waved his hand to send Yang Yi away. Yang Yi hurriedly dashed to the next room, carefully examining each plant. Teacher, you tricked me. There are 500 plants in there, all weeds. Haha, not bad. Only 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Yang Yi's performance exceeded Hong Yi's expectations. My office desk drawer, go take a look. Go into the bottom secret room and be quiet. Hong Yi revealed the truth, letting Yang Yi go fetch the Bailing grass himself. Teacher, none of your things are easy to obtain. Yang Yi couldn't help but complain. If they were easy to obtain, would you cherish them? I would. Get lost. Alright. Finally, the Bailing grass was about to be in hand. Yang Yi was so happy, he almost jumped up and hurried into the teacher's office, where he indeed found the well-protected Bailing grass in the drawer. Then, he rushed downstairs to the bottom of Hong Yi's research room, a special secret room set up for evolution that can withstand the energy fluctuations of the highest holy level evolution. Upon entering, he closed the door and released Xiao Jin. Then he placed the green quality Fierce Beast Orb, blue quality Fierce Beast Orb, purple quality Fierce Beast Orb, Earth Gem, purple Dragon Scale Pure Iron Metal, and Bai Ling Grass around Xiao Jin one by one. As each material appeared, Xiao Jin felt comfortable all over, eager to start eating these materials. Xiao Jin nodded and first ate the Bai Ling Grass, but almost vomited. The taste might not be great. After finally getting it down, Xiao Jin began to devour the Fierce Beast Orbs as if trying to suppress the taste of the Bai Ling Grass. Next came the Earth Gem and the Dragon Scales. And finally the Dragon Scale Pure Iron. When the Dragon Scale Pure Iron was swallowed, Xiao Jin's body began to emit a series of earthy yellow metallic luster energy. Then, the originally 1 meter 6 small Xiao Jin began to stretch like it had been given hormones, with its legs, hands, claws, body, tail, and even the dragon horns on its head visibly growing longer and bigger. Roar! Unlike the soft and cute cries of its juvenile dragon form, the evolved Xiao Jin finally displayed the might of the golden armored cracking earth dragon. The light faded, and a brand new bipedal golden armored ground dragon appeared before Yang Yi, standing about 3 meters tall, roughly the height of a floor, including its tail. Its body length exceeded 5 meters. Its back was adorned with even sturdier golden armor, and it had developed a pair of tiny wings, which were too small to enable flight, but could serve a decorative purpose. Perhaps it could fly after another evolution. The rocky skin on its chest and abdomen was now covered with patches of silver dragon scales, looking far more defensively robust than before. The 2 horns on its head were sharp and elongated, and its 4 claws glimmered coldly. It was so impressive. The golden armored ground dragon was indeed a perfect warrior. Yang Yi couldn't wait to open the panel of the golden armored ground dragon and was astonished again. Name: Golden Armored Ground Dragon King. Type: Land Beast. Scale: Beast. Attribute: Earth, Metal. Quality: Purple. Talent: Child of the Earth. Standing on the ground, you can continuously gain the power of the earth, restoring health and stamina. Recovery speed is 1% of lost health and stamina per second. Thorn Armor: all beasts that deal damage to you will receive a 20 damage rebound from their own attacks. Steel Body: your body is composed of extremely sturdy steel, giving you strong resistance to racial skills and a certain resistance to attribute skills. Skills: Earth Armor, Scale Armor Protection, Strenuous Strike, Rapid Support, Charge, Earthquake, Metal Heavy Fist. Defensive Counterattack: after a successful defense, you can return part of the damage to your opponent. Dragon's Fury: a super strong strike unleashed by the fury of the dragon race. Damage will be enhanced to varying degrees after being injured or provoked. Mysterious Protection: after casting, it can withstand one attack of an attribute not stronger than itself. If the attacker is stronger, it can also weaken this damage. Combat Power: 268, Purple Quality Combat Power Cap, for 199. Evolution Count: 1 available evolution count. 5. Evolution Plan 1. Specifics can be inquired. Yang Yi noticed that the name of the little golden dragon was not just Golden Armored Ground Dragon, but Golden Armored Ground Dragon King. Yang Yi currently did not understand what the difference was, but he could ask Hong Yi when he had the chance. The talent indeed added one more line, which should be attributed to the pure iron dragon scales, and it had also learned a unique skill of the dragon race among scale beasts, Dragon's Fury. Moreover, it had learned defensive counterattack, which allowed it to return part of the damage to its opponent after a successful defense, perfectly complementing Thorn Armor for the little golden dragon. Mysterious Protection was even more impressive, compensating for the little golden dragon's lack of resistance to attribute damage. Yang Yi was very satisfied with this evolution. Purple Quality was a significant watershed. The combat power of Blue Quality was 5099, while Purple Quality was 100499, which was a huge gap. This was also the reason why Purple Quality Fierce Beasts could easily overpower Blue Quality Fierce Beasts in the later stages. After evolution, the little golden dragon's combat power was only 268, and it still needed a lot of training to reach the limit of 499. After the little golden dragon's evolution, Yang Yi successfully entered the ranks of Golden Beast Tamers, allowing him to contract another fierce beast and finally check the enhancement evolution plan for the little white dragon. Chapter 23. Is Su Xiaoyu a fierce beast? Looking at the decorative wings on the little golden dragon's back, since it still lacked the ability to fly, its race did not add the winged category. The little golden dragon crouched down, lowered its head, and rubbed its large head against Yang Yi. Even though it had evolved to look like a strong man, its personality was still very childlike, especially clingy. Yang Yi stroked the little golden dragon's head, marveling at its growth and strength. Then he tossed some fierce beast food to the little golden dragon to replenish its stamina. After that, Yang Yi released the little white dragon as well. The drowsy little white dragon, in a daze, saw the massive little golden dragon and was genuinely startled. instantly waking up. Little White, look, the little golden dragon's combat power is more than double yours now. As your big brother, aren't you ashamed of sleeping all day? Starting tomorrow, you will have special training. Yang Yi scolded the little white dragon while checking the already unlocked Enhancement Evolution Plan. Enhancement Evolution Plan. This Thunder Tiger contains an incredible energy that can be enhanced and induced through the Enhancement Evolution route until this power is completely awakened. Note: the materials required for this route increase geometrically. Please choose wisely. Enhancement Route. Winged Thunderstorm Tiger. 100 blue quality beast pearls, 50 purple quality beast pearls, 25 orange quality beast pearls, orange quality thunderstorm orb, orange quality ascension feather, orange quality beast bone, purple quality biling grass. These materials might cost over 10 million. Yang Yi was extremely disappointed with this enhancement plan, feeling like his head was about to explode. Just for the first item, 100 blue quality beast pearls would cost 2 million. That was about the same price as evolving a little golden dragon. Yang Yi found that the materials needed for the ordinary evolution plan had decreased by 2/3, but since there was an enhancement plan, there was no reason not to use it. Moreover, Yang Yi was particularly curious about what the awakened mysterious power would be. Suddenly, with a swish, the door to the evolution room opened. I saw the energy fluctuations stabilize, so I knew your evolution was over, and I couldn't help but come to take a look. Hong Yi walked in from outside, directly looking at the evolved little golden dragon. Why is it so big? Those little wings on its back. Is it the golden armored ground dragon king? Hong Yi circled around the little golden dragon several times. The ordinary golden armored ground dragon is just over 2 meters, while Yang Yi's is a full 3 meters. It's not just a little bit bigger. It must be a breakthrough evolution. No wonder you asked me to help you find biling grass. You've hidden quite a few secrets, huh? Hong Yi looked at Yang Yi thoughtfully. Master, that's not the case. It's all a result of a sudden inspiration. Yang Yi laughed it off. The evolution of the little white dragon could only be temporarily shelved until after the inter-school competition. Taking advantage of the time, Yang Yi went to the Beast Tamer Alliance in exchange for the Golden Beast Tamer Ring. The Golden Beast Tamer Ring not only allowed him to contract another beast, but also made the original beast's life more comfortable. The next day, Monday, Yang Yi recalled that he had been so excited about the Golden Armored Ground Dragon King that he hardly slept all night, only falling asleep just before dawn. After sleeping for 2 hours, Yang Yi, with faint dark circles under his eyes, arrived at school. Before he even entered the classroom, he was stopped by Tang Shan. Yang Yi, my vine soldier has evolved into a vine general. Don't leave after school. Let your sick cat out, and we can have another battle. Yang Yi had no mood to deal with him. He just wanted to find a place to sit and rest, preferably to catch a nap. Get out of the way, Yang Yi said impatiently, and having advanced to gold, he had already surpassed his classmates in hard power. You better not be ungrateful. My second fierce beast has also been acquired, and it is no less than the bipedal thunder dragon. You should watch your words. Tang Shan's face showed some frustration. Get lost. Yang Yi's words had shifted from get out of the way to get lost, and the aura of a golden beast tamer surged. Tang Shan and his group were momentarily intimidated by Yang Yi's aura and involuntarily stepped aside. Seeing them move aside, Yang Yi stumbled to his seat and lay down to sleep. Yang Yi, what's wrong with you? Su Xiaoyu, sitting next to him, couldn't help but ask with concern. Tang Shan, seeing Yang Yi's casual dismissal of him, felt even more frustrated, especially when he saw Su Xiaoyu caring about Yang Yi, which made him even angrier. Bang! Enraged, Tang Shan could only vent his anger on the door, punching it and hurting his hand. Yang Yi suddenly raised his head and looked in the direction of the sound, locking eyes with Tang Shan, whose expression was terrifying, causing him to break out in a cold sweat and quickly wave his hand, signaling that he wouldn't make any more noise. Xiaoyu, call me during class. Yang Yi lay down again. Oh, Su Xiaoyu replied. Tang Shan's lackeys were all puzzled, looking at Tang Shan. Boss, are you actually afraid of him? It must be that last match that left you in shock, right? Good. Yang Yi didn't know this, but at that moment he was already immersed in a dream. In the dream, Xiaobai evolved into a winged thunderstorm tiger and, together with Xiao Jin, wreaked havoc everywhere. Yang Yi was the center of attention. Suddenly, Yang Yi noticed that a panel appeared next to Su Xiaoyu. Su Xiaoyu is a fierce beast. It scared Yang Yi quite a bit, and with a trembling heart, he opened Su Xiaoyu's panel. Name, Su Xiaoyu. Level, Gold. Fierce beasts. Purple tier thunder flying dragon. Blue tier jungle forest python. Items owned. Slightly not a fierce beast, huh? That startled me. But this girl has already reached the gold level. Did the previous bipedal thunder dragon evolve into the thunder flying dragon? The new fierce beast is the jungle forest python, which should be a plant-type scale beast. She really comes from a wealthy family. But can I actually check the panels of humans now? Chapter 24. Xiao Jin's first battle Xiao Yu. Did you get your second fierce beast? Yang Yi wanted to verify the reliability of the panel. Isn't that really powerful? Why aren't you happy? Yang Yi was puzzled again. I'm a girl. The fierce beasts given to me are either dragons or snakes, which are really scary. What girl doesn't like cute little pets? Su Xiaoyu complained. Not knowing the blessing in the midst of blessings. Think about how I have to rely on various opportunities to find a way out in a tight spot. While this girl has everything arranged for her long ago, the fierce beasts not only have excellent quality, but even the combinations have been researched in advance. And she doesn't want it. She's not happy. I want to strangle her, but I'm afraid of her family's retaliation. What's wrong with you, Yang Yi? By the way, where's Xiaobai? Let it out so I can pet it a bit. I really miss its smooth fur. Su Xiaoyu waved her hand in front of Yang Yi, then suddenly remembered and asked about Xiaobai. Bang. Meow. Xiaobai, who was sleeping soundly in the beast ring, was directly thrown out by Yang Yi and tossed to Su Xiaoyu. However, Xiaobai showed no resistance at all, instead comfortably purring and changing to a more comfortable position to sleep in Su Xiaoyu's arms. But Yang Yi didn't notice, and even if he did, he wouldn't care. With Xiao Jin around, there really weren't many peers he looked up to. The beast world is great. No homework and no morning or evening self-study. Yang Yi hummed a little tune and walked away. He had already drafted a special training plan for Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai, and it was about to be implemented, with some spare money in hand. Should he find time to exchange for some skills in the alliance? Forget it. Let us develop the current skills a bit. Yang Yi. A shout came from behind, and Yang Yi unconsciously stopped. Turning around, Tang Shan came over with 4 or 5 people. What's up? Yang Yi asked knowingly. This is your last warning. Stay away from Su Xiaoyu. Otherwise, I won't see the sun tomorrow. Yang Yi answered quickly. That's the idea. Tang Shan said somewhat awkwardly. One-on-one. Or will you all come at me together? Xiao Jin hasn't fought yet since its evolution. Yang Yi didn't like to play dumb. He was straightforward. Letting Xiao Jin smash your heads, so that you tremble when you see me. Yang Yi. Yang Yi, I know your sick cat is powerful, but today I'm going to show you my new fierce beast. Come out, my partner. Tang Shan was not only childish, but also a bit delusional. However, the fierce beast was indeed not weak. It was a wind griffin, a combination of land and winged species, plus the wind attribute. It could be said to be extremely skilled in combat, with astonishing speed. Sure enough, its talent was that of a flying master. Its flight speed was probably not ordinary. Xiao Jin, stretch a bit. A towering golden-armored Earth Dragon King emerged from Yang Ye's beast ring, its massive body delivering an extremely shocking visual effect, complemented by its fierce armor, giving an unbeatable feeling. Roar. As soon as Xiao Jin came out, it let out a roar. Even though it was in the beast ring, it still knew someone was provoking its master, and it would fight to defend its master. Roar. The wind griffin clearly sensed fear, but its master was right behind it, so it couldn't back down either. Wind griffin, catch the tailwind, then slice at high speed. Tang Shan commanded. Yang Yi watched coldly. A foe of this level didn't require his guidance. Xiao Jin also calmly watched the wind griffin rushing towards it, while metallic light gradually gathered in Xiao Jin's right hand. Just as the wind griffin was about to reach Xiao Jin, it finally moved. The metallic energy in its right hand had long been ready to unleash the metallic heavy fist. Bang! The wind griffin was sent flying faster than it had come. Swish! 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 Boom! It crashed through several trees and finally smashed heavily against a wall. Tang Shan recognized this as a very basic skill of the metallic attribute. The metallic heavy fist. But how could it possess such terrifying power? What exactly is your fierce beast? Tang Shan, this rich second generation with no knowledge, didn't even recognize the famous golden-armored Earth Dragon. Yang Yi couldn't help but sneer. Boss, that one should be the golden-armored Earth Dragon, known for having the strongest defense on the surface. However, the golden-armored Earth Dragon is only a blue tier after all. Logically, it shouldn't easily defeat your wind griffin. But why is Yang Ye's golden-armored Earth Dragon so huge? Could it be a golden-armored flying dragon? But its wings are too small. I don't understand. If you don't understand, shut up. Tang Shan angrily retorted. Are we still fighting? If not, I'm leaving. Oh well. Xiao Jin also felt that a foe of this level was meaningless. All of you come at me. I don't care anymore. Yang Yi, I won't kill your fierce beast. Just give you a little lesson. Some people you can't afford to provoke. Tang Shan gritted his teeth, feeling determined. He didn't care about being a gentleman anymore. Smashing Yang Yi was what he wanted to do most at that moment. Instantly, several people summoned their fierce beasts, and 6 blue-tier fierce beasts surrounded Xiao Jin. Just because you said you wouldn't kill my fierce beast, today I also want to kill yours. Just teach you a lesson. So you'll know some people you can't afford to provoke. Yang Yi smiled slightly. Get moving. Tang Shan shouted angrily. Scale armor guard. Yang Yi just said this one sentence, and then let the 6 fierce beasts attack at will. Xiao Jin was enveloped in a series of red light armor shaped like scales, and then various attacks like lightning, flames, vines, and spikes came pouring in. Xiao Jin remained motionless, allowing these attacks to hit it, feeling no pain, even a bit sleepy. Instead, the 6 fierce beasts were hindered by Xiao Jin's thorny armor's counterdamage, each one gasping for breath. Is that it? Xiao Jin counterattacks. The scale armor light on Xiao Jin suddenly exploded, and the fragments of light shot towards the 6 fierce beasts like bullets. In an instant, all 6 fierce beasts fell down, injured and breathless. The claim of having the strongest defense on the surface is truly deserved. Chapter 25. The arrival of the punishment team. Special training begins. Tang Shan. Is there anything else? If not, I can leave. Yang Yi acted as arrogantly as possible. Tang Shan wanted to curse, but looking at the golden-armored Earth Dragon King beside Yang Yi, he couldn't say a word for a long time. At that moment, a law enforcement vehicle appeared, whirring towards them with sirens blaring. A woman's voice came from the loudspeaker on the enforcement vehicle. Aunt, you're finished. My aunt is here. Yang Yi, no one can help you now. Upon hearing the voice of the person coming, Tang Shan burst into laughter. Yang Yi frowned slightly. It seemed that today's matter couldn't end well. After all, it was Tang Shan who made the first move, and at most, Yang Yi was just defending himself. A woman got out of the enforcement vehicle, accompanied by several law enforcement personnel. Next to the woman was an orange-tier wind griffin, the evolved form of the wind griffin. The other law enforcement personnel had fierce beasts beside them, with the lowest being purple tier, and there were also 2 that were orange quality. However, the quality is a bit lacking, and the attributes and species are not particularly rare. Don't you know that fighting with beasts of blue quality and above is prohibited in the city? Who caused the energy fluctuations of the purple quality beast just now? Tang Ping asked, but her gaze remained fixed on Yang Yi. This guy actually has a purple quality beast. Tang Shan muttered quietly. His eyes towards Yang Yi filled with obvious wariness. But seeing his aunt Tang Ping and her Gale Lion Griffin, he felt reassured and spoke up. It has nothing to do with us. We are all students, and our beasts are just of blue quality. The group of followers echoed in agreement. It's me. My beast is purple quality. Yang Yi nodded in acknowledgement, but he actually wasn't aware of the rule that purple quality beasts cannot act freely in the city. However, they provoked me first, and it was this classmate Tang Shan who attacked me first. His friends also teamed up to surround me. The surveillance camera is right to your left. It has a good angle to capture the entire process, and its model supports audio recording. So you can obtain a complete chain of evidence, my dear sanction officer. Yang Yi pointed at the roadside camera and said to Tang Ping, good. But you still have to come with me to the Alliance for an investigation. If it proves that you are innocent and that they provoked you first, then I will let you go. Sanction officer, I understand the Alliance's rules. As a student, I am not required to cooperate with you for an investigation at the Alliance. Especially since I am a certified breeder of the Alliance. You just need to inform me after the results are clear, or arrest me. Yang Yi said calmly. Since the visitor had ill intentions, there was no need for a good demeanor. Yang Yi, right? Young people should understand that being overly aggressive can lead to breaking. Tang Ping looked at Yang Yi with interest. Fine, but please do not leave Danyang City. You may need to accept the summons from our sanction team at any time. Yang Yi nodded, smiled, and left. Watching Yang Yi walk away, Tang Shan angrily punched the ground. Aunt, are you just going to let him go? But why did you suddenly come here? This nephew has caused her quite a bit of trouble. Considering that his father is her elder brother and the head of the family, she really didn't want to deal with this useless nephew. That Yang Yi. You can't let him go. Tang Shan felt unwilling. After Tang Shan left, Tang Ping obtained the surveillance footage, then thought for a moment and deleted the original recording. Yang Yi walked down the street, still feeling a bit uneasy. After thinking for a while, he decided to call Hong Yi and told him everything that happened without hiding anything. Every gift and help from Hong Yi comes with a test for Yang Yi in exchange. Having such a master, one wonders whether it is good or bad. However, Yang Yi finally felt relieved, came to the Alliance, rented a training room, released Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai, and began special training. Xiao Jin's advantage is its powerful defense and decent attack, but its only downside is its slow speed, which is a racial defect that is hard to make up for through training. Therefore, the only thing to do is to enhance Xiao Jin's reaction speed, so it can respond to attacks in competitions and adapt to changes. Xiao Bai is almost the opposite of Xiao Jin. Xiao Bai's advantage is its rapid speed and strong attack power, while its downside is insufficient defense. However, with its enhanced physique, Xiao Bai is not afraid of getting hurt, which somewhat compensates for this flaw. So Xiao Bai needs to expand its advantages, further improving its speed and strength through training. The special training content is for Xiao Bai to attack Xiao Jin with the fastest speed and strongest power until it hits or breaks through the defense. Xiao Jin needs to defend or dodge Xiao Bai's attacks repeatedly until Xiao Bai exhausts its stamina, and Xiao Jin cannot counterattack. Are you all ready? Roar. Oh well. Start. As soon as Yang Yi finished speaking, Xiao Bai immediately unleashed bursts of lightning, continuously attacking Xiao Jin amidst the lightning, and during Xiao Jin's repeated blocks. It constantly changed positions, attacking from all directions. Today's winner can receive an orange-quality beast food. Yang Yi announced the reward for today's winner. Both beasts were even more motivated, and Xiao Bai's speed noticeably increased. Yang Yi could clearly feel that Xiao Bai's actual combat power had exceeded the blue quality limit and reached the purple quality level. If digitized, it should be around 120. With special training, there should still be room for improvement, and by the time of the official competition, it should surprise everyone. Have you ever seen a lightning tiger comparable to purple quality? Chapter 26. Training begins, allowing the two beasts to practice against each other. Yang Yi opened his phone to check ebooks and began studying for the intermediate breeder's exam. Upon looking through, he found it quite simple. Almost just some advanced knowledge from the books Hong Yi sent him. For Yang Yi, it was not too difficult. He honestly finished reading it and felt confident about the intermediate breeder exam, submitting an appointment for the exam online. Yang Yi scheduled the time for the day after tomorrow at 7 p.m., hoping he wouldn't forget or be late this time. It should be noted that Xiao Jin is purple quality, one level higher than Xiao Bai, and has a talent called Child of the Earth, which allows it to continuously recover stamina and health while grounded, making it a super endurance talent. In the end, Xiao Bai conceded, plopping down on the ground and refusing to move. Yang Yi kept his promise and threw an orange-quality beast food to Xiao Jin, while Xiao Bai stared at the beast food, drooling like a dam that had burst. Yoo! Xiao Bai let out a whimper, as if begging Xiao Jin to share some. Xiao Jin directly brought the beast food to its mouth, and just when Xiao Bai thought Xiao Jin was going to swallow it all, Xiao Jin bit off half and tossed it to Xiao Bai. The previously listless Xiao Bai instantly sprang up from the ground, pouncing to catch the beast food, biting it a bit, and reluctantly swallowing it down, licking its mouth several times afterward. Ugh roar. The bond between the two beasts had invisibly grown much closer. Yang Yi smiled with satisfaction and took out some purple-quality beast food from his pocket to share with both beasts, watching the two gobble it down. Yang Yi couldn't help but pat their heads. At that moment, the relationship between humans and beasts drew infinitely closer. Yang Yi, the kid from the Zhang family next door, already has his second beast, and it's a fire attribute scale beast. That guy keeps showing off to me. When are you going to contract your second beast? Do you need money? Get yourself a scale beast too, so you can bring some pride to your dad. Yang Dad said while taking a sip of water. You think you're so capable? A 3-school competition? Are you a cheerleader or a substitute? Let me see someone else's beast. Yang Dad clearly didn't believe it. Beast tamers are a profession where the rich keep getting stronger. Don't you know the situation of our family and the head of the household? Just wait and see. Yang Yi smiled mysteriously during the 3-school competition. His name would surely shine. Hey, still keeping me in suspense. Don't think I don't understand at all. After your Xiao Bai evolves, it'll only be green quality. And the evolution materials for blue quality are already very expensive. You can't afford it. Yang Dad scoffed. He still understood a lot about beast tamers. Xiao Bai is on a business trip. Yang Yi casually lied, and then rushed into his room and locked the door. Xiao Bai has been pretty well behaved lately. He can't betray his brother. But why does Xiao Bai particularly like Su Xiaoyu and resist Yang Qin so much? Brother, you big liar. I'm not going to be nice to you. Yang Qin shouted angrily from outside. The next day, Yang Yi went to class as usual, but the homeroom teacher, Old Zhou, called him and Su Xiaoyu out together. Yang Yi, Su Xiaoyu, you two will be suspended for more than a week. Old Zhou led the way, speaking to Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu as they walked. Why? I haven't done anything wrong recently. Teacher Zhou? Yang Yi was greatly puzzled. Yeah, Teacher Zhou, Su Xiaoyu echoed. You misunderstood. In the following week, you will undergo unified training, led by a teacher from the school, aiming for a good result in the competition among the 3 schools. Old Zhou brought Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu into the office building, which is the office location for the school leaders, an absolute forbidden area for ordinary students. Unexpectedly, training would take place in this building. Yang Yi was quite curious about this building, as the number of students who have entered here is extremely small. Old Zhou led them into a large conference room on the first floor, where 4 students were already waiting. Yang Yi checked and saw 2 at the gold level and 2 at the peak silver level. However, neither of the gold level students had purple quality fierce beasts. They both had 2 blue quality beasts. Gold level corresponds to blue quality fierce beasts, and only senior or peak level golds might possess purple quality beasts, which correspond to platinum level beast masters. Among the 6 people here, the strongest are actually Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu. Just as everyone was sizing each other up, an old man walked in from outside, leisurely making his way to the podium. Hello, principal. Hello, principal. This person is the principal. Yang Yi had only been a low-level student and had hardly seen the principal except during the opening ceremony, which was far away, making it impossible to see the principal's appearance clearly. Students, I have gathered you all today for a few matters. First, the competition among the 3 schools is a major event for all 3 schools. It will determine next year's enrollment, the allocation of resources from the Ministry of Education, and the career paths of school teachers and leaders, so you all have a heavy burden. The principal, possibly due to age, needed to take a sip of tea after speaking for a while. The second matter is that you will form teams to participate in the competition, with 5 main members and 1 substitute. Who becomes the substitute will be determined by strength. The third matter concerns rewards. If you achieve second place, the champion's reward can be doubled for you, and if you get first place, the reward will also be doubled, and you can make a request to the school. Whether it's money, fierce beasts, or materials, as long as the school can do it, it will be done. Lastly, the school will open its exclusive secret realm as your training location, and your training teacher is already waiting for you there. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. If you place in the top 3 in the individual competition, there will be unexpected rewards. Finally, I wish you all great success. After the principal finished speaking, he left the students looking at each other in confusion. Follow me. I'll take you into the secret realm. Old Zo clapped his hands and directed the 6 to follow. Chapter 27. Secret Realm Training. The school's secret realm isn't very high level, just level 1, meaning the strongest inside is only purple quality. The group passed through the secret realm's teleportation gate and arrived at the secret realm, where they immediately saw a middle-aged man standing with his hands behind his back, facing away from them, pretending to be a master. A panel opened, revealing a diamond level with 2 orange-quality fierce beasts. A real master, I'm impressed. Let me introduce myself. I was specially invited by your principal to train you. My name is Lu Wei, and I come from the Alliance Military Academy. The master introduced himself. Alliance Military Academy? One of the 4 prestigious schools. With the college entrance examination approaching, everyone knew the name of the Alliance Military Academy. Speaking of which, Yang Yi still owed the Beast Research University, one of the 4 prestigious schools, a chance to study with Lin Meishua. For the next week, I will train you using military-style training. Now, the first thing is to elect a team leader, a vice captain, and a shameful substitute. You can freely form groups for battles now. Each person will battle with 2 fierce beasts. You will face each person once. You earn 1 point for a win and none for a loss. Each person will have 5 matches. The one with the highest points becomes the team leader. The second highest the vice captain, and the last becomes the substitute. If there is a tiebreaker match will be held. After announcing the rules, Lu Wei found a place to sit. The remaining few looked at each other. Were they really going to fight right after meeting? However, with 6 people, no one would be idle, and 3 matches could happen simultaneously. Everyone chose their opponents and began battling, with some even challenging Yang Yi directly. Yang Yi's first opponent was a gold-level guy with 2 blue-quality fierce beasts, the Earthquake Bear and the Hurricane Golden Eagle. I'm Huang Biao, gold level. Yang Yi, gold level. You're also gold level. Nice to meet you. Huang Biao was a bit less dismissive upon hearing that Yang Yi was also gold level. In fact, since Little White matched the purple quality, Yang Yi already possessed the strength of someone who had just entered platinum. Earthquake Bear. Huang Biao directly summoned the Earthquake Bear from his beast ring, a land beast with tough skin and thick flesh. Not bad. It's a decent combination. Then Yang Yi summoned the Lightning Tiger, Little White. Huang Biao hesitated upon seeing the Lightning Tiger. After all, it was only a green-quality fierce beast. Did this Yang Yi look down on him? Little White, Thunder Charge. Little White instantly transformed into a streak of lightning, charging towards the Earthquake Bear. Earthquake. The Earthquake Bear crossed its claws to form a hammer shape, crouching down and violently smashing down towards the ground. The ground rippled like a calm lake suddenly disturbed by a stone thrown into it. Energy surged towards Little White, who was executing a surprise attack. The Earthquake move is very effective at interrupting speed-based surprise attacks. And how could Yang Yi, who could view the panel, not know that the Earthquake Bear would use Earthquake? Using the energy from the Earthquake, Thunder Charge, Yang Yi pointed towards the Earthquake energy. Little White understood the cue. As the energy from the Earthquake surged towards him, he used it to leap into the air, transforming back into lightning in midair, charging towards the Earthquake Bear. The clumsy body of the Earthquake Bear couldn't evade this thunderous strike at all. Bang! The Earthquake Bear fell heavily to the ground. Huang Biao thought that even if this move hit, it wouldn't be a big deal. After all, a mere green-quality fierce beast couldn't deal much damage to a blue-quality Earthquake Bear with thick skin and flesh. However, reality slapped him hard in the face. Yang Yi's Little White, comparable to purple quality, had considerable attack power. A direct hit was something few blue-quality beasts could withstand. Little White, dodge if you can, if not, use the protective thunder armor and then roar. Little White's multiple charges were evaded by the Hurricane Golden Eagle's agility, as the combination of wind attributes and wings excelled in speed and agility. However, under Yang Yi's command, the Hurricane Golden Eagle found it difficult to inflict any damage on Little White. Instead, because of Little White's continuous roaring, its speed and defense were continuously decreasing. Roaring, as one of the basic skills of land beasts, can reduce the opponent's speed and defense. Although the reduction each time is small, it can stack. Huang Biao foresaw the final result. After a few more roars, the Hurricane Golden Eagle might not be able to evade Little White's attacks. With several more matches to go, the Earthquake Bear was already injured. If the Hurricane Golden Eagle lost its fighting ability, the chance of him becoming the substitute would increase. Thinking of this, Huang Biao decisively admitted defeat. I give up. Yang Yi, your lightning tiger is so strong. It must be your strongest fierce beast, right? It seems you are at least secured as vice captain. Huang Biao conceded gracefully, complimenting Yang Yi a few times. Where, you're also very strong. Yang Yi replied politely. The other two silver-level students saw that two blue-quality beasts couldn't defeat Yang Yi's one fierce beast and understood the gap. After all, they only had one blue-quality beast. And their strength wouldn't be better than the Earthquake Bear or Hurricane Golden Eagle. Moreover, both silver-level students were clear that their opponents were mutual. Whoever lost would become the substitute. Thus, both silver-level students quickly admitted defeat to Yang Yi, who effortlessly accumulated 3 points, leaving only Su Xiaoyu and another gold-level student yet to compete. Su Xiaoyu's Thunder Dragon was already purple quality, and apart from Yang Yi, she had no rivals. She also swept through her matches and had accumulated 4 points. At this point, Yang Yi was facing another gold-level student named Feng Suyan, who was a girl. Her fierce beasts were also two blue-quality ones. One is the Thunderstorm Wind Tiger, which is one of the evolutionary directions of the Thunder Cat, a type of creature similar to Xiaobai, possessing both wind and thunder attributes. The other is the Iron Winged Dragon, a metal-type, scaled beast. It can be said that this girl is the strongest after Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu. Yang Yi observed that the combat power of the Iron Winged Dragon had already reached the racial limit, and that girl might be preparing for evolution. It is very likely that the Iron Winged Dragon will evolve to the purple level before the competition. At that point, with 3 powerful purple beasts in one team, achieving a good result is still possible. The match begins. The Thunderstorm Wind Tiger faces the Lightning Tiger. The Thunderstorm Wind Tiger has wind and thunder attributes, giving it a natural advantage in speed. It is indeed faster than Xiaobai. However, it is clearly inferior in strength and reaction speed. As the Thunderstorm Wind Tiger's multiple attacks were easily deflected by Xiaobai, who even seized the opportunity to counterattack, causing the Thunderstorm Wind Tiger to suffer some injuries. In the end, Xiaobai seized the opportunity, tore apart the Thunderstorm Wind Tiger, rendering it unable to fight, and secured the victory. Xiaojin's robust body attracted everyone's attention as soon as it appeared, including Su Xiaoyu and even that coach from the Alliance Military Academy. The dragon battle is about to begin. Chapter 28. The dust settles, training begins. The two dragons stand opposed, and the Iron-Winged Dragon growls softly, declaring its battle intent. Iron-Winged Dragon, Metal Storm. The wings of the Iron-Winged Dragon are not flesh wings, but feathered wings, though they are made of metal, which is the origin of its name. Xiaojin has matured a lot. It understands its strengths and weaknesses deeply and adapts to changes. Earth Armor. A layer of yellow-brown energy shield envelopes Xiaojin, and the flying metal feathers strike the energy shield, producing dull thudding sounds. Finally, the Iron-Winged Dragon has to land to catch its breath. The metal attribute and scaled beast rays provide strong protection, but also increase the beast's weight, making flying a more physically demanding task. Now is the time, charge. Then use Metal Heavy Fist. Yang Yi commanded. The charge skill, once executed, will continue to accelerate due to the beast's weight. The greater the weight, the stronger the power and the faster the speed. Normally, even if the Iron-Winged Dragon's flying speed is slow, it is still difficult for Xiaojin to get close. However, once it lands, trying to take off again will consume even more energy. Iron-Winged Dragon, take off. Feng Suyan became anxious. Xiaojin's speed is rapidly increasing due to the charge skill, and it will soon reach the Iron-Winged Dragon. The Iron-Winged Dragon vigorously flaps its wings, its legs just leaving the ground when Xiaojin arrives, charging directly into the Iron-Winged Dragon and knocking it to the ground. Then, with a punch infused with metal energy, it strikes out. Bang! A woo! The Iron-Winged Dragon howls in pain, losing its combat ability. Not bad, kid. Golden Armored Earth Dragon King. A royal among the Golden Armored Earth Dragons. It's simply a war machine on the battlefield. Are you interested in coming to the Alliance Military Academy in the future? My brother has a Golden Armored Earth Giant Dragon that can be a teacher for your Golden Armored Earth Dragon King. Lu Wei said, filled with interest in Yang Yi. Coach, if I can pass, I will consider it. Yang Yi neither agreed nor refused. Then it's the next match, Yang Yi against Su Xiaoyu. Forget it, I concede. Su Xiaoyu shook her head. Why? Yang Yi felt it was a pity. He really hoped Xiaojin could battle against Su Xiaoyu's Thunder Dragon. I'm not your opponent, and I hope you will be the captain, not me. Su Xiaoyu's reason left Yang Yi speechless. Then it was the final match for the substitute spot. Both of them only had one blue-tier beast, so they decided the winner in one round. One side is called Wang Ju, and his beast is an ice-field wolf, an ice-type terrestrial beast. The other side is called Wang Tao, and his beast is a wave turtle, commonly known as a water turtle. It is a combination of water-type scaled beast and terrestrial beast. From the attributes, the wave turtle is actually stronger, as the ice-field wolf definitely cannot bite through the turtle shell. However, ice attributes actually restrain water attributes. Ice can freeze water, while water has difficulty melting ice. Therefore, the battle was intense from the start. Wang Tao understood his disadvantage in attributes, so the wave turtle retracted into its shell at the beginning, refusing to come out no matter how the ice-field wolf tried to freeze or bite it. Wang Tao, you're just being a coward. What's the point of fighting like this? There's no spectacle. After a long time without success, Wang Ju's mindset became a bit anxious. What do you know? On the battlefield, winning is all that matters. Wave turtle, water element shield. Hold the defense. But Yang Yi discovered through the panel that the wave turtle also possesses the defensive counterattack skill. And Wang Tao might be trying to stack the defensive counterattacks for a big hit to take out Wang Ju. A cowardly strategy. Yang Yi sighed. But Wang Tao is clever, which is good. Here it comes. As Wang Ju's repeated attacks yielded no results, Wang Tao's opportunity finally arrived. Wave turtle, defensive counterattack. The water element shield on the wave turtle instantly shattered, and the fragments turned into bullets, shooting toward the ice-field wolf. Oh woo. The accumulated defensive counterattacks, although placing a great physical burden on the wave turtle, also possessed tremendous power, directly taking down the ice-field wolf. Very good. The final result is in. Yang Yi is the captain, Su Xiaoyu is the vice-captain, and Wang Ju is the substitute. Being a substitute still gives opportunities. If you defeat any team member, you can swap positions. At the same time, I have also gained a general understanding of your situations. So the training officially begins. Lu Wei walked over from under a tree. As a beast master, physical strength is also crucial. Don't think that the beasts on the field have nothing to do with you. Exploring secret realms often involves high-intensity battles, some of which may even last for days and nights. Moreover, if you lack stamina, even if you have armored beasts in the future, it will be hard to control them. So the first training is physical training. Lu Wei scanned everyone and spoke. Everyone, to the front. The captain will lead, running 3 laps around the entire secret realm. Yes, how big is this secret realm? Yang Yi glanced around, finding it hard to see the end. Pay attention. If you encounter beasts, you can only defeat them, not kill them. Anyone who violates this will be eliminated. Lu Wei added. Yang Yi's hopes of making a small profit in the secret realm were instantly shattered. No need to think, it must be the principal's rules. What a stingy guy. Set off. Yang Yi began to lead the way forward, while letting Xiaobai out to be on guard, as there were still many beasts in the secret realm. Su Xiaoyu also let the thunder dragon take to the sky, starting to protect everyone from above. The presence of 2 powerful beasts provided a strong sense of security, and everyone began to focus on running. The secret realm is vast, and Yang Yi and the others must first run in one direction. Only after finding the edge of the secret realm can they run 3 laps around it. They moved at a steady pace and ran for about 20 minutes before reaching the edge. The edge of the secret realm is a strange energy barrier, with no specific color, reflecting the colors within the secret realm, making it difficult to see where the edge is from a distance. So tiring. This is just the beginning. Wang Ju complained, as he had rarely participated in physical training before. Shut up, focus, and adjust your breathing. Yang Yi already possessed the authority of a captain, being absolutely serious during training. Leaving a mark at the starting point, Yang Yi began to lead everyone in running. The beasts they encountered along the way were either scared away or easily repelled by the thunder dragon and Xiaobai, so they could not interfere with everyone. It was through these repeated beast attacks that everyone gained a deeper understanding of the strength of Xiaobai and the thunder dragon, and the authority of the captain and vice-captain gradually rose. Chapter 29, Battle of the Hill Dragon Bang. With a loud bang, a massive hill dragon crashed through a pile of trees and charged toward the group. Name: Hill Dragon. Type: Land Beast, Scaled Beast. Attribute: Earth, Quality: Purple. Talent: Tough Skin. Thick Meat. Increases certain physical strength, vitality, and resistance to blows. Skills: Earthquake, Charge, Rock Spikes, Earth Armor. War Tread, Battle Power, 455, Purple Quality Battle Power Cap, 499. Evolution Count, 3. Evolvable Count, 1. Evolution Plan 1. Details can be explored. Note: this hill dragon has been enraged. Its attack power will increase significantly, but its intelligence will decrease. Yang Yi vaguely remembered that during the class competition, Ayu's Mountain Ape also had the talent of Tough Skin and Thick Meat, but Ayu's Mountain Ape had enhanced Tough Skin and Thick Meat, greatly increasing its abilities. This hill dragon's combat power already surpassed that of Little Jean and the Thunder Dragon, and now that it's in a frenzied state, it would likely be hard to deal with. In a one-on-one fight, it would be difficult to win. The only option is to gang up on it. Yang Yi immediately released Little Jean. Xiao Yu, you and your Thunder Dragon protect everyone. This mad dragon is mine. Little Bai and Little Jean, upon hearing Yang Ye's words, rushed forward to stand in front of him, ready to fight side by side. Little Jean engaged it head-on, while Little Bai continuously used muscle overheat. After Yang Yi gave the command, Little Jean let out a roar and charged directly at it. The collision of the two dragons' horns created a strong gust of energy. Little Jean, metal-heavy fist. Little Jean gathered energy in its right hand at high speed, then delivered a powerful punch, shining with a metallic luster, straight into the hill dragon's face. Bang! The strong blow actually pushed the hill dragon back a step. So strong, everyone could feel the hill dragon's power. But Yang Ye's golden armored cracking dragon king actually pushed it back with a single punch. Even Coach Lu Wei, who was watching from the shadows, couldn't help but be impressed. This golden armored cracking dragon king was impeccable in both defense and power. A roar. Only the hill dragon didn't feel any admiration. It was filled with anger, fueled by rage. A dark purple dragon-shaped beam, as thick as a water barrel, shot out from the hill dragon's mouth, racing towards Little Jean. Is it Dragon's Fury? Little Jean activated Earth Armor and Scale Guard. The hill dragon had been thoroughly enraged, and the dragon's fury it unleashed at this moment was already at the pinnacle level of purple quality, comparable to orange quality. Even Little Jean couldn't withstand it head-on. With 3 layers of defense, Yang Yi felt a bit unsteady. The dragon's fury easily broke through the Earth Armor, and the Scale Guard only held for a little over a second, while the final mysterious protection lasted less than 3 seconds. Bang! However, the power of the dragon's fury had already been reduced by 70%. The remaining dragon's fury, after a loud explosion, slammed directly into Little Jean's chest. Little Jean gritted its teeth and endured the impact, as Yang Yi was right behind it. The force of the dragon's fury finally dissipated, leaving a large, dark scar on Little Jean's chest. Even though Little Jean was injured, it began to breathe heavily, and the talent of the Child of the Earth activated, constantly restoring Little Jean's stamina and vitality. The damage from the hill dragon's fury was indeed terrifying. But the counter damage that followed from Little Jean was not weak either. The hill dragon let out a wail, and its breath weakened a bit. Yang Yi noticed that Little Bai's muscle overheat had already stacked 3 layers. It was unstable and needed 1 more layer. Little Jean, charge. Then follow up with consecutive metal-heavy fists. Little Jean forcibly gathered energy, charging forward, its claws shining with metallic energy, delivering a series of left and right punches that left the hill dragon in a very awkward position. A roar. The hill dragon's front hooves left the ground. Then it stomped down heavily, directly knocking Little Jean back several meters. War tread. Little Jean clutched its chest, gasping heavily. At this moment, Little Bai finally stacked up to 4 layers of muscle overheat. 4 layers of muscle overheat was also Little Bai's limit, regardless of whether it could succeed. It had to strike now. Little Bai, tear apart. Yang Yi instructed calmly. Little Bai howled, and the red glow from activating muscle overheat gathered into its claws. As Little Bai ran, the red light from its claws intensified, culminating in a claw strike that seemed capable of tearing the sky apart. The red claw print shot out, visually stunning far beyond its actual power. Boom. 3 massive claw marks appeared on the back of the hill dragon, shocking everyone. Bang. The hill dragon fell down. Woohoo. The captain is mighty. Captain, you're so cool. Captain, do you have a girlfriend? Don't be too rigid about gender. Little Jean and Little Hu are so strong. Su Xiaoyu couldn't help but exclaim. Indeed. Coach Lu Wei also secretly nodded, although it was 2 against 1. The hill dragon was originally at the peak of purple quality, and it was released after being enraged, thus its battle power was enhanced to a certain extent. From the final victory, it was clear that both the Beast Master's command responsiveness and the Ferocious Beast's command acceptance and execution were extremely excellent. Therefore, Yang Yi directly had Little Jean run with everyone, and they intentionally slowed down their speed so Little Jean could keep up. The ferocious beasts encountered later were far weaker than that hill dragon, and Yang Yi didn't make any more moves, leaving it all to Su Xiaoyu. Although Yang Yi didn't take action again, his authority had been fully established. All the team members were completely convinced by this captain. After running lap after lap, when the last lap was completed, everyone collapsed on the ground, and Yang Yi was no exception. Have you been running for this long? Are you all useless? From now on, before every training session, you must run 3 laps. If you can't, get lost. Lu Wei looked at the 6 people all collapsed on the ground and felt deeply disappointed. Their stamina was too poor. Coach, just kill me. Wang Tao, who was already a bit overweight, felt like he was about to die after those 3 laps. Kill you? That would dirty my hands. 5 minutes of rest. Then gather in formation. If you can't do it, come back for 3 more laps. Instantly, wails arose. The whole scene felt like a devil's training. Yang Yi exhaled a breath of foul air. He had never undergone such strict training. Before the 5 minutes were up, they had already formed up and gathered. Good. At least you understand discipline now. Dismissed. Let's go eat. Lu Wei nodded, waved his hand, and turned to leave. Oh no. As soon as everyone saw Lu Wei leave, they all collapsed to the ground. Lu Wei turned his back to them, revealing a subtle smile. Chapter 30. Starry Sky Armored Beast. Winter Star Phoenix. The next afternoon, after everyone finished eating and resting, they assembled again. Lu Wei arrived late, nodding at the 6 fully equipped individuals. Today's training is very simple. 6 people cooperate to defeat me. Defeat you? How many ferocious beasts will you send out? Feng Suyan asked, looking at everyone. Lu Wei raised a finger. Just one. You can all deploy. Let us see my old buddy first. It's an armored beast. As Lu Wei's words fell, a huge purple bird, resembling a phoenix, appeared before everyone. Accompanying it was a loud phoenix cry. Name: Winter Star Phoenix. Type: Star Beast, winged. Armored Beast. Attribute: Ice. Quality: Orange, legendary. Feather Rest. Forms an absolute defense using wings and restores all stamina and health within the next 3 seconds. Can only be used once every 24 hours. Starry Giant Beast. Greatly enhances size, vitality, stamina, and recovery ability. Skills: Armor Enhancement. Can attach transformed armor to humans and other fierce beasts, greatly enhancing their combat power. Armor Weapon. After armor transformation, can tailor weapons for the armored entity. Death Substitution. Can substitute for the armored entity's death. Starry Beam. Shattered Star. Rapid Cutting. Rapid Ascent. Feather Frenzy. Aerial Strike. Freezing Ray. Ice Wall. Frozen Earth. Combat Power. 728. Orange Quality Combat Power Limit. 999. Evolution Count. 2. Possible Evolution Count. 3. Evolution Plan 1. Details can be inquired. This is the reward for my countless life and death struggles. It's called the Winter Star Phoenix, but I only realized it was an armored beast after recognizing it. You should know the value of armored beasts, and even more so the value of star beasts. But the starry armored beast is something you can't even imagine is precious. Lu Wei stroked the feathers of the Winter Star Phoenix. A starry armored beast. Ordinary armored beasts are already luxury items. So what about starry armored beasts? They are the luxury among luxuries. This coach Lu Wei has such great character. He exchanged all his wealth for a star beast. And it turned out to be an armored beast. It's not enough to describe it as a stroke of luck. Everyone looked at this powerful, fierce beast, drooling in secret. Yang Yi saw even more. The terrifying talent and skills were challenging the limits of Yang Ye's heart. Once, the Black Dragon Supreme's Nightscale Demon Leopard was nothing compared to this Winter Star Phoenix. Coach, did you let it out just to show off to us? Wang Tao couldn't help but ask, his tone tinged with jealousy. Coach, a few of us were just discussing how to take you down and steal this Star Phoenix. Wang Ju joked. Instructor, with you being a diamond level and having such a fierce beast, is there really no one who wants to take you down? This is a fierce beast that even the supreme level finds hard to possess. Yang Yi couldn't help but speak up. Lu Wei did indeed have some intention of showing off by releasing the Winter Star Phoenix. Having a starry armored beast without showing off is like wearing a brocade at night. You think you little brats are concerned about me? I'm a teacher at the Alliance Military Academy. Who dares to assassinate me? The demon race? Lu Wei couldn't help but laugh and curse. The demon race? What is the demon race? Yang Yi sensed a strange term. Don't ask what you shouldn't. Lu Wei realized he had misspoken and immediately ended the topic with a stern instructor tone. Yang Yi didn't ask further. It seemed to involve some Alliance secrets, which he felt was not suitable to continue probing. Before we officially start, let me explain the rules. You 6 have a total of 12 fierce beasts. While I have 1 beast per person, you can freely attack me or escape my pursuit. If you defeat me, or if you aren't all defeated within 3 hours, you win, and you can rest the entire day tomorrow. Otherwise, I win, and we train extra in the evening. This rule sounds easy. If you can't beat me, you can escape, and escaping counts as winning. Oh, by the way, during this time, I can attack the Beastmasters, which means you. If a Beastmaster is injured and loses mobility, the fierce beast will also be eliminated. Do you understand? Lu Wei seemed to remember something and added. Understood. Summon the fierce beasts. Winter Star Phoenix, armor transformation. Everyone stopped their movements and stared intently at Lu Wei and the Winter Star Phoenix. Yang Yi was no exception. Although he had seen several armored beasts, this was his first time witnessing armor transformation. With a loud cry from the Winter Star Phoenix, it transformed into light and then attached to Lu Wei's body. As the light faded, A warrior clad in purple armor with purple wings appeared in the air. His helmet resembled a phoenix's head, his armor sparkled like stars, and his wings sparkled with starlight as they flapped. Behind him were several feathers resembling a phoenix's tail. This was a perfect combination of beauty and strength. Are you envious? Lu Wei's voice came from within the armor, sounding somewhat muffled. The 6 young boys and girls couldn't help but feel envious. The armor's design appealed to people of all ages. Then get your bodies in shape, otherwise. Even if you have armored beasts in the future, your weak bodies won't be able to bear it. Are you ready? As Lu Wei's last question fell, everyone realized they had been too focused and hadn't summoned their fierce beasts. They hurriedly summoned their fierce beasts, getting into formation. If this were in an undeveloped secret realm or battlefield, you would have died dozens of times already. Lu Wei scolded. As Lu Wei spoke, the wings behind him suddenly flapped, creating a powerful airflow filled with ice and snow, freezing the ground wherever the airflow passed. Everyone hurriedly retreated to avoid the cold wind, but were still blown to shivers. Their speed and reaction capabilities decreased, and the fierce beasts were also weakened to varying degrees. Coach, you don't follow martial ethics. Huang Biao saw his earth-shattering bear shivering from the cold and couldn't help but roar angrily. The enemy won't follow martial ethics. That was just an appetizer. Now I'm getting serious. Lu Wei flapped his wings and soared high. Chapter 31. A gift for the instructor Yang Yi, while running, kept an eye on Lu Wei's movements. Aside from Yang Yi, Su Xiaoyu had the Thunder Dragon, Huang Biao had the Hurricane Golden Eagle, and Feng Suyin had the Thunderstorm Wind Tiger. These 3 fierce beasts were not slow, and some could even surpass Xiao Bai. Zhang Zhu's Icefield Wolf could also run, but only Wang Tao's Wave Turtle. It's hard to even try to run. Wang Tao's other beast was the Lightning Mantis, although it was quite fast. It was only green quality and too small to ride. However, Huang Biao took him along, and the two rode the Hurricane Golden Eagle soaring in the sky. Lu Wei, flapping his wings, whistled past Yang Ye's head. His goal was simple: take down the ones in the sky first, as they were easier to find. Xiao Bai, chase after him. Yang Yi immediately ordered. He couldn't let Lu Wei pick them off one by one. Lu Wei's first target was Su Xiaoyu. Upon seeing Lu Wei approaching, Su Xiaoyu immediately commanded the Thunder Dragon to descend, using the forest vegetation to cover and continuously dodge Lu Wei. Armor weapon, Ice Sealing Spear. Lu Wei's hand instantly surged with blue ice energy, condensing into a spear. He then directly threw the spear at Su Xiaoyu. The spear flew with incredible speed, carrying intense ice energy, freezing the air around it. It looked like it would catch up to Su Xiaoyu in the blink of an eye. Xiaojin, Dragon's Fury. A dragon-shaped wave of light flew in from a distance, hitting the ice-sealing spear and causing a violent explosion. The Thunder Dragon seized the opportunity, using the airflow generated by the explosion to instantly create distance from Lu Wei, disappearing into the forest. Lu Wei, furious, flew toward the source of the dragon's fury, only to find it empty. Yang Yi had slipped away as soon as Xiao Jin launched the attack. Whether he could hit or not depended entirely on luck. Not bad. Lu Wei, who had missed, did not get angry. Instead, he nodded slightly in appreciation and then soared into the air, continuing his pursuit. This time his target was the Hurricane Golden Eagle, carrying 2 people. The weight of the 2 people greatly affected the already incredibly fast Hurricane Golden Eagle, especially since Wang Tao was also heavy. Lu Wei flapped his wings and quickly closed in on the 2. Armor weapon, Ice Sealing Spear. Armor weapon, Ice Sealing Arrow. Lu Wei had learned from the last time. This time, he held a spear in his left hand and an arrow in his right. Even if you, Yang Yi, tried to use the same trick again, you could only destroy one. Moreover, the speed of the ice-sealing arrow was even greater than that of the ice-sealing spear. 1 arrow, 1 spear, 1 left, 1 right flew out from Lu Wei's hands, heading towards the Hurricane Golden Eagle. A golden dragon's fury appeared again, shooting in from afar and destroying the ice-sealing spear. Lu Wei smiled. How will you deal with that ice-sealing arrow? I'll take down these 2 first. At that moment, a flash of lightning descended from the sky, accurately striking the frozen arrow. It was the Thunder Dragon. These kids are a bit tricky. The Hurricane Golden Eagle also took the opportunity to fly down to the ground, hiding in the forest. Lu Wei realized that this was going nowhere. Playing cat and mouse is fun, but if the mouse plays tricks on the cat might just flip the table. Lu Wei's armored wings suddenly spread wide, and an endless amount of ice energy began to gather on his wings. The originally 5-meter wingspan instantly looked like it was about 10 meters. What is he planning to do? Everyone else had the same question, but only Yang Yi understood that this person couldn't afford to lose. He was about to flip the table. Frozen Earth. The wings, gathering immense ice energy, suddenly flapped, and a wave of cold air swept across the ground. Countless trees and even wild beasts were encased in ice, but Lu Wei deliberately controlled it so that they were not harmed. The cold air continued to ravage the earth. But just like in a battle royale game, Lu Wei started freezing from the edge of the entire secret realm, gradually expanding the frozen area towards the center. With the goal of gathering everyone together, the six of them rode fierce beasts, racing through the jungle, and slowly, they began to converge. Captain, what should we do? This guy has no intention of letting us win. He is freezing the ground to gather us together and then take us all down. Yang Yi calmly analyzed. Then we can't just sit and wait. Feng Suyin spoke up. Seeing that everyone was a bit unwilling, Yang Yi made a firm decision. In that case, let's give the coach a gift. There's less than a kilometer to the center of the secret realm, and he must be watching, waiting for us to arrive so he can deal with us all together. Yang Yi thought for a moment and said, what should we do? Su Xiaoyu was undecided. Advance at full speed and stop 500 meters from the center. Yang Yi ordered. Yes. Everyone did not question why, nor did they ask about Yang Yi's next plan. There was only trust and reliance. The 6 people and 5 beasts moved through the jungle, and finally, as they approached the center of the secret realm, Yang Yi signaled everyone to stop. He then looked up at the dense treetops, constantly glancing around as if searching for something, while the icy cold was closing in behind them, almost reaching Yang Yi and the others. Even so, no one urged Yang Yi. Instead, they patiently waited. There. Everyone unleashed their strongest attacks towards that direction. After glancing left and right, Yang Yi finally saw what he wanted, the panel of Lu Wei. Although many of the details were question marks and could not be specifically examined, Yang Yi's true aim was to locate Lu Wei's real position through the dense leaves of the trees. In an instant, 12 fierce beasts appeared, channeling their strongest skills. And 12 attacks combined into one, piercing through the thick branches towards Lu Wei. Bang! Ouch! A loud bang echoed from the sky, followed by Lu Wei's cry of pain. And then everyone was encased in ice, temporarily losing all perception. When Yang Yi woke up again, he found himself lying next to a campfire, with a large pot over the fire, bubbling with steam. Achoo! Yang Yi sneezed and sat up, rubbing his nose. It seemed he had just been frozen. What about the others? Where are Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai? Yang Yi looked around and saw the other 5 people also around the campfire, breathing steadily. They should be fine. Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai, being fierce beasts, had long woken up and were playing and chasing with the other 10 beasts. Are you awake? Have a bowl of ginger soup. Lu Wei walked over, picked up a bowl from the ground, and filled it with soup from the pot above the campfire. Handing it to Yang Yi. How did you determine my location through the trees? Lu Wei couldn't help but ask. He couldn't even confirm their positions. Yet they could pinpoint his. Just a guess. Yang Yi could never admit the truth. Lu Wei nodded thoughtfully, no longer pressing for answers. Cough, cough. The others gradually woke up, and Lu Wei served everyone a bowl of ginger soup. They all sat around the campfire, shivering while holding the soup, occasionally sneezing or coughing. Chapter 32. Does the captain need extra training? The few of them sat by the campfire, holding ginger soup and looking at each other, and finally, all 6 burst into laughter. What are you laughing about? You 6 fools lost. Tomorrow you'll have extra training. Today it's over. I'm leaving first. Lu Wei cursed and turned to walk away. Yang Yi looked at everyone laughing and couldn't help but ponder, glancing at Lu Wei's back. This person took just one day to successfully establish trust among 6 strangers, forming a complete and tacit team. Moreover, everyone in this team had strong trust and reliance on him as the captain. Yang Yi dragged his weary body to the Beastmaster Alliance first to check on Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai and help them recover. Who knows what Yang Yi experienced all day today? In the morning, he pushed his physical limits while still needing to fight. In the afternoon, he had to flee for his life and then be frozen. He had to outsmart an old fox. When he finally got home, Yang Yi didn't want to say a word. He hastily ate a few bites of food, then retreated to his room and fell asleep on the bed. The next morning, he was awakened by the alarm clock, lingered for a while, then got up to wash up and ran towards the school's secret realm. After yesterday's training, he was still sore today, and running was not easy. When Yang Yi arrived, Su Xiaoyu and Feng Suyin were the first to get there. They were warming up and letting their fierce beasts play nearby. Yang Yi thought it would not be good for Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai to be cooped up in the beast ring, so he let them out to play as well. Captain, how do you think the coach will torment us today? Feng Suyin started chatting with Yang Yi. I don't know. This coach has a lot of tricks. Yang Yi shook his head, unable to guess. Did someone just say I'm a ghost? Lu Wei appeared out of nowhere. No, you must have misheard. Yang Yi denied it vehemently. Really? My Captain Yang. As the captain, I think you should be stronger than others, a trump card of the 2nd middle school. What do you think? Lu Wei smiled mysteriously. Yang Yi shouted inwardly that it was not good. You just had 1 lap. Isn't that a bit excessive? Lu Wei's smile looked quite scary. Just wait until I can beat you. In a few years, I'll make you run 4 laps. Yang Yi thought. Of course, that's fine, coach. Thank you for your concern. Yang Yi gritted his teeth and said, Sorry, Captain. Feng Su Yin said apologetically. It's fine, without you. He would find other excuses to make me train more. Yang Yi comforted, saying extra training was perfectly normal for the captain. Everyone gradually arrived at the secret realm, and Lu Wei waved his hand to start running laps, with Yang Yi running an extra lap. As they ran, they gossiped. Captain, what happened? Why are you getting extra training? Yeah, Feng Su Yin, Su Xiaoyu, you came early. Tell us. The two girls were too lazy to respond to them. Shut up. If you say one more word, you'll run extra laps with me. Yang Yi was extremely annoyed. Boys gossip more than girls. Everyone fell silent. During the quiet progress, Yang Yi rarely made a move when they encountered wild beasts, leaving it to his teammates to hone their skills. Unless they encountered particularly tricky beasts. Like now. Hill Earth Dragon. It's you again. Back for revenge after healing, huh? Yang Yi stood face to face with the Hill Earth Dragon. Roar. When enemies meet, they are especially fierce. The Hill Earth Dragon might go berserk again. Yang Yi saw the 3 claw marks left by Xiao Bai last time still there. It might turn into a permanent scar. Xiao Jin, Xiao Bai, come out and greet an old friend. A lightning tiger and a golden armored split Earth Dragon King emerged from the beast ring, confronting the Hill Earth Dragon. Xiao Yu, you deal with him this time. I'll let Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai support you. But Yang Yi didn't plan to make a move again. The Thunder Dragon roared out of the beast ring, constantly howling at the Hill Earth Dragon. The python encircled Su Xiaoyu, protecting her. However, the Hill Earth Dragon was fixated on Yang Yi, not even glancing at the Thunder Dragon. Alright, let Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai educate him. Yang Yi nodded, understanding the Hill Earth Dragon's intention. This time, Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai didn't need Yang Yi's commands. They just had to replicate yesterday's strategy. A few minutes later, 3 more claw marks appeared on the back of the Hill Earth Dragon before it fell. With the Hill Earth Dragon's collapse, the rest period ended. Everyone moved forward again. After 3 laps, everyone was exhausted, but Yang Yi still had 1 more lap. I'll run with you. Su Xiaoyu was the first to catch up with Yang Yi. It's all my fault. I'll run with you too. Feng Su Yin felt guilty and quickly followed when Su Xiaoyu took the lead. The remaining boys exchanged glances, shaking their heads helplessly. How could they not join in? Were they afraid the captain would give them a hard time? Wait for me. Wang Tao was almost in tears. Finally, after finishing the last lap, everyone either leaned against the wall or lay on the ground, gasping for breath. Today's training was easy and simple, mainly targeting fierce beasts. Based on your performance yesterday, I tailored training plans for 12 fierce beasts. You will either compensate for your weaknesses or enhance your strengths. Take the plans and strictly follow my requirements. Lu Wei said while distributing the training plans. Yang Yi glanced at the training plans and objectives for Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai, which were roughly consistent with his previous training direction. Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai's advantages and weaknesses were very clear, but their weaknesses were constrained by their race and attributes, making them hard to compensate. So they could only continuously strengthen their advantages. Xiao Jin's training plan was much more difficult than the one he had devised. Xiao Jin needed to withstand continuous attacks from 4 blue-grade and 2 green-grade fierce beasts until one side collapsed or lost stamina. Xiao Bai would spar with Feng Su Yan's Thunder Wind Tiger, focusing on strength training while Xiao Bai focused on speed training. All beast masters had to follow Lu Wei to learn command and combat skills, including skill and talent combinations, as well as some basic fierce beast breeding knowledge. Upon learning that Yang Yi was a junior breeder, soon to be a mid-level one, Lu Wei simply let Yang Yi take the class. Lu Wei could enjoy a bit of leisure. Today's training was very relaxed, and Yang Yi had a mid-level breeder exam in the evening, so he could approach the exam in a good mental state. On the way, he received a call from Bai Tian. Xiao Yi, my fire lizard has finally evolved. It's now a flame earth dragon. I want to have a good match with your Xiao Bai when I have time. Bai Tian was a good friend of Yang Yi's, and since they had been in training for a few days, they hadn't seen each other. All right, I'll wait for you. While they were talking, Yang Yi walked into the Beastmaster Alliance. Chapter 33, The Yang Family is Thriving. Come cheer for me during the Tri-School Martial Arts Competition. Don't worry. Many classmates will come to cheer on site. We have you and Su Xiaoyu as team members, and I heard you the captain and vice-captain. So, our entire class can go watch live. Really? That's great. After chatting a bit more with Bai Tian, Yang Yi arrived at the exam venue. Quickly hanging up the phone and saying they would talk another day, Yang Yi walked straight in. The mid-level exam went even smoother than the junior one. The last question was about some conjectures regarding armored beasts, which was easy for Yang Yi, who had already encountered several armored beast panels. When the final results were announced, Yang Yi scored full marks and ranked first. Zhou Yang initially wanted to take on an apprentice, but to his surprise, it was Yang Yi again, leading to an awkward situation. He ended up giving Yang Yi a few orange fierce beast orbs to encourage him to keep going and reluctantly sent him off after grumbling a few more words about being old. After obtaining the mid-level breeder qualification certificate, Yang Yi immediately called Hong Yi. Teacher, Yang Yi was interrupted before he could finish. I already know. First in the tri-school martial arts competition, first in the college entrance exam, and that starry beast you had is yours. That's it. I'm busy. Find me after the college entrance exam. On the other end, Hong Yi was bustling with activity, hurriedly finishing his words before hanging up. The starry beast. It seems this first place is a must-have. Yang Yi didn't mind. He was already used to Hong Yi being like this. Happily thinking of that starry beast, what was there to be dissatisfied about? The training in the following days was very relaxed except for the unchanging 3 laps every day. The Hill Earth Dragon still came looking for a fight every day, only to be pummeled by Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai. On the 4th day, Yang Yi took a day off because today was the day he promised Lin Meishue to research Xiao Bai. Lin Meishue arranged to meet Yang Yi at the entrance of the alliance. When they met, there was not much conversation. Lin Meishue walked ahead while Yang Yi followed behind. They walked to a larger laboratory where 4 or 5 people were already calibrating equipment. Let your lightning tiger out. I guarantee it won't be harmed at all. Lin Meishue gestured for him to proceed. Yang Yi nodded and released Xiao Bai, instructing it to cooperate with the inspection. Xiao Bai nodded and lay on the instrument, allowing it to restrain its limbs. Starting with the first body data analysis, Lin Meishue began issuing orders. Overall physical quality, purple grade lower. Reaction quality, purple grade lower. Muscle explosive power, purple grade lower. Muscle flexibility, blue grade upper. Expected running speed, blue grade special. Comprehensive assessment, purple grade lower. How is this possible? Is this a green grade lightning tiger? Some people began to exclaim. It's not an exaggeration to call it the lightning tiger king, the lightning tiger god. Shut up. Although Lin Meishue was surprised, she quickly regained her composure, angrily reprimanding her subordinates upon hearing their discussion. Is this really just a student? Yang Yi thought, how imposing. The second test, attribute testing. Lin Meishue ordered. Immediately, someone pressed the button, and the machine began to release a weak electric current. G. The weak current triggered the lightning abilities stored within Xiao Bai, and the large screen began to analyze the data. Lightning ability, blue grade upper. Yang Yi breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, the attribute energy wasn't too abnormal. But wait, isn't this a green grade fierce beast? How can blue grade upper not be considered abnormal? I need to extract 1 drop of blood from your lightning tiger. Lin Meishue turned to ask Yang Yi for his opinion. Just 1 drop, okay? Don't hurt it. It has a bad temper and is hard to coax. Yang Yi nodded in agreement. Ow! Xiao Bai let out a yelp as it was pricked. Are you okay, Bai Yi? Yang Yi asked with concern. Meow roar. What do you think? Xiao Bai roared angrily. That's enough. You can take your lightning tiger and leave. Oh, by the way, has your golden armored earth dragon evolved? Can I see it? Lin Meishue initially planned to let Yang Yi go, but suddenly remembered something and changed the subject. I can cover half of the materials for your lightning tiger's next evolution. I can give them to you now. Lin Meishue's words made Yang Yi's heart skip a beat. But caution followed. I don't even know what Xiao Bai needs for its next evolution. How can I quote you? And half now? This woman is clearly testing Yang Yi, probing whether he has a special evolution plan or method. Don't know? Then forget it. If you figure it out later, you can come find me. Half. I'll keep my word. Lin Meishue said, not giving up. All right, let me come up with an evolution plan first. Yang Yi replied before turning to leave. After Yang Yi left, several of Lin Meishue's subordinates immediately surrounded her. Such a special lightning tiger has extremely high research value. You just let him go like that? Yes, this lightning tiger is either extremely special or the evolution plan is beyond imagination. Either way, both are worth our thorough research. Once we understand it, 1. Oh no, 2 scholar-level breeders could easily emerge from among us. Enough, I know what I'm doing. Stop making a fuss. Don't we need to analyze the recent data? Don't we need to analyze the blood sample? Lin Meishue scolded angrily. Yet her eyes continued to watch the direction Yang Yi had left. A powerful beast, a mysterious evolution plan. Yang Yi, sooner or later, I will uncover those secrets from you. Dad, here are the tickets for the parents' viewing seats at the 3-school competition. Yang Yi handed 3 tickets to his father. Are you really going to participate in the 3-school competition? I heard that only the best students from each school can go. Yang's father always thought Yang Yi was joking. And even though he felt Yang Yi was very tired during the training days, he didn't say much. Bro, the 3-school competition. That's so impressive. Yang Qin grabbed a ticket and read it carefully. Yes, Dad, not only that, but I'm also the team captain. Yang Yi nodded. Captain, so impressive, bro. Tomorrow I'm bringing a girl classmate to watch you, and you'll definitely be the most handsome guy there. Remember to help me pick a sister-in-law. Yang Qin giggled. You've really had enough. Yang Yi was speechless. Xiao Qin, stop messing around. Learn from your brother. He is so excellent now. Yang's mother came out of the kitchen, snatched the tickets from Yang's father's hands, and examined them closely. Good job, son. But these tickets are too few. I'm planning to add all your aunts, uncles, and even your grandparents, to give you enough momentum. We can't let the name of the Yang family fall. Mom will take care of it. Yang's mother immediately picked up her phone. Hello, is this Yang Ye's second uncle? Oh, Yang Ye is doing great now. Listen to me, blah blah. Okay, it's settled. You must come. Hello, is this Yang Ye's grandmother? Oh, Mom. Let me tell you, also, our colleague Xiao Zhang is always bragging about how great her son is. Today I'm finally getting to show off. I have to call her. Oh, Yang Yi, Yang Qin, and Yang's father all sighed and shook their heads at the same time. Chapter 34. The eve of the competition, the next day, the last day of training. As usual, run 3 laps, and Yang Yi adds 1 more lap. However, everyone consciously followed him for an extra lap. During the run, the hill-dwelling dragon appeared again. But it wasn't T there to fight. It actually came to plead with Yang Yi to take it back. But Yang Yi directly refused. As this hill-dwelling dragon had too low potential and was too similar to Xiao Jin. You should know that every beast position for a beast master is very precious. It's impossible to give it to such a beast. The hill-dwelling dragon ran away almost in tears. What a mistake. You have Stockholm Syndrome. Yang Yi couldn't help but mock the hill-dwelling dragon as it cried. Captain. The others looked at Yang Yi with an indescribable, ambiguous gaze. Look again, run another lap. Get lost. Yang Yi angrily scolded. After running 4 laps, everyone didn't feel as tired as on the first day. They were just breathing heavily. Not bad. Your growth over this week has been evident. You've transformed from 6 strangers into a team that can fight side by side. And I'm quite pleased with your progress. Lu Wei didn't arrange any training tasks, but began to praise everyone. Thank you, Coach, for your careful training. Everyone sincerely thanked him, and everyone's strength had improved significantly, and the team's cohesion had successfully been established with Lu Wei's help. Understood. Yang Yi deeply felt the benefits of the morning exercise in improving his physical condition. And he also needed to lay a foundation for better controlling his armored beasts in the future. You're all good seeds. When it's time to fill out college applications after the college entrance exam, consider the Alliance Military Academy. We can continue our teacher-student relationship then. This was what Lu Wei wanted to say the most. Don't worry, we will consider it. Everyone quickly promised, trying to appease Lu Wei. Finally, I wish you all good results. I heard that the first place gets bonus points for the college entrance exam. While Lu Wei was speaking, he released his Winter Star Phoenix. He mounted the bird's back, waved goodbye to everyone, and flew away. Yes, Captain. After training for so long and enduring so much hardship, everyone was holding back their energy, just waiting for the 3-school competition to make a stunning impression. As everyone left, the secret realm returned to its original tranquility, except for the occasional hill-dwelling dragon sighing at the entrance of the secret realm. Back home, Yang Yi lay straight on his bed, his mind filled with thoughts of the 3-school competition in 3 days, feeling the pressure of being the team captain. Especially with Hong Yi's demands. It wasn't enough to just achieve good results. He had to get first place. Perhaps, if he could evolve Xiao Bai from ordinary to purple grade, he could secure the first place. But the cost might be that Xiao Bai would lose this opportunity for enhanced evolution and could never reach the peak again. To be honest, this was a thought of self-sabotage. But in the future, I would have even more powerful beasts. It wouldn't matter if Xiao Bai was ruined. When this thought occurred, Yang Yi was shocked. How could I have such an idea? What is Xiao Bai? A stepping stone for me to reach the peak? Yang Yi fell into self-doubt and inner conflict, wondering whether to kill the chicken to get the egg and fight for that first place. Yang Yi had Xiao Bai use disguise, and then released Xiao Bai from the beast ring. Holding Xiao Bai's soft body, he quietly looked at it. Meow? Xiao Bai tilted its head, looking confused. What are you going crazy about? Xiao Bai, you are my first beast, and also my comrade. You shouldn't be my stepping stone to the peak, but my comrade who walks to the peak with me. In the end, Yang Yi was still just a teenager. And at this moment, his dreams overcame his desires. In the next 3 days, Yang Yi had to adjust his state, ready for battle at any time. Getting up at 6 every morning for morning runs, attending classes at 8, and after classes in the afternoon, conducting special training with Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai, day in and day out. Tang Shan felt his teeth itch every time he saw Yang Yi. Not only had he completely lost the goddess's favor, but even his subordinates no longer respected him as they used to, and all of this was caused by Yang Yi. And now Yang Yi was about to represent the school in the 3-school competition and was even the captain, gaining unmatched attention. And what about him? Although his strength was not inferior to that of the ordinary team members, he could no longer enter the school team. Even if he did, so what? To be Yang Yi's lackey? Contacting his aunt, he was also told not to find trouble with Yang Yi for the time being. She would handle it. How would she handle it? Just watch Yang Yi rise to prominence? A common man couldn't even handle that. What do you think you are, a judge? Understanding Yang Yi's strength, Tang Shan didn't dare to act out and could only silently complain to himself, waiting like a starving wolf for Yang Yi to weaken so he could deliver a fatal blow. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Yang Yi ran every day and then underwent special training, and Yang's mother also took leave to prepare delicious food to replenish her son's nutrition. Neighbors, notified by Yang's mother, all knew and gradually sent over chickens, ducks, fish, and meat to congratulate Yang Yi in advance on achieving good results. And all expressed that they would come to the scene to cheer for Yang Yi. His sister also invited a group of girlfriends to serve as Yang Yi's cheerleading squad, making sure Yang Yi's appearance was impressive. On the night of the third day, Yang Yi went to the mountain next to the Donyang Arena, released Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai to overlook the city, pointing to the place where they would battle tomorrow. Xiao Jin, Xiao Bai, tomorrow that will be our battlefield, and we will make our name there. This is our first battle to climb to the peak of Beast Masters. Yang Yi was full of spirit, pointing at the mountains and rivers. Roar, roar. Chapter 35. The three-school competition begins. Welcome, teachers, students, parents, and friends from all walks of life to the venue of our three-school competition. I am the host, Guan Yuan. You can call me Yuan. Next, I will host and commentate on the competition for everyone. Now, please take your seats in an orderly manner. The opening ceremony is about to begin. Yang Yi and the others were already in the waiting area, where they could see the stands, and the team members were looking around to see if their relatives and friends had come. Captain, are your family members here? Let us have a big celebration after the competition. Huang Biao asked Yang Yi. That's right, Captain, let our parents get to know each other. Maybe we can collaborate in the future. Wang Tao chimed in. All the team members come from well-off families, so it's only natural to assume that Yang Yi's family is also not simple. If you want to collaborate, talk to me, don't disturb the captain. Su Xiaoyu, knowing about Yang Yi's family situation, spoke up to defend him. In the future, let your family come to me for collaboration. My parents enjoy a relaxed life. Yang Yi smiled as he spoke. I announce that the competition among the three schools in Donyang officially begins. Please welcome Mr. Su Lai, Vice President of the Donyang Beastmaster Alliance, to give a speech for all the guests and participants. Let us give him a round of applause. Guan Yuan led the applause, creating a lively atmosphere. Soon, an elderly man in his 50s stepped onto the stage, adjusted the microphone, took out a script from his pocket, and began to read. Hello everyone, I am Su Lai, Vice President of the Donyang Beastmaster Alliance. I'm very happy, ABA, and I wish, ABA. Finally, I hope, ABA. Guan Yuan went on stage, escorted Vice President Su Lai down, and announced the next speaker, then the next. The audience began to doze off, wondering when the competition would start. Thank you to all the leaders for their speeches. It should be starting now, everyone thought. Sigh. The audience collectively sighed. Finally, the three cheerleading teams finished their dance and exited the stage. The audience thought, now it should finally start. Next, let us welcome the representative from the Military Academy of the Alliance, Teacher Lu Wei, to deliver a speech and officially kick off the competition. Sigh. Another collective sigh. Only Yang Yi and his 6 teammates were excited. Coach Lu Wei actually came? I'm very happy to serve as ABA, and I won't take up any more of your time. I announce that the competition among the three schools officially begins. After saying this, Lu Wei exited the stage, and Guan Yuan took over the microphone. Clap, clap. All right. Now I will announce the competition rules, and I ask the contestants backstage to listen carefully. Guan Yuan began to read from the script. The audience and contestants perked up their ears to listen. The competition lasts for 2 days, divided into individual and team events. The individual matches on the first day do not count by school teams and are a free-for-all, with each drawing lots to face off. There are 18 participants from the 3 schools, and the individual matches are divided into 5 rounds. The first 3 rounds are elimination rounds, while the second, third, and 4th rounds will each have 1 participant exempt from competition. The exempt participant from the 4th round and the winner of the semifinals will compete for first place in the finals. This means that if one is lucky, they could finish the first round and be exempt from the next 3 rounds, heading straight to the finals. After Guan Yuan finished, she observed the audience's reaction. Seeing everyone deep in thought but with no questions, she began to announce the rules for the team competition. On the second day, each team will take turns competing against the other 2 teams, with team competitions including 5-man rotation battles and 3-on-3 free-for-alls. Winning in the rotation battle earns 2 points, while winning in the free-for-all earns 3 points. Losing earns no points. The final rankings will be determined by points, and if there is a tie, the team captains will have a tiebreaker match. That's all the rules. Now, let us have the 18 contestants come up to draw lots. Guan Yuan gestured towards the backstage. The first to come up was the 6 members from School 1, led by a bespectacled, unremarkable-looking person. That's my son, look quickly. Yang mommy is over here. Immediately, some audience members became excited. The representatives from School 1 are coming towards us, with Captain Lu Yang, team members Wang Jia, Li Fei, Guoming Liang, Wu Yu, and substitute Zhang Xiaowei. That person, the Captain Liu Yang from School 1, is known as the Invincible Lucky Star. I heard his family is very poor, only able to come up with 100,000 yuan, and he was even tricked into getting a beast egg from the black market, which turned out to hatch into a scaled beast, the fiery Tyrannosaurus. The second one is even more ridiculous. He found an egg in a public secret realm that turned out to be an armored beast. Can you believe it? Wang Tao pointed at the bespectacled, unremarkable man, feeling indignant. Is it really that outrageous? Yang Yi was surprised. This is definitely a protagonist template. Yang Yi opened the panel and found that School 1 actually has 4 purple grade beasts, and that guy named Liu Yang has 1 beast that is purple. As for the attributes, they must be checked against the beasts to see. In contrast, his teammate Feng Xian's Iron-Winged Dragon had successfully evolved into a Silver-Winged Dragon, and the small team had 3 purple grade beasts, which is still okay. The others were all at least blue grade, and there were no green grade beasts left. The other members of School 1 are also very strong. Don't just focus on that captain, Su Xiaoyu reminded. It's our turn, let us go, Feng Xian said. Next, the representatives from School 2 are coming towards us. Captain Yang Yi, team members Su Xiaoyu, Feng Xian, Huang Biao, Wang Tao, and substitute Wang Ju. The fact that the vice captain ISNT officially recognized. Hearing that the originally vice captain Su Xiaoyu was listed as a team member, Wang Tao couldn't help but complain. Less talk, focus on walking properly. Yang Yi scolded softly. Son, mommy is over here. Come on, relatives and friends cheer for Yang Yi. We can't lose momentum. Yang Yi's mom suddenly stood up, forcibly pulling Yang Yi's dad up too. Yang Yi, you're the strongest. Yang Yi, you're the best. Go. Yang Yi, brother, you're so handsome. That's my brother. Come find me later. Yang Yi is dead. Socially dead. So shameful. Hee hee. The sound of teammates' low laughter came to his ears. No laughing. Whoever laughs will be my substitute. Sure enough, all the laughter stopped abruptly. This kid doesn't pay attention to people, does he? Yang Yi's mom was quite dissatisfied. Yang Yi's indifference was making her lose face. Yang Yi ignored his mom, Yang Qin, and led the team to the stage. Why isn't there a scene on this stage? Soon, the representatives from School 3 came out, led by a young man with a noble demeanor and well-dressed. That is the captain of School 3, Tang Lingfeng, the first heir of the Tang group. Wealthy and hypocritical. By the way, his brother seems to be from our school too. What is his name? Tang something 3? Or Tang Shan? Wang Tao quietly introduced to everyone. What a narrow path for enemies. Yang Yi had some conflicts with the Tang family, but he didn't expect to run into a member of the Tang family during a competition. He couldn't help but sigh at the narrowness of the road for enemies. Finally, the representatives from School 3 are coming towards us, Captain Tang Lingfeng. Team members Tang Jie, Mo Wentian, Zhao Baiyu, Sun Ming, and substitute Wang Shi, all present to draw lots and prepare. Yang Yi saw that Tang Lingfeng had 2 purple grade beasts. Moreover, his level was very close to platinum, and his third beast was not yet contracted. At this moment, even if he contracted a white grade beast, he would immediately break through to platinum level. Chapter 36. Thunderfire Python. Everyone lined up to draw lots, and those who drew the same number would automatically be grouped together. Yang Yi noticed the other 2 captains. Tang Lingfeng is number 3, Liu Yang is number 5. The 3 captains did not face each other in the first round. Alright, let us begin the first match. Please step forward the 2 who drew number 1. Guan Yuan announced. Immediately, 2 contestants from School 1 stepped out, Wang Jie and Guo Mingliang, and surprisingly, the first match was an internal battle. Yang Yi observed that both of these individuals had purple grade beasts, so it should be quite a spectacle. Good, they are both from School 1, and it's actually a team match. Now I will announce the competition rules. Each person can send out 2 beasts to battle, but they cannot appear at the same time. Only one can be sent out at a time, and once sent out, they cannot be replaced unless they lose combat effectiveness. After hearing this clearly, release your first beast. Guan Yuan signaled the referee to wave the flag to start. The 2 stood opposite each other on the arena, and as if the audience had already agreed, they released 1 beast each, but both were blue grade. One was a flame-devouring lion, and the other was an earth-violent bear. Both are very ordinary beasts, likely the first beasts of the 2, but neither put much effort into training them. In the end, Wang Jie's flame-devouring lion won, while Guo Mingliang chose to concede without revealing his purple grade beast. It seems he didn't want to waste too much energy on internal competition. Yang Yi thought it was a pity that he didn't get to see the attributes of the 2 purple grade beasts. Wang Ju, let us do the same. 1 beast to determine the outcome without wasting too much energy. Let the winner retain some strength. Wang Tao suggested. Sure. Wang Ju nodded. Then let us have the wave turtle and icefield wolf face off. That's too beautiful. Then I would just be sending it to you. Wang Ju pouted. This fat guy has too many schemes. The first match has concluded with Wang Jie advancing. And now we begin the second match. Please have the contestant who drew number 2 come on stage to prepare. After announcing the results, Guan Yuan instructed the second group to take the stage. Wang Tao and Wang Ju walked out from the team and ascended the platform. The second match is about to start, featuring 2 contestants from Class 2. Still within the team competition. The rules of the match will not be repeated. If there are any questions, please raise them in a timely manner. If there are no questions, please release the first beast. Guan Yuan looked at both sides. The 2 contestants silently released their beasts without any questions. Wang Tao released a Thunder Sound Mantis, a speed-oriented thunder attribute winged scaled beast. Although it excels in speed, the scaled beast race also provides a certain degree of defensive capability, making it a beast without obvious weaknesses. Guan Yuan began to commentate for the audience. Wang Ju released a Crimson Flame Grey Wolf, a fire attribute land beast. Its attack power is decent, but its speed and defense are significantly lacking, putting it at a disadvantage against Wang Tao's Thunder Sound Mantis in terms of attributes. Guan Yuan was not optimistic about Wang Ju's Crimson Flame Grey Wolf from the start. However, as the match began, the Crimson Flame Grey Wolf aggressively chased the Thunder Sound Mantis with fire. Oh my, the Crimson Flame Grey Wolf is really fierce. Guan Yuan exclaimed. No, although Wang Tao does have the advantage in attributes, the Thunder Sound Mantis is actually quite afraid of water and fire attributes. These are hidden counters. Hidden counters? Even Su Xiaoyu and Huang Biao were confused. It's like how insects fear birds, mice fear cats, and cats fear water. It's the same principle. Don't just focus on attributes. What fire fears water, and wind fears earth. Oh, others nodded in agreement, pondering. Oh, what nonsense. Yang Yi was speechless. Do you believe everything I say? Cut. The 3 of them looked at Yang Yi with disdain. It seems the Thunder Sound Mantis might not hold up. We may need to congratulate the Crimson Flame Grey Wolf on winning the first round early. Guan Yuan sighed. Just after Guan Yuan finished speaking, a sudden turnaround occurred. The Thunder Sound Mantis began to use its speed and flying advantage to continuously harass the Crimson Flame Grey Wolf, which was overwhelmed and had no way to respond. Good job, Wang Tao, playing with the kids, right? Crimson Flame Grey Wolf, continuously spray fire to block the Thunder Sound Mantis's movements. Wang Ju commanded. Hee, no more playing. Here comes the real deal. Thunder Sound Mantis, Thunder Charge, take it down in an instant. The Crimson Flame Grey Wolf unleashed a series of fiery beams, rampaging across the arena and continuously forcing the Thunder Sound Mantis to move. Upon hearing Wang Tao's command, the Thunder Sound Mantis transformed into lightning, weaving through the raging flames and constantly closing in on the Crimson Flame Grey Wolf's position. Thunder Charge, go smash its face. Wang Tao pointed at the Crimson Flame Grey Wolf. Bang! The Thunder Charge directly hit the Crimson Flame Grey Wolf's face, knocking it off the platform. Congratulations to Wang Tao for his victory. We will now proceed to the third match. Contestants who drew number 3, please come to the stage. Guan Yuan felt a bit embarrassed due to her earlier misprediction and was eager to announce the start of the next match. Here it comes, finally. Class 3's Captain Tang Lingfeng will face Class 1's Zhang Xiaowei. Unfortunately, Zhang Xiaowei is just a substitute and doesn't require much effort from Tang Lingfeng. Wang Tao sighed. However, Yang Yi didn't see it that way. Both of Tang Lingfeng's beasts are purple quality, and he could obtain complete information from either one. The rules will not be repeated. If there are any questions, please raise them. If there are no questions, please release your beasts. The referee commanded. Zhang Xiaowei released a blue-quality thunder dog, which is quite ordinary. Tang Lingfeng released a massive, thick, purple-red striped python. Moreover, this python already has horns. If it evolves further, it might turn into a dragon. This is the purple-quality thunder fire python. Guan Yuan loudly announced its details. Yang Yi quickly opened the panel for this python, and its attributes were indeed impressive. Name, Thunder Fire Python. Type, Land Beast, Scaled Beast, Armored Beast. Attributes, Fire, Thunder. Quality, Purple, Epic. Abilities, Massive Body, increases vitality, recovery speed, and impact resistance. Fire Element Affinity, increases fire damage. Skills, Armor Transformation, can transform into armor attached to the owner for battle. Sacrifice, can replace the armored user upon death. Scale Guard. Fire Breath, Fiery Teeth, Thunder Teeth, Protective Thunder Garment, Thunder Strike Counter. After a protective skill is broken, it will deal damage to nearby enemies. Power Level, 178, Purple Quality Power Limit, 499. Evolution Count, 2. Remaining Evolution Count, 3. Evolution Plan 1, Specific, can be explored. With a power level of 178. It seems to have evolved not long ago and did not reach its racial limit before evolving. It appears to have been forcibly evolved for the competition. But this is still an armored beast. Could it be that among the 3 captains, I am the only one who has never owned an armored beast? Yang Yi was astonished. However, considering that the Thunderfire Python was forcibly evolved, it is highly likely that it is not Tang Lingfeng's strongest beast. While Yang Yi was lost in thought, the match had already begun. The Thunder Dog initiated with a Thunder Strike. It seems the gap between the two sides is too great, and Zhang Xiaowei was unable to withstand the pressure, surprisingly taking the first move. Guan Yuan began to commentate. Scale Guard, Fiery Teeth. Tang Lingfeng stood with his hands in his pockets, his expression cold, seemingly trying to act cool. Not going to armor up? Trying to create a surprise, huh? Wanting to show off, right? Yang Yi couldn't help but mutter under his breath. The Thunderfire Python easily blocked the Thunder Dog's attack using Scale Guard, then ignited its fangs and directly bit down on the Thunder Dog, causing flames to erupt and envelop the Thunder Dog completely. Woof! The audience could hear the Thunder Dog's miserable howls. Thunder Dog! Zhang Xiaowei cried out in pain as he ran onto the stage. Zhang Xiaowei, do you want to concede? The referee asked. I concede, I concede, I concede. Please let it go. Zhang Xiaowei hurriedly admitted defeat, unable to help but loudly question as the Thunderfire Python still wouldn't let go. Boring battle. Tang Lingfeng couldn't resist throwing in a taunt. Truly self-righteous. Someone like you is qualified to command beasts? Yang Yi, still a hot-blooded youth, felt very displeased with Tang Lingfeng's pretentious behavior and didn't like to hold back. Yang Yi, is it? I know you, but it's not your turn yet. Tang Lingfeng maintained his usual calm demeanor, not wanting to argue with Yang Yi as it would be undignified. Dealing with someone like this requires smashing him to pieces in front of the public. Next, we will continue to the fourth match. Please have the contestant who drew number 4 come to the stage. Feng Suyin stood up. It's her turn. Her opponent is Class 1's Wu Yu, a person Yang Yi had observed who doesn't have a purple quality beast. Feng Suyin will easily dominate him. Soon, Feng Suyin secured this round, and immediately after. The fifth match features Huang Biao against Class 1's Captain Lu Yang, that invincible lucky star. Lu Yang directly summoned his first beast, the Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus. Over 5 meters tall, resembling a Tyrannosaurus Rex, it looks incredibly imposing. Yang Yi immediately opened the panel to check. Name: Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus. Type: Land Beast. Scaled Beast. Attributes: Fire. Quality: Purple, Epic. Talent: Enhanced Massive Body. Greatly increases vitality, recovery, and impact resistance. Fire Element Mastery. Greatly increases fire attribute damage. Heavy Armor. Greatly increases defense, but reduces speed and agility. Skills: Fire Breath, Fiery Teeth, Flame Charge, Fire Beam, Scale Guard, Rend, Muscle Overheat. War Tread. Power Level: 388. Purple Quality Power Limit: 499. Evolution Count: 2. Remaining Evolution Count: 3. Evolution Plan 2. Specific can be explored. Enhanced Talent. The enhanced talent appears again. Huang Biao took a deep breath, releasing the Hurricane Golden Eagle, intending to maneuver with speed against the Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus while testing its strength as much as possible, laying the groundwork for Yang Yi when he encounters it later. Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus, Flame Jet. Lu Yang initiated an attack to probe. The Hurricane Golden Eagle easily dodged the flames of the Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus and began to fly with the wind, continuously circling the Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus, occasionally throwing out a few wind blades. Although all these attacks were negligible for the Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus, the Hurricane Golden Eagle was as annoying as a fly. The flame-covered Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus charged forward with incredible speed. However, it was still avoided by the Hurricane Golden Eagle, and in its flaming charge state. The Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus was unable to change direction, but Lu Yang never expected a flaming charge would directly hit the speed-renowned Hurricane Golden Eagle. Getting close was enough. Oh no. Yang Yi knew Lu Yang's next attack would definitely be the Flame Beam, which had a very fast speed and was almost guaranteed to hit, especially since Lu Yang had closed the distance with the flaming charge. Flame Beam. The Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus shot out a red beam as thick as a wooden stick, hitting the Hurricane Golden Eagle directly. The feathers in the area hit were instantly burned away, exposing its charred skin, gliding to create distance. Beam-type skills are indeed almost guaranteed to hit, but their power would also be reduced accordingly, resulting in the Hurricane Golden Eagle being injured but not losing its combat ability. The Hurricane Golden Eagle glided down, wanting to adjust itself for another takeoff. War Tread. Lu Yang would not let go of the hard-earned advantage. The Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus stomped its foot, causing the ground to tremble. Although the distance was far, the shockwave was enough. The Hurricane Golden Eagle, affected by the shockwave, couldn't stand steady. How could it take off? Jet Flames. The Hurricane Golden Eagle, unable to fly, became a live target, hit directly by a jet of flames from the Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus. Huang Biao stepped down, looking dejected, while Yang Yi was instantly puzzled. You're a team captain. Why are you feeling down for losing to him? Yang Yi asked. The 3 team captains in the 3-school competition were indeed not simple characters. The 6th match is about to begin. Please have the contestant who drew number 6 come to the stage. The 2 contestants on stage were Li Fei from the 1st school and Zhao Baiyu from the 3rd school, both possessing a purple grade fierce beast, making this match the most substantial one since the start of the competition. Chapter 38, Raging Wave Crocodile vs. Fiery Mammoth. The referees called for the beast tamers to state their readiness. If there are any questions, please ask. If not, release your fierce beasts. The referee ordered. Both of them gently stroked their beast rings and released their fierce beasts. Li Fei released a Thundersound Mantis, similar to Wang Tao's. Indeed, the Thundersound Mantis, with its lightning attribute and wing scale beast combination, was very powerful and popular. Zhao Baiyu released a Jungle Vine Wolf, a plant-type land beast. Both fierce beasts were blue-grade, seeming to want to test each other in the first round. The Thundersound Mantis excelled in speed, while the Jungle Vine Wolf was wrapped in circles of vines that not only provided decent defense, but could also launch some control-type skills. Additionally, the plant attribute could carry some healing skills. Thundersound Mantis, Thunder Charge. The Thundersound Mantis transformed into lightning, charging forward. Jungle Vine Wolf, Vine Guardian, block it. Then bind. The vines on the Jungle Vine Wolf detached and formed a vine shield in front of it. The Thundersound Mantis crashed into the vine shield, breaking it into pieces in no time, but it successfully blocked the attack. However, the Thundersound Mantis became rigid from the impact and was immediately bound by the vines that followed. Jungle Vine Wolf, Corrosive Juice. The vines binding the Thundersound Mantis grew sharp thorns that pierced into the Thundersound Mantis's body. Not good. Thundersound Mantis, unleash electric energy. The Thundersound Mantis released a powerful electric charge, turning the vines wrapping it black, then instantly broke free from the binds. However, the escaping Thundersound Mantis was in poor condition, its form unsteady and swaying. What's wrong with it? Wang Ju asked. Poisoned. Poisoned? Huh. Wang Ju, you haven't learned about attribute abnormalities? Wang Tao questioned, puzzled by Wang Ju's question. Attribute abnormalities? Wang Ju was a poor student and indeed had some doubts about this. Fire-type skills have a chance to inflict burn, water-type skills have a chance to inflict wetness, earth-type binds, ice-type freezes, lightning-type paralyzes, wind-type creates wind resistance, plants cause poisoning, metal tears, darkness, and light blind. You don't know any of this? Wang Tao was astonished. How could someone not know this? No wonder you're a substitute. Wang Tao added. I, Wang Ju, wanted to get angry but had no reason. Jungle Vine Wolf, whip. The vines on the Jungle Vine Wolf transformed into long whips, continuously whipping the Thundersound Mantis, which was affected by the poison, showing a significant decline in reaction and speed. Give him the final blow whip. With the Jungle Vine Wolf's last whip, the Thundersound Mantis fell. You're strong. Li Fei couldn't help but compliment, showing his grace. He then released his second fierce beast, the purple grade Raging Wave Crocodile. Name, Raging Wave Crocodile. Type, Sea Beast. Scale Beast. Attribute, Water. Quality, Purple, Epic. Talent, Mastery of Water Elements. Greatly increases water-type skill damage. Regeneration, Slight. Skills, Underwater Breathing, Wave Strike, Diving, Bite, Surfing, Unyielding, Water Healing. Water Gun, Water Cannon, Tide Impact. Combat Power, 150. Purple Quality Combat Power Limit, 499. Evolution Count, 2. Remaining Evolution Count, 2. Evolution Options, 2. Specific options can be explored. Purple is indeed purple, and the water attribute is real water. This fierce beast is good in many ways, but not very strong. However, this was the first sea beast Yang Yi had seen. Sea beasts were relatively rare inland, but quite popular in coastal areas, just like land beasts were popular inland. It's actually a water-type sea beast, the Raging Wave Crocodile. This is a rare fierce beast inland. Guan Yuan explained to everyone. The Raging Wave Crocodile lived up to its name. It raised both claws simultaneously and then slammed down hard. Water flowed from nowhere, rapidly gathering to form a massive wave that surged out. Vine Guardian. The Jungle Vine Wolf opened its defense to block, but the tide crashed through the Vine Guardian like a missile, destroying it effortlessly, then crashing the Jungle Vine Wolf against the wall. Ugh! The Jungle Vine Wolf cried out in pain and fainted. With a loud trumpeting sound, a massive red mammoth standing 6 meters tall appeared on the arena. This mammoth's size even surpassed that of the previously seen Crimson Flame Tyrannosaurus. Amazing. It's actually the purple grade fiery mammoth. Let's watch this battle between water and fire unfold. Yang Yi eagerly opened his panel. Name, Fiery Mammoth. Type, Land Beast. Attribute, Fire. Quality, Purple, Epic. Talent, Thick skin and tough flesh. Increases certain vitality, recovery, and resistance. Fury of fire, the higher the anger. The higher the fire damage. Skills: Flame Jet, Flame Vortex, Flame Charge, Explosive Charge, War Tread, Charge. Combat Power, 190, Purple Quality Combat Power Limit, 499. Evolution Count, 2. Remaining Evolution Count, 2. Evolution Options, 1. Specific options can be explored. To be honest, it's a bit stronger than that silly crocodile, but not by much. Yang Yi evaluated inwardly. Fiery Mammoth, Flame Jet, with Zhao Baiyu's order. The fiery mammoth's trunk continuously spewed out terrifying flames. Wave Strike, Li Fei calmly commanded, and the raging wave crocodile clapped its claws, forming a curtain of waves to block the fiery mammoth's flame jet. Flame Charge, Tide Impact. The fiery mammoth, covered in flames, ran with its thick hooves, making the ground tremble. The tide of the wave-splashing crocodile surged forward, crashing towards the fiery mammoth. Bang! The collision of water and fire not only produced a muffled explosive sound, but also released a large amount of water vapor. Wave-splashing crocodile, water gun. Unable to determine the enemy's position through the smoke, the wave-splashing crocodile could only unleash its water gun forward. Bang! A muffled sound indicated a hit. As the water vapor slowly dissipated, the fiery mammoth appeared, dripping with water, looking in poor condition. Wow, the fiery mammoth is not in good shape. It must be suffering from a water-type abnormality, which can reduce the enemy's movement speed and skill casting speed. Guan Yuan explained. Give it the final blow. Use the tide of impact to ride the waves. Then bite. Li Fei could already see the dawn of victory. Alas, this Li Fei has lost. Yang Yi shook his head and sighed. Why? Su Xiaoyu asked, as everyone could see that Li Fei had the advantage now. If he had chosen to finish from a distance, Zhao Baiyu would definitely lose, but unfortunately, he wanted to show off, wanting to fight up close with the fiery mammoth. Those who show off are destined not to win. Yang Yi shook his head and sighed, not wanting to explain further. The others were left confused, wondering why those who show off are not worthy of winning. Chapter 39. Yang Yi enters the battle, bonus chapter. As the wave-splashing crocodile drew nearer, Zhao Baiyu smiled. Fiery mammoth, war tread. Bang! The front hooves of the fiery mammoth suddenly lifted off the ground, and then stomped down heavily. The water flow of the tide of impact was actually shattered by the war tread. The wave-splashing crocodile fell from the tide of impact with a bang, crashing heavily to the ground. Explosive Charge. The fiery mammoth roared again and charged forward with its four massive hooves. Its huge body rushed towards the wave-splashing crocodile. Bang! A huge explosion sounded, and the wave-splashing crocodile was sent flying, crashing heavily to the ground, leaving the entire arena silent. That was incredible, truly incredible. The previously disadvantaged Zhao Baiyu and his fiery mammoth seized the opportunity for an instant turnaround. Let us congratulate Zhao Baiyu for becoming the 6th Beast Master to advance, and thank him for bringing us such an exciting match. Oh, the audience erupted in cheers, applauding Zhao Baiyu for such a spectacular victory. Captain, you are amazing. While everyone was still marveling at Zhao Baiyu, Yang Ye's team praised his sharp insight and accurate analysis. Captain, it's your turn for the next match. Good luck. Everyone cheered for Yang Yi. Don't worry. Yang Yi nodded and left his seat, stepping onto the stage. Next up, the 7th match. Please have the contestant who drew number 7 come to the stage. Brother, good luck. Xiao Yi, go for it. The friends and family in the stands shouted enthusiastically as Yang Yi waved, his face showing a hint of embarrassment. Yang Ye's opponent was Tang Jia from the 3rd school, who also had the surname Tang. The two sides took their positions, and the referee asked if there were any questions about the rules. With no questions, they were instructed to release their beasts. As expected, Yang Ye's first beast was Xiaobai. Wait a minute. The captain from the 2nd school actually sent out a green-grade lightning tiger first? Did he make a mistake, or is he trying to humiliate his opponent? Guan Yuan was left speechless. The audience below was also whispering, surprised that the leader of Team 1 had a green-grade beast. Even the other teams looked at Yang Yi with changing expressions. Tang Lingfeng scoffed in disdain. Lu Yang, on the other hand, showed curiosity towards Yang Yi and his lightning tiger. Think what you want, just release your beast. Yang Yi was too lazy to explain. How could I explain a lightning tiger that rivals purple grade? Would anyone believe it? It's better to fight. If I beat you, you'll believe it. Tang Jia didn't hesitate and released his first beast, the blue-grade wind griffin. An ancestral beast? I saw one in Tangshan too. Yang Yi chuckled. Less talk. Wind griffin. Wind blade. The wind griffin flapped its wings, sending several wind blades straight at Xiaobai. Yang Yi maintained a slight smile, looking either mocking or confident. Xiaobai didn't even need Yang Ye's commands, deftly dodging each attack from the wind griffin. Tailwind, then rapid slash. The combination skill of tailwind and rapid slash is favored by many winged beasts for its speed and high attack. Xiaobai's tiger claws emitted dazzling electric light. And just as the wind griffin was about to arrive, Xiaobai suddenly thrust out its claws, releasing a massive electric shock that enveloped the Wind Griffin. Griffin. Bang. A hit. The Wind Griffin was directly heavily injured by Xiaobai's attack. Not only Tang Jia, but the audience was also stunned, and Guan Yuan couldn't comment anymore. This is truly unbelievable. Captain Yang Ye's lightning tiger possesses such powerful attack power. Just one thunderclaw easily defeated Tang Jia's Wind Griffin. Great job, Xiaoyi. Brother, you're so cool. The entire arena erupted in cheers. The expressions of members from other teams changed dramatically, especially Tang Lingfeng, whose expression management completely failed. A wolf-like beast, 2 meters tall, covered in green scales and without fur, emerged from Tang Jia's beast ring. Yang Yi immediately opened its panel. Name, Azure Scaled Wind Wolf. Type, Land Beast. Scaled Beast. Attribute, Wind. Quality, Purple, Epic. Talent, Child of the Wind. Wind constantly surrounds its body, significantly increasing speed, slightly increasing wind attribute skills. Mastery of Wind Elements, significantly enhances wind attribute skills. Combat Power, 211. Purple Quality Combat Power Limit, 499. Evolution Count, 2. Possible Evolution Count, 3. Evolution Plan 1. Specific can be explored. A very good beast. With above-average attack power and speed, as well as certain recovery and survival abilities. Yang Yi had to secretly acknowledge the excellence of this Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf. Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf. Wind Step, then Hurricane Strike. Wind Step is a skill that increases movement speed, while Hurricane Strike deals more damage the faster it is. Whoosh. The Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf disappeared as if it had teleported, turning into a gust of wind rushing towards Xiaobai. Protective Thunder Garment. Yang Yi immediately commanded. The Protective Thunder Garment lasted only a fraction of a second before it was broken, and then Xiaobai was directly hit, being pushed back several meters, and finally sitting down heavily on the ground. Fortunately, the damage was largely mitigated by the Protective Thunder Garment, leaving Xiaobai only lightly injured. Xiaobai shook its head and stood up, glaring forward. Overheated muscles. Don't give it a chance. Interrupt it with Hurricane Strike. Being seasoned beastmasters, they knew what Yang Yi intended to do, and immediately commanded the Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf to interrupt Yang Yi. Heh. Yang Yi smiled. The Hurricane Strike, rushed in without the boost of Wind Step, was indeed much slower. Thunder Charge. The red energy that Xiaobai had been gathering for muscle overheating suddenly faded, replaced by dazzling lightning. Got it. Tang Jia immediately realized he had fallen into Yang Ye's trap, but he could not interrupt the Hurricane Strike. Otherwise, he would be caught in the paralysis and would not be able to dodge Xiaobai's Thunder Charge, suffering a hit for nothing. So Tang Jia could only grit his teeth and let the Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf's Hurricane Strike collide head-on with Xiaobai's Thunder Charge. Bang! The two beasts collided head-on, immediately separating and glaring at each other. Suddenly, the Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf's legs weakened and bent slightly, catching the attention of everyone present. Oh, it's the lightning attribute abnormal paralysis. The effect has a certain probability of interrupting skills or actions. Tang Jia's speed-oriented Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf has encountered this abnormality, which could be dangerous. Guan Yuan sighed. Just as Guan Yuan was speaking, the Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf overcame the discomfort caused by the paralysis and stood upright again. Master Guan, that has some powerful commentary. Yang Yi gave a thumbs up to the commentator. Chapter 40. The birth of the top 9 Xiaobai, upon receiving the command, transformed into lightning and began to unleash continuous attacks. The lightning that Xiaobai transformed into continuously attacked, but found it hard to hit the Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf. Suddenly, during the dodging process, a burst of lightning unexpectedly erupted from the Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf, directly interrupting its next action. Here it comes. Overheated muscles, tear apart. There isn't much time to accumulate the power of overheating muscles, only one chance. Xiaobai ran towards the Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf, and as he ran, red light representing overheating muscles appeared on his body. Then, the red light shattered, and the fragments gathered towards his claws. Tear apart. Xiaobai lunged forward, reaching the Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf in an instant, swinging his claws fiercely, sending 3 red claw marks towards the Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf. The entire arena held its breath, waiting for the result of this move. Woof. The Azure-Scaled Wind Wolf let out a terrible cry. Bang. It was sent flying, crashing into the wall. Wow. Everyone stood up. Incredible, unbelievable. What did we just see? Captain Yang Ye's lightning tiger pierced through 2 opponents. It defeated 1 blue and 1 purple powerful beast. Let's all cheer and applaud for Captain Yang Yi. Guan Yuan's words instantly stirred the emotions of the crowd, with applause and cheers rising and falling. The captain is so cool. Xiaobai is also cool, piercing through 2 opponents. Although the previous 2 captains also pierced through 2, one was a substitute. and the other didn't even have a purple beast. Their worth is nowhere near yours. Wang Tao immediately started boasting about Yang Yi. All right. This is only the first round. There are still many fights to come. Xiaoyu, you're next. Good luck. Yang Yi pressed his hand down, signaling that he wasn't swayed by Wang Tao's flattery, while turning to Su Xiaoyu to give her advice. Don't worry, just watch me later. There will be surprises. Su Xiaoyu smiled sweetly and said mysteriously, "Oh, your jungle forest python has evolved." Yang Yi was first puzzled, then instinctively opened Su Xiaoyu's panel, and was surprised to see that the jungle forest python was gone, replaced by a purple-blue river wood dragon. How did you know? I was going to give you a surprise. You're such a smart guy, it's really unlikable. Su Xiaoyu huffed and stood up, preparing to go on stage. Now, let us invite Group 8 to the stage. Contestants who drew number 8, please come to the stage. I'm off. Su Xiaoyu waved to everyone. Go Xiaoyu. Go Sister Xiaoyu. Yang Yi said nothing, looking thoughtful. He had heard of the Blue Riverwood Dragon's great fame. He had read several books where it was mentioned. And the one line that left the deepest impression on him was that if the golden armored cracking earth dragon was the strongest defense, then the Blue Riverwood Dragon was the strongest support. Su Xiaoyu's family is definitely not simple. Su Xiaoyu waved to everyone and went straight to the stage. Her opponent was the substitute Wang Shi from Class 3. It was practically a gift. If there are no questions about the rules, please release your beasts. The referee ordered. Woof. Su Xiaoyu immediately released the Thunder Dragon, which soared and stretched its body as soon as it appeared, letting out roars. Can I forfeit? It was unclear whether it was the Thunder Dragon's terrifying presence or Su Xiaoyu's beauty that made her opponent shy away from attacking. For the first time since the competition started, someone was ready to forfeit without even fighting. Of course, that's your right. Are you sure you want to forfeit? The referee pressed. Of course. Phew. The audience erupted in boos. How embarrassing. To forfeit without even releasing a beast? Can someone like this really be a beast tamer? Hearing the countless voices of doubt from the audience, Wang Shi remained unmoved, determined to forfeit. You dare forfeit? How embarrassing. To forfeit without even releasing a beast in a 3-school competition. Tang Lingfeng couldn't sit still. Wang Shi was a substitute in his team, and his forfeit was a slap in Tang Lingfeng's face. Captain, did you see how fierce those beasts fought? You should have seen how painful it was for the beasts that lost. Wang Shi was immediately stirred up by Tang Lingfeng's voice. Useless. Every scar on a beast is a mark of a strong person. Only those who defeat 100 beasts can be called beasts. Only those who carry beasts to the peak can be called beast tamers. What are you raising? Pets. Tang Lingfeng, usually calm and confident, began to scold Wang Shi. Captain, I can't argue with you, but I won't let my little black get hurt. I'm sorry, Captain, I'm forfeiting. Wang Shi jumped off the stage. Yang Yi opened Wang Shi's panel and was surprised to find that this substitute named Wang Shi actually had 2 purple beasts. His strength was not inferior to Su Xiaoyu's at all. No wonder even Tang Lingfeng lost his composure. I mean, how could a substitute forfeit and not be this agitated? Yang Yi looked at Tang Lingfeng with a playful expression. You are frustrated because you care, I understand. If it were mine, I would be angry too. Such a strong person, yet so cowardly? This is too interesting. So in the 8th match, Su Xiaoyu wins. Next, we continue to the 9th match, which is also the last match. Please have the 2 contestants who drew number 9 come to the stage. The judges almost couldn't handle it. The last to appear were Sun Ming and Mo Wentian from Class 3. The first round of the competition started with internal matches and ended with internal matches. Mo Wentian was a strong person with a purple beast, while Sun Ming only had 2 blue beasts as an ordinary contestant. After a friendly sparring, Sun Ming chose to forfeit directly. Thus, the first round concluded, and the top 9 were determined, soon to draw lots to determine the match order for the next round. Yang Yi looked around. Please have the 9 advancing contestants come to the commentary table to draw lots. Please note that since there are 9 people, the one who draws number 5 will have a bye and directly enter the next round without a match. Drawing a bye is undoubtedly a better way for strong players to conserve their strength, and for weaker players, it allows them to go further. So everyone is eager for this chance of a bye. Currently, among the 9 contestants, there are only 2 from Class 1, 4 from Class 2, and 3 from Class 3. So the probability of Yang Ye's team drawing a bye is actually quite high. The 9 contestants drew lots without any order. Yang Yi pulled out a ball with the number 3, unfortunately. Su Xiaoyu drew 1 and her opponent is Wang Jia. Feng Suyin drew 2 and her opponent is actually Tang Lingfeng. Wang Tao also drew 3, which means Yang Yi has to fight a teammate. But it doesn't matter. Sacrificing a teammate, limitless power. The last bye, number 5, went to Lu Yang, truly deserving of the title of the invincible lucky star. Chapter 41 Feng Suyin Tang Lingfeng. The second round is about to begin, and the competition process is as follows. Please look at the big screen. Guan Yuan instructed the staff to display the competition process on the big screen. First match, Su Xiaoyu vs Wang Jie. Second match, Feng Suyin vs Tang Lingfeng. Third match, Yang Yi vs Wang Tao. Fourth match, Zhao Baiyu vs Mo Wentian Bai, Lu Yang. At the same time, the second match's system has been slightly adjusted. Each contestant is only allowed to use one beast, so please consider carefully which one to use. Additionally, the organizing committee decided that the first place in the individual competition will earn 3 points for the team, second place will earn 2 points, and third place will earn 1 point. Guan Yuan announced the adjustment of the rules. Being limited to one beast means contestants must choose whether to hide their strengths for the team competition or go all out to compete for the individual championship. The other two teams began whispering to each other, each with their own calculations. Yang Yi also gathered his team. Su Xiaoyu, don't reveal your other beast. As for Feng Suyin, you can reveal it. Wang Tao is whatever. As for me, it depends on the situation. But I definitely want to secure first place in the individual competition. Yang Yi quickly made the decision, aside from the Blue Riverwood Dragon as a trump card. The others were actually irrelevant. Alright, Su Xiaoyu and Feng Suyin nodded in agreement. Captain, aren't you afraid of hurting my feelings like this? Wang Tao looked at Yang Yi with a resentful expression. Get lost. Yang Yi felt a chill. Now, let us start the first match, Su Xiaoyu vs Wang Jie. Wang Jie was the first to take the stage in the first round, and when he appeared, he only released a blue-quality flame lion, not revealing his purple beast. And this time remained the same. Su Xiaoyu released the thunder dragon, while Wang Jie had the flame lion. It seems this Wang Jie knows he is bound to lose, and wants to hide his strength for tomorrow's team competition. Wang Tao analyzed confidently from the side. Roar. The thunder dragon was as violent as ever. Not waiting for Su Xiaoyu to command it, it launched an attack directly. Thunderstorm. The thunder dragon opened its mouth and unleashed a thunderstorm ball. Yang Yi opened the panel of the thunder dragon, which had evolved. And he had not checked its panel yet. Name, thunder dragon. Type, winged, scale beast. Attribute, thunder. Quality, purple, epic. Talent, flight master. Significantly increases wing skill damage. Surpassing peers in flight speed and technique. Light armor. Light armor can strengthen defense to a certain extent without affecting speed and agility. Mastery of thunder elements significantly enhances thunder attribute skills. Skills, thunder strike, thunderstorm, thunder surge, flash of lightning, tailwind, rapid cut, defense. Aerial strike, combat power, 311, purple quality combat power limit, 499. Evolution times, 2. Remaining evolution times, 3. Evolution plan 1. Specifics can be inquired. It gained an additional talent and several thunder attribute skills along with an aerial strike. A winged skill. Not bad. Just when Yang Yi was engrossed in his observations, the outcome of the battle was already clear. The thunder dragon had 1 foot on the head of the flame lion, then unleashed a bolt of lightning from its mouth, causing the flame lion's originally smooth and stylish mane to explode instantly. Su Xiaoyu, you are going too far. Wang Jie shouted angrily at Su Xiaoyu. Seeing his once cool flame lion being tormented like this, let us congratulate Su Xiaoyu on winning the first match. Now we begin the second match. Feng Suyin vs Tang Lingfeng. Don't force it. Yang Yi couldn't help but remind. Feng Suyin stood on the ring, and Tang Lingfeng also arrived. Directly releasing the Thunder Fire Python, Feng Suyin released her Silver Wing Dragon as well. From the panel alone, both sides appeared to be evenly matched. But the Thunder Fire Python was an armored beast. As an armored beast, it was only strongest when fused. If there are any questions, please raise them. If there are no questions, please begin. The referee did not speak, and since the fierce beast had already been released, he could only say, if there are no questions, please begin. Silver Wing Dragon, Metal Storm. Feng Suyin took the initiative, clapping its wings, sending countless metallic feathers rushing towards the Thunder Fire Python. Fire Blast. If that doesn't work, then use the protective thunder armor. The Thunder Fire Python breathed fire, with flames so hot that they melted some metallic feathers. However, it still didn't completely block the attack, and the Thunder Fire Python then opened its protective thunder armor to withstand the incoming metallic feathers. Feng Suyin's intention was clear. She initially used a powerful attack to force out the enemy's protective skills, then boldly struck the enemy head-on. Feng Suyin is going to suffer. Yang Yi immediately recognized her intention, knocking down the enemy's shield, and then striking quickly from the front, not giving the enemy a chance to react. But Tang Lingfeng still held onto the Thunder Strike card. The effect of Thunder Strike is to deliver a strike to the surroundings when a protective skill is broken. Silver Wing Dragon, Metal Charge. The Silver Wing Dragon glowed with metallic sheen, charging towards the Thunder Fire Python with immense might. Tang Lingfeng smiled slightly. Thunder Strike. After the protective thunder armor on the Thunder Fire Python shattered, the fragments did not disappear directly, but transformed into lightning, shooting towards the surroundings. Not good. Feng Suyin thought to herself, but it was too late to make adjustments. The silver-winged dragon was hit by the thunderstrike attack, let out a cry of pain, and its skill was interrupted. However, due to the inertia from the metal charge, the silver-winged dragon brushed past the thunderfire python and crashed into the wall. Feng Suyin and her silver-winged dragon were already powerful, but she hadn't anticipated that Tang Lingfeng had the Thunderstrike card. Wang Tao couldn't help but speak up. It's not over yet. The metal attribute has good resistance to both thunder and fire. There's still a fight. Yang Yi said. Thunderfire Python, Fire Blast. Tang Lingfeng prepared to finish the job. Iron Armor. Feng Suyin calmly replied. It seems the silver-winged dragon can still fight. We just heard Feng Suyin's command for Iron Armor. Iron Armor is also a metal attribute skill. Its effect is to enhance defense for a certain period. Classified as a status skill, not a protective or defense skill. Guan Yuanyuan seemed quite excited, occasionally providing commentary. The silver-winged dragon let out a low roar, its body shimmering with metallic luster, and then it withstood the Thunder Fire Python strike without a scratch. Thunder Fire Python, Armor Transformation. Tang Lingfeng slowly walked down the ring, speaking loudly. Finally unable to hold back the transformation, Yang Yi smiled slightly, with a hint of mockery. Chapter 42. Second round, Enzo Mai. What did I just hear? Tang Lingfeng said armor transformation. Could it be that the Thunderfire Python is actually an armored beast? We all know that armored beasts are a rare sight. The audience was excited upon hearing Tang Lingfeng's words. All the spectators were moved. Some passionate youths stood up. An armored beast. That's an armored beast. Armored beast. A fierce beast that countless beast masters dream of. Not only is it cool, but it can also save lives. Of course, the most excited was Feng Suyin. If it was already hard to deal with without armor, the difficulty would increase dramatically with armor. The reason the difficulty increased so much was that it no longer required the Beast Master's command. It could act directly, saving time and also catching the enemy off guard. Furthermore, after armor transformation, the Beast Master and the Fierce Beast became one, and the attributes of the Fierce Beast would also be enhanced. On the field, after the Thunder Fire Python roared to the sky, it transformed into a purple-red light that attached to Tang Lingfeng. As the light dissipated, Tang Lingfeng was covered in purple-red dual-colored armor, with even his glasses hidden. Notably, his arms transformed into a red and a purple snake head, looking very terrifying. Tang Lingfeng no longer spoke. He simply raised his red snake-headed arm, and with a snap of its mouth, a dazzling firelight shot out. The silver-winged dragon flew to evade while Tang Lingfeng sprayed flames and continuously tried to get closer to the silver-winged dragon. You like to get close, huh? Silver-winged dragon, metal charge, then ascend with metal storm. Feng Suyin was also getting angry. If you like getting close, then come on. However, Feng Suyin also held back a bit. She first used metal charge to break the shield, then ascended and used the long-range metal storm. So she wouldn't be hit by the thunder strike, and it also temporarily left Tang Lingfeng without defensive skills, which was undoubtedly safer. Just when everyone thought this tactic was flawless, Yang Yi felt something was off. He turned to look at the armored Tang Lingfeng, and through the armor, it seemed he could see Tang Lingfeng smiling. It's a trap, Yang Yi instinctively said. How could that be? Su Xiaoyu looked at Yang Yi in confusion. Bang! Just as they were speaking, the silver-winged dragon's metal charge had already smashed forward, creating a cloud of smoke. However, the silver-winged dragon, which had quickly taken to the air after the first strike, was not seen in the smoke. Oh, it seems that the silver-winged dragon's tactic did not succeed. Otherwise, we should have seen it using metal storm in the air by now. Guan Yuanyuan and everyone else stared intently at the smoke. As the smoke gradually dissipated, everyone saw Tang Lingfeng's two snake hands, one gripping a wing of the silver-winged dragon. One snake hand outputted lightning energy, while the other emitted fire energy. A woo! Thunder and fire intertwined on the silver-winged dragon's body, causing it to emit a painful howl. It's the thunder teeth and fire teeth. The transformed Tang Lingfeng can actually use both hands to unleash two completely different attribute skills. The raging attributes of thunder and fire gathered within the silver-winged dragon, and it was likely that the silver-winged dragon was enduring unimaginable pain at that moment. Guan Yuanyuan instantly understood the situation on the field. Silver-winged dragon. Seeing the silver-winged dragon in such agony, the one most heartbroken was none other than Feng Suyin. I concede. Referee, I concede. A clear-headed Feng Suyin immediately shouted. Feng Suyin admitted defeat and asked Tang Lingfeng to stop the attack immediately, or else she would be judged as losing. The referee immediately spoke up. Humph. Tang Lingfeng snorted coldly, released his hands, and a flash of light enveloped him as the Thunder Fire Python disintegrated and was stored in the beast ring. Tang Lingfeng turned to look at Yang Yi, wiped his neck with his hand, meaning you're next. Don't worry, just take care of its injuries. The referee nodded. It's all right, it's all right. Su Xiaoyu immediately started to comfort Feng Suyin. Thank you, Sister Xiaoyu. Captain. Feng Suyin gently hugged Su Xiaoyu, then looked at Yang Yi with a face full of resentment and expectation. Don't worry, I'll make him spit it out. Yang Yi understood and nodded deeply in assurance. That's so dirty. Feng Suyin's mood improved significantly, and she scolded softly. What an exciting battle. Thank you, Tang Lingfeng, for showing us the prowess of the armored beasts. Now we will proceed to the third round. It's also a team match from the second middle school, with team captain Yang Yi and player Wang Tao. Please take your positions. Guan Yuan said some formal words and announced the next match. Captain, you have to go easy. Just use Xiaobai, don't let out Xiao Jing. Wang Tao started to beg for mercy before the match even began. Don't worry. Yang Yi turned his head and said. Everyone looked at him. What is there to be worried about? Fighting Wang Tao doesn't require much stamina. Yang Yi said earnestly. Ha 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 ha. The team members all laughed. Even Feng Suyin, who had just been gloomy and angry, showed a hint of a smile. The two took the stage. Yang Yi released Xiaobai, and Wang Tao released the Thunder Sound Mantis. The match began, and the Thunder Sound Mantis attacked first, directly launching a thunder strike and then using its scythe-like claws to continuously attack Xiaobai. But such speed was insignificant in Xiaobai's eyes. Xiaobai also launched a thunder strike, followed by a lightning claw with its left claw and a tear with its right claw, defeating Wang Tao's Thunder Sound Mantis in no time. Wang Tao, what is there to be upset about getting defeated by the captain? Everyone was puzzled. I'm not upset. Wang Tao looked up, confused at everyone. Then why are you looking down? Picking up money? Looking down to scold. The captain can't see. Get lost. Immediately followed by the fourth match, which was also the last match of the second round. Zhao Baiyu and Mo Wentian, both from the third middle school, had a friendly spar and Zhao Baiyu won. Thus, the second round ended. All successful contestants, please come to the commentary platform to draw lots for the third round, which is the semifinals. Guan Yuan announced. The five of them left for the podium. Someone would still have a bye in this round. Let us see the luck. Guan Yuan distributed notes to everyone. The results were quickly revealed. The invincible lucky star Lu Yang had a bye again. In the first match, Su Xiaoyu faced Zhao Baiyu. In the second match, Yang Yi faced Tang Lingfeng. The moment the match schedule was announced, Yang Yi and Tang Lingfeng turned their heads simultaneously to look at each other, their fighting spirit boiling. Chapter 43, The Arrogant Thunder Dragon. Oh my. The captains of the second and third middle schools actually faced off in the semifinals. This means one captain will not make it to the finals. This is bound to be a fierce battle. Let us look forward to it. Guan Yuan immediately announced the highlights of the next match, fearing the audience would doze off or leave early. What is there to worry about? Tang Lingfeng is strong, but I'm not weak either with Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai. Okay, what is there to worry about? It's just armor transformation, right? Do you believe I can make him bloom? Yang Yi said casually. Bloom. Ha ha ha. Everyone laughed together, feeling much more relaxed. Please have the contestants for the first semifinal prepare. It's about to begin. The semifinal contestants from the second middle school are Su Xiaoyu, and from the third middle school, Zhao Baiyu. The introductions for the semifinals are much more formal. I'm off. Su Xiaoyu said with a faint smile. Go, Sister Xiaoyu. Cheered the others. Xiaoyu, be careful. This was Yang Yi's reminder. MHM. Su Xiaoyu nodded gently and took the stage. Zhao Baiyu also took the stage simultaneously. Su Xiaoyu directly released the Thunder Dragon. Roar. The Thunder Dragon appeared, extremely arrogant, standing on the stage and roaring in all directions, as if it were invincible. Is it this fierce right from the start? Directly a purple tear. Can it play with a blue tear first? Zhao Baiyu was speechless. Is this girl this fierce? While speaking, he casually released the Jungle Vine Wolf. Sorry, I don't have a blue tear fierce beast. Su Xiaoyu smiled apologetically, putting her hands together in a gesture of apology. What did you say? Zhao Baiyu was stunned. What does it mean you don't have a blue tier fierce beast? You have two purple tier? Your captain has a lightning tiger that's not even purple tier. If you're this strong, why isn't your captain you? The speaker had no intention, but the listener took it to heart. Tang Lingfeng, hearing Su Xiaoyu's words, instantly stood up from his chair. So Su Xiaoyu actually has two purple tier fierce beasts. Her strength is not inferior to his? Sigh. Yang Yi rubbed his head and sighed. This silly girl exposed herself so casually? But seeing Tang Lingfeng's reaction, he thought, so what if it's exposed? Can you defeat me? Ah. Su Xiaoyu also realized she misspoke and quickly covered her mouth with an ah. The Thunder Dragon turned to look at Su Xiaoyu, asking whether to fight or not. Thunder Dragon, he is trying to bait me, hit him. Su Xiaoyu pointed at Zhao Baiyu. Roar. Just waiting for you to say that. The Thunder Dragon soared into the sky, opening its mouth, lightning gathered within. When did I bait you? You clearly said it yourself. Zhao Baiyu shouted in grievance. Thunder Strike. The Thunder Dragon didn't care about that. It was battle time. Vine's guard. Zhao Baiyu quickly commanded. Bang. A bolt of lightning as thick as a barrel struck directly at the Jungle Vine Wolf. The Vine Wolf released Vine's guard. But the defensive vines were destroyed in less than a second, and then the brilliance of the thunder strike sent the jungle vine wolf flying. The jungle vine wolf lost its fighting ability. The referee observed for a while and announced, "One hit KO." Oh, the audience cheered. Sister Xiaoyu's Thunder Dragon will win. Right? Feng Suyen couldn't help but speak. It won't lose no matter how casually it fights. Yang Yi shook his head and said, "The Thunder Dragon's combat power is as high as 311, while the Fury Flame Mammoth is only 190, with almost a full difference in combat power." Fury Flame Mammoth. Flame Jet. The Fury Flame Mammoth was too heavy, dreaming of using a charge skill to attack the Thunder Dragon, so Zhao Baiyu could only consume from a distance. Engaging in a war of attrition, waiting for the Fury Flame Mammoth to be enraged before releasing its Fury Flame for a decisive blow. The Thunder Dragon soared and dodged the flames of the Fury Flame Mammoth from various tricky angles, showcasing flying skills that were breathtaking, thanks to its flight master talent. Truly incredible flying skills. The Thunder Dragon is about to counterattack. After dodging the Flame Jet, the Thunder Dragon flew above the Fury Flame Mammoth, flapping its wings with force, enhancing its wind skill, and then dove down. Here it comes, a combination of wind skill and aerial strike. Whoosh. The Thunder Dragon's speed was strange, creating a series of sonic booms. Fury Flame Mammoth, use explosive charge right where you are. Zhao Baiyu commanded. The Fury Flame Mammoth suddenly stomped the ground in place, causing a series of fiery explosions. A clever response. Zhao Baiyu instructed the Fury Flame Mammoth to use explosive charge in place, as long as the Thunder Dragon got close. It would at least result in both suffering. Zhao Baiyu was indeed a composed and mature beast master. The Thunder Dragon showed no signs of slowing down in the face of the Fury Flame Mammoth's in-place explosive charge. Rather, its speed increased even more. Just as everyone awaited the outcome of this collision, the Thunder Dragon suddenly veered right before reaching the Fury Flame Mammoth and flew past it. The Fury Flame Mammoth turned to spray flames. Zhao Baiyu quickly adjusted his strategy. Suddenly, the Thunder Dragon, after dodging, made a sharp return. At this moment, the effect of the wind skill had not yet faded, and after the return, the Thunder Dragon directly unleashed its speed slash. Boom. A jet of flames shot towards the Thunder Dragon, which directly countered with a high-speed cut. Whoosh. The wings, enhanced with high-speed cutting, actually sliced through the flames and struck the head of the Raging Flame Mammoth with unyielding force. Bang. The hit Raging Flame Mammoth surprisingly sat down abruptly. Wow. What did I just see? What kind of technique is this? The diving Thunder Dragon, at the last second, managed to sidestep the Raging Flame Mammoth and executed a stylish turnaround. With the boost of a tailwind, the high-speed cut sliced through the flames and directly hit the Raging Flame Mammoth's head. Guan Yuan was stunned, and after exclaiming, she began to recount everything that had just happened. The audience was even more confused. It was nearly impossible for ordinary people to see the Thunder Dragon's movements. Let us give the Thunder Dragon and its Beastmaster, who presented us with such a miraculous technique, the warmest applause. Boom. The applause roared from the stands. Bang. The Thunder Dragon landed directly on the Raging Flame Mammoth's head and stomped down hard with one claw. Roar. The Thunder Dragon let out a roar at everyone, proclaiming its status as a strong contender. Roar. The Raging Flame Mammoth attempted to struggle, but the Thunder Dragon roared again and unleashed a lightning strike right in its face. So arrogant. Chapter 44, Ultimate Move, Slap. I concede. Zhao Baiyu was stunned, only coming to his senses when the Thunder Dragon roared. Let me congratulate Su Xiaoyu for being the first to advance to the finals. Guan Yuan raised the emotional level of the entire venue. Zhao Baiyu stepped down, feeling a bit hesitant to look at Tang Lingfeng. It's okay. That girl should be from the Su family, and you might not have noticed that throughout the match. She never commanded her Thunder Dragon. Your gap is too large. It's pointless to be frustrated. Tang Lingfeng said to Zhao Baiyu. Hearing you say that, I feel even more frustrated. Zhao Baiyu lowered his head helplessly. The atmosphere on Yang Ye's side was completely different. Xiaoyu, your Thunder Dragon is too strong. The four of them began to flatter her. Right, watch me in the next match. Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu lightly high-fived. Go, Captain, give Tang Lingfeng a shadow. Everyone from the second high school was dissatisfied with Tang Lingfeng and cheered for Yang Yi. Don't worry. Yang Yi nodded, confidently ready for the next match. Tang Lingfeng was already on the stage, waiting for Yang Yi. Son, go for it. Xiao Yi, brother. Yang Yi's support group was once again activated. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match will be nearly as exciting as the finals. The competitors are the captain of the second high school, Yang Yi, and the captain of the third high school, Tang Lingfeng. The battle between captains will be incredibly thrilling. Please watch closely with me. The flames ignited by the Thunder Dragon had not yet extinguished when this heavyweight match followed, reigniting the audience's passion, and cheers filled the air. The rules will not be repeated. If you have questions, please ask, and if not, release your beasts. The referee commanded. The two were already eager. Xiao Bai and the Thunder Fire Python appeared on the field, standing off against each other, with Xiao Bai growling continuously and the Thunder Fire Python flicking its tongue. The battle was about to begin. Yang Ye's mind raced with each of the Thunder Fire Python's skills and talents, analyzing the tactics Tang Lingfeng might use and how to respond. The Thunder Fire Python had no charging or quick approach skills, only some ranged or melee skills, along with a guard and a counterattack. Of course, its most powerful state should be after armor transformation, where it could use 2 skills each time. Just as Yang Yi was thinking and preparing to counter, Tang Lingfeng stepped down from the stage. Oh, Captain Tang is transforming so early? Aren't you afraid of exhausting yourself too quickly? Yang Yi asked with a smile. No need to worry about me. Worry about yourself. Thunder Fire Python, transform. Fully armored. Tang Lingfeng reappeared before Yang Yi. Here it comes. Captain Tang transformed as soon as he came on stage. No Beastmaster can resist the charm of an armored beast. If you're a man, you should fight yourself. Xiao Bai roar. Yang Yi did not attack directly, fearing the outcome would be like that of the Silver-Winged Dragon, being controlled. But Xiao Bai severely lacked ranged attack capabilities. The only thing that could be considered ranged was its roar, which was almost useless. After transforming, Tang Lingfeng was not good at defense, and the roar barely affected his defense. Yang Yi, the Lightning Tiger has lost its fighting qualification. The referee immediately ruled that Xiao Bai had lost its fighting qualification. Haha, what's this? Does Captain Yang want to surrender? Tang Lingfeng chuckled. I want to make you lose your teeth. Xiao Jin, the golden armored earth dragon, Xiao Jin, emerged from the Beastmaster ring. Its massive and heavy body caused the ground to shake noticeably upon landing. Ladies and gentlemen, Captain Yang has released his second beast, which is also the first beast other than the Lightning Tiger he has released since the start of the competition. It is the golden armored earth dragon, known as the strongest defensive beast on land. Guan Yuan announced loudly. The golden armored earth dragon is very famous, and many people present have heard of it. However, as far as I know, ordinary golden armored earth dragons are usually blue grade and only about 2 meters tall. Captain Yang's is over 4 meters tall. It must be the king of the golden armored earth dragons. After carefully observing, Guan Yuan realized something was off and exclaimed his discovery. The golden armored earth dragon king. Interesting. But is this your trump card? Tang Lingfeng mocked with a smile. Xiao Jin, slap him. Yang Yi said coldly. Captain Yang has given the order, but slap? What kind of skill is slapping? I've been in the industry for over a decade, and I've never heard of a skill called slap. Guan Yuan was bewildered. Xiao Jin moved, slowly walking towards Tang Lingfeng without gathering any energy. Just walking up to him and raising its right claw. Tang Lingfeng did not understand what skill it was and directly activated the protective thunder armor, waiting for Xiao Jin to execute its move. Slap. Xiao Jin's slap directly passed through the protective thunder armor and struck Tang Lingfeng's face. The entire venue fell silent. Is this what slapping is? Such a simple and unadorned skill. Because this slap wasn't considered a skill, Tang Lingfeng's protective thunder armor was never triggered. Guan Yuan was sweating profusely. What is this? Ha ha ha, slapping. This is slapping. You even used the protective thunder armor to block it. The audience was laughing uncontrollably. What the hell is this? Tang Lingfeng was stunned. He was actually slapped in front of everyone like this? When has young Master Tang ever suffered such humiliation? Especially the audience's mocking laughter was so piercing. Yang Yi, I want you dead. Tang Lingfeng was completely enraged, and his 2 snake-like arms, glowing with lightning and fire, lunged towards Xiao Jin. Continuous metal punches. Yang Yi calmly commanded. Xiao Jin's claws gleamed with metallic luster as it easily blocked Tang Lingfeng's arms. Then began a combination of left and right hooks. Bang, bang, bang. A series of dull thuds echoed in the arena. Xiao Jin finally brought its claws together and delivered a powerful strike. Protective thunder armor. At the critical moment, Tang Lingfeng activated the protective thunder armor to block the attack and countered with a thunder strike, attempting to push Xiao Jin back. Mysterious guard. Yang Yi spoke up, and the timely mysterious guard directly negated this thunder strike. Xiao Jin did not slow down, delivering a hammering blow that sent Tang Lingfeng crashing to the ground. Earthquake. Yang Yi simply stated. Xiao Jin's earthquake was no longer triggered by stomping the ground, but rather by stepping on Tang Lingfeng's chest. Bang. Inside the armor, Tang Lingfeng felt his organs shift, spitting out a lot of blood, but soon after, his state rapidly recovered, quickly returning to what it was before the match began. Yang Yi, are you trying to kill someone? Do you know what crime it is to kill someone? The referee immediately stepped in to stop it. Yang Yi and Tang Lingfeng murmured Yang Ye's name in low voices. Endless anger brewed in Tang Lingfeng's heart. Tang Lingfeng's hand brushed over the beast ring, and the battle was about to escalate. The rating has increased significantly, thanks to the support of my brothers and sisters, and I am especially grateful for the extra updates. Love you all. Chapter 45. The Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear Roar. A fierce bear-like beast, over 3 meters tall and nearly 4, covered in crimson gold armor with green and purple stripes, burst out from Tangling Fang's beast ring. It seemed to sense its master's anger and began to roar as soon as it appeared. Oh, interesting. This astonishing momentum and the bear's exaggerated appearance piqued Yang Ye's interest, prompting him to open the bear's panel. Name: Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear. Type: Terrestrial Beast. Attributes: Wind, Thunder. Metal: Quality: Purple, Epic. Talent: Overclocking, can continuously enhance thunder-related skill damage at the cost of injury until severely injured and unconscious. Conductive, if possessing thunder attributes. Enhances that skill's damage while increasing immunity to thunder skills. If lacking thunder attributes, only increases immunity to thunder. Mastery of thunder elements. Significantly enhances thunder-related skill damage. Skills: Thunderball, Thunderstorm, Wind Thunder Strike, Electromagnetic Coil, Protective Thunder Garment, Wind Blade, Gentle Breeze. Scale Armor. Combat Power, 400. Purple Quality Combat Power Cap, 499. Evolution Count, 2. Possible Evolution Count, 3. Evolution Plan 1. Details available for investigation. What a large fellow. Yet it's a mage, but very strong. At least in terms of thunder attributes, it's the strongest Yang Yi has encountered so far. Thunderstorm. Tangling Fang pointed at Xiao Jin. Roar. The Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear unleashed a thunderstorm. It's actually a Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear that can instantaneously trigger a thunderstorm. Guan Yuan exclaimed. Mysterious Guardian. A mysterious light immediately enveloped Xiao Jin, and the thunderstorm arrived in the blink of an eye. Boom. The mysterious Guardian shattered after holding for more than a second, followed by the thunderstorm striking Xiao Jin's chest. Xiao Jin was actually pushed back half a step. Xiao Jin patted its chest, which had turned somewhat dark after being struck by the thunder. Wind Thunder Strike. The Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear took a running stance, gathering the power of wind and thunder beneath its feet. Boom. The heavy body of the Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear created a sonic boom as it took off. Scale Armor Guardian. Charge. After Yang Yi had Xiao Jined on the Scale Armor Guardian, he directly chose to charge head-on. Boom. The two massive beasts collided in an instant. Their claws clasped tightly, competing in strength. Defensive counterattack. Although Xiao Jin's Scale Armor Guardian shattered, it successfully blocked this attack. Yang Yi took the opportunity to launch a defensive counterattack, and the shattered Guardian light transformed into energy spikes directed at the Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear. Protective Thunder, Thunderstorm. The Protective Thunder Garment successfully blocked the spikes from the defensive counterattack, and then the Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear unleashed a flash of electricity from its mouth. Dragon's Fury. The two beasts were tightly stuck together, unable to separate, every attack face to face, with no one able to evade. Boom. The clash of the thunderstorm and Dragon's Fury caused a violent explosion, sending both beasts flying. So exciting. Truly the trump card beasts of the two captains. The clash of strength was absolutely thrilling. Guan Yuan and the audience held their breath, not daring to speak until both beasts were blown apart. The smoke from the explosion had yet to dissipate, and the situation of both beasts was unclear. Xiao Jin. Yang Yi shouted. Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear. Tangling Fang followed suit. Roar. The voice of the Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear was clearly less stable than Xiao Jin's. Maximum Frequency, Thunderstorm. Activating the Maximum Frequency skill requires time to charge, and the smoke cover couldn't be better. Maximum Frequency. Your Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear will die. Yang Yi couldn't help but speak up. What does it matter to you? As long as I can send your damned golden armored cracking Earth Dragon King to hell, I don't care. Tangling Fang's gaze was terrifying. Tangling Fang, please control your emotions. This is a competition. The referee had a bad premonition. Xiao Jin. Clear the smoke with Dragon's Fury. Yang Yi couldn't wait. This guy had gone mad. Without waiting for Xiao Jin to activate Dragon's Fury, a dazzling lightning erupted from somewhere in the smoke, and the strength of the thunder made Yang Yi shiver. Earth Armor, Scale Armor Guardian, Mysterious Guardian. Then charge close to it, and use Earthquake to interrupt it. Yang Yi had never felt such an intense threat. Ha ha ha, isn't it the strongest defense? Are you afraid to? Tangling Fang laughed heartily, feeling a sense of revenge. With 3 protective skills on Xiao Jin, it charged closer to the lightning, and just as it was about to reach, it clasped its claws together and slammed down. Boom. The ground shook, and the lightning in the smoke indeed trembled for a moment, but soon stabilized again. Use Dragon's Fury against the lightning. Earthquake can no longer interrupt. Only Dragon's Fury can either interrupt or mitigate some damage. Crimson Gold Wind Thunder Bear, Thunderstorm. Tangling Fang would no longer give Yang Yi a chance. How strong is the thunderstorm enhanced by extreme overclocking, conductivity, and mastery of thunder elements? It might even exceed the strike of an orange quality beast. Boom. The light of Dragon's fury compared to the thunderstorm was like a little loach meeting a true dragon. In an instant, the attack of Dragon's fury was buried. Boom. Bang. Earth armor shattered. Bang. Scale armor guardian shattered. Bang. Mysterious guardian shattered. The 3 layers of protection lasted only over 2 seconds, but combined with the previous Dragon's fury, it greatly weakened the damage of the thunderstorm. Boom. Xiao Jin's body was hit directly by the residual waves of the thunderstorm. A howl of mourning echoed, but it wasn't Xiao Jin. It was the Crimson Goldwind Thunderbear. The damage brought by overclocking, combined with Xiao Jin's passive counterattack, sent it into a near-death state before Xiao Jin. Crimson Goldwind Thunderbear. Tang Lingfeng seemed to be awakened by this howl, disregarding everything as he rushed down the arena to the Crimson Goldwind Thunderbear's side, his hand reaching out with both fear and longing. Roar. The Crimson Goldwind Thunderbear let out a comforting cry, then fell completely unconscious. Tang Lingfeng howled at the sky like a madman, pounding the ground with his hands, seemingly regretting his previous actions. Meanwhile, Yang Ye's fists were tightly clenched, his gaze fixed intently on the spot where Xiao Jin had just stood. Roar. As the smoke cleared, Xiao Jin's voice emerged, having been pushed back a full 5 or 6 meters. However, Yang Yi clearly breathed a sigh of relief, madly running down the arena to embrace Xiao Jin's massive body. Roar. Xiao Jin was flustered by Yang Ye's actions, one giant claw attempting to pat Yang Ye's head, remembering how it used to be patted like this. Bang. Xiao Jin finally collapsed as well. With the golden armored cracking Earth Dragon King down, the match was declared a victory for Yang Yi. The referee was momentarily flustered. The golden armored cracking Earth Dragon truly lives up to its reputation as the strongest defense. Let us congratulate Yang Yi for advancing to the finals. Oh, the whole venue erupted in cheers. Although the outcome was tragic, the process had the audience thrilled. Chapter 46. The individual competition concludes. Yang Yi. Captain. The 5 members from Class 2 rushed to Yang Ye's side. Captain. The other members from Class 3 rushed out, running down the arena to Tang Lingfeng's side. Yang Yi. You bastard. Class 3's Tang Jie had already been humiliated by Yang Yi and, being a brother of Tang Lingfeng and Tang San, immediately started cursing Yang Yi on the spot. Tang Lingfeng is the real bastard. This is clearly a competition, and he sacrifices his beast's life for a fight when he can't match up. I've never seen a bigger bastard than this. Su Xiaoyu was about to explode on the spot. Come on, let's have another match. Tang Jie roared, and a few others from Class 3 stood by his side, looking ready to fight at any moment. Come on, who's afraid of who? Wang Tao stood firm, not willing to back down in front of outsiders. Everyone shut up. This is a 3-school competition, not a place for you to run wild. The referee shouted angrily. Yang Yi glanced deeply at him, then turned to Su Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu, it's up to you in the finals. Xiao Jin is seriously injured. I don't have the mood or ability to compete for the championship. I forfeit the finals. Yang Yi turned to the referee and said, then rushed toward the Beastmaster Alliance, wanting to treat Xiao Jin. Brother. Xiaoya. Yang Ye's parents called out worriedly from the stands. Yang Yi turned to wave at them, signaling that he was fine. He then dashed out of the arena, heading straight for the Beastmaster Alliance. Xiao Jin's injuries were too severe, so severe that even the recovery speed of the Earth Sun talent couldn't keep up with its declining vitality. It had to be sent to a professional medical room to find the most skilled physician. As soon as he entered the Alliance, he saw Teacher Hongyi by the door. Teacher? Yang Yi was puzzled for a moment. Follow me, Hongyi said and turned to leave. Yang Yi, not understanding, could only follow. Teacher, Xiao Jin's injuries are serious. It needs immediate treatment. Yang Yi thought Hongyi had other matters to attend to and explained, Xiao Jin's situation is very urgent. I know. Do you think I called you to chat? We're here. Go in. Hongyi brought Yang Yi to the door of a room, swiped a card, and the door opened. Yang Yi peeked inside and saw precision instruments inside. In the center of the room was a huge platform surrounded by mechanical arms. Place Xiao Jin on the platform. Hongyi directly sat down at a computer and began operating various mechanical arms. Yang Yi hurriedly placed Xiao Jin on the platform, and immediately various rays of light began scanning Xiao Jin. Looking at the unconscious Xiao Jin, Yang Yi unconsciously clenched his fists, feeling a bit guilty. It'll be fine. Hongyi's voice suddenly snapped Yang Yi back to reality. In beast battles, injuries are inevitable. There's no need to dwell on it. If you feel guilty, it will only make them stronger, and let the enemies bear all the injuries. Hongyi said while operating the computer. Teacher, get lost, think about what I said. And don't disturb me. Hongyi calmly said while cursing, but his hands didn't slow down at all. Yang Yi silently stepped outside the room, repeatedly chewing on Hongyi's words. And his internal struggles gradually eased. As long as he became stronger, thinking too much was too pathetic. However, why did the teacher appear at the first moment? Could it be that he really was a person with a sharp tongue but a kind heart? After a while, the door opened again, and Hongi came out. It'll be fine. It just needs time to recover. Hongi was wiping his hands with a towel, probably because he had sweated a lot earlier. Teacher, have you been watching my match? Yang couldn't help but ask. Well, I glanced at it a few times while doing research. What kind of command was that? If you hadn't let Xiao Jin use defensive skills at the start, just taking a few hits, then used a few skills to bait the opponent's defensive skills, followed by a dragon's fury to deal full damage, what would there be left to worry about? Hongi criticized Yang Ye's command. Yang Yi suddenly realized, yes, he had always been too afraid of consuming his own stamina at the beginning, not knowing that trading injuries was the correct way to use Xiao Jin. Teacher, aren't you a breeder? You understand command as well. Hongi pointed out Yang Ye's problem in just a few words, and Yang Yi suddenly felt something was off. Who hasn't started as a beastmaster? All right, you can go now. Come find me after the college entrance examination. Hongi waved his hand, directly shooing Yang Yi away. Teacher Hongi is too mysterious. He understands treatment, breeding, and even beastmasters. Soon, Yang Yi thought again. But the teacher has never harmed me. Instead, he has always cared for me, so I don't need to worry about anything. After Yang Yi left, Hongi sighed lightly, not knowing what he was thinking. At this time, the battle between the Thunder Dragon and the Flame Dragon had ended, with the Thunder Dragon standing atop the enemy's head, roaring loudly. If the enemy dared to defy, they would be met with a thunderstorm attack. I concede. Liu Yang chose to concede after the Flame Dragon's defeat, even without summoning his second beast. Yang Yi could see from the panel that although Liu Yang's second beast was an armored beast, it was only blue quality, and even if summoned, it couldn't defeat Su Xiaoyu's Thunder Dragon. Oh, audience friends. The champion of the individual competition has been born. It's Su Xiaoyu from the second high school. Let's cheer for her. The award ceremony for the individual competition will begin in 10 minutes, so please don't miss it. Guan Yuan announced loudly. Applause erupted from the audience. Today's competition was truly exciting, and many children and teenagers deeply felt the charm of beastmasters, vowing to become such excellent beastmasters. Yang Yi, how's Xiao Jin? Su Xiaoyu had been watching the door to the lounge, and when she saw Yang Yi return, she breathed a sigh of relief. It's fine. But Xiao Jin needs to rest. Tomorrow's team competition will have to rely on Xiao Bai. Yang Yi nodded, signaling everyone not to worry. It's okay. My Thunder Dragon can take on 3 opponents. Let Xiao Jin rest assured. Su Xiaoyu said with a faint smile. My Silver Wing Dragon has also recovered. I originally wanted to send out 3 dragons, but 2 dragons and a tiger are also good. Feng Xian joked. Just as they were joking and playing around, the award ceremony was about to begin, and Yang Yi, in 3rd place, and Su Xiaoyu, in 1st place, needed to go backstage. Let's go and claim the glory we deserve. Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu walked out side by side. It's fine, go quickly, otherwise, someone else will take it. How ridiculous. The two walked away. Ha ha ha. Chapter 47. Blue River with Jiao now. Please welcome the 3rd place individual competition winner, Yang Yi, the 2nd place winner, Liu Yang, and the 1st place winner, Su Xiaoyu, to the stage to receive their awards. Let's give them a round of applause. Guan Yuan led the applause. Oh, brother, you're so handsome. From now on, I'll be your fan. Xiaoya, Liu Yang, look over here. As the few people on stage took their turns to come up, the audience erupted in cheers. However, Yang Yi noticed that both he and Liu Yang had relatives and friends shouting support from the stands, while Su Xiaoyu had no one. Not a single person called her name. Yang Yi couldn't help but turn to look at Su Xiaoyu. Although she had a smile on her lips, the loneliness in her eyes was impossible to hide. Now, please welcome the leaders and guests visiting this time to present the awards to the 3 contestants. Suddenly, several attendants came up with trays, holding medals and certificates. The leaders took turns to go on stage to present the medals and certificates to the contestants, then said a few grandiose words of encouragement. Finally, let's take a group photo. Click, click, click. I declare that today's individual competition has concluded successfully. Let's congratulate the 3 contestants on stage, and also congratulate the 2nd high school for being the first to accumulate 4 points, while the 1st high school accumulated 2 points. All right, dear friends, we will meet again tomorrow for the team competition. Please exit in an orderly manner. Guan Yuan bowed and took a bow, and the tense and exciting individual competition finally concluded successfully. Yang Yi left the stage, bid farewell to his teammates, and then walked toward his large group of relatives and friends. Xiaoya, Xiaoya, Yang Yi's mother called from afar. Brother, brother. The first brother was his younger sister Yang Qin, and the second was his cousin Yang Hongwei. Brother, your golden armored Earth Dragon King is so cool. Can you let it out for me to see again? The 2 kids rushed to Yang Yi's front, acting cute. Xiao Jin is injured and needs to rest for now, Yang Yi said helplessly. Little brat. Stop bothering your brother. Haha, Yang Yi, I'm your 3rd uncle. I used to help you with your potty training. Do you remember your 3rd uncle? At this moment, A middle-aged man stepped in front of Yang Yi, trying to show a kind and benevolent smile. Of course, I remember my third uncle. Yang Yi nodded vigorously. When I was helping you with potty training, I said this kid was not simple. Now you all see, he has indeed succeeded. Uncle San turned his head and bragged to everyone. You can keep bragging. What can you tell from urine? You can only tell if it's a boy or not. Yang Yi, I'm your fourth uncle. Do you remember me? Soon, someone chimed in. I remember. And I'm your third aunt. Don't just remember your mom's side of the family. I'm your dad's sister. Do you remember me? I remember. And me? I remember. Enough, enough. The kids have been competing all day and are tired. Let's go eat. At this moment, Yang Yi's grandmother spoke up. Yes, yes, Grandma is right. Let's go eat. Yang Yi, when you become a great beast master in the future, don't forget us, haha. A large group of people walked down the street, looking for a place to eat. Yang's mom held her son's hand, walking at the back. Son, just ignore those third aunts and third uncles. Now that you have succeeded, they want to curry favor with you and claim kinship. Remember when our family was in trouble, your third uncle lent us 50,000 but refused to pay it back? We asked your third aunt for money, and she flatly refused. Yang's mom still felt a bit resentful about these matters. Mom, I understand. When you're poor, no one cares. When you're rich, distant relatives come out of the woodwork. But now that your son is successful, you will have everything you want in the future. Why bother with them? They don't have your good fortune. Your son is so outstanding. With just a few words, Yang Yi lifted his mom's spirits, and she instantly forgot all grievances. You little brat, you really think highly of yourself. You called them here just to vent your frustration, right? Haha, you see everything clearly. That night, the family celebrated Yang Yi's achievements, and the gathering only ended around 11 or 12 o'clock. Yang's father had also drunk a lot and was very happy. The next morning, Yang Yi got up early for his morning run as usual. This habit must be maintained, and he couldn't slack off even once. After breakfast, he rushed to the competition venue. By this time, except for Wang Zhu and Wang Tao, everyone else had already arrived. No more waiting. I'm going to start setting up the tactics. The team competition is divided into 5v5 wheel battles, where victory earns 2 points, and 3v3 free-for-all battles, where victory earns 3 points. This means that if one team is completely defeated, the opposing team can get 5 points, and if 2 teams are completely defeated, that has 10 points. Yang Yi began analyzing the situation. We already have 4 points from the individual competition rewards, giving us a huge advantage. In the 5v5 wheel battle, the official members will take turns, and in the free-for-all, just for safety, it will be me, Su Xiaoyu, and Feng Suyin on the field. Xiao Jin has recovered a lot and can go on stage. Yang Yi pointed to the few people he had named. Let Xiao Jin out. My Blue Riverwood Flood Dragon can heal him and restore his energy. Su Xiaoyu suddenly spoke up. Your second fierce beast is actually the Blue Riverwood Flood Dragon? Yang Yi pretended to be very surprised, as if he didn't know at all. I must see the so-called strongest support, the Blue Riverwood Flood Dragon. Feng Suyin also became interested. Oh my, the 3 of you. One with the strongest defense, one with the strongest support, and then a silver-winged dragon as the main force. What a perfect triangle for dungeon runs. Huang Biao suddenly exclaimed. Come on. Yang Yi released Xiao Jin from the beast ring, and Xiao Jin thought it was time to fight and immediately prepared for action. Xiao Jin, relax, it's not a battle. Yang Yi reassured him. At the same time, Su Xiaoyu also released the Blue Riverwood Flood Dragon. The Blue Riverwood Flood Dragon looked like a piece of decayed wood, but it had a long blue stripe on its back that looked like a river. It had claws but no horns, teeth but no whiskers. Yang Yi opened the panel and nearly drooled. How great would it be if my team had such a healer? Name, Blue Riverwood Flood Dragon. Type, Land Beast. Scale Beast. Attribute, Water, Plant. Quality, Purple, Epic. Talent, Tide Whisper, can convert any water-based attack skill into a healing skill with half the equivalent damage. Strong Evolution. Each evolution significantly increases one of vitality, recovery ability, or resistance to abnormal attributes. Photosynthesis. When basking in sunlight, vitality and stamina continuously recover. Skills, Water Cannon. Water Gun, Water Therapy, Power of Rivers, significantly enhances the effect of the next water-based skill. Nature's Blessing, Corrosive Juice, Whip, Scale Armor Protection. Seed of Nature, parasitizing on an enemy causes poisoning, while parasitizing on a teammate continuously restores stamina. Rapid Support, when moving towards the Beast Master or another fierce beast of the Beast Master, movement speed increases, and a temporary shield is provided to the target. Combat Power, 305, Purple Quality Combat Power Limit, 499. Number of Evolutions, 2. Number of Evolutions remaining, 3. Evolution Plan 1, specifics can be explored. Chapter 48, do you think I.O. Tangling Feng? Strong. Very strong. Extremely strong. Just based on the talent of Tide Whisper, it is worthy of being the strongest support. Blue Riverwood Flood Dragon, heal it. Su Xiaoyu ordered, pointing at Xiao Jin. Roar. The blue riverwood flood dragon first opened its mouth, and a seed flew above Xiao Jin's head. Then, the blue water from its back sprayed out fine streams of water that flew around Xiao Jin, constantly emitting a blue glow. In no time, the water streams merged into Xiao Jin's body, and the seed on his head disappeared. Roar. The blue riverwood flood dragon then sprayed a water gun the size of a barrel onto Xiao Jin. What are you doing? I told you to heal him. Su Xiaoyu immediately panicked, as if she didn't know about the blue riverwood flood dragon's talent. It's fine, this should also be healing. Yang Yi hurriedly stopped Su Xiaoyu from causing trouble. The blue riverwood flood dragon first used water therapy and the seed of nature, which are slow recovery skills. Before using the water gun, a violent treatment method, probably out of concern that Xiao Jin couldn't handle it. Woo. Finally, the blue riverwood flood dragon spat out a green light ball that entered Xiao Jin's body. This should be nature's blessing. It can quickly restore stamina. Woo. Xiao Jin actually began to moan comfortably. I think we can change the tactics. Xiao Jin and I can take on 10. Seeing Xiao Jin recover, Yang Ye's confidence soared. Captain, you didn't wait for us and started bragging already? Wang Tao and Wang Ju arrived late, and as soon as they entered, they heard Yang Yi say he could take on 10. Do you want to give it a try? Yang Yi widened his eyes. No. You can take on 100. Wang Tao immediately backed down. Enough joking, it's starting. Su Xiaoyu heard noise outside and immediately stopped the two. Welcome, students, parents, teachers, and friends from all walks of life. Today, Guan Yuan will once again take the stage to kick off the competition. However, since today is the second day, there is no need for leaders to give speeches. The competition can start quickly. This morning, our competition will be completely finished, and in the afternoon, we will have our grand awards ceremony. Everyone, the winning team not only brings next year's educational resource till to their alma mater and receives rewards from the school, but every member of the winning team, including substitutes, will receive an opportunity to enter an undeveloped secret realm. The undeveloped secret realm not only has a large number of rare materials, but also has many fierce beasts, including armored beasts and even rare species that humans have never seen before. Please work hard. Perhaps the opportunity to soar is right before you. Guan Yuan's words were very inspiring. Not only the ordinary players, but even Yang Yi was filled with longing and curiosity for this undeveloped secret realm. With his ability to check the panel as a cheat, entering such a secret realm would definitely not be empty-handed. Alright, without further ado, please have the captains of the three teams come to the commentary stage to draw lots. Yang Yi arrived at the commentary stage and saw Captain Lu Yang from Team 1, who nodded and smiled at Yang Yi, looking nothing like a competitor. However, the person from Team 3 was not Tang Lingfeng, but Tang Jia. Did Tang Lingfeng withdraw due to the pressure? Yang Yi couldn't help but speculate. Finally, the competition schedule was released. First match, Team 2 versus Team 3. Second match, Team 1 versus Team 3. Third match, Team 1 versus Team 2. Captain Yang. See you on the field. Lu Yang greeted Yang Yi with a smile and stepped off the stage. Well, see you on the field. After all, he is a poor child. He knows how to handle things better than that Tang Lingfeng. Back in the team, everyone was quite satisfied with the schedule. In the first match, Team 3 was up against Team 2. Without Tang Lingfeng, Team 3 was like a tiger without teeth, posing no real threat. After the match, they could rest around and then fight Team 1, while Team 1 would have to play 2 matches in a row, which would consume their stamina. In the first match, Team 2 faced off against Team 3 in a wheel battle, and the starting players were called up. What the heck? Wang Tao was actually going up first. Go for it. Yang Yi nodded. To everyone's surprise, it was Tang Jia who stepped up from Team 3. Wang Tao instantly regretted it, thinking, am I just asking for a beating? According to the rules, each player could battle one fierce beast. If they won, they could continue to the next round or forfeit. If they lost, they would be replaced. The first team to lose 5 players would be defeated. If there are any questions, please raise them. If not, please release your fierce beasts. The referee announced the rules and looked at the 2 players. Wang Tao thought to himself that since he was already on stage, he might as well take a beating and directly released his Thundersound Mantis. Tang Jia immediately released his by Lin Foam Wolf. Wang Tao originally thought that if Tang Jia had released the Wind Griffin, he might have a chance. But against the Bai Lin Foam Wolf, he was just asking for trouble. I concede. Wang Tao could feel the murderous intent from Tang Jia and thought that if he didn't concede, his Thundersound Mantis would be crippled even if it didn't die. You're smart. Tang Jia whispered. I concede. Team 2, please send out the next player. The referee's calm voice came through. I'll go. Yang Yi stood up directly. Tang Jia was coming for him, so let him face him. Captain, why use a sledgehammer to crack a nut? Even a lion uses all its strength to catch a rabbit. Yang Yi swaggered onto the stage, gently stroking the Beast Tamer ring on his right hand. Little Jean. Bang. The heavily injured golden-armored Earth Dragon King took the stage, even more imposing than yesterday. Oh wow, the golden-armored Earth Dragon King. Little Jean appeared, and immediately there were cheers. It seemed Little Jean had gained quite a few fans from yesterday's performance. By Lin Feng Wolf, Wind Step, Hurricane Strike. Seeing a nemesis, Tang Jia immediately ordered. The Bai Lin Feng Wolf howled and rushed towards the golden-armored Earth Dragon King, its hooves pounding the wind. Yang Yi didn't issue any commands. He just stood there with his arms crossed, watching quietly. Bang! The combination of Wind Step and Hurricane Strike arrived in an instant, crashing directly into Little Jean's chest. Little Jean was pushed back a full meter by the impact. But throughout, Little Jean didn't use any skills. Typhoon, Windblade, Tear Apart. Little Jean endured various skills from the Bai Lin Feng Wolf like a target. Yang Yi, why aren't you fighting back? Don't think we'll forgive you just because of this. Tang Jia yelled in anger. What do you mean? You think I'm not fighting back because I feel guilty about Tang Lingfeng? Yang Yi suddenly paused and retorted. Isn't that the case? Tang Jia was also taken aback. Of course not. I'm just testing Little Jean's new tactics and training its resistance to damage. Little Jean, that's enough. Dragon's Fury. Yang Yi thought it was definitely enough. The damage the Bai Lin Feng Wolf had done to Little Jean was really limited. Little Jean had long grown tired of this annoying dog. Directly opening its mouth, a dazzling and thicker Dragon's Fury spewed out, hitting the Bai Lin Feng Wolf. Scale Armor Guard. Tang Jia urgently ordered. Oh well. The Bai Lin Feng Wolf indeed used Scale Armor Guard at the last moment, but it was useless. Dragon's Fury easily tore through the Bai Lin Feng Wolf's defense, hitting its body, and not only did Dragon's Fury knock it away, but it also left large wounds all over it. Not bad. Yang Yi nodded continuously, seemingly quite satisfied with the outcome of this attack. Chapter 49, A Decent Defeat. Yang Yi. When Tang Jia saw his precious fierce beast in such a miserable state, coupled with the embarrassment from his previous overconfidence, as well as the hatred towards Tang Lingfeng and Tang Shan, his hatred for Yang Yi escalated to a new height. Tang Jia, please step down and send in your next player, or you will be treated as a forfeit, the referee coldly added. Tang Jia was so furious he nearly spat blood. Yang Yi nodded in thanks to the referee, who shook his head without speaking. The next one from Team 3 to step up was Mo Wentian. As soon as he took the stage, he didn't say a word and directly released the Thunderstorm Giant Ape. Thunderstorm Heavy Fist. Unlike Tang Jia, Mo Wentian didn't waste any time, but his attacks were merciless. Dodge if you can, withstand it if you can't, and use Earth's Child to recover. Yang Yi completely changed the training method for Little Jean. He was no longer afraid of it getting hurt, but rather hoped it would get hurt more and recover more. This way, its recovery speed would increase, and its physique would become tougher. But it didn't need to be a sitting duck if it could dodge. It should dodge to enhance its reaction speed. But the opponent didn't think that way. What do you mean? We're enemies. You actually treat us as sharpening stones for training your fierce beast? Continuous Thunderstorm Heavy Fist, smash it to pieces. Mo Wentian nearly shouted this. Bang bang bang. Heavy thuds kept hitting Little Jean, accompanied by blinding flashes of lightning. Roar. Originally already angry from the Bai Lin Feng Wolf's attack. After enduring the Thunderstorm Giant Ape's continuous assaults, Little Jean was completely enraged. Dragon's Fury. Yang Yi waved his hand. This was the moment. Yang Yi had always been curious about how powerful Little Jean's maximum Dragon's Fury could be. A dazzling golden light appeared in Little Jean's mouth and continuously spewed out from between its teeth. Little Jean slowly opened its mouth, and a beam of light as thick as its body poured out. Boom. The blinding giant beam not only hit Mo Wentian's Thunderstorm Giant Ape, but also enveloped the entire massive Thunderstorm Giant Ape in the light of Dragon's Fury. The terrifying power left countless spectators gaping. Bang. Finally, the beam crashed against the transparent barrier at the edge of the arena and dissipated. Roar. After unleashing this attack, Little Jean half-kneeled on the ground, panting heavily. As the light faded, the previously rampaging Thunderstorm Giant Ape lay motionless on the ground, its fur completely destroyed, and its life unknown. I'm sorry, I didn't expect the power to be so terrifying. Yang Yi truly felt a bit apologetic. He hadn't intended to kill the Thunderstorm Giant Ape. You. Mo Wentian pointed at Yang Yi, unable to speak for a long time, tears streaming down his face unconsciously. Wow. This is truly despairingly powerful. This attack is comparable to an orange-level fierce beast. Guan Yuan exclaimed loudly. Wow wow wow. The audience below also chimed in with their excited shouts. Next up, Feng Suyan, go ahead. With Tang Lingfeng absent, and without Mo Wentian and Tang Jia, they only have one purple fierce beast left, which won't amount to much. Little you, let your Blue River with Jiao help Little Jean recover its stamina. Yang Yi first spoke to Feng Suyan, then immediately turned to Su Xiaoyu. Ah, are you planning to let little Jean take the stage again? There are so many free companions here. Yang Yi advised. All right. Su Xiaoyu reluctantly said okay and released the Blue River Wood Jiao. Blue River Wood Jiao, heal it. The Blue River Wood Jiao sleepily opened its eyes and asked, who? Healing again? Then it looked closely and thought, this guy looks a bit familiar. Isn't this the one I just healed? Roar, roar, roar. The Blue River Wood Jiao called a few times at Su Xiaoyu. Just heal it. Stop with the nonsense. Su Xiaoyu said impatiently to the Blue River Wood Jiao. Roar. The Blue River Wood Jiao seemed to sigh and then began to continuously use its skills on little Jean. Is it really necessary to work so hard? Su Xiaoyu couldn't help but ask. The Tang family won't let me go. And I really don't like the feeling of my fate being controlled by others. Little Jean feels the same. It has to grow stronger to survive in future battles. Yang Yi nodded and said lightly, what about Little Bai? Su Xiaoyu didn't want the adorable Little Bai to be treated this way either. Xiao Bai has reached the racial limit. Unless he evolves, there won't be much improvement. Yang Yi shook his head. Racial limit? What is that? Su Xiaoyu heard a completely unfamiliar term. My teacher told me that every fierce beast has its combat power limit at each rank. Only evolution can break through this limit. Yang Yi scratched his head and said, that's a novel concept. I've never heard of it. Can you tell me more? Su Xiaoyu became curious. That might not be good. It's my teacher's research topic, and I can't just talk about it everywhere. You can let your Blue River Wood Jiao take a break, and let Xiao Jin recover on his own. Using talent more might make you stronger. Yang Yi laughed and quickly changed the subject. On the field, Feng Su-Yan's silver-winged dragon had already defeated 2 blue-rank fierce beasts, and only one opponent was left in the wheel battle. Zhao Baiyu stepped onto the stage and summoned the angry flame mammoth. Actually, by this point, everyone in the third school already understood that they would definitely lose this match, but no one chose to give up. They wanted to fight to the last moment for Tang Lingfeng. The enemy can look down on us, but we cannot look down on ourselves. Angry flame mammoth. Charged with explosive power, Zhao Baiyu waved his hand. Roar. The angry flame mammoth roared and charged forward amidst the sounds of explosions. Metal storm. The silver-winged dragon flapped its wings, and countless metal feathers swept down like rain. Soon, the angry flame mammoth was covered in countless wounds. Fiery charge. Zhao Baiyu shouted. He showed no rationality that a beast master should possess, but this reckless momentum moved many spectators. Knowing they would lose, they still charged forward. Although Zhao Baiyu was likely to lose, this spirit was something we should all learn from. Even if we have to fall, we should fall on the path to success. Guan Yuan poured this inspirational message directly into the audience's ears. The audience on the stage whispered and pointed at Feng Su-Yan. Congratulations to the second school for winning the wheel battle and earning 2 more points. Captain, it seems like I did something wrong. Those spectators look at me as if I bullied them. This is clearly a competition. Feng Su-Yan felt a bit wronged. Forget it, it's fine. I originally wanted Xiao Jin to take on 3 opponents, but it seems that's not possible now. We must give them a decent defeat. Otherwise, we will be accused of bullying. Xiaoyu, Feng Su-Yan, come with me. Yang Yi shook his head. In the final round, it's a 3-on-3 melee, with each team sending out 3 players, and each player battling with 1 fierce beast. Please let the contestants take the stage. Chapter 50, Moral Coercion. Zhao Baiyu, Mo Wentian, and Tang Jie stood side by side, releasing their 3 purple-rank fierce beasts, the angry flame mammoth, the thunderstorm giant ape, and the green-scaled wind wolf. All 3 fierce beasts were injured, with the thunderstorm giant ape in the worst condition. Its whole body was pitch black, and its fur was destroyed by the dragon's fury. The 3 fierce beasts supported each other and stood together, giving off a heroic sacrifice vibe. In contrast, Yang Yi and the others had 3 dragons gathered. 2 dragons flew in the air, while 1 dragon stood on the ground with great momentum. Since ancient times, people have sympathized with the weak. The miserable state of the third school drew sympathy from many, who voluntarily cheered for the third school. Tang Jie and the others kept bowing to the audience in thanks. Yang Yi, how do we become the villains? Su Xiaoyu was quite speechless. Sigh. The people from the third school neither want to lose too disgracefully nor want their fierce beasts to be beaten too badly. They used a tactic of moral coercion to restrain us. Yang Yi shook his head helplessly. As long as we have no morals, we won't be afraid of coercion. Captain, just beat them up. Su Xiaoyu chuckled, and Feng Su-Yan also laughed. You two can disregard morals, but the school cannot. Don't forget who we represent. As the captain, Yang Yi couldn't be reckless. So what should we do? Act normally. Just knock them off the stage. Don't play with them or torture them. We'll find another opportunity later. Yang Yi actually felt a bit regretful about not being able to torture them, but he was afraid of making a big deal out of it. It would be hard to explain to the school, and it wouldn't be good if the principal cut the rewards. Those guys can be dealt with any time. Roar. The Thunderstorm Dragon didn't care about that. It was determined to take them down today. The Thunderstorm Dragon soared into the sky, gathering a thunderstorm that poured down. Bang! The angry flame mammoth was blasted away. Whoosh! The Thunderstorm Dragon quickly turned back in the air, using a series of rapid cuts, boosted by the tailwind, causing the green-scaled wind wolf to cry out in distress. Roar! Thunder gathered in the Thunderstorm Dragon's mouth. Then it targeted the three fierce beasts one by one, draining their energy. Finally, the Thunderstorm Dragon returned to the angry flame mammoth, stepping on its head, which was big, soft, and comfortable. Still daring to resist? It unleashed a thunderstorm hair-curling roar. While stepping on the angry flame mammoth, the Thunderstorm Dragon also roared at the Thunderstorm Giant Ape and the green-scaled wind wolf, as if asking, "Are you convinced?" Truly the social dragon brother. Yang Yi couldn't help but clap. Just moments ago, he said to give them some face. And the Thunderstorm Dragon had already thoroughly defeated the three injured fierce beasts. Captain, Su Xiaoyu, feel a bit sorry. She wanted to say something, but was directly stopped by Yang Yi. Then Yang Yi pointed at the stands. Wow, the Thunderstorm Dragon is so cool. The audience erupted. They were all captivated by the Thunderstorm Dragon's cool and domineering behavior, and the third school's moral coercion plan fell apart. Roar. The Thunderstorm Dragon thoroughly enjoyed the compliments from the humans, raising its dragon head and roaring around the stands. Tang Jie and the others were stunned. Their last card was easily dismantled by a Thunderstorm Dragon. With the three members of the third school eliminated, the second school naturally won. I announced that the second school has won this melee and earned 3 more points. The current total is 9 points, ranking first. Next, we will start the second match. The first school against the third school. Oh, sorry, I just received news that the third school has withdrawn. The first school directly earns 5 points, now accumulating 7 points. Next, we will directly enter the final match. The first school against the second school. The withdrawal of the third school was expected by everyone, by now. The third school only had some remnants left and couldn't continue the competition. Ha ha, everyone laughed. Everyone, cheers to the secret realm. Yang Yi raised his cup. Cheers to the secret realm. Everyone echoed. Bang. After clinking glasses, they downed their drinks, which were, of course, water. I will go first, Feng Su Yen will go third, and Su Xiaoyu will go last. The second and fourth, Huang Biao and Wang Tao, you can go as you wish. In the melee, Su Xiaoyu will send out the Blue River with Jiao. Don't let the Thunderstorm Dragon out. Yang Yi quickly arranged the tactics. The team members nodded. In the first round, it's a wheel battle. Please let the starting contestants take the stage. Yang Yi walked out of the resting area and was surprised to see Lu Yang from the first school coming towards him. Oh, the first match is actually a captain's battle? That's exciting. Guan Yuanyuan immediately began to hype up the atmosphere. Captain Yang, not having a personal battle with you has always been a regret in my heart. Lu Yang complimented Yang Yi as soon as he stepped onto the stage. Captain Lu Yang, the invincible lucky star. I've heard about you for a long time. After this battle, I hope we can become friends. Anyone can say a few flattering words. Of course. Lu Yang nodded with a smile. The rules will not be repeated. If you have any questions, please raise them. If not, please release your fierce beasts. The referee could no longer watch and forcefully interrupted. Fiery Flame Tyrannosaurus. Xiao Jin. 2 dragon-type fierce beasts fell onto the arena simultaneously, their massive bodies landing with enough force to shake the audience on the stands. However, the sight of the 2 dragons competing immediately captured the attention of all the spectators. Wow. The collision of the Fiery Flame Tyrannosaurus and the golden armored ground dragon king. Even though the match hasn't started yet, I can already feel the boiling fighting spirit rising. Let's wait and see. Guan Yuanyuan started to boast. Brother, go for it. Xiaoya, Yang Yi win. And we'll go out to eat again tonight. The contestants haven't started battling yet, but the supporters are already competing. Crimson Flame Dragon, unleash the fiery breath. Lu Yang sends out Lu Yang first, testing from a distance with fiery breath. He knows Xiao Jin has outstanding defense, and isn't weak in close combat either. Mysterious Guardian. Defensive counterattack. Mysterious Guardian directly blocks the attack, countering with energy shards that pierce towards Crimson Flame Dragon. The fiery breath from Crimson Flame Dragon was merely a probe. Its damage not high, and even the energy shards from the defensive counterattack were weak, easily shattered by Crimson Flame Dragon's slap. Charge, a powerful strike. Yang Yi orders. The probe is over, it's time to go all out. Xiao Jin runs fiercely towards Crimson Flame Dragon. War Tread, interrupted. Crimson Flame Dragon suddenly raises its right foot and stomps down heavily. Boom. Xiao Jin's body, which was running, is immediately affected by the War Tread, losing balance and about to fall. At this moment, they are extremely close to Crimson Flame Dragon. Using inertia to fly out, a powerful strike. Yang Yi does not back down. Hearing the command, Xiao Jin lunges forward, his fist glowing with white light for a strong hit. Scaled Guardian. And then the fiery teeth bite down on his attacking left hand. The right hand, a metallic iron fist, strikes its mouth. Bang, bang. Xiao Jin, due to the lunge, falls to the ground, but the metallic iron fist successfully hits, sending Crimson Flame Dragon flying. Chapter 51, 1 against 5. It's so exciting. This visceral feeling of hitting hard is the romance of men. Guan Yuan exclaims with excitement. Both beasts rise from the ground, glaring at each other. Xiao Jin, metallic heavy fist. Crimson Flame Dragon, fiery charge. Xiao Jin gathers a metallic glossed fist, while Crimson Flame Dragon charges towards Xiao Jin, engulfed in flames. Bang. The collision of power brings another dull sound. Fiery charge. Charge. The two massive beasts collide again. The intense airflow generated by the impact blows into the audience. Roar. The audience's enthusiasm is ignited, and they start wildly cheering for both beasts. Bang, bang, bang. The two fierce beasts begin to clash without adhering to skills. Engaging in close combat with head, hands, feet, and tails. You hit me with a punch, and I'll hit you with a tail. However, Xiao Jin ultimately has the advantage in stamina. While Crimson Flame Dragon is panting heavily, Xiao Jin is only slightly out of breath. Fiery teeth. Liu Yang realizes that this can't go on. It must end quickly. With such close range, it's almost impossible for Xiao Jin to dodge the fiery teeth. Crimson Flame Dragon opens its massive mouth, flames swirling within, aiming to bite down on Xiao Jin's shoulder. Iron fist, uppercut to the chin. Yang Yi frowns and shouts. Xiao Jin slightly tilts to evade, then delivers a metallic uppercut to Crimson Flame Dragon's jaw. Bang. Crimson Flame Dragon almost falls backward. Earthquake, deliver the final blow. Wait. I concede. Liu Yang recognizes where the earthquake is coming from. He saw Tang Lingfeng's tragic state before. If Xiao Jin really steps down, Crimson Flame Dragon would at least break several ribs. Internal organs could be damaged. Liu Yang concedes. The first match, Yang Yi wins. Please send out your second player from Class 1. The referee waves the flag to make the ruling. Liu Yang bows to Yang Yi and then directly leaves the stage. The second player from Class 1 is Li Fei. As soon as Li Fei steps onto the stage, he unleashes the Splashing Crocodile. Water gun. The Splashing Crocodile opens its mouth to unleash a water gun as wide as a barrel, but Yang Yi remains indifferent, even instructing Xiao Jin to open defenses. Li Fei frowns. Even though I know I can't beat you, Yang Yi, but to not even open defenses and take my skill head-on is too disrespectful. Tidal Surge, Surf. Water Cannon. Feeling insulted, Li Fei launches a 3-hit combo. Nameless water gathers beneath the Splashing Crocodile, forming a formidable tidal wave. The Splashing Crocodile is pushed to the top, and the tidal wave crashes down towards Xiao Jin like a tsunami. Mysterious Guardian. Yang Yi knows that to achieve the feat of 1 against 5, Xiao Jin must not suffer serious damage. The tidal surge quickly arrives, directly overwhelming Xiao Jin. As the tide recedes, Xiao Jin is left half kneeling on the ground, completely soaked. It's a water attribute abnormal state. It will reduce the movement speed and skill casting speed of beasts affected by abnormal states. Guan Yuan says into the microphone. The Splashing Crocodile opens its mouth, wanting to end the battle with a final water gun. Dragon's Rage. Yang Yi calmly speaks, seemingly unfazed by Xiao Jin's current disadvantage. Xiao Jin's casting speed is significantly affected, taking 50 longer than usual to charge. However, even so, it's enough. Dragon's Rage successfully launches before the water gun arrives, not only shattering the water gun's attack instantly, but also hitting the Splashing Crocodile's head with residual force. The Splashing Crocodile cries out in pain, its 4 hooves collapsing. Becoming immobile, Li Fei's Splashing Crocodile loses combat ability. Class 1, please send out the third player. The third player from Class 1 is Wang Jia. His purple beast has not appeared since the start of the match, but now he finally releases his beast, the Desert Wolf. It's a ground-type land beast. However, the skills Xiao Jin previously took are not in vain, and at this moment, Xiao Jin's Dragon's Rage is basically at full anger status. Dragon's Rage. Roar. The damp state of Xiao Jin still lingers. The charge for Dragon's Rage is slow, but once launched, its speed is incredibly fast. Earth Barrier. Wang Jia panics instantly. What does this mean, starting with a big move? Immediately, 3 earth walls rise in front of the Desert Wolf. Boom, boom, boom. The 3 earth walls are as if they were non-existent, instantly shattered. But it also gives the Desert Wolf enough time to react, narrowly avoiding the range of Dragon's Rage. The Desert Wolf continuously uses Earth Barrier, narrowly dodging the skill at its physical limit. Not only is its stamina greatly consumed, but it also experiences some mental shock, starting to breathe heavily to calm down. Ground Spikes. The Desert Wolf slams its claws onto the ground, spikes erupting like ocean waves towards Xiao Jin. Earthquake. Xiao Jin directly stomps down, shattering the ground spikes, continuing to charge, constantly closing in on the Desert Wolf's position. Spike trap. The Desert Wolf slams the ground again, causing waves to rise. And when the waves reach Xiao Jin's feet, Xiao Jin suddenly starts sinking into the ground. The deep pit below begins to reveal spikes. Yang Yi frowns. This Desert Wolf is just as troublesome as the Crimson Flame Dragon. Metallic heavy fist, hammering around the trap, collapsing it. Although this carries the risk of being buried alive, if Xiao Jin continues to sink, he risks being pierced by spikes. Xiao Jin continuously hammers around the trap, and eventually flattens the spikes. Suddenly, Xiao Jin stomps down and leaps out of the trap. Phew. After continuous battles, even Xiao Jin is feeling a bit tired. The spike trap requires the beast to actively maintain it after casting, or it will become ineffective, so no follow-up attacks can be made during the skill's execution. Dragon's Rage. Yang Yi waves his hand. The Desert Wolf has consumed too much stamina and cannot use the same trick to dodge Dragon's Rage again. Earth Barrier. This time, the Desert Wolf only manages to produce one earth wall before Dragon's Rage shatters it and directly hits. Bang! The Desert Wolf is sent flying, crashing heavily to the ground. And after gasping for breath several times, it faints. Thus, out of Class 1's 4 purple beasts, 3 have fallen. Wang Jie and his Desert Wolf lose combat ability. Please send out Class 1's 4th player. The 4th player from Class 1 is Guoming Liang. However, for some reason, Guoming Liang does not release his purple beast, but instead unleashes his blue beast, the Earth Violent Bear. It is instantly taken down by Xiao Jin and the next player. Wu Yu also only has a blue beast, which is also taken out by Xiao Jin with a metallic iron fist. My god, what just happened? Audience friends, Captain Yang Yi, 1 against 5. When was the last time someone achieved a 1-on-5 victory in the 3-school competition during the wield battle? I tell you, it was 5 years ago. That student has now graduated from university and become a senior executive in the Alliance. After 5 years, Yang Yi has once again accomplished this feat. Let's applaud and cheer for him. Guan Yuan's hand holding the microphone was sweating. A 1-on-5. Oh, Yang Yi. The audience shouted for Yang Yi. So cool, bro. Yang Qin and her friends waved frantically at Yang Yi. At this moment, Yang Yi kept bowing to the audience, enjoying his moment of glory. Chapter 52. Fame is fearsome, Captain. Why hasn't he that Guoming Liang brought out a purple grade fierce beast? You've let him take the honor of a 1-on-5 for nothing. Wang Tao couldn't help but ask in the waiting area. I guess they might think that even if Guoming Liang brings out a purple grade fierce beast and defeats my Xiao Jin, it will still be heavily injured. By then, with all 4 purple grade fierce beasts severely injured, they will have no usable troops left in the chaos. Yang Yi thought for a moment and said, how is that possible? We won the wheel battle, and our score is already 11 points. Even if they win the chaos, it will only be 10 points. The chaos no longer matters to them. Su Xiaoyu immediately retorted. Yang Yi scratched his head, forgetting to calculate the score. It can't be that they are doing me a favor, deliberately letting me take a 1-on-5 honor, right? I think it's possible. Lu Yang isn't from a noble background like Tang Lingfeng. People like Lu Yang, who have climbed up from the bottom, understand human emotions best. He knows he will definitely lose, so it's better to sell you a favor. When you become strong in the future, he can also gain some benefits. Feng Suyan thought for a moment and said, this does sound a bit reasonable. Soon, the final battle was about to begin. I can tell the audience in advance that the second school has already scored 11 points. Even if they lose the final chaos, it is still a winning situation. Therefore, we are more inclined to see this final match as a friendly match. It's also a performance match. Let us cheer for them together and give a perfect conclusion to this 3-school competition. Wang Tao, Huang Biao, Wang Zhu, you 3 go up. Yang Yi decided to give his 3 teammates a chance to shine. After all, it was a performance match. They had already won. And there was no need to fight to the death. Yes, winning or losing isn't important. Just showing our spirit is enough. The 3 of them rushed onto the stage like they had been injected with adrenaline. Yang Yi brought the 2 girls to the viewing area, where Lu Yang was already present, and the opponents they faced were all slightly weaker players. 6 blue-grade fierce beasts fought fiercely on the stage, thrilling the audience. Captain Yang, congratulations. You've accomplished the feat of a 1-on-5. Lu Yang cupped his hands in compliment. Yang Yi quietly looked at Lu Yang, remaining silent. Lu Yang felt a chill in his heart. Your luck is merely performance. Your ability to assess the situation is what is truly strong. After a long pause, Yang Yi slowly spoke. I'll take that as Captain Yang's praise for me. Lu Yang awkwardly smiled, feeling exposed. This doesn't work with me. I could also achieve a 1-on-5 based on strength. Of course, on our side, Guoming Liang as purple grade fierce beast was injured and couldn't fight. It wasn't intentional. Yang Yi nodded and stopped speaking. Lu Yang felt anxious and couldn't figure out Yang Yi's attitude, so he didn't dare to continue probing. The few of them fell silent and quietly watched the match. In the end, Wang Tao's Thundersound Mantis completed a critical ambush, leading the second school to a significant victory by 4 points. Let us congratulate the second school for winning the championship of this 3-school competition. Let us give them warm applause. Meanwhile, after discussions by the organizing committee, it was decided that the competition, which was originally supposed to last until noon, would end early at 11 o'clock. Therefore, the award ceremony originally scheduled for the afternoon will be held ahead of time. Please do not leave. The award ceremony will start in 5 minutes. Oh, the students cheered. After the award ceremony in the morning, they could have fun in the afternoon. Let us have a good get-together at noon, have a meal, a victory banquet. Wang Tao proposed in the lounge. Agreed. Sounds good. Everyone expressed their agreement, except for Yang Yi, who remained silent, leading everyone to look at him. Fine. Yang Yi thought about how enthusiastic his group of friends was and felt a bit troubled, but he didn't want to dampen his teammates' spirits, so he agreed. Oh yeah. Next, let us invite the representatives of the second school, the champions, to the stage. They called us. Let us go. Next, let us invite the leaders to give the closing speech. I'm very happy to announce that this year's 3-school competition has concluded successfully. Oh, sure enough. Yang Yi's friends expressed dissatisfaction when they heard that he was going to have dinner with his teammates, but they didn't dare to say it directly, all pretending to say they would eat later. The 6 gathered at the restaurant. Although they had fought intensely for 2 consecutive days, the joy of victory overshadowed their fatigue. What do you think we should ask the school for as a reward? How about a carapace beast? Are you crazy? Can the school get you a carapace beast? You 3, ask the school to gather materials for evolving into a purple-grade beast. Aim for evolution before entering the secret realm. I've heard that undeveloped secret realms are full of opportunities, but dangers abound. Su Xiaoyu couldn't help but advise. The 3 nodded thoughtfully. Think carefully. Yang Yi served himself food, as he had already decided what to ask the school for. He wanted the evolution materials for Xiaobai. Of course, the school definitely couldn't gather it all, but whatever they could gather would be good. The rest Yang Yi would have to obtain in the secret realm. And by the time he emerged from the secret realm, Xiaobai would surely have evolved. Yang Yi was awakened from his daze by the noise in the living room. He came out of his bedroom to see the living room packed, not only with friends and family, but also neighbors. It was a social gathering. Oh, our superstar has come out. Come and see. Someone shouted as they saw Yang Yi emerge from his bedroom. Oh, Yang Yi, I'm your Aunt Zhang. I live next door. We all watched your competition. So amazing. Our neighborhood has produced a beast master like you. We are so proud. You must come to my house for dinner sometime. I have a daughter around your age. Yang Yi, your third uncle has something to say to you. Everyone looked around, feeling a bit awkward. Oh dear, the child has been competing for 2 days and is a bit tired. With so many of you here, he isn't used to this. I'll make you a cup of tea. Let us sit down and chat. Yang Yi's mom immediately stepped in to ease the situation. No, we can't presume. Some people immediately started to act sarcastically, not waiting for Yang Yi's mom to invite them before leaving. Oh, Yang Yi's mom. Since the child is tired, we'll come back another time. We'll leave now, next time. Half of the people left in succession. Yang Yi's mom could vaguely hear someone say, "Isn't he just the champion of the 3-school competition? What is there to be proud of? Champions are a dime a dozen." Oh, Yang Yi, hiding in his room, felt utterly helpless. He finally understood what it meant to be feared by fame and burdened by success. Chapter 53. Hong Yi's summons early the next morning. It was time for the usual morning run. It's just winning the 3-school competition. It's not that big of a deal. Feeling the treatment of a celebrity, Yang Yi felt quite uncomfortable. Captain, Wang Tao suddenly popped out, looking elated. Perhaps he was also enjoying some of the celebrity effect. Captain Yang. Hello, Captain. However, after following Yang Yi, no girls greeted him anymore, and Wang Tao shouted that he couldn't follow Yang Yi. When they reached the school gate, Yang Yi saw Wang Ju, Feng Suyen, Huang Biao, and Su Xiaoyu all waiting there. What are you doing here? Waiting for you. Waiting for me. The principal asked us to go directly to his office to see him. There's news about the secret realm, Su Xiaoyu said with a charming smile. What are we waiting for? Let us go. Yang Yi had been eager for that secret realm for many days. Hearing there was news about it, he immediately urged everyone to go in. They arrived at the office building again, and this time they went straight to the principal's office door. Knock knock. Please come in. As soon as they entered the room, besides the principal, there was actually another person, Lu Wei. Principal coach? You're here too. Everyone was curious. Strictly speaking, I'm actually your senior, which is why I accepted the principal's commission to train you. Moreover, this time the rewards for the secret realm were originally managed by the Alliance's army, and my duty this time is to send you all there. Lu Wei explained. Oh, we'll set off in 3 days. At that time, besides you, there will be other winning teams from different cities. They are all strong. There will inevitably be competition inside, so you need to help each other. The principal spoke. Everyone nodded seriously. Next, hand me the rewards you need, and I will have someone handle it. Come back to collect them in 3 days. I can't guarantee that you'll be satisfied, but I can only say I'll do my best. The principal spoke slowly while scanning the crowd. Yang Yi and the others exchanged glances and handed over the small notes they had prepared beforehand. Oh, you came prepared. Let us see. The principal then picked one up and opened it. Unfortunately, it was Yang Ye's. Captain Yang. The principal looked up, scrutinizing Yang Yi. You're asking for quite a lot. Some of these items are hard to buy even with money. The principal said loudly while continuously scanning Yang Ye's note. Principal, you said you would do your best. Not that it was a must. Even if it includes a phantom beast, it's not unreasonable. Wang Tao joked. The principal was silent for a full minute, during which he scanned everyone with an assessing gaze. Well, it's not unreasonable. You have indeed put in a lot of effort. So let us do it this way. Come to collect it in 3 days. This minute of scrutiny undoubtedly created immense pressure on the 6. If the principal were to go back on his word, they really wouldn't know how to deal with him. Lu Wei gave a glance, hinting for Yang Yi and the others to leave quickly. Yang Yi understood and directly led everyone out. Once outside the office area, Wang Tao was the first to speak up. What the hell? We worked our butts off to help him win the tri-school competition, and now that we're first, he tells us he'll do his best. He clearly just wants to cut down on how much reward he gives us. Who says otherwise? Damn it, what a trash school. No wonder it ranks last every year. Huang Biao, who also had a bad temper, started cursing. Exactly. I'd rather be last. Wang Ju chimed in. Exactly. The 2 girls were also indignant. Enough. Why not curse in front of him? What is the point of cursing here? Yang Yi shouted, and everyone fell silent. But their expressions were still unconvinced. Everyone left with a shared sense of frustration. In 3 days, if that principal dares to be unjust, don't blame us for being unkind afterward. After class, just as Yang Yi walked out of the school gate, he received a call from Hong Yi. Teacher. After the call connected, Yang Yi respectfully called out. Come to my place. Weren't we supposed to meet after the college entrance examination? You talk too much. The call was already hung up. Wow, what a temper. He jogged to Hong Yi's laboratory and pushed the door open. Teacher, I'm here. Just come. Why are you shouting? Sit down. Oh. Hong Yi poured 2 cups of water and handed one to Yang Yi. The secret realm you are about to enter is the largest one discovered by the Alliance in the past 2 years. It's called 019, meaning the 19th level of mysterious secret realm. After taking a sip of water, Hong Yi spoke slowly. Upon hearing that it was about the secret realm, Yang Yi immediately perked up, listening intently and not daring to interrupt for fear of being scolded. The reason you are allowed to enter is that during the 2 years of exploration by the Alliance, no beasts above orange quality have been found inside. Therefore, it has been temporarily classified as a level, which aligns with your exploration standards. Hong Yi said, picking up his teacup and sipping slowly. But, what's the but? Yang Yi was anxious. However, it also has many uncertainties. The first is that it may have multiple entrances and exits. This means that the people who appear inside may be more dangerous than the beasts, especially some special creatures. Special creatures? Like bears with human faces. Or people with tiger bodies, and the like? Do such things exist? Yes. At this point, Hong Yi's face became exceptionally serious. And they are more dangerous than the beasts. One more thing, no matter what happens outside, do not reveal that you are my disciple. If I say I'm your disciple, will my situation be more dangerous than those special creatures? In a way, yes. The 2 fell silent simultaneously. Anything else? About the secret realm. After a long time, Yang Yi asked again. Yes, people often mysteriously disappear inside the secret realm. If you notice something wrong, it's best not to enter. What exactly are these special creatures? Hong Yi sighed, and then took a deep breath. Demon race. That is all. You can leave now. Hong Yi waved his hand, signaling Yang Yi to leave. Yang Yi was about to say something, but seeing Hong Yi's expression, he hesitated and gave up. He put down the cup and walked out of the laboratory. Wait. Hong Yi suddenly spoke. What? Get lost. All right. Thanks for the gifts from Dong and Budong. Chapter 54. Speculation on the secret realm. Yang Yi walked while pondering Hong Yi's words. The main points that could be inferred from his words were, first, the entrances and exits of the secret realm might be numerous, meaning it would be hard to distinguish between friends and foes inside. Second, there's the demon race. Coach Lu Wei had also inadvertently mentioned them during training, and they should be enemies, plus it's a secret of the Alliance. As even Hong Yi spoke of them cautiously. Third, there are some hidden dangerous areas in the secret realm. Some people have entered, but never come out again. This means that this secret realm is not only mysterious, but also dangerous. Why would the Alliance choose such a secret realm as a reward? Yang Yi was puzzled. Perhaps Hong Yi knew but couldn't or didn't dare to say. Bro. Yang Qin heard the commotion and ran out from the room. Since the competition, Yang Qin's admiration for Yang Yi had reached its peak. Huh. Yang Qin scratched his head in confusion. What is wrong with him? Back in his room, Yang Yi opened his computer, stroked his chin for a while, and began searching for some strange tales about secret realms. Because he didn't dare to search for the term demon race directly, fearing it might be a sensitive keyword that could attract unwanted attention. Shocking. I discovered this while exploring the secret realm. He clicked on it and found dung larger than an elephant. Suspicious. How could such a thing exist in the secret realm? Haha, there's actually one that's been used. Oh my god. You can't imagine what I encountered in the secret realm. He lost his wallet, and the secret realm management wouldn't compensate him. After searching through a lot of material, he found nothing of value. It was as clean as if it had been cleared. Yang Yi simply let go of the keyboard and leaned back in the chair in a daze. After a long time, he thought, forget it, thinking too much is useless. No matter how dangerous it is, I have to go in. Yang Yi had only been in safe public secret realms, and he still retained some awe for this undeveloped, dangerous secret realm. The next day, following his usual routine of morning runs, breakfast, and going to school. Upon entering the classroom, Yang Yi first saw Bai Tian, who, as a longtime good brother, had been in less contact due to the tri-school competition. Let us have dinner tonight. My dad is treating. Bai Tian patted Yang Yi on the shoulder. Have you contracted your second beast? Yang Yi immediately nodded in agreement. I contracted it a long time ago. It's already blue quality now. Without 2 blue quality beasts, it's impossible to expect to get into a good university. What kind is it? It's a secret. I'll give you a surprise later. Yang Yi nodded and opened his brother's panel, and surprisingly, it was an iron blood wolf eagle. All right. Yang Yi nodded with an odd expression. Captain. At this moment, Wang Tao poked his head through the classroom door, anxiously waving at Yang Yi, signaling him to come over. What is up? Sneaky and in a hurry. Yang Yi asked curiously. Captain, it's like this. My family has some connections, and yesterday we got the school's procurement list, but what the principal bought for us is less than 1/3 of what we requested. Wang Tao whispered to Yang Yi. Is that it? All right, I understand. Yang Yi had a premonition and wasn't surprised at all. Aren't you anxious? What is the use of being anxious? Are you going to threaten him with a knife to make him buy? Yang Yi almost shouted. But a few classmates passed by and looked at them with strange expressions, so he deliberately lowered his voice for the last sentence. What's wrong? Su Xiaoyu suddenly spoke from behind Yang Yi. Oh, Su Xiaoyu nodded continuously, seemingly deep in thought. Just as Yang Yi was lost in his thoughts, the homeroom teacher, Old Zhou, walked in, slammed the books on the desk, signaling everyone to be quiet, and then spoke. Everyone, the college entrance examination is approaching. And besides the knowledge from textbooks, you must communicate more with fierce beasts to build rapport and enhance your tacit understanding. The college entrance examination will not simply test your knowledge. You must understand that all knowledge is for the purpose of taming beasts. Old Zhou said earnestly. Additionally, Su Xiaoyu and Yang Yi will soon be heading to the secret realm for training, so you must help each other while taking care of yourselves. Old Zhou shifted his gaze to Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu. All right, let's start class. Stand up. Good morning, teacher. In the afternoon after school, Yang Yi walked with Bai Tian, as they had agreed to have dinner together that night. At the dinner table, Yang Yi, you are doing so well. If Xiao Bai could be as successful as you, I would have no other wishes. Bai Tian's father, Bai Qiuyue, said while pouring wine for Yang Yi. Dad, he's a student. Why are you pouring wine for him? Bai Tian quickly reached out to stop him. Hey, you fool, just stay put. Bai Qiuyue slapped his son's hand away in frustration. Silly son, don't you know that drinking a little makes it easier to talk? Uncle, since you call me here, this is the 500,000 I borrowed from you. I'm returning it now. Yang Yi handed over a card. What are you talking about? Uncle wouldn't want you to pay me back. Just keep it. I hope you can take good care of this silly boy, Bai Tian. Bai Qiuyue was startled and quickly pushed back. Uncle, you misunderstood. I don't mean to cut ties with you. Look, I didn't even calculate the interest, which shows I don't see you as an outsider. Just take the money. My relationship with Bai Tian doesn't need money to maintain. Even without a penny, I will take care of him as much as I can. Yang Yi smiled awkwardly and quickly explained. Well, based on what you just said, I'll drink to that. Bai Qiuyue raised his glass and downed it in one go. The two brothers exchanged a smile. Come on, uncle, I'll drink with you, but I'll have juice. Alcohol slows down a Beastmaster's reaction speed. Yang Yi lifted his juice and drank it all. Good boy, strict with yourself. Bai Tian, learn from him. Bai Tian also lifted his juice and drank it all. Who the hell told you to learn this? Bai Qiuyue almost slapped him. Chapter 55. Advanced Breeder Examination. 3 days after the 3-school martial arts competition, the morning routine was the same. Morning run, breakfast, and school. Throughout the day, Yang Yi was reviewing materials and books about breeders to prepare for the evening exam. Yang Yi, have you noticed that someone in our class hasn't shown up? Su Xiaoyu suddenly spoke. I'm reading and don't want to talk. Does he have a grudge against you? It seems he's related to Tangling Feng. You should have transferred to the third middle school, right? What kind of nonsense is that? Am I your lackey? I'm ignoring you. Su Xiaoyu's temper flared immediately. Yang Yi found the few pages he was reading quite interesting. The book stated that many ordinary fierce beasts change their form or even their species when they evolve. However, certain star beasts, most illusion beasts, and even all mythological creatures show little difference after evolving. It's speculated that evolution is a leap in the level of life. And some fierce beasts already have a particularly high life level, so evolution is merely the process from youth to maturity. Yang Yi couldn't help but nod. Lost in thought, and unconsciously made a sound. What did you just say? Yang Yi vaguely remembered that Su Xiaoyu had just said something to him. Su Xiaoyu turned her head away, directly ignoring Yang Yi. Women are really strange. Yang Yi continued to focus on his book. Su Xiaoyu snorted coldly. And for the rest of the day, neither of them paid attention to the other. In the afternoon after school, Yang Yi headed straight to the Beastmaster Alliance, where a dozen people were already waiting in the exam area. The exam was at 6:30, and it was just past 6 o'clock. Yang Yi saw that he had time to continue reading. He had finished the advanced breeder book long ago, and now he was mostly reading papers and hypotheses. For example, the hypothesis about evolutionary morphological changes from the morning. Now Yang Yi was reading some hypotheses about secret realms. The emergence of secret realms is mysterious and unpredictable, and each secret realm features unknown fierce beasts that humans have never heard of. Moreover, each secret realm will eventually merge into our world, causing our world to be in a constant state of expansion, like a large bubble continuously merging with smaller bubbles. What will be the consequence of this large bubble's continuous expansion? I speculate that the most likely outcome is bursting. Just as Yang Yi was captivated by these ideas, he overheard someone whispering nearby. It's impressive to be taking the advanced breeder exam at such a young age. The future is limitless. What limitless? He.S. just cramming at the last minute. I think he.S. worthless. Exactly. I'm 30 this year and have failed 4 times. Why does that kid get a chance? Right? Shouldn't there be some order to this? Yang Yi shook his head, not caring at all. Talking to them was less interesting than reading. Yang Xiaoyu, I saw your exam appointment record. I've wanted to meet you for a long time. But I haven't had the chance. A hearty voice suddenly came from the other end of the corridor. Isn't that scholar Zhou Yang? Everyone was attracted by the voice and looked over in unison. Yes, it's him. I've heard his lecture. Someone immediately echoed. My gosh, I heard he's about to become a master. No way. There are only a few masters in total. It takes 2 or 3 years to produce one. Just as the person in front finished speaking, questioning voices immediately arose. Who did he just call? Yang Yi. Only one person noticed what Zhou Yang had said. Oh, Scholar Zhou Yang. Yang Yi stood up to show the scholar enough respect. He had just come across several of Zhou Yang's papers. There are too many people here. Let us find a place to talk. Zhou Yang's expression and tone surprisingly carried a hint of pleading, connecting the previous comments from those people. Yang Yi could roughly guess Zhou Yang's purpose. He needed teacher Hong's recommendation to advance to master level. Sorry, I'm about to take the exam. Yang Yi wanted to avoid him as much as possible. Helping him with this favor might get him killed by Hong Yi. Then I'll find you after the exam. Zhou Yang was persistent. My teacher still owes you a favor, doesn't he? Just go directly to him. Yang Yi didn't want to get entangled with this. Oh, you guessed it. Zhou Yang said awkwardly. Was it hard to guess? Your purpose is written all over your face. Yang Yi was speechless. Spending a favor on such a matter would not only fail to achieve the goal, but might also displease the master. Then I'm not afraid of the teacher being displeased. You are his student. It's easier to talk to him, and the price is negotiable. Zhou Yang's voice grew quieter. Is this about money? You're at least a scholar. Don't force me to embarrass you. Furthermore, I'm warning you. Yang Yi almost told him to get lost. It's negotiable. If you need anything, just find me directly. Zhou Yang pressed his hands down, signaling Yang Yi to calm down, then slipped away. I thought Zhou Yang was a smart person, but alas, Yang Yi couldn't help but shake his head. The people around were suddenly confused. What the heck? A scholar in front of him acts like a child who made a mistake, bowing his head and being submissive. He did not dare to confront. Ding dong, the exam begins. Candidates, please enter in an orderly manner. Yang Yi heard the announcement, packed his things, and prepared to enter the examination room. When he looked up, a group of people was staring at him. What are you looking at me for? Go in. After you. Please. Everyone stepped aside, their expressions filled with unexplainable flattery. How strange. What kind of people are these cultivators? Should I just give up on the exam? As much as he thought about it, he still had to take the exam. The advanced cultivator's exam had moved beyond basic knowledge questions and leaned more towards providing specific solutions. For example, one question asked, what should we do if a ferocious beast is evolving but suddenly discovers it is missing a key material? The beast in question is a blue-grade fire attribute terrestrial beast. Yang Yi pondered for a moment and began to write down his answer. After he finished writing, he looked up and saw his fellow candidates scratching their heads. Some were even about to bite their pens in frustration, confidently submitting his paper. Yang Yi walked out of the exam room and took out a book to read, as those wild speculations deeply attracted him. The candidates left one after another, most of them looking dejected. The advanced cultivator's exam was no longer something that could be passed by rote memorization. It required understanding and practice. Sigh. It seems I have to prepare for the 6th exam. What did you say? You passed? A bit confident, huh? Humph. A group of people was chattering and making a scene. Yang Yi found a moment of peace amidst the noise. The results were out. Packing his things, he went straight to check the leaderboard. First place, Yang Yi, 97 points. Then he went to the side to wait for his certificate. Wow. Out of a dozen or so people, only 3 passed. First place, Yang Yi, 97 points. What a freak. Yang Yi, isn't that the old man from just now? In the meantime, Yang Yi had already collected his certificate and left. Chapter 56, Orange Grade Ascension Feather. Today is the day for receiving school rewards and also the day to set off for the secret realm. Yang Yi noticed that his mother's eyes were red, indicating she had just cried. Ah, sorry, son. It's the first time you've gone far on your own, and I'm worried. I wanted to help you prepare as thoroughly as possible. If you find anything unnecessary, just take it out, and I'll clean up later. Yang's mother seemed a bit flustered. Most of the things can be collected later. Just pack a set of clothes for me. Oh, right, Mom. I'll transfer some money to you. Saying this, Yang Yi took out his phone. Before long, Yang's mother received the transfer. Seeing more than $1 million suddenly appear in her bank account, she couldn't help but feel worried. However, Yang Yi didn't dare tell his mother, fearing it would make her anxious. At this moment, Yang's father knocked on the door and came in. Brother. Yang Qin was originally happy, but suddenly affected by her parents' emotions, she started to worry too. What are you guys doing? Our son is going to explore the secret realm. Who knows, he might get a powerful, ferocious beast and soar to great heights, right, son? Yang's mother sensed the atmosphere was off and quickly changed the subject. Huh. Finally leaving the house, Yang Yi took a deep breath and hurried to school. Upon arriving at school, he walked straight to the office building, where the other 5 had already arrived. Let's go? Yang Yi looked at everyone and suggested. Let's go? The 6 of them went upstairs and arrived at the principal's office door. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. Hello, principal. Before it was time to tear off the masks, everyone entered with fear and respect. The things you wanted are over there. Go get them yourselves. The principal pointed to a table near the door. On the table were neatly arranged 6 boxes, each labeled. Lu Wei will come shortly. You can take your things and leave. Wait for him at the school gate. Don't bother me if there's nothing important. The principal was extremely impatient. You ungrateful tool. Everyone cursed silently in their hearts. All right, principal, thank you. Yang Yi coldly expressed his gratitude, walked over, took the box, and left without even opening it to take a look. The other 5 followed suit. It wasn't until they were out of the office building that Yang Yi stopped to open the box. As expected, the ferocious beast beads he received were only 1/3 of what was required. They asked for 4 types of materials, and they only gave 1. But wait, this is... Yang Yi took out a feather from the box, excitedly opened the panel. Ascension Feather, Orange Grade, a juvenile feather shed by a red, ancient-level winged phantom beast during evolution. Extremely precious. It's actually this thing. Just the value of this one item is nearly half the total value of all the required materials. After calming down, Yang Yi was puzzled. Why be so generous? Is it for everyone, or just for me? Turning to look at the others, he saw their faces filled with surprise as they opened their boxes, and Yang Yi already had his answer. Oh dear, we misjudged the principal. He is really generous. Wang Tao was the first to speak. His delighted and proud expression made Wang Jun next to him kick him involuntarily. Hee, my ferocious beast can finally evolve. Huang Biao was also grinning foolishly. Feng Suyin also appeared very surprised. Only Su Xiaoyu hadn't opened her box yet, but she also looked happy. Could it be related to Su Xiaoyu? Yang Yi suddenly had a thought, because from start to finish, Yang Yi never thought of the principal as a sharp-tongued but kind-hearted person. Oh, everyone is so happy. Lu Wei walked in after not finding anyone at the school gate and happened to run into a few people who had just received their rewards. Coach, everyone greeted respectfully. Without further adu, follow me. The car is ready. Lu Wei nodded with a smile and turned to lead the way. Xiaoyu, what did you get in your box? Yang Yi couldn't help but ask. What does it have to do with you? Su Xiaoyu was still sulking over yesterday's incident. Fine, I won't ask. So fierce. Yang Yi muttered, feeling a bit frustrated, then jogged to catch up with Lu Wei to boast to the coach. Su Xiaoyu stomped her foot in place, seemingly very angry. Feng Suyin saw this and pulled Su Xiaoyu over, whispering as if they were discussing something. The 2 intentionally lagged behind at the end of the line. The 6 of them followed Lu Wei out of the school gate and boarded a military bus with a military license plate. The vehicle slowly started. taking the 7 away from the school. Let me say something. Lu Wei suddenly spoke. Yes. Everyone was startled and then spoke in unison. Several drowsy ones instantly lost their sleepiness. This ISNT training. Relax a bit. This voice almost left Lu Wei speechless. Hey, I'm used to it, coach. Can't you be less dramatic? You woke me up from my nap. Wang Tao shouted in dissatisfaction. Stop talking nonsense. Listen to me. This time, the secret realm you are going to is in Lehigh City. Soon you will be taking a plane. A plane? Taking a plane? Then I want to be sleepy. Wait until I finish speaking, then get excited. This time, the secret realm you are heading to is called Secret Realm number 019, which is a level secret realm. And the strongest ferocious beast is of orange quality. However, there have been some incidents in this secret realm, so you all must be vigilant. Additionally, besides you, there are 3 other teams entering the secret realm, all champions from other advanced cities. Lu Wei said this while glancing in the rearview mirror. Seeing that everyone was listening attentively, so he continued speaking. There are also some dangerous areas inside the secret realm that you need to be careful to distinguish, of course. I haven't been in there either, so I only have hearsay information. Thank you, coach. Everyone sincerely thanked Lu Wei. Even if the information was limited, they could still feel Lu Wei's genuine desire to help them. Chapter 57. Strong teams gather, entering the secret realm. That afternoon at 3 o'clock, the plane landed. Lu Wei led the 6 out of the airport and onto a military bus, where 12 people were already seated, likely from the other 2 teams. Yang Yi casually glanced at the panels of several people. Most of them had at least 1 purple-grade ferocious beast, and each team had at least 1 member with 2 purple-grade ferocious beasts. There were a total of 4 teams. And Yang Ye's group was the 3rd to get on the vehicle, which meant they had to wait a bit longer. Yang Yi simply closed his eyes and began to doze off. After a while, he was awakened by the commotion inside the vehicle. Another team was waiting to board. Yang Yi picked up a bottle of water, drinking while controlling the panel to open it one by one. As soon as he looked, he was startled. The water he had just sipped shot out of his mouth and splashed all over Wang Tao in front of him. Captain, if you have any objections to me, you can just say it. Wang Tao looked at Yang Yi with a face full of grievance. Sorry. Yang Yi apologized to Wang Tao, but his eyes were fixed on the 6 people who had just boarded the vehicle. Damn, these 6 people were all equipped with 2 purple-grade ferocious beasts each. Where on earth is this team from? Even the substitutes have the strength of our team leader. Among the 6 people, there was a girl with a good appearance and temperament. A few of them saw Yang Ye's reaction and thought he was attracted by the goddess's looks, so they simultaneously showed disdainful expressions towards him. Seeing those looks, Yang Yi understood he was misunderstood. Cough, cough, cough. Yang Yi could only cough to cover his embarrassment, but unexpectedly, those people became even more convinced of their opinion. Everyone is here, let's depart. Lu Wei patted the driver's seat, and the driver nodded silently, directly igniting the engine and driving the group towards an unknown destination. As soon as the vehicle moved, Yang Yi fell asleep, and he woke up when it stopped. Just as the vehicle came to a halt, a person in military uniform boarded, scanning everyone while loudly shouting, "Everyone, take your belongings and get off the vehicle immediately." Everyone seemed to be infected by the soldier's seriousness, and everyone moved very quickly. In less than 5 minutes, all of them had disembarked and lined up. Let me introduce myself. I am Major Qiao Weiliang from the Alliance Army. I am the person in charge of your secret realm operation this time. Just as Qiao Weiliang was about to finish speaking, he was interrupted. Hello, Major. I need to pee. A member from a certain team suddenly spoke, startling those around him. Who allowed you to speak? From now on, when speaking, shout report. First. Start over. Qiao Weiliang walked up to him and immediately scolded him fiercely. Report, need to pee. Pee. After that person left, Qiao Weiliang reorganized his thoughts. Now I want to tell you some precautions about the secret realm, and then I will prepare to arrange for you to enter. First, this secret realm's teleportation portal is unstable, which means once you enter, you will most likely be separated and fight on your own. Second, each person can only bring 3 days' worth of food and water. But we have set up a huge light pillar at the entrance of the secret realm, which can be seen throughout the entire secret realm. Walking towards the light pillar will lead you to the exit, where there are supplies and instructors to ensure your safety. This can serve as a safe transit point for you, where you can decide whether to continue or leave with what you have acquired. Third, everything you obtain in the secret realm belongs to you personally. Of course, I welcome you to sell it to us, whether you want money or alliance contribution points. But we do not accept trash. Fourth, each person will later receive a bracelet that will indicate your location to us, and it also has a button for requesting assistance. As long as you press it, strong individuals will come to assist you. However, note that once you press it, you will not only lose the qualification to continue exploring the secret realm, but you must also hand over all items obtained in the secret realm as your ransom. Fifth, everyone has a maximum of 1 month, and everyone must leave after 1 month. After understanding, Go over there and collect your supplies. Xiao Weiliang pointed to the backpacks on the table and the neatly arranged bracelets. After everyone listened, they looked around, some even whispering. No one wanted to be the first to go. A bunch of cowards. Team Kyoto, come out. Here. Set off. 6 people stepped out of the crowd, quickly shouldered their backpacks, and put on their bracelets. This team was the one equipped with 2 purple ferocious beasts each. From Kyoto? No wonder. Yang Yi thought thoughtfully. With someone leading, the other teams immediately scrambled to grab their gear and put on their bracelets. Good, Xiaozhong. Take them to the secret realm entrance. Xiao Weiliang waved his hand, and a big soldier ran out to lead the group into a huge factory. Upon entering the factory, the first thing that caught the eye was the 5-meter-high teleportation portal in the center. The previous secret realms Yang Yi entered were all developed and located outdoors, but this undeveloped one was surprisingly still within the city. Yang Yi felt a bit curious. One by one, the first person goes in, and the second waits for the teleportation portal to stabilize before entering. A researcher in a white coat poked his head out from behind a computer and said, "You, go in." The big soldier randomly pointed at someone. That person, in disbelief, pointed at himself, and after receiving confirmation, gritted his teeth and rushed towards the teleportation portal. The portal immediately rippled like the surface of a lake disturbed by falling stones. Soon the ripples calmed down, and the big soldier pointed at another person. Without saying a word, that person dashed into the portal. One by one, they entered, and soon it was Yang Ye's turn. "Everyone, take care of yourselves." Yang Yi glanced at everyone and said, then took a running start and dashed into the portal. Just like that, the 4 teams, 24 people, entered the portal one by one. As the last person entered, the portal slowly returned to calm. Keep a close watch on their situation. Report immediately if anything is wrong. At this moment, Xiao Weiliang walked in from outside and ordered the researchers. "They are all good seeds. Sir, this move is too risky." Xiao Weiliang took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, lit one, took a deep puff, and murmured to the secret realm door. Chapter 58. The evil wolf of God, making unlike the previous entry into a public secret realm, which only caused a brief dizziness. Entering the undeveloped secret realm's teleportation portal made Yang Yi dizzy for a full minute and a half. During this time, he retched twice. Fortunately, after the first retch, Yang Yi regained some clarity and quickly summoned Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai for protection. At the same time, the place where he landed was relatively safe, so no danger occurred. Once he was back to normal, Yang Yi began to observe his surroundings. This 019 secret realm was different from the 2 secret realms he had been in before. The previous 2 secret realms were picturesque, with clear mountains and flowing water, and the sound of birds and fragrant flowers. However, this secret realm in front of him had a sense of desolation. Although there were many trees in this secret realm, they all looked dilapidated, with yellowing grass and bare branches. Suddenly, a series of howls rang in Yang Ye's ears. Turning his head, he saw Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai growling towards a direction. Without needing to guess, ferocious beasts were approaching. These ferocious beasts were very cunning, using the cover of the trees to get closer. There were probably no less than 10 of them. Yang Ye's brows furrowed, his eyes darting around the trees, trying to catch a glimpse of these ferocious beasts. Even a moment's glimpse would allow him to open their panels. Run. Xiao Bai also understood that this was not the time to discuss whether or not to give a ride, so he let Yang Yi ride on him and dashed off. Seeing their prey fleeing in panic, the ferocious beasts that had been approaching using the cover of the trees immediately dashed out from behind the trees and began to chase Yang Yi and Xiao Bai. Yang Yi, riding on Xiao Bai, looked back and saw that the pursuing ferocious beasts were actually a strange species he had never seen before. The reason for saying strange was that these ferocious beasts all had red wolf heads, but some had bodies like a certain fish, while their tails were like birds. Some had bodies like lions, while their tails were like dragons. Each one, aside from the identical heads, had different body parts. It was as if they had been pieced together. Are they from the demon race? Yang Yi couldn't help but recall Hong Yi's description. No, wait. He quickly denied this guess because the monsters depicted by Hong Yi, regardless of their appearance, all had some human characteristics, whether it be their heads or any other part of their bodies. So these things are not it. Xiao Bai, run a bit steadier. Yang Yi gently patted Xiao Bai's head. Roar. Xiao Bai growled in dissatisfaction. We're escaping, brother. Steady? Are you on vacation here? However, Xiao Bai still tried to run as smoothly as possible. Yang Yi attempted to open their panels. It actually worked. Yang Yi randomly selected a fierce beast with the head of a red wolf, the body of a fish, the legs of a deer, and the tail of a bird, and opened its panel. Name, God-creating evil wolf. Type, land beast, scale beast, fin type. Attributes, fire, water, earth. Wind, quality, purple, epic. Talent, unstable inferior creation. All attributes constantly fluctuate. Skills, flame breath, scale armor protection, earth tremor, Gale acceleration, charge. Fast swim, combat power, 101, purple quality combat power cap, for 199. Evolution times, 0, possible evolution times, 0, fierce beast parts, purple quality fire wolf, head. Blue quality water cloud fish, body. Purple quality earth moose, legs. Blue quality gale eagle, tail. None, wings. Evolution plan, none, remarks. A product that violates the rules of the universe. At first glance, this startled Yang Yi. 3 main races, for major attributes. What a terrifying creature. But as he continued reading, Yang Yi's brows gradually furrowed. As for this talent, it could be understood as its strength being potentially unstable. Sometimes stronger and sometimes weaker. But what does it mean that it cannot evolve and has no evolution times? Has this thing been like this since its birth? And that last part about the fierce beast parts, does that imply this thing is pieced together? Is it man-made? Yang Yi turned to look at several strange fierce beast panels. Although they looked different, they were all called God-creating evil wolf, and their races, attributes, and skills varied due to different parts. Yet every one of their talents was exactly the same. Moreover, none of them could evolve, nor had they ever evolved. Just as Yang Yi was brainstorming and continually speculating based on the panels, several God-creating evil wolves suddenly increased their speed and charged toward Xiaobai. Thunderous assault. Yang Yi ordered, and Xiaobai, upon receiving the command, transformed into a flash of lightning, zigzagging with Yang Yi. The effect was significant, and the distance was once again widened. The only downside was that Yang Yi was lying on Xiaobai's back, twitching and electrically numbed. Damn, I'm just a fool recovering. Yang Yi couldn't help but curse himself. Roar. Xiaobai agreed. Slap. Focus on running. Yang Yi slapped Xiaobai on the head. Woo-woo. Xiaobai was dissatisfied. Running like this isn't a solution. If we run out of stamina, we'll still be caught. Yang Yi began to look around, searching for a way out. Damn it. If I had a shield beast, I'd stop and fight them. Do I really have to run like this? Frustrated after searching for a long time without results, Yang Yi felt a bit annoyed. He had just entered the secret realm and hadn't gained any benefits, yet he was being chased like this. Not long after continuing to run, several God-creating evil wolves suddenly burst out from Yang Yi's left side, viciously pouncing towards him. Xiaobai, go right. Xiaobai skillfully sidestepped, changing direction. But not far into the run, several God-creating evil wolves appeared on the left side again, forcing Yang Yi to change direction once more. No. Having encountered this situation twice in a row made Yang Yi develop some speculation. Xiaobai, run left. To verify his guess, Yang Yi ordered Xiaobai to turn. Xiaobai immediately complied, shifting about 30 degrees to the left. But less than 700 meters into the run, 5 or 6 God-creating evil wolves appeared in front of them, baring their teeth and growling low, some even launching direct attacks. Sure enough, Yang Yi's speculation was immediately confirmed. The purpose of these God-creating evil wolves was not to chase or hunt Yang Yi. Instead, they were herding him like a flock of sheep towards one direction. What lies in that direction? Yang Yi had no idea. It could be a trap or the lair of the God-creating evil wolves. The only thing he could be sure of was that it definitely wasn't anything good. Xiaobai, charge ahead. It's very likely that we are already surrounded by these God-creating evil wolves, which is why they can appear in front of us at any time, constantly correcting their direction of advance. Chapter 59. The Truth of Being Pursued. The treasure trove of God-creating evil wolves. Woo-woo. Xiaobai growled, charge? Show me how you charge. Damn, the rage of the little golden dragon. In a moment of urgency, Yang Yi directly released the little golden dragon. Roar. Even in the beast control ring, the little golden dragon sensed the seriousness of the situation and unleashed a dragon's rage. The 4 or 5 God-creating evil wolves in front hurriedly dodged. Although the dragon's rage didn't hit them, it successfully opened an exit for Xiaobai. Xiaobai leaped. Little Golden stomped. Xiaobai suddenly flew forward, and Little Golden stomped heavily on the ground, causing the God-creating evil wolves blocking their way to stagger. And even those chasing behind them slowed down. Yang Yi riding on Xiaobai landed steadily, breaking out of the encirclement. Even after escaping the encirclement, Yang Yi was still uneasy, continuously ordering Xiaobai to run several kilometers before stopping to rest. Xiaobai plopped down, panting heavily, while Yang Yi leaned against a tree, lost in thought. Why? A question surged in Yang Yi's mind. Why did these God-creating evil wolves immediately know my position the moment I entered the secret realm? And how could they form an encirclement so quickly? Coincidence? Did I just happen to land in their usual activity area? Or is it because of something on me? Yang Yi opened the issued backpack, which contained a few compressed biscuits and some water. Attracted by food? The sealed compressed biscuits definitely wouldn't be the cause. Then there's only one thing left. Yang Yi looked at the issued wristband. Could it be it? If so, I can hardly imagine it. Yang Yi raised his hand, bringing his nose close to the wristband, and sniffed hard. Apart from a smell similar to that of a new phone, there seemed to be no other odor. After a long time of sniffing, faint sounds entered Yang Ye's ears, and he looked towards the location of the wristband. Several god-creating evil wolves were circling around the wristband. However, Yang Yi observed closely, and they weren't sniffing the wristband, indicating that they were indeed using the wristband to locate him, but not relying on any scent emitted by it. After losing the wristband, Yang Yi couldn't tell the exact time, but could only estimate that for nearly an hour. These god-creating evil wolves had been circling around the wristband, with no other actions. This could only indicate one thing. These god-creating evil wolves are being controlled by someone. When they don't receive the next command, they will repeatedly follow the last command. After waiting for a long time, Yang Yi dared not move, allowing small insects and ants to crawl on him and bite him. Finally, the circling god-creating evil wolves stopped at the same time. One of them picked up the wristband, and then led the other god-creating evil wolves away. Yet Yang Yi still didn't dare to let his guard down, remaining hidden and motionless. This behavior further convinced Yang Yi that these strange fierce beasts were all being artificially controlled. Maybe not by humans. Perhaps realizing they couldn't find a person. These god-creating evil wolves left again. Yang Yi slapped away the insect that had just bitten him. Looking up, the beam of light symbolizing the exit was very conspicuous. The distance wasn't far. If he traveled day and night, he could reach it in at most 10 hours. But the wristband situation made Yang Yi hesitate. His experience was definitely not an isolated case. Other entrants and his teammates must be facing the same situation. But clearly, I don't have the strength to rescue them myself. It could easily lead to trouble. Plus, I can't dare to go to the exit casually now. I no longer trust anyone. So for the time being, the plan is to secretly develop within this secret realm, evolve Xiaobai, and find a suitable third fierce beast, preferably an armored beast. Even if it's not an armored beast, it should be fast and agile, ideally able to fly. That way, if we can't fight, we can still run. Then, if we can rescue some teammates, we can see if we can break out of the secret realm together. For the next 2 days, Yang Yi stealthily hunted fierce beasts in the secret realm, trying not to attract too much attention. Each time, he needed Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai to join forces for a quick kill, so the progress was slow. Occasionally, he could gather some materials, but most were of average quality. On the 3rd day, Yang Yi unexpectedly discovered a lone, god-making evil wolf. He did not reveal himself and let Xiao Bai approach it. Sure enough, without any orders or guidance from the wristband, as long as Xiao Bai did not attack, it would ignore an ordinary lightning tiger like Xiao Bai. Yang Yi immediately commanded Xiao Bai to follow it, but to run away immediately if things seemed off. He followed slowly behind, relying on the connection between beast masters and fierce beasts. Finally, the god-making evil wolf stopped in front of a cave, and from 300 meters away, Yang Yi peered inside, seeing 5 other god-making evil wolves standing still inside. The one Xiao Bai was tailing opened its mouth to an exaggerated extent as it entered the cave, then spat out many materials glowing with various colors. This left Yang Yi stunned. These god-making evil wolves actually have a treasure hunting function. If I sell these, won't they become bestsellers? Who made these? Step forward. Listen to my advice. You provide the technology, I provide the machine tools, and let's grow big and strong together. After that, the god-making evil wolf that spat out the materials left, leaving the 5 standing comrades to guard the materials. An opportunity arose. Originally, Yang Yi planned to let Xiao Bai steal the materials, but as soon as Xiao Bai got close to the cave, the standing god-making evil wolves began to show signs of waking up. But now that won't work. Instead of stealing, let's just grab it. Xiao Jin. Xiao Jin came out of the beast master ring, and after Yang Yi pointed to the cave, once the treasures entered Xiao Jin's sight, it understood. Yang Yi joined Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai, but before they could approach the cave, the standing god-making evil wolves woke up, likely influenced by Yang Yi's human aura. Damn it, if I had known I wouldn't have come, with Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai's ambush, I might have been able to take one down first. Yang Yi felt a wave of regret. No matter, Xiao Bai, hold off 2, and Xiao Jin, go directly and hold off 3, commanding the 2 beasts to push forward. Blocking the 5 god-making evil wolves, Yang Yi charged to the pile of materials alone, opened his backpack, and crazily stuffed in the valuable ones. A minute later, the 2 beasts had impressive results, having already taken down 3 god-making evil wolves. However, sounds were coming from outside the cave, and more god-making evil wolves were coming to support. If I don't leave now, I might get surrounded here. Damn it, I shouldn't have been greedy. Xiao Jin, Xiao Bai, retreat. Almost died from greed. Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai unleashed their strongest skills to drive back the god-making evil wolves. Chapter 60, The Appearance of the Demon Clan. After running several kilometers, they finally managed to shake off the pursuit. When they stopped, both man and tiger were exhausted, retreating to a safe place. Yang Yi began to count his gains. First, there were the fierce beast orbs, none below blue quality, 28 blue ones, 30 purple ones, and 10 orange ones. none above orange. Materials included 10 blue quality, 8 purple quality, and 5 orange quality. Among them was the orange fierce beast bone needed for Xiao Bai's evolution. My goodness. After a few more heists, Xiao Bai could evolve. Yang Yi felt a surge of excitement. But next time, he can't be so reckless. It's too dangerous. He prepared a compressed biscuit for himself and fed Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai some fierce beast food. Then the two beasts took turns standing guard while Yang Yi enjoyed a good sleep. When he woke up, it was already early morning. He let the two beasts rest and sat alone on a large rock, planning to seize the god-making evil wolf's treasure vault. Early the next morning, Yang Yi returned to the vicinity of the god-making evil wolf's treasure vault, but this time he made no moves. He found a spot nearby that was open yet hidden. For an entire day, he just watched the vault without taking any action. On the evening of the second day, Yang Yi suddenly heard some noises, cautiously peeking out. He saw a team of no less than 20 god-making evil wolves standing in formation at the vault's entrance. After waiting so long, they finally arrived. Yang Yi had thought of this last night. These god-making evil wolves must be collecting materials for the people behind them and would likely gather every few days. But why not send everything to a centralized location? That question could wait. However, this team collecting materials would undoubtedly mark every treasure vault's location for Yang Yi. As he pondered, one god-making evil wolf was continuously swallowing some treasures, and when it couldn't swallow anymore, it would switch to another one to eat. Finally, 4 god-making evil wolves had swallowed all the treasures, so 20 wolves were just enough for 5 treasure vaults. After all the god-making evil wolves finished swallowing, the team lined up in formation and set off. Xiao Bai, keep up with them. Yang Yi summoned Xiao Bai and pointed to the team of 20 god-making evil wolves. Xiao Bai nodded and leaped to follow them. Yang Yi quietly tailed behind, silently noting the locations of the 5 treasure vaults. The main event was about to begin. Where would the fully loaded 20 god-making evil wolves go? Unfortunately, after gathering, the god-making evil wolves surprisingly began to scatter. Yang Yi was left dumbfounded. Was it just to show me where the vaults were? No way. The 5 god-making evil wolves originally guarding the area had disappeared, leaving behind an empty cave. Then he checked the other vaults, and without exception, they were all empty. Damn it, I've been played. What's this? Is this revenge for me robbing one of their vaults? A childish prank? Yang Yi felt utterly speechless. Today, Yang Yi understood a principle. Don't be greedy. Sometimes taking a little is better than taking a lot. Boom. At that moment, less than 10 kilometers away in the Black Forest, a beam of light shot up into the sky. Yang Yi looked up at the light beam. Someone had pressed the survival button on their wristband. Xiao Bai, let's go. Yang Yi leaped onto Xiao Bai and pointed at the light beam. Roar. Xiao Bai let out a weak roar. It must be said that your riding skills are getting better. As Yang Yi got closer, he could gradually hear the sounds of fighting. With a whoosh, a white, holy Pegasus with wings and long horns broke free from the forest. Running and flying into the sky, Yang Yi initially wanted to open its panel, but the distance was too far and he couldn't. However, from his observation, it had to be at least orange quality. Moreover, it was a starry beast. At the same time, Yang Yi noticed a moving black smoke trailing behind the Pegasus. The black smoke seemed to have a life of its own, continuously chasing and surrounding the Pegasus. The Pegasus occasionally emitted a whoosh sound, then burst forth with dazzling light, pushing back the black smoke. But no matter how many times it was pushed back, the black smoke would return. As Yang Yi got closer, the ground also occasionally shook violently. To be able to cause such strong tremors from so far away, what level of battle is this? Yang Yi broke out in a cold sweat, patting Xiao Bai to slow down. Xiao Bai seemed to be a bit apprehensive as well. The perception of danger by fierce beasts is often stronger than that of humans. Xiao Bai could sense the destructive energy fluctuations ahead, which were becoming clearer as they approached. We can't get any closer. We will be in danger too. Yang Yi instructed Xiao Bai to stop and then looked around. Bang! A humanoid figure rushed past Yang Yi at high speed, smashing countless trees along the way. It was a person fused with an armored beast. Yang Yi was extremely certain. Unfortunately, his reaction was too slow, and he couldn't open the figure's panel. Whoosh! A figure almost as small as Jean came flying in, flapping its wings at high speed. The atmosphere seemed to hold its breath. Faced with the approaching mysterious creature, this time Yang Yi had enough time to open its panel. As it got closer, Yang Yi finally saw its face. A body as heavy as stone, a pair of wolf claws. 2 legs that were different from each other, one like a dragon and the other like a wild beast, with a pair of large red flesh wings on its back. Name, Guogang. Level, Saint level, Fierce Beast. Illusion Beast Titan Fierce Ape Full Ranks Body, Silver Saint level. Howling Thunder Wolf's left claw, Red Ancient level. Howling Thunder Wolf's right claw, Red Ancient level. Starry Sky Beast Sinful Wine Dragon's right leg, Silver Saint level. Furious Iron Lion's left leg, Red Ancient level. Illusion Beast Red Flame Demon Bat Hadamir's Wings, Silver Saint level, Night Eagle's Eye, Purple Epic level. Possessed items. None. Demon Race. Yang Yi was extremely certain that this was the demon race mentioned by Hong, Yi and Lu Wei. But why does the demon race's panel look like a human's? Does the system also consider them human? But are there really such strange beings? And what are those fierce beasts of his? They are actually parts of fierce beasts. Does the system think that the so-called demon race is also a beast master? Just another system, one that turns fierce beasts into part of themselves, and then controls their own beasts? Then what are the conditions for obtaining these parts? Killing wild fierce beasts, or killing their own fierce beasts? Chapter 61. The plan falls through just as Yang Yi was analyzing the information revealed by the panel. Gua Gang had already rushed in front of the human wearing the armored beast. Bang! A normal punch struck the armored beast man's face, creating a deafening sound and directly smashing a deep pit, almost burying the armored beast man alive. Humph! The distance wasn't far. Yang Yi could clearly hear the armored beast man's muffled grunt. Setting a trap for me, huh? Gua Gang kept throwing punch after punch. Bang, bang, bang. The ground trembled with each punch. Hiss, roar, howl. A Pegasus, a giant gorilla, and a massive wolf came rushing in, roaring. The demon race Gua Gang, who was originally enjoying the punching, suddenly had his fist caught by the armored beast man's head, and then the armored beast man punched Gua Gang flying. Gua Gang, who was sent flying, flapped his wings in midair and hovered steadily. After spitting out a light breath, he laughed and cursed. The armored beast man silently said nothing, silently arranged his 3 fierce beasts in formation, waiting for Gua Gang's next attack. At this moment, several flying fierce beasts arrived late from all directions. Who? Witnessing all this, Yang Yi slowly crawled out of the grass, brushed himself off, and followed the movement of the Pegasus. After the Pegasus took to the sky, it continuously released some light, presumably signaling others while healing its master. This secret realm actually has such terrifying strong beings. What was the purpose of us entering this secret realm? At least, I know their target is that demon race. Yang Yi prepared to head to the location where the light pillar was first emitted. There should still be some clues left there. Releasing Xiao Bai for transportation, Yang Yi arrived at the place where the light pillar was first emitted, where traces of fierce battles were evident everywhere. Wait, what is that? Yang Yi saw a layer of black objects on the ground, densely packed. Next to those objects was a deep pit, where a person should be lying. Yang Yi walked over and squatted down. The black objects were a strange type of insect, with dragonfly wings, bee eyes, legs, and a scorpion-like tail. God-creating flying insect green quality, deceased, specific information not available. Could it be that these were the creatures that had just attacked the Pegasus? Yang Yi stood up and walked over to the pit. Just a glance almost made him vomit. The person lying in the pit should also be a student from a certain team, still wearing a school uniform. However, his arms had turned into those of a frog, and there were also frog-like lumps on his back. But the lumps were continuously breaking, oozing out black pus. This pus not only smelled terrible, but was also continuously corroding the man's skin. It looked very disgusting. It seemed like this person had a frog-like fierce beast. But it was too smelly. It was unbearable. Ugh. Yang Yi hurriedly walked away. Shortly after Yang Yi left, a team in isolation suits quickly and efficiently cleaned up everything here. Far from the scene, Yang Yi, riding Xiao Bai and speeding away, felt a lingering fear. This secret realm was far more dangerous than he had imagined, 10 times more. At the same time, Yang Yi also realized the consequences of being captured by the god-creating evil wolf, being transformed into a demon race, with materials being his contracted fierce beasts. He wondered how those few were doing. But what would happen to Wang Tao if he were captured? Wang Tao's head would have the shell of a wave turtle on his back, and the claws of a thunder mantis? How interesting does that sound? Wang Ju with 8 wolf claws. Su Xiaoyu with a dragon's body and a snake's exterior? Shaking his head, Yang Yi dismissed these strange thoughts and needed to quickly think about what to do next. However, along the way, Yang Yi noticed that there were no traces of the god-creating evil wolves. In the past, no matter what, he could always see a few god-creating evil wolves, but now, from the moment Yang Yi left the scene until now, a whole 4 or 5 kilometers had passed. There had been no sign of any god-creating evil wolves. Could it be that Gua Gang had already lost, killed, or captured? Yang Yi couldn't help but speculate. In the following days, the god-creating evil wolves did not appear again, and Yang Yi felt relieved and continued to explore the secret realm in search of suitable fierce beasts. On the 6th day of being in the secret realm, Yang Yi finally discovered his target, a purple quality swift iron eagle, wind and metal attributes. It could fly, was fast, and had decent defense. Unfortunately, it wasn't an armored beast. Yang Yi tracked it for several days, but since he couldn't fly, capturing this fast-flying bird-like fierce beast would be very difficult. To this end, Yang Yi made several bird traps, woven from a sturdy vine and tied with many stones to increase weight. Following it all the way, he finally found the nest of this swift iron eagle, which was on a cliff. He could only climb up. Fortunately, Yang Ye's current physique was good. He successfully reached the top of the cliff before exhausting himself. The eagle's nest was in a large, deep cavity on the cliff. Yang Yi could hide in a deeper part of the cave and ambush. Yang Yi waited in the nest of the swift iron eagle for a whole day. Just as he was getting ready to make his move, an unexpected event occurred. A larger bird, arriving before Yang Yi, had already pounced on the swift iron eagle. Who is it? Ruining my good deed. Yang Yi was furious. Phew. The larger bird's claws pierced directly through the swift iron eagle's head. The sound of the swift iron eagle abruptly stopped. I've worked so hard for so long, tracking this fierce beast, and it just dies like this? Yang Yi was dumbfounded. What are you? So fierce? Killed it with one claw? Just when Yang Yi was feeling complicated and at a loss. The larger bird had already started plucking the feathers of the swift iron eagle, preparing to enjoy its dinner. Yang Yi directly opened its panel. As soon as he took a look, his mouth widened in surprise, and he immediately made up his mind. I must catch you. Chapter 62. Azure Fang Falcon. Name: Azure Fang Falcon. Type: Winged, Armored Beast. Attribute: Wind. Light. Quality: Purple, Epic. Abilities: Feather Roost. Forms an absolute defense using wings and restores all stamina and health within the next 3 seconds. Can only be used once every 24 hours. Flight Master. Greatly enhances winged skills, surpassing peers in speed and technique. Messenger of Light. Greatly enhances the effects of light-based support skills. Skills: Armorization. Can attach transformed armor to the Beastmaster, greatly enhancing combat power. Armored Weapon. After armorization, can tailor weapons for the wearer. Substitute Death. Can take the place of the wearer if they die. Light Whisper. Restores target's stamina and health. Flash. High probability of blinding nearby enemies. Optical Refraction. Can conceal one's form after casting, but not achieve complete invisibility. Radiant Wave. Tailwind. Rapid Cut. Gale Acceleration. Sharp Claws. Windblade. Gentle Breeze. Combat Power: 480. Purple Quality Combat Power Limit: 499. Evolution Count: 1. Available Evolution Count: 3. Evolution Plan 1. Details can be explored. I want it. I must have it. 2 major races. It's an armored beast. 2 major attributes, one of which is the rare light attribute. And the falcon's speed surpasses that of eagles. It can fly, is incredibly fast, and can assist. It has control, can conceal itself, and is invincible. Yang Yi gripped the bird trap, his hand trembling slightly. He didn't look back at the dead Gale Iron Eagle. The Azure Fang Falcon was focused on scavenging the Gale Iron Eagle's corpse, picking only the best parts. Yang Yi slowly moved toward the Azure Fang Falcon. The bird trap slowly opening, constantly adjusting its position, attempting to strike in one go. Ing-ing. The Azure Fang Falcon seemed to sense something, slowly stopping its feeding, making a soft sound. Yang Yi realized he had been discovered, but he was already close enough, and he threw out a bird net, simultaneously summoning Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai with a touch of the Beastmaster ring. Xiao Jin, Earthquake. Shatter the cave entrance, block its escape, don't let it take off. Xiao Bai, Thunderstrike. Electrocute it. Yang Yi also pulled out another bird net, ready to throw it at any moment. As the bird net flew over, the Azure Fang Falcon flapped its wings, sending out 2 wind blades that shredded the net. It then tried to take off. Xiao Jin, of course. Wu Ti let it have its way, kicking against the wall, causing the cave to shake. At the same time, the stones at the top of the cave loosened and began to collapse. The Azure Fang Falcon couldn't take off in this narrow cave due to the shaking ground and the need to dodge falling rocks. Xiao Bai seized the opportunity, transforming into lightning, and struck the Azure Fang Falcon's wing with a thunder strike. The Azure Fang Falcon cried out in pain, then kicked at Xiao Bai with its talons. Yang Yi seized the chance, throwing the bird net, and trapping the Azure Fang Falcon underneath. Xiao Jin, go over and pin it down. Don't let it escape. Xiao Jin moved with heavy steps and sat down on the Azure Fang Falcon. The Azure Fang Falcon was nearly suffocating under the weight. Xiao Jin, be careful. Don't crush it. Yang Yi was anxious. Fearing further accidents, Yang Yi rushed over, removed the Beastmaster ring from his arm, and placed it directly on the Azure Fang Falcon's head. Then he pricked his finger on the spikes on Xiao Jin's back, causing it to bleed. Quickly, he pressed his bleeding finger onto the Beastmaster ring. As the blood fell, the Azure Fang Falcon's expression gradually dulled, then transformed into a blue light and entered the Beastmaster ring. With the Azure Fang Falcon contracted, Yang Yi also broke through to platinum level, gaining another fierce beast position. Phew. Yang Yi sat down on the ground, unconsciously smiling. Finally obtained. My first armored beast, the Azure Fang Falcon. Roar. Xiao Jin, who had been sitting on the Azure Fang Falcon, fell over with a thud due to its disappearance. It let out a dissatisfied growl. Ing. The Azure Fang Falcon wasn't hurt much and was lively after coming out. Yang Yi carefully observed the Azure Fang Falcon's appearance. It had blue feathers all over, with 3 yellow plumes on its head, looking incredibly cool. Its tail and wings were different from an eagle's. An eagle's wings are wider and rounder during flight, with very distinct wing fingers, whereas the falcon's wings are sharper and flat at the ends, with less distinct wing fingers. For those who don't understand, you can check the picture I posted in the comments. From now on, I'll call you Xiaoqing. Yang Yi gave his third fierce beast a loud and pleasant name. Phew, now comes the exciting moment. Xiaoqing, armorize. Yang Yi took a deep breath and said slowly, finally, I will experience the feeling of armorization. Xiaoqing let out a soft cry, transforming into a blue-yellow light that rushed toward Yang Yi. Covered in light, Yang Yi felt his powers surging wildly. At the same time, some skill usages appeared in his mind. As the light dissipated, a suit of armor appeared in the cave. The armor was primarily blue, with a few flowing golden plumes on the head. There was a golden belt between the chest and leg armor, and the skirt resembled the tail feathers of a falcon. A pair of blue wings with golden lines grew out from the back. Yang Yi constantly scanned his armor, extremely satisfied. He clenched his fist, feeling as if he had boundless power. Armored weapon, Azure Fang Sword. Yang Yi gently called out, and a blue-gold longsword appeared in his hand, looking quite nice. He waved it casually, and the sword light rippled like water. He sheathed the longsword and tried to flap the wings behind him. Whoosh! As he flapped his wings, Yang Yi felt his body becoming lighter, his feet slowly leaving the ground. Haha! Yang Yi couldn't help but laugh, instinctively flapping his wings with force. Ouch! Yang Yi crashed into the cave's ceiling and then fell heavily to the ground, unable to suppress a cry of pain. But with armor protection, it wasn't a big deal. Instead, it was a perfect opportunity to try out Gentle Breeze and Light Whisper. A small green whirlwind appeared in his left hand, and a golden light ball in his right, both slapping onto himself. The refreshing feeling of Gentle Breeze and the warmth of Light Whisper made Yang Yi enjoy it. Calming down, Yang Yi approached the cave entrance, overlooking the vast abyss below. He leaped, diving down. Just before reaching the ground, he suddenly spread his wings and flapped hard. The thrill of flying made Yang Yi, who was flying freely for the first time, unable to stop laughing. Chapter 63, God-Making Giant Bear with several ups and downs. Yang Yi had reached the azure clouds. The entire secret realm was under Yang Yi's watch. Moreover, with the abilities granted by the Azure Fang Falcon, Yang Yi possessed exceptional vision, able to clearly see the ground from the sky. Suddenly, Yang Yi discovered a large group of god-making wolves emerging from somewhere, gradually scattering and racing into the forest. These god-making wolves varied in speed, forming a pocket-shaped formation. They were hunting. Yang Yi immediately made a judgment. Flapping his wings, he dove down, activating optical refraction to conceal his form. At this moment, Yang Yi finally saw clearly that there were 6 or 7 humans. After careful distinction, he realized that Wang Zhu was among them. However, they had all been transformed into demon tribes. But why were the god-making wolves pursuing them? Had they escaped from the demon tribe? Seeing that the god-making wolves were about to catch up to the last few in the group, Yang Yi deactivated optical refraction, waved his wings, and unleashed wind blades. Puff, puff, puff. The wind blades cut into the body of the god-creating evil wolf, leaving deep gashes. Armor weapon. Spear of Azure Light. The azure golden light in his hand gathered and instantly transformed into a long spear, which Yang Yi threw with all his might. Whoosh! The spear turned into a blue streak of light, piercing through the body of a god-creating evil wolf, and then firmly embedded itself into the ground with unyielding momentum. Senior, save us. I am human, not a ferocious beast. Someone has done something to us. Senior, help. Having lost their ferocity and transformed into the demon race, a few people had little combat power left aside from fleeing. When they encountered someone in armor who could easily kill these strange ferocious beasts, they naturally regarded Yang Yi as their lifeline. Keep running. I'll help you hold them off. Go ahead and wait for me. I have questions to ask you. Yang Yi waved his hand and pointed forward. Wang Zhu heard a familiar voice from within the armor, wanted to speak, but didn't know what to say. Yang Yi only planned to help them hold off for a while. How many could escape depended on their luck. He had to reserve enough strength to leave this place. If he had known, he wouldn't have been so reckless earlier. Sigh. A flash. A strong light erupted from Yang Yi's body, and the surrounding evil wolves howled in agony, temporarily losing their vision. Yang Yi seized the opportunity to unleash a blazing light wave, crazily harvesting their lives. Boom, boom, boom. After Yang Yi killed several god-creating evil wolves, a sudden thumping sound came from afar. It seemed a colossal creature was approaching. Bang, bang, bang. The thick trees were pushed aside like weeds. Roar. A massive creature appeared before Yang Yi, letting out a thunderous roar. This ferocious beast was as tall as a 3-story building. Bare head, metallic body, dragon claws, rhinoceros legs. Yang Yi gritted his teeth. This ferocious beast exerted considerable pressure on him. Open the panel. Name: God-creating giant bear. Type: land beast, scaled beast. Attributes: earth, fire, wind. Metal: quality: orange, legendary. Talent: gradually stabilizing low-level creation. Attributes have small fluctuations. Skills: flame charge, flame jet, metal iron fist, iron armor, war trample, earth barrier. Wind blade claw strike. Combat power: 550, orange quality combat power limit, 999. Evolution count: 0. Available evolution count: 0. Ferocious beast components: orange quality red fire mad bear, head. Purple quality iron armor giant elephant, body. Orange quality earth vein mad rhinoceros, legs. Orange quality wind shadow azure dragon, tail. Orange quality wind shadow azure dragon claws. None. Wings. Evolution plan: none. Remarks: a product that violates the rules of the universe. Roar. The god-creating giant bear roared, flames rising from its body, charging towards Yang Yi. A flash of azure light appeared behind Yang Yi. Wings emerged, and he flapped them fiercely, quickly taking off and narrowly dodging the attack. The god-creating giant bear missed its strike, lifted its head, and opened its mouth, unleashing a blazing flame. Armor weapon: shield of azure light. In a moment of desperation, Yang Yi held the azure golden shield, taking the hit directly. The shield in his hand became scalding hot within seconds, and Yang Yi simply let go of the shield, casting a wind speed up, continuously dodging with rapid cuts. The high-intensity battle and flight consumed a large amount of Yang Yi's stamina. He had to leave. Otherwise, he would be in danger too. Suddenly, something in the sky was rapidly approaching. Whoosh bang! A red figure flashed by, accurately smashing into the god-creating giant bear, kicking up a cloud of dust. Yang Yi was simultaneously enveloped in the dust, losing all visibility. At that moment, something suddenly grabbed Yang Yi's wrist, startling him, and he hurriedly tried to break free. Don't move. Follow me. Someone beside him spoke, and Yang Yi was stunned, allowing this figure to lead him out of the dust-covered area. Instantly, the dust cleared, and Yang Yi saw the person who had grabbed his wrist was the demon race Guogang. I will hold off these god-creating products. You take off those people's wristbands and move in that direction. Don't stop. I will chase after you later. Guogang pointed in a direction casually. What are you joking about? You're from the demon race. Why would I listen to you? Yang Yi was taken aback and retorted. Do you trust the alliance? If you do, where are your wristbands? Enough nonsense. Do as I say, or as long as you're in the secret realm, I will hunt you down. Guogang first smiled, then said fiercely. Yang Yi immediately found himself speechless, gritting his teeth, and flew towards those people. Am I crazy? I'm actually going to listen to a demon. Everyone follow me. Speed up. Yang Yi finally could no longer maintain his armored state and was forced to disintegrate in midair. The armor transformed into light and flew off Yang Yi, reforming into the Azure Hawk, Shaoqing, while Yang Yi's body began to freefall. Captain. This scene was witnessed by Wang Ju, who couldn't help but exclaim. Do you know him? Please, he must help us. Is he your captain? For the sake of our shared hardships, please don't abandon us. After hearing Wang Ju's shout, the other few people also began to plead. I'm not sure. The captain didn't have this ferocious beast before, just an armored beast. Wang Ju said after a moment of silence. Shaoqing let out a soft cry, dove down beneath Yang Yi, then spread its wings, safely catching Yang Yi. Phew. Shaoqing, I need to rest. Take them and head that way. Yang Yi struggled to raise a hand, pointing in a direction. Then he collapsed on Shaoqing's back, breathing heavily. Yep. Shaoqing understood, began flying low, carrying 5 or 6 people towards the direction Guogang pointed. Yang Yi suddenly noticed flying ferocious beasts approaching in the sky. It seemed the alliance's people had arrived. The sounds of battle behind him grew increasingly intense. He wondered if Guogang could successfully escape. Strange, why do I care about his life or death? Chapter 64. The elusive truth: Guogang actually engaged the god-creating ferocious beasts? Could it be that the god-creating ferocious beasts weren't the work of the demon race? But if it was controlled by the alliance, then why did that heavenly horse fight against the god-creating flying insects? Aren't they supposed to be on the same side? Why did Guogang cover for our retreat? Where does the direction he pointed lead to in the end? Also, who transformed the few modified people? What about the others? Did they not escape? Or were they not captured? Yang Yi was filled with questions and couldn't help but ask. Wang Ju, what exactly happened? How did you end up like this? Lying on Shaoqing's back, Yang Yi had already regained some stamina. Former teammate Wang Ju had now transformed into a monster with a human head and wolf body. Captain, Wang Ju looked at his wolf body, which was his ice-field wolf body. Thinking about whether he could recover his human form and see his family again, tears streamed down his face. And he didn't know how to speak. I know what you've been through, but I need you to tell me everything you encountered. That's the only way I can help you. Yang Yi took a deep breath and slowly spoke. Yang Yi nodded. It seemed everyone's experiences were similar. I rode my plain wolf and fled for my life. But no matter what, I couldn't escape. It was as if they knew where I was. Every time I stopped to rest, they could immediately track me down. It was the wristbands that betrayed me. I kept running and running, riding my ferocious beast for 24 hours straight, with 2 ferocious beasts alternating rest in the beast-controlling ring. Yet even so, I still couldn't escape. Later I felt it must have been something on me that sold me out. So I threw everything away. That's how I finally got away. Wang Ju lowered his head and recounted. Didn't you escape then? How did you end up like this again? Yang Yi asked in confusion. Wang Ju felt pain from regret, his expression constantly twisting, and tears flowed without stopping. Later, I was captured. They didn't kill me, but drove me to a place. And then I fainted. When I woke up, I was locked in a cage, and I had already turned into what I am now. Perhaps this is the key. Did you see who transformed you? And how did you escape? Yang Yi pressed on 2 critical questions. I don't know. Wang Ju was confused. Yang Yi's questions left him searching his memories for any clues or answers. Wang Ju himself didn't even know how he escaped. What about you? Yang Yi turned to ask the others. I don't know. I just found myself outside, and then those monsters started chasing me. Senior, please save me. My mother at home is seriously ill. They need me. Yang Yi had only asked one question, and the group started clamoring, begging for his help. It's too noisy. Everyone shut up. Yang Yi shouted, finally having some thoughts, but they were all drowned out by the noise. Wait, what did you just say? Yang Yi suddenly had a flash of inspiration, pointing at the one who mentioned his mother's illness. I said save me. Not that. My mother is seriously ill. What is your family situation like? What about you? What is your family situation like? Yang Yi suddenly sat up from Shaoqing and asked the others. This is the commonality of everyone here, including Yang Yi. These people all came from ordinary families. Even if they died in the secret realm, it wouldn't cause much of a stir. This is why Yang Yi had never encountered people like Su Xiaoyu or those from the Kyoto school team. They were most likely protected. However, there were still some questions that needed to be clarified after meeting Guogang. Yang Yi led a few people, not knowing how far they had escaped, and everyone felt extremely exhausted, urging Yang Yi to stop and rest. Rest here for 5 minutes. Yang Yi frowned, patting Shaoqing to make it stop. Shaoqing landed steadily, and Yang Yi jumped down from its back, gazing in the direction they came from. Hiss. Shaoqing fluffed up, softly calling in one direction. Something was rapidly approaching. It was Guogang's voice that came, and soon after, Guogang, flapping his red wings, landed somewhat unsteadily in front of Yang Yi. Just as Yang Yi was about to ask something, Guogang raised a hand to signal him to be quiet. It's not safe yet. I'll tell you everything you want to know later. Guogang covered his chest with his left hand and led the way ahead. Hurry up. Guogang's voice came from afar. Why? Another question sprang up in Yang Yi's mind. A holy level demon actually willing to say so much to a small character like me who just entered platinum. This doesn't make sense. But at this point, Yang Yi had no way out. If he didn't go, he might be killed. Silently following, after several kilometers of winding, Guogang brought everyone to the foot of a mountain. Everyone squinted their eyes, waiting for Guogang to smash a gap in the mountain. The mountain shook like the surface of water, and Guogang had already passed through it and entered inside. Come in. Guogang poked half of his body out, waved downwards, and shouted. A few people looked at each other. Seeing this, Yang Yi hesitated for a moment and directly rode Shaoqing into the mountain. Chapter 65. Holy level beast. Guogang saw Yang Yi enter first and couldn't help but nod in appreciation. Good courage. Why not join our demon clan? I'll take you to meet the clan leader. He might directly grant you ancient level components, and then you might leap straight to diamond level. I'm not brave. I have no choice. If I leave now, you will definitely kill me. Also, I'm not interested in becoming a demon. Yang Yi said dismissively. You're right. But the demon clan is just another beast taming system. You don't need to be so hostile. Guogang nodded, watching the several modified students enter one by one. Taming beasts means befriending fierce beasts and cultivating them. How can it be about killing fierce beasts to become parts of a body? Yang Yi didn't agree with Guogang's theory. To cultivate your fierce beasts, you need to kill other fierce beasts to obtain their beast pearls. How are your actions any different from ours? Guogang wasn't angry, smiling faintly as he retorted. In any case, I will never join the demon clan. Yang Yi was momentarily speechless. The preconceived notions are not so easily broken. Ask your questions. You only have a few minutes. Guogang nodded and didn't dwell on Yang Yi joining the demon clan. The first question is, why don't you kill me? Yang Yi always felt that humans and demons could never coexist. Why kill you? We have no hatred. Guogang asked curiously, looking as if he couldn't believe the question. The god-creating fierce beasts aren't from your demon clan? Of course not. They are products of the Alliance's god-creating plan. And didn't you see we just fought for half a day? Then where did you come from? We were modified by the Alliance. The Demon Clan plan. You probably haven't heard of it. This is one of the Alliance's top secrets. Why are you willing to tell me so much? You have potential, and we might not be enemies after all. After all, you almost became like them. Guogang pointed at those students who had already been transformed into demons. What is the purpose of the Alliance doing this? Why were they modified? Because we want to clear our names. Guogang sighed. Clear your names? Yang Yi frowned and asked. Who likes to hide? We also want to live in the sun. We've made some progress in clearing our names, but some people don't want us to clear them. So there will be people who throw dirt and frame us. Guogang spoke earnestly. Yang Yi wanted to continue asking, but at that moment, a blazing light struck this cave, and the explosion was deafening. Bang! Due to the explosion, Yang Yi experienced tinnitus and felt a bit dazed. Not good. We'll talk later. Actually, there is something the Alliance must obtain here. It's in our hands. Which is why they are pursuing us relentlessly. You'd better hide or escape. Don't let them see you with us. Otherwise, you won't survive. Go to the exit. It's safe for you there. Guogang instructed, pushing Yang Yi away and flapping his wings to fly out. Xiaoqing, armor up. Shaking his head to regain some consciousness, Yang Yi immediately ordered Xiaoqing, as he understood the fate of being involved with the demon clan. You all think of a way to escape quickly. Whether you can run away depends on your luck. The armored Yang Yi instructed them. Don't. Save us. Save us. Then the optical refraction activated. Yang Yi, in a semi-invisible state, activated wind speed to prepare for evacuation. Just as he left the cave, Yang Yi saw Guogang entangled in the air with several fierce beasts, none of which were below ancient level. The leading one, a flame giant dragon, even reached the holy level. This was Yang Yi's first time seeing a holy level fierce beast. Unfortunately, this fierce beast was just an ordinary fierce beast, and its potential had already been exhausted. Name: Extreme Flame Holy Dragon. Type: Land Beast, Scale Beast. Winged. Attribute: Fire. Quality: Silver, Holy Level. Talent: Fire Elemental Arcana, doubles fire damage. Eternal Flame, greatly increases the probability of fire attacks carrying attribute abnormalities. Soul of Berserk Warrior, the longer the battle lasts, the stronger the combat power. Skills: Fire Elemental Gift, World-Ending Fire, Burning Heaven and Cooking Sea, Flame Jet, Crimson Flame Tornado. Dragon S Fury, Scale Guard, Reverse Scale, Rapid Turn, Favorable Wind, Rapid Cutting. Aerial Strike, Battle Power, 3680, Silver Quality Battle Power Limit, 5999. Evolution Times, 4. Evolution Opportunities, 0. Evolution Plan, none. The holy level beast seemed to sense something and actually glanced over in Yang Yi's direction. With just one glance, Yang Yi felt an overwhelming pressure, as if a mountain was collapsing on him. He was so tense that his back was damp with sweat. Guogang seemed to sense something, flapping his wings and throwing a punch at the face of the saint-level beast, the Extreme Flame Saint Dragon. The beast roared in anger, its attention completely drawn to Guogang. Yang Yi let out a long breath and spread his wings to escape. Boom, boom, boom. Yang Yi hadn't gotten far when a fire element ancient beast began bombarding the spot where everyone was hiding. Those students transformed into ordinary demon tribes would likely not survive. Guogang sighed. Staying here was no longer meaningful. He unleashed his powerful strength, pretending to fight desperately, while actually looking for an opportunity to break out. Yang Yi's veins bulged, his fists clenched tightly. He sighed and, under the cover of optical refraction, quickly left the scene. After leaving, Yang Yi did not follow Guogang's advice to head straight to the exit. Instead, he found a safe place to gather his thoughts and formulate a plan for what was to come. Regardless of whether Guogang was telling the truth or not, he had to pretend to be completely unaware. Otherwise, he might attract unwanted attention. The only thing to do now was to act normal and do what needed to be done. Having thought it through, Yang Yi decided to let Xiao Jin, Xiao Bai, and Xiaoqing take turns standing guard while he took a nap. The next day, relying on the power of the three beasts, Yang Yi began to hunt beasts continuously. He could pretend to be normal while also helping Xiao Bai gather materials. However, Yang Yi was unable to kill orange-grade beasts, and some important materials remained unattainable. Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai fought valiantly, while Yang Yi rode on Xiaoqing, flying high and looking towards the exit emitting light beams. There, the activity of the flying beasts was lively, with flying beasts taking off and landing without interruption. Soon, Yang Yi saw many flying beasts carrying large black boxes slowly take off from the exit, flying in all directions of the secret realm at a slow speed. One of the flying beasts was heading towards Yang Yi's direction. Yang Yi immediately ordered Xiaoqing to gain altitude. Everyone quickly gathered towards the exit to leave the secret realm. They had to leave immediately. The flying beast was carrying a loudspeaker, continuously broadcasting notifications for everyone to leave. Yang Yi stroked his chin thoughtfully, urging everyone to evacuate. It seemed that a major event was about to unfold. Chapter 66. Are you crazy? Your target is actually it? Sitting on Xiaoqing's back, Yang Yi watched as the flying beast with the loudspeaker left. After the warning from this round of flying beasts, Yang Yi immediately noticed that flying beasts were rising in various places within the secret realm, carrying their beast tamers towards the exit to leave the secret realm. Should I leave? In fact, staying here made no sense. The things contested by the demon tribe and beast tamers alliance could not possibly fall into his hands. Staying was merely satisfying his curiosity. However, just leaving like this felt a bit unsatisfying. Let's go near the exit. I'll stay and observe. If things go wrong, I can leave at any time. Ultimately, Yang Yi made up his mind. The beasts that were originally battling with Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai suddenly lost their target. Roaring and looking around, upon seeing Yang Yi riding Xiao Qing, they immediately bared their teeth and charged over. Yang Yi gently patted Xiao Qing, and with a flap of her wings, they soared into the air. The few beasts below turned in circles, angrily roaring, reminiscent of a scolding woman. Roar, roar, roar. You think you can leave without killing us? Yang Yi had no time to care about those furious beasts, flying straight towards the exit. In the distance, he saw a plaza at the exit where people were gathering and forming ranks. Hundreds of alliance soldiers were lined up neatly, with an officer in front giving a speech. Standard flying wind birds stood uniformly beside the ranks. It seemed the officer had finished speaking, and everyone saluted in unison. Then, the soldiers mounted their wind birds and took off into the sky. These soldiers riding the wind birds each carried a large loudspeaker, systematically clearing the interior of the secret realm. They demanded all unrelated personnel to leave. Everyone, pay attention again. There are a large number of members of a terrifying organization within this secret realm, along with the monsters they created. The Alliance will conduct a major sweep of the secret realm in 10 minutes. Anyone who fails to leave in time will be treated according to the crimes of being members of a terrorist organization. It seemed the situation was escalating and about to begin. That student, leave this place immediately. Yang Yi did not hide his figure, but boldly flew towards the exit. He was promptly spotted by a soldier carrying a loudspeaker who ordered him to leave immediately. What happened, officer? Wasn't it agreed upon for a month? Your alliance is not trustworthy. Yang Yi feigned innocence, shrugging his shoulders. Cut the nonsense, leave immediately. This is for your own safety. The alliance will have compensation measures. The soldier waved his hand impatiently, urging Yang Yi to leave. Oh, I see. Yang Yi nodded blankly, bidding farewell to the soldier and urging Xiao Qing to fly towards the exit. Xiao Qing, armor up. Just as they approached the exit plaza, Yang Yi whispered his command. Xiao Qing transformed into light, but Yang Yi, losing Xiao Qing's support, began to freefall. After falling 20 meters, the light of Xiao Qing caught up with Yang Yi, completing the fusion armor in midair. Yang Yi spread his wings, activated optical refraction, and hid directly on the cliff to the right of the plaza. Sitting cross-legged on the cliff, Yang Yi focused on the plaza, where about 10 students had already gathered, orderly passing through the teleportation portal. Among them, Yang Yi saw Su Xiaoyu, Feng Suyan, and Wang Tao, but he didn't see Huang Biao. He didn't know if he was dead or had transformed into a demon. Yang Yi stared blankly, watching the group leave until the last person had exited. With the departure of the last non-alliance soldier, Yang Yi immediately felt an eerie silence. It was as if everyone was isolated from the world, unable to hear any sound. The already dim secret realm appeared even darker now. Suddenly, from the farthest point in the secret realm from the exit, a blazing light, as intense as lava, shot up into the sky. It seemed to want to split the secret realm in half. The glaring light illuminated the entire secret realm in a shade of crimson. It looked like the color of hell. Boom. Following that, the once eerie silence was shattered, and a violent roar echoed through the heavens and the earth. Yang Yi plugged his ears, trying to block out some of the intense roar, but it seemed to have no effect. Even when the roar subsided, Yang Yi could only feel a strong ringing in his ears, unable to hear any sound. Following closely was a series of powerful gusts of wind. Even at such a distance, even though Yang Yi was wearing the armor transformed by Xiao Qing, he was still blown away upon encountering the wind, crashing heavily against the wall. Cough, cough. Yang Yi felt as if his organs had shifted, his insides in turmoil. What kind of thing is this? It hasn't even appeared yet, and it already makes such a terrifying noise. Yang Yi climbed up from the ground, continuously casting gentle breeze, soothing and radiant whisper on himself. The head armor vanished, and Yang Yi spat out a mouthful of blood. Looking again in that direction, Yang Yi witnessed a scene he would never forget. A gigantic head, with two eyes like suns, It just appeared on the horizon of the secret realm, and it was slowly rising, its nose and chin gradually coming into Yang Ye's view. Surrounding this giant beast were many smaller beasts, as well as humans riding flying beasts. Additionally, there was a humanoid creature with wings, likely Guigang. The giant beast's eyes unconsciously swept around, accidentally landing on Yang Yi. An unprecedented feeling of fear surged from Yang Ye's heart, a chill running up his spine. At that moment, Yang Yi had only one thought: to escape, to leave this place. The farther, the better. Such a powerful creature, if it were to fight. Even the aftermath could shatter oneself. It must at least be a divine-level being. It might even be a mythical creature of divine level. Yang Yi jumped directly off the cliff and rushed towards the entrance of the secret realm. With the wind at his back, he accelerated, slicing through the air at high speed. He utilized everything that could help with his speed. The sound of the rushing airflow was frantic. Boom. The earth-shattering noise. The exit square was now completely empty, except for a disheveled Yang Yi fleeing. Just as Yang Yi was about to touch the entrance of the secret realm, driven by curiosity, he turned in midair. At that moment, the two massive arms of the gigantic gorilla appeared, coming together to smash down onto the ground. The mountains crumbled. The ground rippled like water, waves surging in all directions. Countless trees and mountains were destroyed in an instant, and countless ferocious beasts were lost. As the ground surged, a strong gust of wind followed. The wind struck Yang Yi with a force greater than that of the collapsing mountains, directly pushing him back into the teleportation portal. After Yang Yi left, the teleportation portal was smashed to pieces by the powerful force transmitted from the ground. At this moment, as Yang Yi entered the portal, he had only one thought: the Demon Clan and the Alliance. Are you all crazy? How could you have your eyes on it? Chapter 67. Timely and complete compensation measures. Bang. Yang Yi flew out from the teleportation portal, crashing heavily onto the ground. Fortunately, he had the armor beast protecting him. Otherwise, he would have lost his life. What happened? Just now, the list was cleared. Who didn't come out? The captain of Danyang No. 2 High School, it seems, is Yang Yi. Seeing this suddenly emerged figure clad in beast armor, everyone immediately began to speculate. Captain, Yang Yi. The remaining 3 teammates rushed over to help him up. Soon, soldiers surrounded him with ferocious beasts, questioning Yang Yi. Student, why did you just come out now? There are terrifying extremists in the secret realm, and we must ensure the safety of everyone present. He must accept our questioning and investigation. A soldier pointed at Yang Yi and spoke slowly. Yes, he must accept the investigation. What if he brought that strange wolf-like beast? People around echoed the soldier, expressing doubts about Yang Yi's identity. Yang Yi shook his head and chuckled, but inadvertently caught sight of several stretchers covered with white cloth. The cloth was bulging, and there were people lying inside. What is that? Yang Yi suddenly asked. Su Xiaoyu and the others were at a loss for words, unsure how to respond. Instead, people from other schools laughed and mocked. That might just be your kind. Your kind? What exactly is that? In fact, Yang Yi already had a guess in his heart, but he had to play dumb. Just ask normally. He has no issues. It's those people. At this moment, an officer approached with 3 or 4 deputies, casually glancing at Yang Yi before speaking. Who brought you here? General Xiao. The soldiers, previously fierce, immediately changed their tone upon recognizing the newcomer. Get all unrelated people out of here. General Xiao ordered his deputies. The deputies turned and exchanged glances with the soldiers who had just been arrogant, now looking submissive. The soldiers understood and immediately began to drive Yang Yi and the others away. What is the situation? General Xiao ignored the soldiers, not even glancing at them, and walked straight to an elderly researcher who was fully focused. The plan has started. We heard Yang Yi say nothing more. As the soldiers raised their voices to reprimand everyone. Leave. Everyone get out of here. We'll talk outside if there's anything. Let's go, Yang Yi. The others helped Yang Yi up and walked outside. Yang Yi pretended to be indifferent as they made their way out. Because Yang Yi realized that although General Xiao claimed he had no suspicion, his deputy was always watching him. The deliberate questioning in front of him was just to test him. He feared that if he showed even the slightest interest in this matter, he would instantly be placed on the Alliance's list of suspects. After everyone left, General Xiao turned to one of his deputies, who gently shook his head and then slowly nodded. General Xiao said nothing, turning back to the screen and occasionally chatting with the old researcher. After everyone had exited, Yang Yi was taken aside. Name? Yang Yi. 2 soldiers questioned Yang Yi together, one asking while the other took notes. Which school are you from? Danyang No. 2 High School. Why didn't you arrive at the exit square on time? I was delayed while chasing a ferocious beast. The 2 soldiers exchanged glances, suspicious for a moment, but did not delve deeper. Before leaving the secret realm, what did you see? This was the real question they wanted to know. Did you encounter a wolf-headed monster when you entered the secret realm? How did you escape? The 2 of them recorded every word Yang Yi said. I encountered it as soon as I entered the secret realm. I thought they wanted to eat me, so I gave them everything except my clothes and backpack. But they were very interested in my wristband and ran off with it. After that, I hid in the secret realm until today. Yang Yi spoke half-truths and half-lies. The soldier who had just questioned Yang Yi stepped back in front of everyone. Students, regarding this incident, which resulted in everyone not completing the secret realm exploration satisfactorily and caused some students to have accidents. The Alliance has prepared the following compensation measures for you to choose from. The soldier pointed to those who had become demons and were killed, observing everyone's reactions. Then continued to announce. First, compensation of half a month's time in the same level secret realm. Second, you can choose one item from the Alliance level treasury. The highest item is orange, which can be a ferocious beast egg, materials, or ferocious beast pearls. If it's ferocious beast pearls, a maximum of 10 can be orange quality. Third, cash of 1.5 million or 150 points of Alliance contribution. Fourth, an additional 15 points for the college entrance examination. That's it. You have half an hour to consider, and then report your choice to me. All compensation will be implemented within today. Such timely and complete compensation measures. They must have been thought out long ago. Yang Yi scoffed internally. Chapter 68. Making a choice. After announcing the compensation measures, several soldiers left, and everyone formed their own small groups, clustering together to discuss. Yang Yi and the remaining 3 teammates found a corner and casually sat down on a step. As soon as they sat down, Yang Yi couldn't help but speak up. Where are Huang Biao and Wang Ju? Didn't they come with you? Yang Yi first inquired not about how to choose compensation. Wang Ju is dead. He was transformed into a monster, over there. Wang Tao's expression was despondent as he pointed to the stretcher covered with a white cloth. Although Wang Tao and Wang Ju often bickered, both had always shared a mutual understanding as the underperformers of the team. We haven't seen Huang Biao since then. Feng Suyan's mood also dropped. Yang Yi nodded in understanding. Did you encounter the wolf-headed monster inside? Yang Yi casually asked, but in reality, he was most concerned about this question. Yes, we all encountered it. But aside from looking a bit strange, it wasn't actually powerful. It was easily defeated by my Thunder Dragon, and then I met Feng Suyan, and we went to the exit together, also running into Wang Tao. Su Xiaoyu recounted her experience, glancing at the two when mentioning Feng Suyan and Wang Tao, who both nodded in confirmation. My experience is quite similar to Xiaoyu's. Feng Suyan said. I didn't. As soon as I entered, I was near the exit, where the soldiers told me that something had gone wrong inside. And it was very dangerous, so I stayed at the exit for several days. Later, when Xiao Yu and the others arrived, I teamed up with them to practice near the exit. Wang Tao patted his chest, looking a bit shaken. Captain, what about you? The 3 asked curiously about Yang Yi. Me? Yang Yi recounted what he had said to the soldiers to the others. They listened and nodded, occasionally comforting Yang Yi. By the way, let's talk about compensation. How do you want to choose? Wang Tao scanned the crowd. I want to enter another secret realm. Recently, I felt I have a bit of a knack for commanding the Thunder Dragon. Su Xiaoyu, who wasn't short on money, had recently become fascinated with commanding fierce beasts. Her combative genes were awakening. After they finished speaking, they turned their attention to Yang Yi. Choosing option 1 was impossible, having just come out of the secret realm. Yang Yi didn't want to go back in for a short time. Option 3 was feasible, a tangible reward. Option 4, extra points for the college entrance exam. To be honest, Yang Yi didn't think much of it. Based on his own strength, he couldn't say he'd be the top student. But he should have no problem passing the scores of the 4 prestigious universities. However, Hong Yi wanted him to come first. And there was still the head starry beast he hadn't obtained. I choose option 2 or 4. I want to check out the Alliance treasury. What if there are good things there? If not, getting 10 orange-grade fierce beast beads would be fine. Xiaobai needs to evolve, and that's all the stuff we lack. Yang Yi chuckled. Actually, although Xiaobai lacked many things, Yang Yi was quite wealthy now. He had still made a decent profit in the secret realm, especially in the treasure trove of the god-making evil wolf. That was indeed a small fortune. While the group was chatting, people had already begun to register with the soldiers. The soldiers were loudly announcing while doing the registration. Let's go? Su Xiaoyu suggested. The group stood up and reported their choices to the soldiers. Su Xiaoyu chose option 1, to exchange for another secret realm to continue practicing for half a month. Wang Tao chose 3, to gain Alliance contribution points, saying that this thing would be very useful after going to university. Yang Yi and Feng Suyan ultimately chose 4, as the other 3 options either had limited help for Yang Yi or lacked attraction. Only the college entrance exam was a hurdle Yang Yi had to face to soar. After making their choices, except for Su Xiaoyu, Yang Yi and the other 3 prepared to get on the bus. Xiaoyu, you have to work hard, Feng Suyan said, linking arms with Su Xiaoyu, softly encouraging her. You're going to be in seclusion to become a great hero. Go for it, Sister Xiaoyu. Wang Tao grinned, striking a pose he thought was very cool, jokingly. Go for it. Yang Yi raised his hand to make a cheering gesture and got on the bus. his mind too chaotic, needing to sort it out. You all too, safe travels. See you at our school. Su Xiaoyu waved goodbye to everyone as she watched them get on the bus. Leaning back against the seat, Yang Yi slowly rested his arms behind his head, put on his headphones, and gradually closed his eyes. After Wang Tao got on the bus, he plopped down next to Yang Yi. He initially wanted to chat with Yang Yi, but seeing Yang Yi like this, he raised his hand to pat him but hesitated and put it down. If you have something to say, just say it. Yang Yi spoke, still not opening his eyes. Hey, Captain, Wang Ju is dead, just like that. Huang Biao went missing, just like that. Although we haven't known each other for long, we have been through tough times together. I've learned about their family situation. They are all ordinary families. This must be a heavy blow. Wang Tao sighed deeply and said slowly. So what do you want to do? Yang Yi opened his eyes to look at him. Wang Ju has a younger brother. When he turns 18, I want to give him a stronger, fierce beast. Huang Biao's mom works at a listed company as a deputy manager. I can find someone to help her get a promotion. What do you need me to do? Yang Yi realized that Wang Tao had already thought this through. Captain, do you remember Coach Lu Wei once mentioned the words demon race? Do you think the things happening in the secret realm might be related to the demon race? Aren't they all supposed to be bad people? In the future, when I become strong, I must help Wang Ju and the others take revenge. Wang Tao said this while staring at Yang Yi, as if observing his reaction. I don't know. Yang Yi smiled and continued to close his eyes, pretending to doze off. Chapter 69, Returning to Dongyang. Preparing for the college entrance exam, standing at the airport entrance of Linhai City, Yang Yi felt a lot. This trip was truly dangerous. Mom, it's not that I didn't perform well. It's just that something happened in the secret realm. I didn't mean to. When he saw his parents and sister coming to welcome him, Yang Yi was finally pulled out of that scheming, emotional state. After bidding farewell to Wang Tao and the others, the family of four got into a taxi. Yang Yi shared his experiences in the secret realm with his family, but omitted everything about the demon race and the god-making fierce beasts. The three listened with great interest, occasionally interjecting or joking. When Yang Qin heard that Yang Yi had encountered danger and fought with powerful fierce beasts, she unconsciously grabbed his arm, as if afraid her brother might leave her at any moment. All right, Dad. Yang Yi nodded. Upon arriving near home, a bunch of relatives had been prepared for a long time to welcome Yang Yi back. What happened to that god-level fierce beast in the end? Did it escape? Or did someone get it? What about those people from the demon race and Guigang? Where did Huang Biao go? Who exactly harmed those ordinary beast tamers? Guigang had said that they had made progress in their efforts to clear their names, indicating that there were people in the alliance's higher-ups willing to support them. While those who were unwilling to support them even wished for them to go to hell, had framed those ordinary beast tamers and pinned it on the demon race. Wait, could it be that the demon race are the good guys? Then why does Hong Yi regard them with such deep caution? And what role does General Xiao play? Is his attitude towards the demon race affirmative or exclusionary? The demon race, with all its parts replaceable by fierce beasts. Doesn't that mean they are armored 24 hours a day? This matter probably won't just end here. Yang Yi fell asleep while lost in thought. That night, Yang Yi slept very soundly. After all, he hadn't had many peaceful nights in the secret realm. The next morning, Yang Yi woke up on time at 6:30. Got up to go for a morning run. He had neglected his morning runs for a long time because of being in the secret realm. After returning home, he washed up, had breakfast, and went to school. Upon entering the classroom, everyone looked at Yang Yi as if he were a gorilla. Yang Yi, the homeroom teacher, Old Zhou, walked in from outside to start class and was startled to see Yang Yi. Oh, as long as you didn't cause trouble. Let's start class. Old Zhou nodded and waved his hand nonchalantly to begin the lesson. Class is in session. Attention. Hello, classmates. Hello, teacher. Old Zhou waved his hand downwards, signaling everyone to sit. After everyone was seated, Old Zhou glanced at Yang Yi and then spoke. The college entrance exam has two parts, the written exam and the martial exam. The written exam consists of 3 subjects, and the martial exam consists of 2 subjects, each worth 150 points, for a total of 750 points. The 3 subjects of the written exam are knowledge of beast taming advancement, basic cultivation knowledge, and battle analysis reports. The 2 subjects of the martial exam are command arts and combat power assessment. I don't need to say much about the knowledge of beast taming advancement and basic cultivation knowledge. They are common topics. Remember 3 words, memorize for more points. The more you memorize, the more points you can earn. I mainly want to talk about the battle analysis report subject. In this exam, you will first watch a video. It's a video of 2 fierce beasts fighting. You need to write an analysis report on this battle. Remember a few key points. First, it's best to clearly write the names of the 2 fierce beasts and their racial attributes. Second, if you can guess their skills, write them down. If you can't guess, don't write nonsense. Third, write well about the skills, including the names and clever uses. This is the key to scoring points. Fourth, it's about summarizing and clearly writing down what you've learned and how you should proceed. Think outside the box. You don't have to write only what you saw. You can also write down your own thoughts. In a moment, I will show you a battle video, and you can reinforce and practice what you've learned. Finally, let's talk about the martial arts exam. The martial arts exam is pretty much the same every year. The main task is to cover the beast's eyes and then guide them through obstacles, which isn't very difficult. You can practice this at home. The combat power test usually involves battling a powerful beast. The longer you last, the higher your score. If you defeat it, you get full marks. Perhaps I've said too much. After old Zhou finished speaking, he gulped down half a glass of water. Yang Yi nodded thoughtfully. It didn't seem too hard. The only tricky part was whether I could open the beast's panel through the video. Immediately afterward, old Zhou played a video that confirmed Yang Yi's question. The answer was, of course no. If you insist on opening it. Projection cloth. What are you doing? Why would you want to open my panel? Alright. The video is over. According to my requirements, write a battle analysis report. At least 700 words. Start. Old Zhou looked at his watch and turned off the projector. The students began to write furiously, except for Yang Yi, who was confused. What is going on? Is it over? When did this happen? How am I supposed to write these 700 words? Yang Yi, why aren't you writing? Is the difficulty not enough for you? How about this? You write 1200 words, be more detailed, and don't write nonsense. Turn it in before school ends, and I'll give it a good edit. Old Zhou patted Yang Yi on the shoulder. High talents have high expectations. Yang Yi. Chapter 70. Preparing for Xiaobai's evolution, Secret Realm, and headlines after class. Yang Yi asked everyone around him who fought just now and what skills were used. 1200 words? I can't even write 200. In other classes, Yang Yi was still writing the analysis report, causing other teachers to report to old Zhou, saying, Hey, old Zhou, your student Yang Yi is drifting away. He is not paying attention in class. Yang Yi was wronged. After school, he handed the analysis report to old Zhou and directly ran away. After leaving school, Yang Yi went straight to the Beast Tamer Alliance. He was ready to exchange materials because today, he would let Xiaobai evolve. Even if Xiaobai couldn't reach orange quality after the evolution, it would definitely achieve the level of purple invincibility. Yang Yi organized his materials. He already had enough blue and purple beast pearls, but he was short 5 orange pearls, costing 150,000 each, totaling 750,000. He also needed an orange thunderstorm pearl and a purple spirit grass. However, he had 10 unusable purple materials and 5 orange materials. So exchanging them would be more than enough. After organizing, Yang Yi approached the sales counter, and his only concern now was running out of stock. Hello. Do you have purple spirit grass and orange thunderstorm pearls? Please wait a moment, I will check. Found them. You wanted 3 orange thunderstorm pearls. There are still 3 left. As for the purple spirit grass, there is 1 left, but it has already been reserved. If you need it, I can help you reserve the next one. But it requires a 10% deposit of the total price, and if you cancel, this money is non-refundable. The sales assistant said with a professional smile. Just as I feared. Okay, exchange these materials for cash, and then I want to buy 5 orange beast pearls, 1 orange thunderstorm pearl, and reserve 1 purple spirit grass. Transfer the remaining money into my personal account, 540,000. Yang Yi gritted his teeth, speaking while pulling out a pile of materials from his backpack and placing them in front of the sales assistant. Please wait a moment. I need to call a breeder to assess the price. This move left the sales assistant momentarily stunned, but her professional demeanor quickly returned as she continued to maintain her professional smile. Yang Yi nodded and waved his hand, signaling her to hurry. Why is spirit grass so rare? After a while, a man with a senior breeder qualification certificate arrived at the sales counter. Sir, the breeder has arrived and can assess the price of your materials. Yang Yi impatiently nodded. It's you. The man, in contrast, lost his composure first, looking at Yang Yi as if he had seen a ghost. Who are you? Yang Yi frowned. The person looked somewhat familiar. Ahem, you don't remember me? Last time, I was the armored eagle. The man awkwardly smiled, then reminded him. Oh, my name is Zhou Jun, brother Yang. I have completely changed my ways. The senior breeder named Zhou Jun looked embarrassed and kept explaining. Sales assistant, I request a different breeder for the assessment. Yang Yi raised his hand to indicate. No. Brother Yang, my uncle scolded me last time. It's hard to meet you again. Trust me, I will give you a high price. Zhou Jun quickly waved his hands, apologizing profusely. Your uncle? No wonder. All right, I don't need you to apologize or give me a high price. Can you get the purple spirit grass? Yang Yi nodded, sizing up Zhou Jun. Zhou Jun felt a chill run down his spine under Yang Yi's gaze and pulled out a handkerchief to wipe the sweat from his forehead. After hearing Yang Yi's request, he realized it was an opportunity, and his eyes lit up. Purple spirit grass? No problem. Leave it to me. Zhou Jun patted his chest, confidently accepting Yang Yi's request. How long will it take? The college entrance exam is approaching. I don't want to wait. By this time tomorrow, you come. If I can't get it, you can take one of my arms. Take my arm. Are you a gangster? All right. I'll come tomorrow. And these items, calculate the price carefully and prepare what I need. Yang Yi joked, nodding. You can rest assured. Zhou Jun immediately took Yang Ye's items, carefully inspecting and filling out the prices. After the price was set, he prepared the materials Yang Yi needed, and the remaining money quickly transferred into Yang Ye's account. Yang Yi took a rough glance. There was over 16 million. Compared to Yang Ye's estimated value, it was 2 million more. He nodded in satisfaction. The service efficiency was excellent. And this was the most satisfactory visit to the Beast Tamer Alliance he had ever had. I'll come find you tomorrow. With his backpack on, Yang Yi quietly left. After Yang Yi left, Zhou Jun visibly sighed in relief, taking out his small handkerchief to wipe his sweat. What kind of person is he? Why are you so nervous? Mr. Zhou? The sales assistant couldn't help but ask curiously. He is not an ordinary person. Keep your eyes open when you see him in the future. Zhou Jun pointed at the sales assistant's eyes, scaring her a little before leaving. TCH, whatever. He is so full of himself. He really used to be in a gang. The sales assistant rolled her eyes at the place Zhou Jun had left, muttering to herself. Not getting the desired result made Yang Yi somewhat displeased. He picked up his phone and saw it was Wang Tao. Hey, what's up? Captain, check the news. Look at the headlines. Wang Tao said and hung up. Yang Ye's heart skipped a beat. He jumped up from the sofa and rushed into his room to turn on the computer. He directly opened the web news and saw the headline. Undeveloped Secret Realm 019 encountered a terrorist organization, the Demon Clan attacks. Many training students were transformed into monsters. Clicking in, it mentioned that there were many students training in the Secret Realm when the terrorist organization, the Demon Clan, infiltrated, even creating a strange wolf-headed monster to capture students and transform them into monsters. As for how so many demons managed to infiltrate, the Alliance was still investigating. Furthermore, the Alliance, adhering to humanitarian principles, implemented euthanasia for those students transformed into monsters and provided substantial compensation to the families of the victims. The rest was a denunciation of this organization's maliciousness and crimes. It also provided some photos, some of demons, and some of the monstrous wolf and giant bear. Finally, it called on the public to report any sightings. There would be a generous reward. At the end, there was a wanted list. Gua Gang was prominently featured. The wanted notice detailed the crimes of these individuals. Thank you to the blackboard under the sunlight, the person in the grave, Ah Chun. The bird of Zui Qiuqing Miao who loves London cakes, the explosive dragon master of the explosive sky gang, Zhong Tian who loves fried cod, Gerald who likes weasel badgers. The evening light left among the flowers, Lung who likes white oak, Xiao Lingqing who loves glutinous rice pancakes, and the gift from the explosive sky gang's master Xian Song. Thank you all. Chapter 71. Come, support the crown prince to power from the wanted notice regarding Gua Gang. He should have run away. Yang Yi analyzed while reading. And then he began to see in Gua Gang's profile how terrible a person he was before becoming part of the Demon Clan. Victims often psychologically collapse before physically. Moreover, these crimes are well documented. The photos from the scene, the crime scene, and even the testimonies of the fortunate victims all prove that Gua Gang was indeed such a person. Yang Yi released the mouse and slumped back in his chair. After thinking for a moment, he opened the search interface. Gua Gang typed a character. And Yang Yi suddenly felt a sense of dread, as if he had awakened. He quickly deleted the character he typed, unconsciously reaching for his mouth and gently biting his finger. A thought appeared in his mind. Could someone be monitoring my computer? Just waiting to see what I want to search for? Yang Yi pondered for a moment and casually searched for the Demon Clan. If I have no interest at all, it's actually more suspicious, as long as I don't search too specifically. After completing the search, all the results were related to this headline. This means that before today, the term Demon Clan had been thoroughly hidden by the Alliance, with not even a hint revealed. From Gua Gang, it was learned that the ultimate goal of the Demon Clan is to clear their name, hoping to be treated as ordinary people and not have to hide. Perhaps, this goal still had hope before today, as long as a few high-ranking Alliance officials were willing to operate for them. But after today, it's different. They have been labeled as a terrorist organization. The preconceived notions will make it very difficult for the public to accept them afterward. If I were part of the Demon Clan, I would either go all out and fully embrace the name of a terrorist organization, engaging in pillaging and killing, living freely. Or I would hide first, wait for the storm to pass, and then look for another opportunity. However, if the Demon Clan truly consists of such vicious people, it's also possible that Gua Gang is deceiving me. Yang Yi raised his head and looked at the ceiling, countless thoughts clashing in his mind, making it difficult for him to distinguish between right and wrong. Forget it, let us read a book and sleep. Yang Yi got up from his chair and fell directly onto the bed, casually grabbing a book from his backpack. His eyes unconsciously fell on the book, but his mind was filled with that news and what he had seen and heard in the secret realm. After a long time, Why is my book upside down? Forget it. He casually tossed the book onto the pillow and closed his eyes, falling into a deep sleep. In his dream, Xiaobai evolved into a peerless fierce beast, smashing the Alliance and the Demon Clan. Then Xiaobai brought thousands of fierce beasts to Yang Yi, who stared intently at the large, handsome Xiaobai. But Xiaobai spoke, "Come, support the Crown Prince to power." The next morning, he got up at 6:30 sharp for a morning run. Upon arriving at school, he was immediately blocked by Old Zhou at the door. "Yang Yi, come with me to the office." Yang Yi followed Old Zhou into the office, where Old Zhou plopped down in a chair and slammed a notebook in front of Yang Yi. "Yang Yi, I know you are strong now, but you can't be arrogant. You must always have a humble heart. Your teachers have all reported to me that you haven't been serious lately." Old Zhou scolded Yang Yi fiercely. Yang Yi smacked his lips, but didn't retort. "All right, I'm tired of talking. Rewrite the analysis report." "What? Anything but that?" "What do you mean anything? Take this notebook and rewrite it. Hand it in tomorrow." Old Zhou glared, his beard bristling, giving off a frightening aura. Bang. Ugh. Yang Yi slammed the notebook onto his desk and sighed heavily. "What's wrong, brother?" Bai Tian, who saw Yang Yi's demeanor during the day, couldn't help but ask. "Rewrite." Yang Yi pointed at his homework notebook. "It's not a big deal. Is it necessary? I'll help you write it." Bai Tian patted his chest. "Really?" Yang Yi sat up straight, excitedly asking. Bai Tian nodded. "But I have a condition. You say anything's fine. Help me with special training." "Special training?" "Yeah, in command. My fierce beasts and I have never been in sync." Bai Tian sighed helplessly. "No problem. We'll start after class tomorrow. I have something on tonight." Yang Yi immediately agreed to Bai Tian's request, and Bai Tian happily took Yang Yi's notebook and left. Bai Tian listened to the class idly. Yang Yi casually said a few words to dismiss him. After school in the afternoon, he headed straight to the Beastmaster Alliance. Arriving at the sales desk, the salesgirl was not the same one from yesterday. "Help me find Zhou Jun." "Who are you?" "I'm looking for him." The salesgirl nodded and operated on the computer. In a little while, Zhou Jun arrived. "Brother Yang, you're here. Come, I've prepared a private room for you. Let's chat in there." Zhou Jun greeted warmly. "Where's the stuff I wanted?" Yang Yi remained unmoved. "Everything is ready for you, including the highest level evolution room. You can trust me to handle things." Zhou Jun patted his chest. Yang Yi nodded and followed Zhou Jun upstairs into the private room, where there were actually two other people, one of whom Yang Yi recognized as the scholar-level breeder Zhou Yang. "Ah, Brother Yang, I've been waiting for you." Zhou Yang immediately stood up to greet Yang Yi. "What is the meaning of this?" Yang Yi looked at Zhou Jun beside him. "Brother Yang, my uncle heard I invited you and insisted on coming to meet you." Zhou Jun's face showed a hint of embarrassment. Yang Yi nodded and turned to leave. Hey, Brother Yang." Zhou Jun reached out to stop Yang Yi. "What do you mean? Want to block me?" Yang Yi stopped and glared at Zhou Jun, his face showing anger. No. Today is just a casual chat. Don't think too much about it." Zhou Jun forced a smile, trying to appear friendly. "Brother Yang, I've bought all the Bailing grass in the Alliance. Why don't we have a good chat? Regardless of the outcome, I'll give you one as a gift. How about that?" Zhou Yang said in a deep voice behind Yang Yi. Bang! Zhou Yang punched the wall heavily, having already become obsessed with advancing to master level. Chapter 72, Zhou Family. Right. Cry for me. Leaving the private room, Yang Yi went to the sales desk, and after checking, there truly was no Bailing grass. Even the reservation he made yesterday had been pushed to 5th place. The reason being that the 4 people ahead were all retired disabled veterans of the Alliance. Enjoying high priority, Yang Yi couldn't help but exclaim, "The Zhou family really has connections. But why do they have to go against my master and me? However, since you like to play, I'll play along. 2 days from now, I want the Zhou family to cry and kneel, bringing the Bailing grass to me." Yang Yi left the Alliance directly. Bang. Yang Yi casually hummed and slammed the door shut. "Is he on drugs?" Yang Qin muttered in grievance. Yang Yi, answering in his room, directly opened his computer and searched for the public secret realms in Danyang City that the Zhou family has shares in, or even large shares. Finally, he discovered that out of 7 secret realms, the Zhou family actually held shares in 4, and one of them had a 51 stake. They had absolute control. Coincidentally, this was the only public number 02 secret realm that Yang Yi had ever entered. Zhou family, don't regret it. After locking in his target, Yang Yi casually leaned back in his chair, pondering what to do tomorrow. Oh right. Yang Yi picked up his phone and dialed the number for his homeroom teacher. "Old Zhou." "Hello." Yang Yi. Cough, cough, cough. "Teacher Zhou, I might not be able to do it." "What's wrong, kid?" Teacher Zhou asked with a hint of anxiety. "All right then, make sure to rest well. Don't neglect your studies at home." Teacher Zhou agreed, while also reminding Yang Yi a few things. "Don't worry, Teacher Zhou." Yang Yi pretended to be weak and quickly hung up the phone. On the other end, Teacher Zhou had just put down the phone and suddenly felt something was off. What kind of cold could a beast master of your level possibly have? The next morning, it was time for the usual morning run. Before the secret realm opened, Dozens, or even hundreds of people were already lined up. Many relied on this secret realm for their livelihood. When it was Yang Ye's turn, he paid the 5,000 yuan entrance fee without hesitation and stepped through the secret realm's teleportation portal. This time, perhaps due to his significantly improved physique, Yang Yi didn't feel any dizziness at all. In the blink of an eye, he arrived at the familiar, bustling exit. There were even more people here than before, with stalls, vendors, and buyers everywhere, countless. Today, Yang Yi wasn't there to pick up bargains. He headed straight through them towards the secret realm jungle. Just after leaving the square, Yang Yi gently stroked his beast ring, and a blue light flew out. Having stayed in the beast ring for a long time, Xiao Qing was eager to stretch its wings and flew up and down, enjoying its freedom. That's enough. We have business to attend to. Xiao Qing, armor up. Xiao Qing chirped lightly and transformed into a blue-gold light, rushing toward Yang Ye's body. Before the blue-gold light completely formed into armor, Yang Yi had already leaped and sprinted up a big tree. Once on the tree, the armor fully took shape, and Yang Yi jumped off the tree, spreading his wings in midair and soared upward. Flying in the air, Yang Yi spotted a purple, ferocious beast and thought, kill. Upon seeing purple and blue materials, he thought, grab. Ferocious beast eggs, no matter the level, he thought, take. Stop. Just as Yang Yi was about to leave the secret realm with countless materials and beast eggs, a team of secret realm guards, accompanied by several orange-level ferocious beasts, surrounded him. What's the matter? Do you need something? Yang Yi adjusted the heavy sack on his back and asked. You can't take so many things out of the secret realm. The leader of the guards approached Yang Yi directly. Oh, I paid the entrance fee. And doesn't the sign at the entrance say that it's all based on opportunity? Yang Yi replied, confused. But your ticket states that each person can only take out a maximum of 3 beast eggs, and no more than 10 beast orbs obtained from killing purple ferocious beasts. The team leader said sternly. Really? Yang Yi pulled out his ticket and flipped through it carefully. Oh, it really does say so, Yang Yi exclaimed, then smiled at the team leader. Hey, everyone. At this moment, many people had gathered around, craning their necks to watch the excitement. Yang Yi waved at them, and a few pointed at themselves, seemingly asking if he was calling them. Yes, you guys, take these things and share them. Yang Yi nodded, then pointed at the sack he had just placed on the ground. Those people looked at each other, none daring to step forward, especially with the secret realm guards still standing nearby. What are you afraid of? Inside are treasures you haven't been able to obtain for a long time. If you miss this opportunity today, it might take 10 years to find another chance to strike it rich. Yang Ye's words were very persuasive. Ultimately, the allure of wealth was too strong. Soon, the first brave soul stepped forward, peeking here and there, reaching for the sack, trying to grab a red, ferocious beast egg. Put it down, the leader of the secret realm guard shouted. Startled, the person's hand trembled, and the beast egg he had just touched immediately fell apart. What? Is giving away items not allowed within the secret realm? I just checked the ticket, and there was no such rule. Yang Yi smiled at the leader. Go ahead and take it. The leader of the guards fell silent for a moment before speaking. It seemed that once the guard spoke, the person lost all fear, picked up the beast egg, and began rummaging through the sack. Seeing this, the others couldn't sit still any longer and swarmed in. Such good things. Using a sack to carry them is too shabby. Someone even commented on Yang Ye's sack. Yang Yi was speechless, but seeing the face of the secret realm guard, he found it very amusing. Yang Yi leaned in closer, putting his mouth near the guard's ear, and whispered, I'll be back tomorrow. Yang Yi laughed heartily as he turned and entered the teleportation portal. Chapter 73. Yang Yi, you've made a huge mess. Phew. Once out of the secret realm, Yang Yi felt completely relaxed and unconsciously let out a long breath. On to the next one. The next secret realm was the only high-level secret realm in the city. Public Secret Realm 01. The Zhou family only held 15% of the shares in this secret realm. However, don't underestimate this 15%. The largest shareholder of this secret realm is the Alliance, which holds 40%. And considering that the Alliance holds 40%, Zhou family's 15% already demonstrates their strength. Moreover, the profits generated from this 15% are completely not lower than the 51% from a high-level secret realm. At the entrance of the high-level secret realm, there were significantly more people than at the low-level one. There were hardly any people, and the ticket price had risen from 5,000 to 50,000. After buying the ticket without hesitation, Yang Yi was ready to enter, but was stopped by the ticket seller. Hello, sir. There have been some changes to the secret realm rules. Please read the rules on the ticket carefully to avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings. The ticket seller said politely. Oh, really? Yang Yi immediately became interested, flipping to the back of the ticket, and upon seeing it, he burst into laughter. Oh wow, it's handwritten. They must have just established these rules. Yang Yi smiled at the ticket seller, who awkwardly smiled back. The handwritten content read, All gifts within the secret realm must pay a tax of 50% of the total value of the item. Each item that needs to be gifted must be evaluated at the secret realm exit, with an evaluation fee of 100,000 per item. Oh wow. Is this ticket just for me? Refund. Why would I refund? Yang Yi resolutely passed through the teleportation portal without hesitation. The ticket seller sighed and picked up the intercom. He went in. Did the ticket change? It did. Yang Yi stepped out of the teleportation portal and felt a bit dizzy again, but it wasn't he serious. It seemed that dizziness was related to the level of the secret realm. Once outside, he noticed it was significantly quieter. There were only half as many people in the exit square compared to the low-level secret realm. Yang Yi chuckled and left the square directly, summoning Xiaoqing, who flew off after transforming into armor. Soon, someone followed Yang Yi out of the square, summoning a flying ferocious beast, trying to tail him. However, the Qingmong hunting falcon was exceptionally fast, and with the use of optical refraction, Yang Yi successfully shook off everyone. Utilizing optical refraction, Yang Yi constantly wandered around various orange and purple quality ferocious beast nests, stealing their beloved eggs one by one. Roar! Roar! In no time, the secret realm was filled with furious roars as their beloved eggs were stolen. Countless ferocious beasts left their nests, trying to track down their children by scent. At this moment, Yang Yi, once again carrying a large sack filled with a bunch of beast eggs, returned to the square. Sir, if you wish to donate, please go over there for evaluation. It's 100,000 per item, regardless of size. A guard soldier approached Yang Yi, pointing to the evaluation spot beside the square. Then you can only take 3. The captain of the secret realm guards approached Yang Yi. I'm not taking them. Yang Yi replied, dazed and looking foolish. Then what are you going to do? This left the secret realm guards baffled. I'm going to smash them for fun, make some noise. Saying this, Yang Yi pulled out a beast egg from the sack and smashed it on the ground, leaving a pool of light yellow egg liquid. Immediately, Yang Yi took out the second egg, then the third, glanced at them, and sighed. Let us make a double sound. He smashed both eggs on the ground together. Then came the fourth, fifth, and finally, he even pulled out 2 eggs to smash. This scene left not just the guardians of the secret realm dumbfounded, but everyone around was stunned. Is this child crazy? Yang Yi, don't think that this is revenge against us. It only makes others think you're immature. The guardian of the secret realm yelled angrily at Yang Yi. Oh, how did you know my name is Yang Yi? Have you been waiting for me all along? Yang Yi exclaimed, stopping his steps of smashing the beast eggs, and curiously turned around in front of the guardian. That's enough. I'll leave the rest to you. Can I go now? Yang Yi looked at the sky and then directly handed the remaining fierce beast eggs to the captain of the guardians, walking toward the teleportation portal. I paid the ticket fee and took nothing. Can I leave? Yang Yi was almost stepping into the portal when he heard the captain's words and immediately stopped, asking in confusion. You can leave. The guardian hesitated for a moment, looked at the eggs in his hand, and agreed to let Yang Yi go. Well then, goodbye. I'll come back tomorrow. Yang Yi waved his hand, said goodbye to everyone, and stepped into the teleportation portal. Oh no, come with me to the entrance. The guardian shouted in alarm, rushing with his team to the entrance. Just as they arrived, they saw dust billowing in the distance. And then the dust surged toward the exit plaza. Close the door. The guardian ordered loudly. The door to the exit plaza hadn't been closed for a long time. And with a bit of dust shaking off, it slowly closed with a creaking sound. As the mist gradually approached, the guardian finally saw clearly that it was a dense group of fierce beasts. Leading them were dozens of orange-grade fierce beasts. These fierce beasts launched wave after wave of attacks on the big door, with colorful skills dazzling the eye. Irrelevant people, all leave. The guardian released his fierce beasts to resist with all their might, not allowing these fierce beasts to approach the teleportation portal. The captain of the guardians frowned tightly, giving a deep order. Yes, all the guardians stood ready, while irrelevant people fled in panic. Bang! The door was directly blasted away, with deep dents all over the iron door. Roar! More and more fierce beasts crossed the collapsed door and entered the plaza. Roar! The leading dozen orange-grade fierce beasts, upon entering the plaza, immediately saw the shattered eggshells on the ground, and they instantly showed deep sorrow, cautiously walking towards those eggshells and gently sniffing them. Roar! Once confirming that it was their own offspring, these fierce beasts immediately teetered on the edge of madness, their eyes turning blood red. The fierce beasts launched attack after attack against the guardians, each one more frenzied than the last. The guardians suffered unprecedented losses. A large number of guardians died at the claws of the beasts. However, ultimately, under the guardians' staunch defense, the fierce beasts did not succeed in entering the teleportation portal. Teacher? Yang Yi, you've caused a great disaster. Hong Yi, who usually remained calm, directly yelled at Yang Yi. Chapter 74. The spirit grass in hand. Teacher, please don't panic. What happened? Yang Yi had a guess in his heart, but decided to probe his master first. What's wrong? I want to ask you what's wrong. What did 01 do to provoke you? Do you know how many people just died? 41. 41 Alliance Guardians. Hong Yi indeed looked furious. But when Yang Yi heard this, he felt a bit relieved, as it seemed Hong Yi only knew the outcome and not the cause. Teacher, let me explain. At that time, Yang Yi recounted the actions of the Zhou family, including some threats. Really? Hong Yi was silent for a long time before asking. I swear, not a single embellishment or untruth. Yang Yi immediately swore an oath. If that's the case, then I have a sense of what happened. However, the Alliance's army will probably not let it go easily. You will still need to pay something, take out some money for the compensation of the deceased soldiers. To show a stance. After all, those soldiers are innocent. As for the Zhou family, I will make them obediently hand over the spirit grass. Hong Yi sighed and his tone softened considerably. Then, Master, Yang Yi tentatively asked, You're just a troublemaker to me. If you don't get first place in the college entrance examination, do you think I won't skin you alive? Yes. Next time. If you cause such a big incident, remember it. Hong Yi said seriously, just when Yang Yi thought he was going to be scolded and taught a lesson. What did you say, teacher? He had prepared himself to be scolded, but hearing Hong Yi say that, Yang Yi momentarily couldn't react. What the heck? After scolding, Hong Yi prepared to hang up the phone. Teacher, wait, I have a question. Yang Yi suddenly called out to Hong Yi. Ask. When he said that one word, he was also fierce. Regarding the demon race, Yang Yi hadn't finished speaking when Hong Yi interrupted him. You shouldn't know about that now. Don't ask. But I've already encountered them, and enough, shut up. Hong Yi's sudden interruption startled Yang Yi. Indeed, they shouldn't discuss these matters over the phone. However, with Hong Yi stepping in, the matter would be settled today, and he couldn't go to the secret realm tomorrow. Feeling a tug in his heart, he opened the computer's news homepage. After browsing carefully, he didn't see any reports about today's incident. Yang Yi leaned back in his chair, thinking that it must have been suppressed by the Alliance, and casually looked up. The matter of the secret realm's demon race was still at the top of the headlines. That night, Yang Yi didn't sleep well. Upon arriving at school, Bai Tian was already waiting at the classroom door. Here, Bai Tian handed Yang Yi his homework notebook. Thanks, bro. Yang Yi took the homework notebook and patted Bai Tian's shoulder. Don't forget what you promised me. After school this afternoon, come to my place. And I'll have Aunt Zhang make a couple of signature dishes. Bai Tian grinned. No problem. Yang Yi smiled back. Teacher Zhou, come to my office. Old Zhou led the way, bringing Yang Yi to the office. What is the matter that you had to interrupt my class? As soon as he entered the office, Yang Yi had his answer. The Zhou family. Brother Yang has arrived. Zhou Yang said with a fake smile. What is so important that you had to interrupt my class? Yang Yi was somewhat displeased. The Zhou family coming at this time was clearly not for peace, but more like a show of force. I came here specifically to deliver purple-grade spirit grass to Brother Yang. Zhou Yang extended a box toward Yang Yi. Thank you, Scholar Zhou. Yang Yi reached out to take it. Zhou Yang leaned in close to Yang Yi's ear. When you investigated my Zhou family, you should have found that the school you're attending also has shares from my Zhou family, right? Even while saying this, Zhou Yang maintained a professional smile. Really? Thank you for your concern, Scholar Zhou. Yang Yi was completely unconcerned, reaching out to snatch the box from Zhou Yang's hands. As a cultivator, how could Zhou Yang's strength compare to someone who exercises daily? What are you two talking about? Teacher Zhou frowned and said. He was already quite unhappy about calling Yang Yi out during class, and if it weren't for the principal's direct order, plus the strange atmosphere that felt somewhat threatening, he would have never allowed this. It's nothing. Teacher Zhou, don't be nervous. I'm just reminding student Yang to study well, after all. He is also a registered senior cultivator in the Alliance. Zhou Yang said with a faint smile. I don't care what Yang Yi does outside. This is school. I am his teacher, and please don't come here to disturb his studies anymore. Teacher Zhou's frown deepened. You can rest assured, I will leave right away. Zhou Yang nodded, stood up, and directly pushed the door open to leave. Yang Yi looked at old Zhou's demeanor and couldn't help but smile. Old Zhou, you're righteous. Saying this, he went over and patted old Zhou's shoulder. He even gave old Zhou a thumbs up. What the heck? With Yang Yi's pat, old Zhou's frown relaxed. But he was somewhat perplexed. Back in the classroom, Yang Yi had no interest in listening to the lecture. He took out the box he had snatched from Zhou Yang and gently opened it. Inside lay a small blue grass glowing with purple light, quietly resting. Blue spirit grass purple quality can soothe the violent energy during the evolution of fierce beasts, and also plays a role in consolidating the foundation after evolution. This is it. After many twists and turns, Yang Yi finally got this last material, and he can arrange for Xiao Bai's evolution this afternoon. As for Zhou Yang's threat, Yang Yi has already thrown it out of his mind. Hong Yi said to let the Zhou family send the blue spirit grass over. And it doesn't matter how unwilling Zhou Yang was or how ugly his face looked, he indeed brought it. So, As for how big of a protective umbrella Hong Yi really is, even Yang Yi himself is not quite sure. Chapter 75, Xiao Bai's Evolution. Thunderstorm Tiger. After school in the afternoon, Bai Tian packed up his things and walked directly to Yang Yi. I need to go to the Beast Tamer Alliance first. Yang Yi suppressed his excitement and said apologetically to Bai Tian. What's wrong? Bai Tian asked, confused. Xiao Bai is going to evolve, and I have gathered all the materials. Yang Yi did not hide his excitement. Really? That's great. Take me with you. I promise not to cause any trouble. Bai Tian was also excited upon hearing this. Nothing makes a beast tamer more thrilled than evolution. All right, let's go. The two chatted and laughed all the way to the Alliance. Yang Yi rented a high-level evolution room and exchanged his beast tamer ring for a platinum level. Platinum can already be considered as a skilled civilian. Upon arriving at the evolution room, Bai Tian proactively requested to wait outside, fearing he might disturb Yang Yi. Only asking to be let in after the evolution was complete. Yang Yi was worried about how to tell his brother, but seeing him being so understanding, he nodded and agreed to his request. Bang! After Yang Yi entered, the door of the evolution room closed tightly, and then a red light at the top of the door lit up, indicating that someone was evolving a fierce beast inside, and outsiders should not disturb. Inside the high-level evolution room, it was extremely spacious, as wide as a basketball court and over 15 meters high. This was to prevent the fierce beast after evolution from being too large. Roar? As soon as it came out, yawning Xiao Bai immediately assumed an attack posture. But after turning around, it found nothing, and couldn't help looking at Yang Yi, tilting its head and roaring, as if asking, why did you call me out? Do you think I look handsome? Before the evolution, Yang Yi first conducted some psychological preparation for Xiao Bai. Then he took out the materials and laid them out one by one around Xiao Bai. Xiao Bai lay down on the spot. Watching Yang Yi place the items one by one. Xiao Bai, wait a moment. First eat this blue spirit grass, then the fierce beast bone, fierce beast bead, thunderstorm bead, and ascension feather. Yang Yi pointed out each item to Xiao Bai to prevent it from mixing up the order and causing accidents. Let's begin, Yang Yi commanded. Xiao Bai nodded its tiger head, stood up, looked at the blue spirit grass, and walked over to swallow it in one bite. Next was the fierce beast bone, which it chewed like crispy bone, making crunching sounds. Following that were the fierce beast bead and the thunderstorm bead. As all the materials were swallowed, Xiao Bai was enveloped by a purple lightning light, with pure white feathers occasionally flashing through the lightning. Xiao Bai was tightly wrapped in the light like a cocoon, and its aura was continuously rising. In the blink of an eye, Xiao Bai successfully broke through from blue quality to purple quality, and its combat power value kept increasing, advancing from a basic combat power of 100 towards the peak value of 499. Yang Yi clenched his fists tightly, looking forward to the moment Xiao Bai would break out of its cocoon and become a butterfly. Soon, Xiao Bai's combat power value successfully reached the peak of 499 in purple quality, and it even had the strength to charge towards orange quality. However, something soon fell off. Xiao Bai's cocoon of light began to sway continuously, seeming to be on the verge of breaking. It seemed that the energy was insufficient for Xiao Bai to break through to orange quality. No, this is a rare opportunity that cannot be given up just like that. Yang Yi patted himself, having exchanged all his materials for money, and strictly following the panel prompts. He now didn't even have a single blue quality fierce beast bead. Wait, I still have this. Yang Yi suddenly realized and pulled out a purple quality thunder spirit grass from the compartment of his backpack. Thunder spirit grass, purple quality, after consumption, can greatly enhance lightning attribute damage. Limited to fierce beasts of purple quality and above, its effect decreases to some extent after exceeding purple quality. This was given to Yang Yi by Zhou Yang before he became a disciple of Hong Yi. For this, Hong Yi had even promised to owe him a favor. Xiao Bai was just at purple quality, so the effect could be fully utilized. And the energy from this thunder spirit grass was the key for Xiao Bai to step into orange quality. Xiao Bai. Yang Yi directly threw this thunder spirit grass into the cocoon of light Xiao Bai had transformed into, and in an instant, the thunder spirit grass turned into a pure energy that merged into the cocoon. The originally swaying energy instantly stabilized, and Xiao Bai's aura surged like a tidal wave, directly crossing the threshold of orange quality. Roar. A stunning tiger roar, deafening. The entire high-level evolution room seemed to tremble in response. Everything seemed to announce the birth of a thunderstorm tiger. Yang Yi was filled with excitement, his eyes fixed on the cocoon of light that Xiao Bai had transformed into. The cocoon slowly grew larger, gradually becoming a colossal creature over 7 meters tall and more than 15 meters long. As the light dissipated, a massive tiger with a snow-white body, covered in mysterious purple lightning patterns, and with pure white wings on its back appeared in front of Yang Yi. What a handsome creature! Yang Yi couldn't wait to open Xiao Bai's panel, and sure enough, it was already an orange quality fierce beast. Name, Thunderstorm Tiger. Type, land beast. Winged, attribute, lightning, quality, orange, legendary. Divinity, 1, talent. Lightning body, greatly enhances lightning attribute damage, while also alleviating damage from others' lightning attribute attacks. Majestic body, enhances physical advancement talent. Even when suffering fatal damage, can maintain combat power and fight until the last moment of life. Life force and speed far exceed peers. Divine awakening, attacks carry part of divine damage, to some extent ignoring the opponent's defense. Deep awakening, you are progressing towards an unknown path with each evolution. There will be unexpected growth. Mastery of lightning elements, greatly enhances lightning attribute damage. Skills, overheated muscles, super greatly enhances the next land beast skill. Thunder strike, causes a range attack to all targets within 30 meters. Thunderous blow, condenses lightning to deliver a powerful strike to the enemy. Protective thunder garment, thunder fury assault. Thunder claw strike, splitting claw, tailwind, rapid cutting, feather frenzy. Soaring upwards, acceleration skill. Combat power, 532, orange quality combat power limit, 999. Evolution times, 2. Evolution opportunities left, 4. Evolution plan 1, specifics can be explored. Xiao Bai, no. You are now White Yi. Yang Yi was so excited he could hardly speak. The race changed to 2. Talents became 5. And that divinity thing. It was the first time Yang Yi had seen it. Deep awakening should be a product of enhanced evolution plans. And as for mastery of lightning elements, it must be the work of that thunder spirit grass. The skills go without saying, incredibly abundant. Plus, there was an additional area attack skill. However, the combat power had just crossed the threshold of orange quality, and he didn't know how long it would take to train for another evolution. Finally, that old question resurfaced in his mind. Can it be written? Chapter 76, Alliance Army Summons. Hong Yi suffers major losses in research. White Yi had become that original White Yi again, and Yang Yi was in a great mood. Leaving the evolution room. Besides Bai Tian, there were actually 2 soldiers dressed in Alliance uniforms waiting at the door. Are you Yang Yi? Please come with us. The 2 Alliance soldiers directly blocked Yang Yi's way. What do you want? My brother is a law-abiding citizen. On what grounds do you take him away? Bai Tian immediately stepped past the 2 and came to Yang Yi's side, placing an arm on Yang Yi's shoulder, showing a sense of solidarity. It's fine, Bai Tian. They just want to chat with me. Can I make a phone call? Yang Yi patted Bai Tian's hand, and then turned to the 2 soldiers and said, You want to call your master, right? No need. He's here too. He asked us to tell you to come directly. The Alliance soldier shook his head. All right. I'll go with you. Yang Yi nodded, seemingly having no choice but to trust them. Yang Yi, Bai Tian shouted with some concern. You said I'm a law-abiding citizen. And here at the Beastmaster Alliance, no one dares to cause trouble. But the matter I promised you has to be postponed for now. Yang Yi took Bai Tian's hand off his shoulder, patted his shoulder, and then walked up to the soldiers, following them deeper into the Alliance. Bai Tian gritted his teeth and made a phone call. Yang Yi followed the 2 soldiers through several checkpoints and opened multiple password doors before finally arriving at their destination. Upon entering, indeed, Hong Yi was there. Next to Hong Yi stood a middle-aged military officer, and the 2 were engaged in a low-voiced argument. Report. The person has been brought. You can go down. Yes. The middle-aged officer and the 2 soldiers exchanged military salutes, and then the 2 soldiers turned and left. Yang Yi, right? After the Alliance's comprehensive consideration, I now announce that you have 2 compensation actions to fulfill. If you have any objections, you can raise them at any time. The middle-aged officer said to Yang Yi with a serious expression. Yang Yi did not respond immediately, but glanced at Hong Yi, who was frowning with some anger. Don't look at him, look at me. The officer said sternly, with a slightly commanding tone. All right, you say? Yang Yi's gaze returned to the officer. He discreetly glanced at Hong Yi, who slightly nodded. I agree. After receiving Hong Yi's feedback, Yang Yi immediately chose to agree. Second, because of your actions. Not only has the export square been severely damaged, but the reputation has also fallen drastically. Many people relying on the secret realm for their livelihood are also facing financial difficulties. Therefore, the Alliance is preparing to open a new level public secret realm, and we need your help to clean up level 02. Of course, what you obtain inside can be kept for yourself. After the officer finished speaking, he stared at Yang Yi as if putting pressure on him to agree. Upon hearing this compensation, Yang Yi was taken aback. Is this really called compensation? This is more like a consolation. There must be something fishy about it. Sure enough, Yang Yi glanced at Hong Yi, who subtly shook his head. Well, do you agree? If you do, after the task is completed, your debt will be cleared. The officer coaxed. Sir, as a student, how can I bear the responsibility of cleaning up a level secret realm? How about this? I am willing to offer a compensation of 10 million. Yang Yi gently shook his head, directly refusing the second compensation. The officer did not speak, merely scrutinizing Yang Yi before turning to look at Hong Yi. Is this your intention as well? He asked knowingly. Han Yi narrowed his eyes slightly, seemingly too lazy to respond. All right, you may leave. The Alliance officer nodded firmly. Huh, you're just letting us go? Han Yi directly bypassed him and walked to the door, looking at the dumbfounded Yang Yi. What are you waiting for? Go. Han Yi shouted and walked off on his own. Teacher, let's talk, follow me. Han Yi led Yang Yi deeper into the laboratory, passing through one door after another. Teacher, your place is so big. Teacher, how many secrets do you have? Share a little. The master and disciple chatted casually. And as the last door opened, Yang Yi entered a large laboratory measuring about 100 square meters. In the center of the lab stood a stone pillar over a meter high, with a ring floating above it. As they approached, Yang Yi gradually got a clear view of the ring, which resembled the Beastmaster ring. Teacher, what is this? Yang Yi pointed at the ring and asked softly. Storage ring. Han Yi looked at his creation as if a father gazing at his child. Storage ring. Based on the name, Yang Yi immediately guessed its purpose. That's right. Isn't the Beastmaster ring also meant for storage? But it stores living creatures, so why can't it be modified to store dead things? Han Yi had never spoken so much before. The thing is great, but what's it got to do with what I have to deal with this time? Yang Yi was somewhat puzzled as to why Han Yi brought him to see this. If I make it public, then I could instantly become a master. But Han Yi stood with his hands behind his back, turning away from Yang Yi. Yang Yi still didn't understand. Do you know why I didn't let you agree to the second condition today? Han Yi sighed deeply. They said it was compensation. But they actually wanted to set me up in the secret realm, at the very least to cripple one of my beasts. Yang Yi gritted his teeth and voiced his guess. Exactly, the people in the Alliance protect their own and are quite scheming. They won't easily let someone go. Han Yi nodded, then pointed at the storage ring. You give this to the military officer from today, and from now on, you will be safe. Han Yi's eyes were fixed on the storage ring, revealing a hint of reluctance. So that's what they were arguing about when they entered. Teacher, I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Yang Yi felt Han Yi's reluctance and slowly knelt, respectfully apologizing to his master. His mindset completely transformed at that moment. Yang Yi, I don't blame you for causing trouble, nor do I blame you for killing. But you must understand that all matters must be within your control. Before thinking of advancing, think of retreating first. A true strong person does not live by reckless bravery alone. You are smart, but not smart enough. Han Yi turned around and gently helped Yang Yi up. You also don't need to care too much. Perhaps this research can only benefit everyone if it falls into the hands of the Alliance. I was originally planning to make it public. However, remember this humiliation today. But when you don't have strength, bury it deep in your heart. You can be vigilant, but don't show it outwardly. Han Yi gently patted Yang Yi's clothes, adjusting his attire. Yang Yi nodded heavily upon hearing his master's words. Chapter 77. Yang Yi's growth and the status of retired soldiers go. Han Yi patted Yang Yi's shoulder and left directly. Yang Yi looked at the storage ring, stepped forward, gently reached out to touch it, then grasped it and took it down from the pillar. He solemnly placed it in his pocket, bowed deeply in the direction where Han Yi had left, and exited the laboratory, returning to the place where the officer had been. Yang Yi took the storage ring out from his bosom and solemnly placed it on the table in front of the officer without saying a word. He just took a deep look at the Beastmaster ring before turning and leaving. The officer stroked the fine patterns on the storage ring, lost in thought. Yang Yi exited the Beastmaster Alliance, taking a deep breath. Han Yi stood in front of the glass window of the Alliance's upper levels, overlooking Yang Yi standing at the entrance of the Alliance. I hope this lesson can bring about a Yang Yi who has shed restlessness and arrogance. Han Yi thought to himself. Still watching your student? The military officer approached slowly and stood beside Han Yi. You've put in a lot of effort for this student of yours. I hope he can live up to your good intentions. The officer patted Han Yi's shoulder, and the two seemed like longtime friends. Hand it over. Han Yi extended his hand directly in front of the officer. What? The storage ring. Han Yi said indifferently. You're serious about giving it to him? I thought it was fake. I almost threw it away. The officer waved his hand, looking innocent. Suit yourself. That thing isn't finished yet. If something goes wrong after handing it in, it's all on you. Han Yi nodded and left without hesitation. Wait. Big brother. I even called you brother. Don't go. The officer hurriedly chased after him, crying out. In the past, Yang Yi had always been proud of how easily he became a senior breeder, but now that it was gone, he could only hate himself for not learning enough and not being proficient enough. He devoured everything related to beast taming, from breeder advancement knowledge to beast master skill development. The next morning, as usual, he got up for his morning run. Throughout the day, Yang Yi listened attentively in class, and apart from occasionally going to the restroom, he was immersed in his books. After school in the afternoon, he went to Bai Tian's house, as he promised to help. Yesterday, he had asked with a hint of worry, but didn't he dare to be too straightforward. It's fine now, Yang Yi pretended to say casually. Bro, but I feel like you're under a lot of pressure. Bai Tian hurriedly expressed his concern. Feeling pressure is normal. You can't become a powerful beast master just by joking around. Yang Yi slightly raised his head. Upon arriving at Bai Tian's home, Yang Yi was surprised to find that Bai Tian's large terrace had been transformed into a training ground. Not only were there various facilities, but even some machines for testing data. So this is why you asked me to come and guide you. Yang Yi suddenly understood. Bai Tian was embarrassed to directly say that he had acquired a lot of equipment at home and invited Yang Yi to use it together, fearing it might hurt Yang Yi's pride. So he could only use the euphemistic approach of asking for guidance. Let's get started. Bai Tian chuckled and released his beast. Then let's do this. That day, the two not only formulated a detailed training plan, but also supervised each other. Yang Yi also worked out with his fierce beast, continuously enhancing his physical fitness. Even when he was exhausted, he would still activate his armor transformation, constantly challenging his physiological limits. Even Bai Tian was deeply impressed by this training method. He reserved half of the medicinal treatment prepared for himself to give to Yang Yi. Thus, every day, they diligently studied at school during the day and trained hard at Bai Tian's place in the afternoon. This almost self-destructive method proved to be very effective. Yang Yi's physical fitness showed significant improvement every few days. The duration of his armor transformation also became longer, and the skills used after transformation became more and more adept. After finishing their training every afternoon, the two would lie together in a pool filled with precious medicinal herbs, sometimes even playfully splashing each other. Bai Tian, tomorrow is the weekend, and I have something to do during the day, so I might come over at night. After playing for a while, Yang Yi lay by the edge of the pool and quietly said, "Okay, during these few days of training together, I feel like I'm improving so fast." Bai Tian nodded, saying it casually. "Aren't you going to ask what I'm going to do?" Yang Yi turned his head and asked, "What is there to ask? I'm not your wife." Bai Tian joked, "I'll kill you." The two began to playfully wrestle, splashing water everywhere in the pool. The next day, after finishing his morning run, Yang Yi arrived at the Alliance Beast Fighting Arena. This is where the Alliance battles take place, and countless people come here every day to improve themselves through battles or to settle personal grudges. Yang Yi came today not to fight, but simply to watch. While many of the attendees were ordinary people, there were sometimes secret realm explorers and retired soldiers, whose combat styles were completely different. Moreover, this time Yang Yi hoped to rely on his own eyesight instead of checking the interface, applying what he learned from the books he had studied. Finally, he would use the interface for comparison to continuously enhance his judgment and perception. At this moment, two retired soldiers were battling, both at a low level, only golden rank, with their beasts being purple level, but their evolution attempts had been exhausted, with no possibility of breaking through in rank. The greatest role of these soldiers was to suppress or eliminate the beasts that emerged from the secret realms after they shattered. Every time a secret realm shattered and its space merged into this world, the nearby cities often suffered. The beasts would feel panic due to the drastic changes in their living environment, rampaging and causing great instability around the secret realm. Therefore, in order to survive or complete their missions better, these soldiers would try to enhance their beast strengths, and evolution became the most stable and effective method. In the Alliance Army, many beasts were standard issue, requiring no personal search for evolution plans, which could be obtained through military merit. However, without approaching the rank limit for evolution, breaking through in rank was very difficult. Thus, many soldiers, even if they exhausted all their evolution attempts, could not elevate their beasts to a higher quality. Ultimately, these soldiers, who lacked growth potential and bore various hidden injuries, would be required to retire. After retirement, their pinned-up energy would lead them here. Battling had become their lifelong affair. Chapter 78. A lesson for young beast masters. Two retired soldiers had identical spiked ground wolves as their beasts. A land-type beast, although with average innate conditions, was versatile. It could engage in direct combat, set traps, and quickly summon soil walls to create simple earthen houses for soldiers outside, providing them shelter from the elements. Moreover, as a land-type beast, the materials needed for its cultivation were relatively inexpensive and generally affordable for soldiers. Therefore, the spiked ground wolf was very popular among Alliance soldiers. At this moment, the two injured spiked ground wolves, with many of their back spikes already broken, were fighting fiercely. It seemed they were facing not former comrades, but mortal enemies. Every move was vicious and cunning. Even those moves that Yang Yi was accustomed to seeing displayed by the two spiked ground wolves had a completely different rhythm. Yes, rhythm. It was a rhythm of life and death, something only understood between life and death. Yang Yi was deeply attracted, as this combat style eliminated all unnecessary actions and preparations in the process of skill execution. Perhaps the power wasn't concentrated enough, but they were definitely fast and accurate. Not just Yang Yi, but everyone around was captivated by the two spiked ground wolves' perilous clashes, which drew applause and cheers. However, what is learned from books feels shallow. True understanding requires practice. Without stepping into the arena and experiencing real combat, one might never truly learn. Finally, the match concluded, with the larger spiked ground wolf emerging victorious. Just as the two retired soldiers were about to leave, arm in arm, to grab a drink, Yang Ye's voice came from behind. "Excuse me, can I invite you to battle me?" Yang Ye hoped to speak as humbly and politely as possible. "Oh, young man, we're going to drink, maybe next time." The winning soldier politely declined. "Fight him, we'll need some stories for drinking later. It won't take long. Consider it a lesson for the young beast master." The other soldier looked Yang Ye up and down and suggested. Yang Ye hurriedly moved to the other side of the arena. Spiked ground wolf. The soldier sent out his spiked ground wolf again. Xiao Jin. Yang Ye touched his beast ring and summoned Xiao Jin. As bringing out Xiao Bai would end the match too quickly, and Wuden Ti served the purpose of learning. And if he brought out Xiao Qing, he felt that without armor transformation it wouldn't work, but with transformation it might seem a bit showy. Considering all factors, he could only send Xiao Jin into the arena. This was Yang Ye's first battle without opening the opponent's interface. Xiao Jin, Dragon's Fury. Yang Ye immediately launched a long-range Dragon's Fury as a test. Trap, Earth Walk. The soldier calmly instructed. Trap? Yang Ye wondered, what could that possibly do? Suddenly, the spiked ground wolf slammed its front paw down, revealing a trap right in front of Yang Ye. It actually set a trap under its feet to quickly evade Xiao Jin's attack. The trap can be used like this? Yang Ye suddenly felt enlightened. Xiao Jin, unleash Dragon's Fury on that trap. Yang Ye pointed at the pit, and Xiao Jin immediately swung its head, launching an attack towards the trap. Earth Wall. The veteran crossed his arms and calmly gave orders. Earth Wall. Yang Ye was confused again. What was this for? He saw the ground in front of Xiao Jin crack open, and a spiked earth wolf emerged, stepping onto an earth wall that rose from the ground. Xiao Jin quickly took a step back. Otherwise, the earth wall would have hit its jaw directly. Collapse. The veteran commanded with a single word, and the spiked earth wolf jumped off the earth wall, then kicked forward. The entire earth wall came crashing down towards Xiao Jin. Bang! Xiao Jin was hit squarely by the earth wall. Ugh! Xiao Jin struggled to push aside the debris of the wall and crawled out. Earth wolf, spiked earth, mysterious guardian. Upon hearing the opponent's words, Yang Ye immediately commanded, and a transparent energy slowly surrounded Xiao Jin, preparing to help it block the next attack. However, nothing happened. Fake command. Deceptive skill. Earth wolf, spiked earth. Again. Xiao Jin, scale, armor guardian. Still nothing happened. It was still a deceptive command. Spiked earth wolf, spiked earth. Yang Ye frowned. This time, he did not issue any commands. Then, spikes began to gather around the spiked earth wolf, and, in the blink of an eye, shot towards Xiao Jin. Bang bang bang. One spike after another hit Xiao Jin, creating a series of dull sounds. No, when he called for the earth wolf earlier, it did not move at all. It only responded when he called the spiked earth wolf. Earth wolf, earth spike trap. Fake command. Yang Ye immediately made a judgment. This time, the command turned out to be real, and Xiao Jin fell directly into the trap. Although the spike-filled trap was difficult to harm Xiao Jin, its heavy and bulky body also found it hard to escape. Earth wall collapse. The veteran issued the final command, and the spiked earth wolf jumped up onto an earth wall, then kicked back. Bang! The earth wall came down like a lid, firmly covering the trap, making it nearly impossible for Xiao Jin to escape on its own. I concede. At this point, there was no need to struggle. It was clear that the opponent was showing mercy. The kid isn't bad, just like I was back then, easily influenced by the commands of the opposing Beastmaster. Lacking his own judgment of the situation, the veteran casually pointed this out and then left, leaning on the shoulder of another veteran. So how does your spiked earth wolf differentiate between real and fake commands? Yang Ye asked his biggest question. The veteran simply raised his left hand and waved. Offering no explanation, he called out Xiao Bai and smashed the earth wall covering Xiao Jin. Roar. So miserable, brother. Xiao Bai mocked. Wow, you're so arrogant now? Just wait until I evolve. First of all, the skills are developed to a very high level. The usage is also very innovative. An Earth-type land beast can be used so flexibly and variably. Secondly, the Beast Master, switching between real and fake commands, and the tacit cooperation with the fierce beast, easily toys with the enemy. I want to learn. I'll come back tomorrow. Chapter 79. North City Arena Shun Ti. I also let Xiao Jin learn an earth wall. That way, next time we encounter a trap, I can have Xiao Jin rise up. But can that earth wall withstand Xiao Jin's weight? Yang Ye opened his computer and searched for battle videos of higher-level Beastmasters, watching them with great interest, and at the exciting parts, he couldn't help but clap. Yang Ye, are you going to sleep? If you're not sleeping, at least be quiet. You're disturbing others. Yang Man knocked on the door and warned Yang Ye. Oh, I promise. Yang Ye quickly controlled his body, but sometimes couldn't help but cheer softly. For the next week, Yang Yi studied the material during the day, trained in physical fitness with Baitian after school, and went to the league arena at night, either watching or fighting. During this week, Yang Yi's growth was visibly apparent. His personality also became more stable, with his emotions not showing on his face. At the same time, he mingled with the veterans here, often chatting and even drinking together. Yang Yi, you kid are impressive. A week ago, you were my defeated opponent, and now I can barely hold you down. A prodigy. If there's a chance in the future, you must join the League Army. There, you will definitely shine. Veteran Lao Qiu said, patting Yang Yi's shoulder. Lao Qiu is the veteran who easily defeated Yang Yi back then. Does this mean you won't be coming anymore? Lao Qiu keenly caught the meaning in Yang Yi's words. I will come, but maybe not as often. The college entrance examination is coming up, and I have other things to study. Yang Yi shook his head, denying that implication. All right, today's young people are just different from us back then. Lao Han beside Lao Qiu nodded in agreement. Wait, I'll treat you. Let us have a good drink. Yang Yi left the league with Lao Qiu and Lao Han, finding a big barbecue place to chat and drink. The next day, as usual, morning run, wash up, and have breakfast. After arriving at school, Yang Yi was surprised to see Su Xiaoyu there too. Oh, Yang Yi nodded, took out his book from his backpack, and started reading. Psychology? Su Xiaoyu was surprised to see the book Yang Yi took out. Fierce beast battles. Isn't that a psychological game between two beast masters? Yang Yi casually explained, and then ignored Su Xiaoyu. After school in the afternoon, Yang Yi, as usual, trained with Baitian at his house, exercising and doing some fierce beast battle practice. Starting tomorrow, I want to be coming over. Yang Yi lay by the pool and gently said to Baitian. Oh, Baitian nodded. Aren't you going to ask why? Yang Yi asked curiously. What is there to ask? You're my brother. I just have to trust you. Baitian said casually. Yang Yi smiled, splashing water on Baitian's face with a slap. Spit, spit, spit. Yang Yi, you're dead. Baitian exclaimed, spitting out the water he had gotten in his mouth, then charged at Yang Yi, and they started wrestling. The next day, as usual, morning run. Baitian focused on studying knowledge, but after school, Yang Yi went to the northernmost part of Danyang City. This place could be said to be the most chaotic area in Danyang City, filled with all sorts of unknown materials, fierce beast eggs, and even demon tribes. People mysteriously disappear here every day. There are even unclean bloodstains in the corners. Of course, the most important thing here is an underground arena. Fighting beasts, gambling, life and death, sensuality, money. These words fill this place. People often get rich overnight here, while others inexplicably vanish. Only by confronting life and death can one truly improve. Yang Yi took out the mask he had prepared long ago and put it on his face. He silently walked into this arena that ordinary people fear. Along the way, there were people dressed in bizarre outfits. They stopped their actions and scrutinized Yang Yi, the new face. Ha ha ha, yes right, unless you can crawl through here. Maybe I'll protect you. A tattooed man stood in front of Yang Yi, saying this while pointing at his crotch. Bang! Yang Yi directly kicked him right in the crotch. The man first froze for a moment, then screamed in pain. Ha ha! Everyone thought the people around would unite against him. But instead, they all burst into laughter and unconsciously made way for Yang Yi. It's like this here, the more you fear trouble, the more likely you are to encounter it. Yang Yi remained silent and walked directly to the bar. I want to register as a beastmaster. The barmaid seemed taken aback, as it had been a long time since she had encountered a newcomer. All right, little brother. What level of battle do you want to participate in? Blue, purple, or orange? Purple. May I ask your name or code? Yang Yi from the East Young Beastmaster Alliance's North Star Arena Security Office. Huh. The barmaid is confused. What is that? Is it too long? Then call me Yi Yang. Yang Yi reversed is Yi Yang, the son of the night. A bit cool. Yang Yi glanced around. And basically it was a contract pushing the responsibility off, stating that any accidents in the arena had nothing to do with it. Yang Yi signed it directly and handed it to the barmaid. Arrange an opponent for me. After Yang Yi finished speaking, he directly sat down in a nearby chair and closed his eyes to rest. Soon, Yang Yi heard the voice announcement. The next match, the 15 consecutive wins Demon King versus the newcomer Yi Yang. Oh my god, are we about to send him off for a 16 consecutive win? Here it comes. Yang Yi's eyes suddenly opened wide, and he went straight to the stage. Chapter 80. The Demon King Yi Yang. When Yang Yi stepped onto the stage, the arena was a cage, meaning that from the moment they entered, one of the two fierce beasts must die. The cage was square, 50 meters long and 20 meters high. Newcomer. Let me announce the rules to you. Your fierce beast and his will enter the cage, and only the one that survives can come out. Of course, you can refuse now and leave, but you will need to leave an arm. If you understand, let's begin. Release your fierce beast or cut off your arm. The host explained directly to Yang Yi. Ha ha ha. If you're scared, hurry and leave. My fierce beast has already eaten 15 poor guys' beasts. You wouldn't want yours to be the 16th, right? The one called the Demon King laughed loudly. Go, golden armored earth splitter dragon. Here. Yang Yi didn't call it Little Jean, but rather its full name. It's also to prevent being noticed by those with ulterior motives. Little Jean directly entered the huge cage. And seeing Yang Yi so calm, the opponent couldn't help but withdraw some contempt and released his own fierce beast at the same time. It was a gale dragon. A wind-type land beast. No wonder it has 15 consecutive wins. Bang! The cage suddenly closed, and the two dragon beasts were locked inside, and in the end, only one could come out. Oh my god, two dragon beasts. This newcomer called Yi Yang is not simple at all. The host was also pleasantly surprised by Yang Ye's golden armored earth splitter dragon. Gale dragon, windblade. The gale dragon flapped its wings, and countless wind blades sliced through the air like knives. Earthquake. Yang Yi calmly spoke. Earthquake? Yi Yang actually used an earthquake to counter the ranged attack? He can't be a first-time beastmaster, right? The host was immediately puzzled, but a few audience members showed interest. Little Jean stomped suddenly. Boom. The dust and sand on the ground were all shaken into the air, forming a protective shield like a wall. Ridiculous. Some dust can block my wind blades? The Demon King sneered. Sure enough, the wind blades tore through the dust barrier like it was nothing. Bang, bang, bang. But all these wind blades ultimately missed, creating ravines on the ground. After the dust was scattered, where was Little Jin's figure? Metal-heavy fist. Little Jean had already approached the gale dragon. And with Yang Ye's order, Little Jean suddenly jumped up, landing a punch right on the gale dragon's face. It's a charge. Yi Yang used the cover of the smoke screen to successfully approach the gale dragon. The host pointed at the traces left by Little Jean and loudly stated his discovery. Gale dragon, fly up, create distance. The Demon King ordered, but with the cage's restriction, how high can it really fly? The gale dragon seemed to be scared, flying high. Its back almost touching the top of the cage. Dragon's fury. Yang Yi crossed his arms and issued the order. The cage is too small, can't let it unleash. Otherwise it would hit for sure. Gale dragon, quickly cut in and interrupt it. After interrupting, immediately soar up to create distance. The Demon King muttered softly at first, then immediately issued the order. The gale dragon roared and dove towards Little Jean. Whoosh. The gale dragon lived up to its name, its speed incredibly fast. However, just as the gale dragon was about to approach Little Jean suddenly stopped the charging action of Dragon's Fury, directly reaching out its claws and grabbing the gale dragon's neck. With a hard squeeze, the gale dragon's eyes were about to pop out. The gale dragon started frantically flapping its wings, using its hands and feet to scratch at Little Jean. However, these attacks were completely like tickling to Little Jean. Holding onto the gale dragon's neck, it began smashing it left and right. Bang, bang, bang. The ground shook with loud thuds, not to mention the Demon King himself. Even the audience and host were all dumbfounded. Oh my god, that dragon's fury was actually a feint to lure the gale dragon closer? Yi Yang and his golden armored earth splitter dragon are just too in sync and powerful. The host shouted loudly, with the microphone pointing at the ceiling. Yi Yang! Yi Yang! The whole audience cheered. Stop, stop! I admit defeat. The Demon King quickly begged for mercy, seeing his precious dragon suffering such punishment. How could he bear it? However, Yang Yi remained unmoved. Here, any mercy could make people think you are weak and easy to bully. Trouble will continuously find you. In this battle, Little Jean did not use a single defensive type skill. It relied entirely on skills and psychological warfare, forcing Little Jean to use an active attack style, which it was not good at, to win the match. My god, a newcomer ended the Demon King's 15 consecutive wins. I feel like I see a new star rising. Let's cheer for Yi Yang, this new star of the arena. The host shouted loudly. Wow. Everyone clapped and cheered, except for a few who lost money because Yang Yi won. Then, Yang Yi continued to fight several matches in a row. Each match was won with absolute superiority. Of course, for each fierce beast, Yang Yi deliberately left them a breath. After all, there is no hatred, no need to kill them all. Just making those people fear him was enough. Finally, due to Yang Ye's mysterious and unpredictable fighting style, the audience gave him the nickname Demon King. The name Demon King Yi Yang resonated throughout the entire North City Beast arena overnight. In no time, many companies and organizations tried to find Yang Yi, wanting to turn him into their contracted beast master. But the arena didn't know Yang Ye's true identity, and those people were even less likely to find him. Besides, who would have thought that the infamous Demon King Yi Yang is a high school senior? Tomorrow, he might not go to the arena, but instead focus on preparing for the college entrance examination, while also doing some training to maintain his condition. Lying on the bed, Yang Yi fell into a deep sleep. Chapter 81. Armor Beast. The next morning, as usual, morning run. When he arrived at school, the homeroom teacher, Mr. Zhou, was already there. Mr. Zhou, you're here so early. Yang Yi politely greeted. Sit down quickly. Mr. Zhou nodded, took a sip of tea. As the class bell rang, everyone had come almost all together. Very good, everyone is here. I came here so early today because I didn't sleep well last night. And I didn't sleep well because there is a big announcement to make, but before Mr. Zhou could say what it was, several students interrupted. Mr. Zhou, when did you learn to speak like this? All formal and making us nervous. Exactly. All right, phew. Mr. Zhou waved his hand, took another sip of tea, and seemed to have swallowed some tea leaves, spitting a bit. What I want to say this time is that 3 schools in East Yang City will be conducting a unified exam with 3 schools in Linhai City. This exam will be conducted on a scale completely according to the college entrance examination. This is also your last exam before the college entrance examination. Mr. Zhou might have said a lot in one breath, then gulped down several sips of tea. It's just an exam. Is it that serious? Bai Tian was puzzled and asked. Yang Yi remained silent, just wearing a curious expression. Yeah, Teacher Zhou, is it really necessary to be so excited about an exam? Su Xiaoyu also asked. Humph. You little brats don't understand anything. This exam comes with spots for direct admission. Plus, thanks to Yang Yi and Su Xiaoyu's 3-school competition, there are a full 20 spots for direct admission this time. These 20 students can choose any school except for Shenlong University and Beast Research University. And think about it. Every one of these 20 is a top student in our school. If they get direct admission, that means 20 fewer strong competitors for you. Each of you will have a much higher chance of getting into a prestigious school, won't you? Old Zhou became more and more excited, spitting everywhere. And the people in the front row almost wanted to hold up an umbrella. When Yang Yi heard this, he thought, this is not good. Direct admission? I must get first place in the college entrance examination. Otherwise, I won't be able to get the Starry Sky Beast. Moreover, Yang Ye's goal is Shenlong University. So the appeal of this direct admission spot is really not that big for him. Yang Yi shook his head, thinking that for this 6-school unified examination, he might end up submitting a blank paper. The 6-school unified examination is in 3 days. It only tests the written exam, not the martial exam. Everyone must prepare actively. It's very important. All right, let's start class now. Old Zhou emphasized the importance again. Stand up. After Old Zhou finished the class and left, Bai Tian came over and slapped Yang Ye's book down. What are you doing? Yang Yi frowned and asked. As this book was quite exciting and had given him a lot of inspiration. Unified exam. Direct admission? You don't care? Bai Tian asked curiously. I don't care. I'm going to Shenlong University. Direct admission won't take me there. Yang Yi shook his head. Shenlong University? The #1 academy in the Alliance. It said that anyone who graduates from there, regardless of which industry they go into, will be a top talent. Bai Tian listened to Yang Ye's aspirations with admiration. Where do you want to go? Yang Yi asked in return. As for me, anywhere is fine. At Beast Research University, I can be the top breeder. After graduating from the military academy, I can become an officer. Kyoto University has various majors, and the options are wide. Of course, if I could go to Shenlong University like you, that would be even better. It's a cradle for top powers. I've heard that many people go abroad for competitions. Bai Tian spoke with enthusiasm, detailing the characteristics of each prestigious school. Su Xiaoyu, what about you? Bai Tian asked Su Xiaoyu, who was beside him. I find you 2 desk mates really interesting. You both bury yourselves in books every day? Yang Yi, come to my place after school. I have some new stuff. Bai Tian shook his head helplessly, then left after reminding Yang Yi. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Suddenly, the school alarm rang loudly. The students stopped what they were doing and looked outside in confusion. Soon after, the voice of the academic director came through the school broadcast. Repeat. All teachers immediately evacuate the students. Everyone, evacuate the school in an orderly manner. Immediately, Old Zhou's figure appeared at the classroom door. The students reacted immediately, screaming and rushing out of the school, crowding towards the corridor. Some even released flying beasts, trying to ride them to escape. No one is allowed to take to the air, evacuate from the ground. The academic director's words came timely from the broadcast. What are you still dawdling for? Hurry up. Old Zhou reached out to push Yang Yi. Hey, Teacher Zhou, it's fine. Yang Yi shook his head and gently dodged Old Zhou's hand. Yang Yi suddenly felt something and looked up in a certain direction. The school's secret realm is about to shatter, isn't it? Yang Yi asked in a deep voice. I don't know. Yang Yi, you're on the 6th floor. Old Zhou was momentarily confused. The situation had arisen suddenly, and he didn't know what was happening. Without waiting for him to finish, Yang Yi pushed against the balcony railing, then kicked off, jumping directly from the 6th floor. In midair, Yang Yi touched the beast ring, and Xiaoqing appeared instantly. Xiaoqing, armor up. Following Yang Ye's command, Xiaoqing successfully possessed him. Just as he was about to land, the wings of Yang Ye's beast armor suddenly flapped, carrying him toward the entrance of the school's secret realm. Is that an armored beast? So cool. Who is that? I don't know. Could it be a teacher? Just as everyone was guessing, only the homeroom teacher, Old Zhou, leaned over the railing, mouth agape. Armored beast? Chapter 82. The secret realm shatters. Urgent matters. As Yang Yi flapped his wings, he reached the entrance of the school's secret realm, where several teachers were already waiting with their fierce beasts in a defensive stance. However, the strongest among them was only at purple quality, and there wasn't even an orange quality one. Who are you? What are you doing here? Hurry and leave. The academic director noticed Yang Yi and immediately waved his hand, signaling him to leave quickly. Yang Yi directly removed the beast armor, revealing his true self. A student? Even if you have an armored beast, you shouldn't be here. The academic director scolded. Xiaobai. Yang Yi didn't waste any words and released the orange-level Xiaobai. The powerful aura of the orange-level fierce beast instantly suppressed all the fierce beasts present. Are you a student of our school? The academic director couldn't help but feel a bit embarrassed. Director, he is Yang Yi, the captain of our school's team during the three-school competition. A teacher who knew Yang Yi immediately explained. Director, what is the situation? With someone explaining for him, Yang Yi got straight to the point. Yang Yi nodded slightly, then focused his gaze on the secret realm's teleportation portal. However, the academic director hesitated. But what? The other teachers couldn't help but ask. But this is a new experimental model. Although the suppression is strong, no one knows if there will be any side effects. The academic director gritted his teeth and said, Are you crazy? This is a school, and you're actually using an experimental new model? Who will be responsible if something happens? Suddenly, a teacher couldn't help but yell angrily. This is the principal's arrangement. He said this experimental model is free, and a longer suppression time isn't a bad thing. The academic director shook his head helplessly. The others all showed angry expressions upon hearing this. At this moment, the teleportation portal, which had originally looked like a calm water surface, was now covered with fine cracks. And the cracks seemed to be breathing, tightening, and loosening. You see those cracks? The reason they tighten and loosen, growing and shrinking, is because the secret realm stabilizer is at work. When the cracks keep expanding, that's when the secret realm shatters. I just hope the military can act quickly. The academic director pointed at the cracks on the teleportation portal, explaining to Yang Yi. Meeting the academic director's gaze, Yang Yi nodded at him. So what can we do? We can't do anything. We can only wait for it to shatter. Once it breaks, we can kill those rampaging fierce beasts. But we must not let them enter the streets and harm people. The academic director shook his head helplessly, letting out a slight sigh. What impact will the shattering of the secret realm have on the surroundings? In the past, it was always a scene where a large area of secret realm suddenly appeared. This time, with that stabilizer in place, perhaps some different things will happen. The academic director said uncertainly. Yang Yi fell silent after hearing this and directly released Xiao Jin as well. The clear sound of cracking came from the secret realm's door, and the cracks no longer contracted but continued to expand, a long fissure extending from the top of the teleportation portal all the way to the bottom. Not good. The secret realm stabilizer has failed. Everyone prepare. The academic director exclaimed, reminding everyone. Xiao Qing, armor up. Yang Yi softly called for Xiao Qing to armor up, while several other teachers also hid behind their fierce beasts. Armored weapon, Qing Mang's shield. Yang Yi summoned several large shields, throwing one to each teacher. The cracking sound from the secret realm's door made everyone feel anxious and uneasy. The crisp sound of cracking gradually turned into a dull sound of breaking. Yang Yi stared intently at the teleportation portal. This was his first time witnessing the shattering of a secret realm. The secret gate is cracking inch by inch, with fragments seemingly ready to break away at any moment, yet also appearing to be held together by some mysterious force, never fully shattering. Boom. Suddenly, the entire secret gate shattered like a broken mirror, splintering into countless small pieces. With a loud bang, it exploded outward in all directions. Yang Yi looked at the scattered fragments, each piece deep and profound like the void, as if connected to an infinite universe. Just as Yang Yi was still puzzled about what was happening, the portal exploded again. This time, the explosion was accompanied by a strong gust of wind and energy fluctuations. It directly sent Yang Yi and the others flying out. Yang Yi spread his wings in midair, trying to maintain balance as he raised his hands to shield himself from the impact. He peeked out from behind the shield, observing the direction where the portal had just been. There, birds sang and flowers bloomed, and the vegetation was lush. The area was constantly expanding. Yang Yi glanced to the side. Because the secret realm had shattered, its time was merging with the real world, causing the distance among the group, which had been very close, to widen. Finally, Yang Yi managed to stop himself with his foot, coming to a halt right in front of that original secret realm. He looked around, but couldn't find any trace of Xiao Jin or Xiao Bai. Relying on the connection between beast tamers and their fierce beasts, Yang Yi could only roughly discern their direction. Roars of fierce beasts kept erupting from the dense forest. Their eyes were red, and when they saw Yang Yi, they all launched an attack simultaneously. Ice spears, earth spikes, flames, an endless stream of attacks rushed towards Yang Yi. With a burst of speed, Yang Yi's legs were covered with a green whirlwind, instantly boosting his speed significantly. Armored green light sword. Yang Yi summoned 2 swords at once. Moving like a martial arts master, dodging among several fierce beasts, and one sword stabbed directly into the head of a fire-type land beast. The fierce beast let out a mournful roar and collapsed. A dazzling golden light suddenly erupted from Yang Yi, causing the surrounding fierce beasts to howl and tightly shut their eyes, starting to retreat. In an instant, the group of fierce beasts that had originally surrounded Yang Yi fell into chaos. Yang Yi picked up his armor again, beginning to harvest the lives of these fierce beasts one by one. Whoosh, a swift and concealed sound of breaking air rang out behind Yang Yi. He turned abruptly, without even aiming, and directly unleashed a burst of radiant light. Bang! The radiant wave hit directly, but as Yang Yi looked around, he couldn't see the fierce beast that had launched the attack. Chapter 83. Encountering the silly dragon again, more and more fierce beasts surged out from the jungle. Without the help of Xiao Jin and Xiao Bai, Yang Yi felt somewhat overwhelmed relying solely on Xiao Qing's armor transformation. Moreover, there was a mysterious fierce beast that could ambush Yang Yi at any moment. Furthermore, armor transformation consumed a lot of stamina. Even though Yang Yi's stamina had increased significantly, he could only fight at full power for half an hour at most. 10 minutes had already passed, and if no one came to support him in 20 minutes, he would face the fate of being torn to pieces by these frenzied beasts. While fighting, Yang Yi occasionally threw himself a few bright whisper spells to restore some stamina, trying to hold on as long as possible. Whoosh! The ambushing fierce beast came again. Yang Yi suddenly crouched down. A long black needle barely grazed his scalp as it flew by. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Perhaps Yang Yi's movement made the ambushing fierce beast think there were many openings, so it couldn't help but release several more long black needles in succession. Armored green light shield. Unable to dodge, Yang Yi gripped with his right hand, holding a green gold shield, and planted it in the ground behind him. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of the long needles striking the shield rang out. Immediately, the group of fierce beasts that had been attacking Yang Yi unleashed a series of attacks toward the unprotected Yang Yi behind the shield. Fireballs, ice spears, lightning strikes, earth spikes. They flew straight towards Yang Yi. With no choice left, Yang Yi summoned another green light shield, holding one in each hand, facing 2 directions. But the 2 shields still couldn't protect Yang Yi from all the damage, and part of his body remained exposed to the enemy's attacks. Yang Yi had no choice but to close his eyes and wait for the attacks to land, silently bracing for the hit. Just as the attacks were about to begin, Yang Yi spread his wings, ready to use feather rest to regain some state. Bang! However, the anticipated attacks did not come. Yang Yi suddenly opened his eyes to see a massive figure standing in front of him, blocking all the damage. The silly dragon? Yang Yi initially thought it was Xiao Jin or Xiao Bai, but after taking a closer look, he exclaimed in surprise. Standing in front of him was none other than the hill dragon, the silly dragon that had been challenging Yang Yi to one-on-one duels every day in the secret realm. Whoosh! The sound of a skill flying through the air. Before either of them could reminisce, the attacks came again. Hill dragon, earth armor. Yang Yi stood up, leaning against the hill dragon, threw it a bright whisper spell, a gentle breeze caressing, and then directly commanded. The hill dragon let out a roar, and a stone-like armor gleam appeared all over its body. Yang Yi raised his shield to block attacks from another direction. Bang! The 2 of them took another round of attacks head-on. Silly dragon, it's time for us to counterattack. Yang Yi casually discarded the tattered green light shield, grasped the air with his right hand, and held a green light spear. Then he jumped onto the back of the silly dragon. The hill dragon roared and began to charge wildly. One fierce beast after another was either trampled by the silly dragon or knocked away. Yang Yi occasionally thrust the green light spear to help the silly dragon finish off the beasts. War tread. The silly dragon raised its sturdy front leg and stomped down heavily. Boom! A massive explosion echoed, and the ground cracked with several fissures. Many fierce beasts lost their balance and fell down, and Yang Yi began to harvest them frantically. Radiant waves and wind blades came one after another. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Finally, Yang Yi heard the synchronized footsteps of the alliance troops arriving. Yang Yi guided the silly dragon to retreat to the side and chose to disband. Sitting on the back of the silly dragon, he gasped for breath. Xiao Qing also landed on the ground, panting heavily. Yang Yi took the opportunity to put it back into the beast tamer ring. He watched as the alliance's fierce beasts chased and hunted down the frenzied beasts. Roar! Xiao Bai suddenly burst out from somewhere, covered in blood and some severed limbs of fierce beasts. Xiao Jin was the same, but he wasn't as quick as Xiao Bai, waddling over to Yang Yi with his short legs. The scene was quickly brought under control. The alliance troops set up a long security line and began a gradual sweep of the secret realm. At this moment, an officer approached Yang Yi, first surveying him and the hill dragon, then saluting him directly. Thank you for everything you've done. I will report to the Alliance and recommend you for a commendation. After the officer finished his salute, he said to Yang Yi, hearing your words, you should be a student, right? Acts of bravery earn extra points in the college entrance examination. Are you sure you don't want it? The officer asked seriously. Yes. If you had mentioned extra points earlier, I wouldn't have pretended like this. Yang Yi was taken aback and quickly changed his tune. All right then, please leave your personal information. Someone will deliver the commendation to you in a few days. The officer took out his phone to record Yang Yi's information. Yang Yi told him the truth. All set. Classmate. Now wait to become a hero. By the way, quickly put away this earth dragon. Fierce beasts are not allowed to be released casually in the city. The officer advised before walking away. How should I settle you? Yang Yi already had a target for his next fierce beast, which was Hong Yi's star beast. So he couldn't contract the silly dragon anymore. Yang Yi pondered for a moment and took out his phone. Hello, teacher. Yang Yi tested Hong Yi's mood today. Hong Yi was puzzled for a moment, but it seemed he was in a good mood and didn't directly curse anyone. Teacher, I have a hill dragon that needs to be settled. This dragon is a bit special. Yang Yi detailed his connection and story with the dragon. Can't you just contract it? Hong Yi yawned. You need to ask me about this? What about my star beast? Yang Yi smiled wryly. Fine. Just send it to my research base outside the city. Just right, we need a guardian there. After Hong Yi finished speaking, he hung up the phone, and soon, Yang Yi received an address. Silly dragon, I found you a good place. Yang Yi patted the hill dragon's neck. The hill dragon stuck out its tongue to lick Yang Yi in thanks, but unexpectedly gave him a face wash. Chapter 84. Maze Trap. Yang Yi brought the silly dragon to Hong Yi's research room outside the city, which was like a villa with a large courtyard. In the yard, there were some semi-wild beasts, but they were all relatively docile types like deer, cattle, horses, and sheep. Upon the arrival of the hill dragon, these gentle beasts clearly became restless. I thought it was just for guarding, but it also has to act as a sheepdog? Yang Yi couldn't help but complain. Roar, isn't guarding still the job of a dog? The hill dragon seemed a bit unconvinced. All right, settle down, and I'll come see you when I have time. Yang Yi patted the hill dragon's big head and instructed. Then he saw someone coming out of the villa. Mr. Yang? I'm Master Hong Yi's assistant. My name is Wang Xiaoqiang. Master Hong Yi has already instructed that you can leave him here, and we will take good care of him. Wang Xiaoqiang extended a hand to shake Yang Yi's. Thank you for your hard work. Yang Yi nodded in appreciation, patted the hill dragon once more, silently noted the materials needed for the hill dragon's evolution, and turned to leave. Roar, roar, roar. The hill dragon watched Yang Yi leave, bouncing in place, shaking the ground. I said I'd come see you. I'm not that scumbag Ash. Bye. Yang Yi waved and ran off. Are you done? A voice came from daytime, sounding a bit out of breath, as if he had just exercised. What's wrong? Why are you panting so much? Yang Yi asked curiously. If you have nothing to do, come over. I have something new here. Daytime said hurriedly before hanging up. Now, Yang Yi's interest was completely piqued. He went straight out the door and took a taxi to Daytime's house. As soon as he entered, the originally spacious courtyard was gone, replaced by towering walls. Daytime was on a high platform, overlooking below the high walls. When Daytime saw Yang Yi come in, he quickly waved his hand, signaling Yang Yi to come over. Yang Yi took a few leaps and climbed up to the high platform, following Daytime's gaze. What was enclosed by the high walls turned out to be a maze. At that moment, Daytime's flame dragon was rampaging inside. This flame dragon was already of purple quality. Evolved from the fire lizard Yang Yi helped Daytime choose back then. What's going on? Yang Yi was confused. A maze challenge? You probably don't understand. This is likely part of the exam content for the commanding subject in this year's college entrance examination. Daytime smiled mischievously, pretending to be mysterious. What kind of thing is this? Yang Yi chuckled. The exam is to let beasts walk through a maze? Look over there. That spot has traps. Stepping on them will deduct points. Also, the beasts need to be blindfolded. The beast master not only has to find the correct path, but also has to beware of the traps along the way, and finally, provide the beast with the correct route and command them forward. You think it's easy? Daytime said, while rolling his eyes at Yang Yi. Yang Yi awkwardly touched his nose and began to seriously observe the maze, quickly noticing many details. Some traps, like the flame trap, were even intermittent. This meant he had to master the timing to pass. In other places, stepping on a certain block would shoot arrows from the walls. Although those blocks were surrounded by a bright reflective membrane to remind beastmasters not to step there, if commanded improperly, they could still step on it. Traps were all-point deductions. One trap deducted 1 point. Going the wrong way didn't deduct points, but if it took more than 10 minutes to exit, points would be deducted at a rate of 1 point for every 10 seconds. Want to give it a try? Daytime looked at Yang Yi, who was eager to try. Does this count as stealing the exam questions? Yang Yi suddenly asked. Strictly speaking, yes. But this is quite common among the high-level humans. So ordinary people find it very hard to surpass some noble children no matter how they test. Daytime was silent for a moment before saying with a bitter smile. Yang Yi nodded nonchalantly, knowing that high-level children not only had the questions but could also replicate the exam questions models one-to-one. Thus, the possibility for commoners to change their fate through exams was becoming increasingly low. The polarization was becoming more and more severe. An alliance like this would eventually have problems. Moreover, this problem was becoming increasingly serious. It might only take a key or a spark to ignite it. What are you thinking? Daytime patted Yang Yi's shoulder. Give it a try? I'll guide you. Daytime crossed his arms, taking on a coach-like demeanor. All right, then you better guide me well. Coach Bai? Yang Yi patted Daytime and then gently stroked the beast ring. Little Gold. Yang Yi called out lowly. Little Gold emerged from the beast ring and landed at the entrance of the maze. Boom. Little Gold was getting heavier. Every time it came out, the floor had to be replaced. Yang Yi jumped down from the high platform, then immediately climbed over the high wall, entering the maze and landing next to Little Gold. Then Yang Yi pressed down his hand towards Little Gold, signaling it to crouch. Little Gold understood, bending its right leg and kneeling down. Wait, I'll blindfold you. You listen to my commands to move forward, and you must stop immediately when I say stop. Yang Yi nodded, stroked Little Gold's big head, picked up a large black cloth from the side, and wrapped it around Little Gold's head, covering its eyes. Little Gold, are you ready? Yang Yi asked loudly. Roar. Little Gold stood upright, turning to face the maze. Charge, stop, 3 steps left, advance, stop. Charge, stop, 2 steps right, advance, stop. Under Yang Yi's commands, Little Gold alternated between advancing and pausing, sometimes charging quickly through, then immediately interrupting the skill to stop. How's that, Coach Bai? Yang Yi looked at Daytime after Little Gold charged into a key area. It's really just precise command. I've practiced this long ago. It's just that I haven't played in a maze much, so it took some time. Yang Yi casually explained. You haven't played in a maze much? Do you know what my first score was? Daytime said in frustration. Yang Yi was curious. 18 minutes, 11 traps. Daytime nearly swore. Coach Bai. Hard work can make up for clumsiness. You keep practicing, I'll use the usual equipment. Yang Yi left the high platform directly, heading for the usual equipment, and started to hone his body. Chapter 85. Citizen Hero Yang Yi. Another exhausting day. In the evening, Yang Yi and Daytime lay in the medicinal pool. Yang Yi. My dad said if I get into one of the 4 prestigious schools, he'll get me a battle beast. Daytime said with a face full of longing. A battle beast? Whether it's an egg or an adult battle beast, it's not that easy to distinguish. How can his dad be so sure it will be a battle beast? Yang Yi wondered. Yang Yi, you haven't seen a battle beast, have you? That's a powerful beast that can turn into armor, help beast masters in battle, and protect their lives. Daytime grew more excited as he spoke. Wait, didn't you come to watch me in the 3-school competition? A battle beast appeared back then. Yang Yi was puzzled. The 3-school competition? I originally wanted to come, but something happened at home, Daytime said with regret. Yang Yi patted his face, feeling speechless. I'm telling you about battle beasts. Don't change the subject. When I have a battle beast, you'll have to call me Brother Bai? Daytime splashed Yang Yi with water. Then wouldn't that mean I'm 2 generations shorter than Brother Bai? Yang Yi immediately countered with a splash of water. TCH. Daytime rolled his eyes. Coach Bai, have you ever seen an armored beast? Yang Yi asked curiously. All right, today I'll show you something new. Yang Yi nodded and pushed a big splash of water. Ugh. Bai Tian had just swallowed a big mouthful of medicinal soup that was bitter as hell and quickly spat it out, wanting to find trouble with Yang Yi. But he saw Yang Yi gently caressing the beast ring, and a green light hawk flew out. Little Qing, armor up. Yang Yi called out softly. Come on, just you? A green bird? Bai Tian sneered, then leaned against the edge of the pool, criticizing Yang Yi. But after a long time without a response from Yang Yi, he turned to look over. He saw a person in blue and gold beast armor, flapping wings, slowly hovering in the air. What the hell, Yang Yi? Bai Tian was directly stunned. Yang Yi slowly nodded and landed by the pool. Bai Tian hurriedly crawled out of the pool and jogged over to Yang Yi, reaching out to touch it. Slap. Yang Yi directly swatted his hand away, saying, a guy touching it? Is that appropriate? So cool, Yang Yi. Can I try it on? It even has wings. It's better than the advanced one I saw before. Bai Tian reached out again. Brother, where did you get this? Bai Tian followed along. I came back from a life and death experience. Yang Yi then told Bai Tian about his experiences in the secret realm, but hid a lot of his direct contact with the demon race. Yang Yi observed Bai Tian's expression, which first showed confusion, then shock, and even a hint of disbelief. There is actually such a thing? The demon race? I thought it was just an ordinary terrorist organization. Turns out they're monsters. Bai Tian exclaimed. Bai Tian seemed to still be immersed in the story Yang Yi just told, not reacting much to Yang Ye's words. Yang Yi chuckled and shook his head, put on his clothes, and left. However, under the strong protection of the Alliance army, there were no property losses or casualties. It was later briefly mentioned that a hero boy from No. 2 High School helped the Alliance army fend off a wave of attacks from the Secret Realm's ferocious beasts. But his name was not mentioned, stating it was to protect the students' normal study life from being affected. Finally, the media made a big fuss about the Alliance army. I said, why is my phone so quiet after becoming a hero? But it's also pretty good. Yang Yi casually looked at a book and then went to sleep. The next morning, as usual, he went for a morning run. When he arrived at school, Yang Yi was surprised to find that he was actually the last one to arrive. No way, there are still 5 minutes until class starts. Yang Yi slouched through the classroom door, and all eyes turned to him. The homeroom teacher, old Zhou, had an indescribably serious expression. My watch must be broken. Yang Yi thought it was his fault for being late. After all, it was the watch that was broken, so he wanted to explain. Let's welcome our hero. Old Zhou suddenly shouted loudly, startling Yang Yi, thinking he was being scolded. Hooray! Welcome the great hero. Everyone stood up and applauded Yang Yi. They all know, huh? Didn't the news say they'd keep it a secret for me? Yang Yi was speechless. Can the news really say one thing and mean another? Yang Yi, I told everyone. At this moment, the director of education came in with a group of people, including a few teachers and a soldier. Director. Old Zhou and the students greeted the director together. Today's star is our hero, Yang Yi. Don't mind me. Don't let me steal the spotlight, though I'm pretty handsome too. The director joked, making everyone laugh. This is the soldier from the Alliance army. He came specifically to announce the Alliance's commendation for student Yang Yi. The director stepped aside and introduced the soldier behind him to everyone. The soldier stepped forward, stood straight, and saluted everyone, finally fixing his gaze on Yang Yi. Student Yang Yi, I am Captain Lin Jiguang from the Alliance, here to announce the Alliance's commendation for you. Saying this, Lin Jiguang opened a booklet in his hand. First, we award student Yang Yi the title of Citizen Hero. Second, an additional 20 points on the college entrance examination or a guaranteed admission to the Alliance Military Academy. Third, a cash prize of 1 million yuan. After finishing, Lin Jiguang handed the booklet to Yang Yi with both hands, then shouted, "Come here." Immediately, several soldiers from the Alliance entered and handed Yang Yi the certificate and checked one by one. Seeing Yang Yi holding the items, the soldier saluted again. Thank you. Yang Yi expressed his gratitude while holding the items. The soldiers saluted in unison and lined up to run out. Let's congratulate Yang Yi again. The director of education, seeing the soldiers leave, took the initiative to lead the applause, congratulating Yang Yi. Chapter 86. The demon race is full of good Samaritans. A hint of longing and appreciation. A bit of shyness and longing. Woman, please stay away from me. I am focused on taming beasts, and women will only slow me down. Yang Yi ignored the strange looks from others, opened his textbook, and began studying. Soon, notes started coming from all directions. Roughly counting, there were at least 5 or 6. He casually opened one, asking if Yang Yi was interested in going for milk tea after school, signed by Zheng Tingting. Yang Yi looked up towards Zheng Tingting. That girl was smiling lightly at Yang Yi, and he forced a smile, then directly tore the note and threw the others away without reading them, clearly rejecting, giving no hope at all. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of desks being pounded filled the classroom. What's going on? Old Zhou, who was writing on the blackboard, was startled by the sudden banging and turned around to start scolding. Yang Yi impressive, charming as ever. Su Xiaoyu teased quietly. That might be, but unfortunately Young Master Yang, have no interest in this. I would be causing a group of girls to cry their eyes out. Yang Yi shook his head and sighed. Shameless. Su Xiaoyu expressed disdain. During the day, Yang Yi diligently studied, and during breaks, he was no exception. Not long after getting home, the phone rang again. It was Wang Tao. Captain, have you seen the news? It's the top headline online. Just search for demon race in the short videos. Wang Tao hung up after saying that. Yang Yi scratched his head, wondering what happened with the demon race. Following Wang Tao's instructions, Yang Yi opened the short video on his phone, and it came up right away without needing to search. The video started with a man recounting his last words and experiences. He was doing business in a small town when suddenly a ferocious beast attacked after the secret realm shattered. Just as the small town was about to be unable to hold out, strange monsters appeared outside the city. They had human heads and the bodies of beasts. These monsters had great combat power, easily defeating the ferocious beasts surrounding the city. Moreover, these monsters not only saved this small town from being slaughtered by the beasts, but also did not take any materials from the beasts, effectively providing the town with a considerable fortune. The entire video was shot from the perspective of a person inside the city, and his narrative stated that he felt he couldn't go on living and wanted to record a farewell message for his wife and children, coincidentally capturing this scene. And he did not give much of his own commentary on the matter, just documenting the event and posting it online. This made it seem objective and unobtrusive, trying to whitewash themselves again. But Yang Yi couldn't help but exclaim, "This is a true good person, not only protecting the people but also taking nothing in return, even leaving behind wealth. A truly great person wouldn't be able to do that." Opening the comments section. Is this the demon race the military is talking about? Not a terrorist organization? How could they still save people? You don't understand? Someone is helping them whitewash. I only believe what I see. They are indeed saving people. However, they really do look scary, regardless of whether they are good or not. The main thing is that they are not of our kind. Their hearts must be different. The comments section was severely polarized, with some believing it was a terrorist organization trying to whitewash, while others only saw what they wanted to see, not believing in the so-called propaganda. Yang Yi continued to scroll through several more videos, capturing this event from different perspectives. It can be confirmed that this is a whitewashing activity of the demon race. And there may be many more to come from this incident. After all, even if it's a lie, saying it 1,000 times can turn it into the truth. It's just that I wonder how the Alliance will deal with those who won't allow them to whitewash. In other words, the Alliance will either not take action or will strike the demon race so hard that they won't be able to turn things around. So if I were the Alliance, what would I do? That would be quite intriguing. By the way, Wang Tao seems particularly invested in the affairs of the demon race. He notifies me first whenever there's a hint of activity. What exactly is his intention? Yang Yi rested his hands behind his head, leaning back in his chair. These mysteries were like knots in his mind, unsolvable, yet continuously enticing him to unravel them. However, Yang Yi always felt that Hong Yi knew all about these matters. But Hong Yi was unwilling to mention them, as if they were a scar in his heart. At this moment, the phone rang again. Yang Yi, do you remember what you told me about the demon race yesterday? Look at the news. My goodness, they're doing good deeds. What a ridiculous and terrifying organization. Bai Tian exclaimed. Yeah, perhaps everything and everyone has two sides. Yang Yi sighed, casually chatting with Bai Tian before hanging up the phone. That evening, Yang Yi had no intention of studying. He just sat in front of the window, lost in thought. The next morning, as usual, he went for a morning run. Arriving at school, the third class was again with his homeroom teacher, Old Zhou, who reiterated the exam discipline for the sixth school unified examination scheduled for the next day. During the break, Bai Tian mysteriously approached Yang Yi, placing his phone on Yang Yi's desk and pointing at the screen. Yang Yi looked at it suspiciously. The screen displayed some introductions and design concepts, along with several photos. The photo featured the storage ring that Yang Yi had personally handed over. Yang Yi, I absolutely must get my dad to get me one of these. Bai Tian rambled on, not noticing how tightly Yang Yi was clenching his fists. This Beast Master ring was originally Hong Yi's work, meant to be Hong Yi's stepping stone to ascend as a master. Yang Yi wished he could don the beast armor right now and charge into the Alliance, demanding that they amend the news and return the honor that belonged to Hong Yi. But he couldn't. This storage ring would forever remind him to remain calm in the face of adversity, to act rationally, and to always have a backup plan. His previously tense hands slowly relaxed as he recalled Hong Yi's words. You can be cautious, but do not show it outwardly. Chapter 87 Sixth School Unified Examination. Satisfactory outcome on the way. Yang Yi gently clenched his fist, feeling the noticeable improvement in his physical fitness. He thought that aside from his persistence in exercising, Bai Tian's medicinal pool surely played a significant role. After soaking, he not only felt relieved of fatigue, but also consolidated and enhanced the effects of his current training, which must be worth quite a bit. Thinking this way, he realized he owed Bai Tian a lot. Returning home, he checked his phone. The situation regarding the demon race was still brewing, and the voices supporting the demon race were gradually increasing. These beast masters would be stronger than ordinary people, and they should be immune to diseases, with lifespans several times or even dozens of times longer than humans. Moreover, the demon race grows more easily than human beast masters. They only need to hunt fierce beasts. There is no need for training and contracts. For a time, this post went viral across the internet. Initially, some terminally ill people were crying out, wanting to become demons. Then there were people from gray areas, eager to join the demon race, and after that, a small number of ordinary people also started to think that becoming a demon might not be so bad. It seemed that the demon race's plan was very successful. At least a portion of people had begun to change their views on them. It was just unclear how the Alliance would respond. After reading for a while, Yang Yi went straight to bed. The next morning, as usual, he went for a morning run. Arriving at school, the atmosphere was particularly serious today. There were several more people checking for tardiness at the entrance. The head of the teaching department was personally leading the team. Oh, Yang Ye's here. How has your studying been these days? If you have any issues, be sure to talk to the director. The director will definitely help you. The head of the teaching department was overly enthusiastic towards Yang Yi. Thank you, director. I'll head to class now. Yang Yi smiled awkwardly. Go ahead. Study hard. The director looked at Yang Yi with an approving gaze. Hey, hey, hey. Yang Yi nodded in response, jogging into the classroom. As soon as he entered, he saw old Zhou, who looked visibly stressed. His brows had not relaxed, always furrowed, as if he were in a meeting. Students, quickly take your seats. Today is the 6th school unified examination. Pay attention. Yang Yi nodded obediently and returned to his seat. Soon, everyone arrived. Now, I will distribute the examination permits. And then you will find your respective examination rooms. The exam starts promptly at 9 o'clock, with 2 sessions in the morning and 1 in the afternoon, each lasting 90 minutes, with a maximum score of 150 for each subject, totaling 450. Old Zhou said while distributing the examination permits. Soon, it was Yang Ye's turn. He took his permit and saw he was in examination room 10. He picked up the permit and walked straight to examination room 10, lying down and starting to sleep until the exam began at 9 o'clock. When the papers were distributed, Yang Yi glanced through them. They were very simple. He calculated the scores for the questions, ensuring he wouldn't be in the top 50. Although the guaranteed spots were for the top 20, he feared some like himself. Who didn't want to go to those 2 schools? Never mind, the top 100 would be safer. Frowning, Yang Yi wrote. And those who didn't know his thoughts might have thought the questions were extremely difficult. After completing 2 sessions in the morning, he continued in the afternoon. The afternoon exam was on the basics of cultivation, which was even simpler for Yang Yi. He only selected some questions he was interested in to answer, while he randomly filled in some easy ones. Seeing the last big question, Yang Yi smiled. What do you think is the role of a cultivator? What qualities should a true cultivator possess? These were 2 questions, and they clearly had arguments for both sides. However, such questions were clearly meant to give points. Yang Yi confidently wrote his answers. First question, solving problems. Second question, excellence. Satisfied, he submitted his paper and left. 3 days after the exam, everything went as Yang Yi expected. He ranked 108th. No relation to the guaranteed spots. However, Yang Yi was called to the office by old Zhou for a good scolding, saying, "This isn't a problem of strength. It's an attitude problem. What did you write for the last question on the basics of cultivation? The first question had some logic, but what about the second question? Excellence. I think you're quite excellent." Yang Yi smiled helplessly. He didn't want to be guaranteed, and he had no choice but to take this route. A scolding was unavoidable. In the end, old Zhou announced the guaranteed spots. There were 3 from Yang Ye's class. Su Xiaoyu was one of them, and she chose the cultivation major at the Kyoto Academy Research Institute, aiming for a research path because she realized that being a beast master didn't suit her. The other 2 guaranteed spots went to a child of a high-ranking official and a commoner, with the commoner being a Yu. Ever since a Yu's battle with Tian last time, he had become very low-key, but his effort was not less than anyone else's. This time, he achieved the 8th overall score and earned the guaranteed spot, choosing the Alliance Military Academy, aspiring to become a super strong individual. Yang Yi opened a Yu's panel. That once green-tier mountain-moving ape had only evolved to blue-tier by now. Perhaps the Alliance Military Academy, with its many supportive policies, would be more suitable for him. That mountain-moving ape, endowed with enhancement talents, might evolve into a powerful, fierce beast there. In the future, it might even be able to fight Yang Yi. As for Tian, this loser scored worse than Yang Yi after he let him off easy. He only placed over 200. The 6th school unified examination has come to a perfect conclusion, and everyone is very satisfied with the results. In the following half a month leading up to the college entrance examination, nothing major happened. Occasionally, we could see some good deeds done by the Demon Clan. But no matter what, those who want to destroy the Demon Clan will not give up easily, and there will definitely be operations that will astonish everyone later on. Time passed day by day, and in the blink of an eye, the college entrance examination day was approaching. Yang Yi had been waiting for this day for too long, aiming to take first place and then contract a starry beast to enroll in the Divine Dragon Academy. What a desirable development. These 2 transitions have buried a few foreshadowings, and there will be a small climax later on. Chapter 88. Opening of the college entrance examination, usage of the Citizen Hero Certificate on this day. The college entrance examination commenced, and everyone received their admission tickets. The written examination started before the martial arts examination. The written examination consisted of 3 subjects, while the martial arts examination had 2 subjects, with each subject scoring 150 points for a total of 750 points. The written examination was organized in each respective campus, with the Alliance sending monitoring groups. The martial arts examination, however, was concentrated at the Beastmaster Alliance. This was because many specialized tools and equipment were difficult to move. The entire examination spanned 3 days. The martial arts examination would be conducted in batches, taking up 2 days. On the first day of the examination, Yang Yi, as usual, went for a morning run and then met Tian to go to school together. The two encouraged each other and entered their respective examination rooms. As the examination bell rang, the entire school finally quieted down. The first subject examined was advanced knowledge of Beastmasters. Multiple choice question: light golden water droplet shape, dark golden shuttle shape. Without hesitation, choose the golden patterned black leopard. The deeper the gold color, the better the talent. The closer the stripe shape is to the needle type, the better the talent. Therefore, the dark golden shuttle shape is considered one of the more outstanding talents among the golden patterned black leopards. Fill in the blank question. The 15 gold armored earth-splitting dragon is known as the strongest defense on land. Is there such a question? It's simply giving points. Confidently, he wrote down the answer. However, Yang Yi also noticed that this time the questions had shifted from being relatively vague, asking about a certain category, to now asking about specific fierce beasts. Short answer question. This assesses a person's understanding and comprehension of fierce beasts, as well as whether they have their unique thoughts. Yang Yi wrote down his thoughts, referencing the invincible giant ape from the 019 secret realm back in the day. After finishing, he let out a long sigh of relief, scanned the paper, nodded with satisfaction, and directly submitted it before leaving. After exiting the examination room, there were already people chatting outside. Yang Yi casually found a corner to wait for the next exam. Before long, Bai Tian also came out from his examination room, and Yang Yi waved at him, indicating he was there. Bai Tian saw Yang Yi and ran over with a smile. Bro, this exam was too easy. Even your little gene appeared in one of the questions. Bai Tian was instantly overjoyed, as if the college entrance examination was nothing special. This is just the first subject. Don't celebrate too early. Keep a low profile and focus on the next exams. Yang Yi couldn't help but remind him, fearing Bai Tian would get carried away. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Bai Tian replied, completely unconcerned. Yang Yi could only shake his head at the sight. This guy was too confident. Soon, more and more people gathered outside to chat, loudly discussing the recent exam questions, and some had already started to look dejected. Finally, the bell rang, announcing the end of the first round of examinations. No matter how you performed, you had to face your second round of exams immediately. The class bell rang, signaling the start of the second round. The second subject was basic knowledge of nurturing beasts. This subject was simply Yang Yi's strong suit. He could answer it even with his eyes closed. The difficulty of this exam was even less than that of the 6th school unified examination. Smack. Yang Yi finished answering and confidently slapped his pen down on the desk. Instantly, all eyes turned to Yang Yi. Student, please do not make noise and disturb others. Otherwise, I have the right to expel you from the examination room. The supervising teacher immediately issued a stern warning. Yang Yi clasped his hands together in an apologetic gesture, then packed his things and left the examination room. The morning's exams were over, and in the afternoon, Yang Yi faced his long-time nightmare, combat analysis. It wasn't that Yang Yi couldn't write combat analyses, but he had been inexplicably penalized in combat analysis twice, leaving him with a bit of a mental shadow. As he passed by Bai Tian's examination room, Yang Yi saw Bai Tian still inside, biting the pen and deep in thought. Yang Yi judged that he probably wouldn't be out for a while. Forget it, I'll head out first. Arriving at the school gate, he was surprised to see a large crowd gathered outside. Xiao Yi, bro. Yang Ba waved to Yang Yi from the crowd, and his sister Yang Qin was standing beside him. Wow, the first candidate to leave the examination room is right in front of us. Let's hear his thoughts. There were even reporters. Classmate. The reporter and the cameraman squeezed through the crowd, even pushing aside Yang Ba and Yang Qin. His sister even fell over. The reporter ignored this and directly shoved the microphone in front of Yang Yi. Seeing his father and sister treated so roughly by the reporters, Yang Yi immediately frowned in displeasure. Classmate, how did you do on the exam? Were the questions difficult? The reporter tried to show a friendly smile, but that smile seemed so despicable in Yang Yi's eyes. Apologize, Yang Yi said in a deep voice. What did you say? The reporter's smile stiffened, as if he thought he had misheard. Apologize to those who you almost knocked over just now. Yang Yi suppressed his emotions as much as he could. Classmate, this is a live broadcast. Please mind your words. The reporter still maintained a stiff smile and reminded Yang Yi quietly. Yang Ba came over and tugged at Yang Yi, laughing to smooth things over. It's okay, ha ha ha. How did you do on the exam? Give it to me. Yang Yi took a deep breath and said to the reporter. What? The reporter was puzzled for a moment, then quickly reacted and handed over the microphone. Yang Yi took the microphone and spoke directly. Do you know who you just pushed aside? The sister of a citizen hero. This is her brother's citizen hero certificate. His brother has bled and sweat for this city, even getting injured, and his family is treated with such disrespect? Then let us broadcast this and let everyone judge. Yang Yi directly threw the citizen hero certificate in the reporter's face and then took Yang Ba and Yang Qin away. Bro, your citizen hero certificate. Yang Qin pointed at the certificate that Yang Yi had thrown away, which had now fallen to the ground. I want her to clean it up and personally bring it back to me one day. And she also has to apologize to you, Yang Yi said. Chapter 89. Apologizing in person. After Yang Yi left, the humiliated female reporter immediately burst into tears. But no one approached to comfort her. They were all whispering and pointing at the female reporter. What is wrong with the citizen hero? The citizen hero's cameraman couldn't take it any longer and directly turned off the camera, covering the female reporter's mouth. Is this your first day as a reporter? Can't you handle this little grievance? Besides, you were already in the wrong. If you keep making a fuss, you'll suffer greatly. The cameraman, who had a good relationship with the female reporter, couldn't help but remind her quietly. All the reporters had just turned on their cameras and immediately heard a call to stop in their earpieces. Long and I, do you not want to work anymore? Do you know how much trouble you've caused? The Alliance called to hold you accountable. Shut down the live broadcast, then pick up that person's citizen hero certificate. Clean it. If you don't have paper, lick it clean. Then I'll take you to apologize in person. The director scolded her fiercely. Director. Long and I still wanted to explain a few words, but the director hung up right after finishing, and she heard the busy tone on the line. Long and I, who had just managed to stop her tears, suddenly burst into tears again, half squatting on the ground and crying. Oh girl, it's your fault. Why don't you just go and apologize? The citizen hero is here, and you've apologized. They won't hold it against a girl like you. An ant couldn't stand it anymore and spoke up bluntly. Exactly. The people around echoed in agreement. The cameraman came over to pick up the citizen hero certificate and help the female reporter Long Nini up, saying a few words of apology before taking Long Nini away. As they left, Yang Yi was joking and laughing with Yang Dad, seemingly having completely forgotten what had just happened. Xiao Yi, she's a reporter. Won't it be inappropriate for us to act like this? Yang Dad still had some concerns. Don't worry, Dad, I know what I'm doing. Yang Yi smiled wryly. Oh Dad, if my brother says it's fine, then it's definitely fine. Yang Qin now had a blind trust in Yang Yi. When they got home, Yang Mom had already prepared a table full of dishes. Oh Mom, stop working, let's sit down and eat. Our family can't finish all this. Yang Yi couldn't help but urge Yang Mom to stop. Oh, silly son, you have your college entrance exam today. It's important to nourish yourself. Yang Mom laughed and scolded, patting her thigh. Once the dishes were on the table, Yang Dad poured himself a glass of wine, and the family sat around the table, eating and chatting. Before long, there was a knock at the door. Yang Dad looked embarrassed as if he had guessed who it was, while Yang Yi looked calm, but Yang Qin couldn't stop coughing. What's going on? Yang Mom looked at the three of them in confusion and got up to open the door. At the door stood three people, led by a middle-aged balding man, with the female reporter and the cameraman behind him. Excuse me, is this Mr. Yang Yi's home? The balding man asked politely. Yes. May I ask what you want? Yang Mom, unsure of their intentions, asked a bit awkwardly. It's like this. This is our reporter, Little Dragon, Long Nini. She had a little misunderstanding with Mr. Yang Yi, so we came to apologize. The director maintained a warm smile, trying to appear humble and polite. Xiao Yi, they're looking for you. Yang Mom shouted at the dining table. Mom, let them in. I'll come over after I finish this bite. Yang Yi was busy eating, speaking a bit unclearly. This child. Well, please come in. Yang Mom scolded Yang Yi, opened the door, and let the three in, leading them to the living room and pouring each of them a glass of water. What's up? Who's looking for me? After a while, Yang Yi came over, wiping his mouth with a tissue. Oh, Mr. Yang, I'm here to apologize. The director quickly put down his glass and stood up, along with the reporter and cameraman. Let's sit and talk. Yang Yi nodded, indicating for them to take a seat. The female reporter was the first to want to sit, but was secretly kicked by the director, signaling her to stand. The female reporter immediately looked aggrieved, and Yang Yi suppressed a laugh, sitting down as if nothing had happened. Mr. Yang Yi, we are here to sincerely apologize. I have investigated the matter thoroughly. In addition to having her apologize to you, I have also prepared 500,000 cash to compensate for your mental distress. The director took out a check and the citizen hero certificate, placing them on the table and pushing them toward Yang Yi. Yang Qin, come here. Yang Yi called out to the dining table, and soon, Yang Qin, with a mouth full of chicken wings, shyly walked over. You don't need to give me money. Just have her apologize to my sister. Yang Yi looked at the balding director and spoke cheerfully. Brother Yang is straightforward. Long Nini, what are you waiting for? Apologize. The director's address to Yang Yi had changed from Mr. Yang to Brother Yang. I am sorry. Long Nini said softly, looking aggrieved. It's okay, big sister. Yang Qin, seeing Long Nini's pitiful look, couldn't bear it and went over to hold Long Nini's hand, choosing to forgive her. Thank you. I won't act like this again in the future. Long Nini expressed her gratitude for Yang Qin's understanding. Oh, then we won't disturb you any longer. The director left the items behind and prepared to leave. Take the money away. Yang Yi shouted from the room. Oh, Brother Yang, take care. The director picked up the check and pretended to walk to the door. You all take care. Yang Mom awkwardly saw them off. Thank you. The director directly stuffed the check into Yang Mom's hand and hurriedly left with the two. Yang Mom looked at the check in her hand and then looked up at the three fleeing people, feeling quite at a loss. At this moment, Yang Qin spoke up. Mom, do you know how amazing my brother is? That sister just now bullied me, and my brother said to have them come apologize, and they really came to apologize. Yang Qin's admiration for Yang Yi rose another level. Meanwhile, Yang Yi, hiding in the room, couldn't help but smile at Yang Qin's words. Chapter 90. Supreme Battle. It was almost time, and Yang Yi got up from bed, preparing to go for the exam. The combat analysis exam was in the afternoon. He looked around the house. The whole family was napping, so Yang Yi quietly left home. As he walked along the road, someone suddenly patted him on the shoulder. Yang Yi, why didn't you wait for me at noon? Turning around, it was Bai Tian with a resentful expression. Do you have confidence in the combat analysis this afternoon? Bai Tian couldn't help but ask, as Yang Yi had previously asked him for help with the writing. This one is doable. Yang Yi joked. And the two arrived at school, each entering the exam room. After playing around in the exam room for a while, the invigilator walked in with the test papers. With a slap, he tossed the papers onto the desk, and then the bell rang outside, signaling all the students to enter the exam room. Listen up. The invigilator saw that most of the people were present and spoke to indicate everyone to be quiet. This time the exam content is quite exciting. It's a double battle between two supreme beast masters. That is, two beasts against two beasts. It's considered a classic practical case in the Alliance. However, since the level of this battle is several grades higher than yours, write as much as you can, but don't write nonsense. We will now begin distributing draft paper and test papers. This invigilator was clearly more talkative. However, Yang Yi was really looking forward to the supreme level battle. Soon, the test papers and draft papers were distributed, and everyone was waiting for the next bell to ring, after which the battle video would be played. The bell rang. The classroom lights suddenly went out, and then the projector lit up. At the beginning of the video, 4 fierce beasts stood facing each other. All 4 fierce beasts were red, ancient level. On one side, there was a thunder gold bear and a wind thunder white eagle. The thunder gold bear is a land beast with attributes of thunder, fire, and metal. It has strong attack power, but is slow to move. The wind thunder white eagle is a winged beast with dual attributes of wind and thunder. Its attack ability is average, but its speed is incredibly fast. This is a classic tactic of one being static and the other dynamic, one attacking and the other restraining. On the other side, there is a starry sky beast, the brilliant star leopard, and a gale swift dragon. The brilliant star leopard is a land beast with light attributes combined with a starry sky beast. The gale swift dragon is a winged beast combined with a scaled beast of wind attributes. Both beasts excel in speed, taking the fast attack route. From the composition of the lineup, the brilliant star leopard side is definitely going to defeat the thunder gold bear side. But since it's called a classic case, it can't be that simple. Yang Yi analyzed that as soon as the match began. The brilliant star leopard and gale swift dragon would likely team up to attack the wind thunder white eagle, as the thunder gold bear would have a hard time catching up to the speed of the 3 beasts and could be ignored for now. As long as the wind thunder white eagle goes down, the thunder gold bear would basically be a live target. The whistle blew, and the match began. Sure enough, as soon as it started, just as Yang Yi expected, the brilliant star leopard and gale swift dragon completely ignored the thunder gold bear and directly surrounded the wind thunder white eagle from both land and air. The thunder gold bear was furious and chased after them, but it couldn't catch up. It was also extremely difficult for it to hit the 2 agile beasts. Later, the thunder gold bear simply stopped chasing and watched the show from its spot, as if it had given up. Turning back, Yang Yi saw that the wind thunder white rock was skillfully dodging the attacks of the brilliant star leopard and the gale swift dragon. Sometimes, when the 2 beasts couldn't catch up, it would intentionally pause, as if waiting for them. The wind thunder white rock must have multiple acceleration type skills, as well as talents similar to Flight Master that enhance both speed and flying skills. Yang Yi wrote down his analysis on a piece of draft paper. After the previous battle ended unsuccessfully and even being toyed with by the wind thunder white rock, the owner of the brilliant star leopard should be feeling somewhat anxious. Since the video had been processed, everyone couldn't see the Beastmaster's expressions or hear their commands. The only thing visible and audible was the performance of the ferocious beasts themselves. This was also to prevent some people from taking shortcuts. The gale swift dragon suddenly flapped its wings, and a fierce gale swept across the ground, stirring up clouds of dust that enveloped the entire arena. It was a windstorm. The brilliant star leopard also emanated dazzling light. Yang Yi recognized this skill as flash. Little Qing had learned this move. It seemed that the brilliant star leopard side wanted to seize visibility to quickly annihilate the enemy. But how could they determine the enemy's position? That windstorm wouldn't distinguish between friend and foe. Wait, Yang Yi suddenly saw a flash of golden light vanish in the swirling dust, moving extraordinarily fast, unnoticed by many. Was that a marking from a light-type skill? Yang Yi was somewhat uncertain. But seeing that the brilliant star leopard and gale swift dragon could still accurately lock onto the wind thunder white rock's position in such a chaotic environment made him realize his guess was correct. The brilliant star leopard and gale swift dragon were filled with momentum, seemingly wanting to unleash a big move to take down the wind thunder white rock, who had lost visibility. The holy light judgment and gale assault surged up simultaneously, charging straight at the wind thunder white rock. As the attack was about to hit, everyone instinctively held their breath. If it landed, it would definitely take down the wind thunder white rock, and then they could quickly finish off the thunderclap golden bear and secure victory. However, things did not develop as expected. The wind thunder white rock transformed into a beam of white light and flew to the other side of the arena. Yang Yi, who was used to such light, instantly recognized it as the light of armor transformation. At the same time, it also consumed the enemy's stamina. The brilliant star leopard and gale swift dragon, having lost their target, looked around in confusion. Then, it seemed the Beastmaster gave an order. The gale swift dragon flapped its wings fiercely, lifting the visibility block of the windstorm. The clouds of dust gradually dispersed, and a tall, handsome figure gradually came into focus. Some students who could see clearly couldn't help but exclaim, but were immediately glared at by the proctor. Yang Yi also had his mouth slightly open, looking quite surprised. The video revealed a completely different thunderclap golden bear, enhanced and armored. Previously, Coach Lu Wei's starry armored beast, the Winter Star Phoenix, also had this skill. It could not only possess the Beastmaster, but also the ferocious beasts. The strength of ferocious beasts was inherently greater than that of humans. And if they received the boost from the armored beast, it could definitely produce an effect greater than the sum of its parts. Now, on the field was a fully armed thunderclap golden bear with virtually no stamina depletion, facing two ferocious beasts that had just unleashed their big moves. The situation seemed to have changed in an instant. Chapter 91. Absurd to the max, it was too exciting. The Beastmaster of the Thunderclap Golden Bear seemed to have calculated the opponent's tactics. Using their own strategy against them, they waited for the right moment. By utilizing the speed of the Wind Thunder White Rock to exhaust the opponent's stamina, they forced the opponent to reveal their trump card. Then used armor transformation to evade the skill, instantly reversing the situation on the field. This was not only an art of command, but also a psychological game. In the video, the Thunderclap Golden Bear, donned in white armor, slowly flapped its wings and took off. The brilliant star leopard and gale swift dragon immediately launched their attacks to prevent the Thunderclap Golden Bear from taking off. Its clumsy body surprisingly displayed incredible agility at this moment, dodging the attacks by moving left and right. Then, the Thunderclap Golden Bear dove down from the air, its two claws swelling in size, ultimately reaching a length of 1.5 meters. One claw was cyan, and the other was purple. What skill was this? Many students in the audience were confused. They had never heard of it. Yang Yi was also puzzled at first. The Thunderclap Golden Bear didn't have wind attributes. So how could one of its claws be cyan and wind attribute? Wait, wasn't the Wind Thunder White Rock a combination of wind and thunder? Could this possibly be an armored weapon? Yang Yi was shocked by his discovery. If armor transformation was one thing, could armored weapons also be used? Are you the Beastmaster, or am I the Beastmaster? Then, the Thunderclap Golden Bear displayed its might. Although the brilliant star leopard and gale swift dragon still retained some combat power, they were still far inferior to the Thunderclap Golden Bear in its prime. Originally, the attack power was dominant, but after armor transformation, it made up for the speed shortcoming, and this Thunderclap Golden Bear was on par with the starry beast. It might even surpass it. Boom. The gale swift dragon was directly clawed by the Thunderclap Golden Bear, leaving several holes in its wing. It fell straight from the sky and crashed heavily to the ground, clearly unable to continue fighting. Roar. Seeing its companion injured, the brilliant star leopard let out an angry roar, its body radiating starlight, seemingly preparing to unleash some skill. Following the Beastmaster's order, the Thunderclap Golden Bear did not wait for the brilliant star leopard to charge up, but chose to attack proactively. With a flap of its wings, the clumsy Thunderclap Golden Bear charged forward, its claws swelling again into giant claws, directly swinging towards the brilliant star leopard, while flames surged in its mouth. As if brewing some kind of attack, the brilliant star leopard erupted in flashes, attempting to blind the Thunderclap Golden Bear and create distance, seeking an opportunity. Boom. The brilliant star leopard was hit simultaneously by two claws and a burst of flames, sending it flying. The video abruptly cut off here. Huh, is that how it ends? Did you all understand? Why was it blinded, yet the final skill still hit? I don't know. Silence. No discussion allowed. If you want to discuss, get out and discuss. The proctor immediately stopped everyone from talking and then turned on the lights. This is referred to as a classic case because this battle did not involve large-scale skill exchanges, but was primarily about technique and psychological warfare. Many of you might not even understand the final strike. But now, pick up your test papers and start answering questions. After the proctor finished speaking, he scanned the crowd. No one dared to meet his gaze, and everyone looked down. Yang Yi turned to his draft paper and began writing his analysis report, first outlining the general analysis of the 4 ferocious beasts, including skills, talents, types, attributes, etc. Finally, he analyzed that last strike. How did the Thunderclap Golden Bear determine the opponent's position and deliver such an accurate strike? Yang Yi wrote down several of his guesses. After checking it several times and comparing it with the draft paper, he had written everything he needed. Satisfied, he submitted his paper and left. If only Little Qing could learn enhanced armor transformation and possess Little Bai, would there be 2 pairs of wings? Yang Yi walked while lost in thought, passing by the daytime examination site, where he found them still scratching their heads. When he returned home, he found no one in the house. Yang Yi dove into his room and habitually opened his computer to check the news. A certain star with the surname Zhang is actually involved in a scandal. A new secret realm has been discovered in the coastal city, including mysterious buildings. Alliance transport teams were attacked by the demon race. Frequent energy fluctuations detected around 5 secret realms in Kyoto, with signs of potential collapse. Yang Yi clicked on the 3rd item. As unknown monsters were particularly attracting his attention. Accompanied by some photos, there were creatures with bird heads and beast claws, tiger tails, dog heads and wolf bodies with human legs, and cat heads with eagle tails. These monsters seemed similar to the demon race, but appeared to have some differences. Yang Yi rested his chin on his left hand, his brows slightly furrowed. Who was causing trouble again? Why did this suddenly attack the important transport team of the Alliance after behaving well for the first few days? Is there something crucial inside? A storage ring? Yang Ye's mind flashed, suddenly considering this possibility. Could it be that the storage rings that are about to be mass-produced are inside? Is that why they are coveting them? But that doesn't make sense. If it really were storage rings, the Alliance would definitely send heavy troops to escort them. And it would be impossible to give a chance. Who played this move? It's intriguing. Then Yang Yi went back to look up the events from a few days ago when the help the town fend off the beast tide. Unexpectedly, in just a few days, that small town has become a popular check-in spot. Many people went there to look for traces of that, even taking photos to commemorate their visit and uploading them online. It's really absurd, utterly ridiculous. Chapter 92. Uneasy heart. The phone rang, and Yang Yi picked it up. Is your martial arts exam tomorrow? Bai Tian asked straightforwardly. That's too bad. I can only go by myself tomorrow. Bai Tian sighed. After chatting for a while, Yang Yi hung up the phone. It was almost 10 o'clock. He read for a bit longer before lying down and falling asleep. The next morning, as usual, he went for a morning run. He slept until noon, and it was only when Yang Ma came to knock on the door that he got up. What is wrong with you today? Why did you sleep so long? Yang Ba asked, puzzled. I don't know. I feel a bit uneasy, like something is going to happen. And I also feel very tired. Yang Yi shook his head, trying to clear his mind. You must have slept too deeply. Eat, and then go for a walk. Yang Ma said with a frown. Yang Yi nodded, not taking it too seriously. In the afternoon, he habitually went to the Beastmaster Alliance, but forgot that it had been set up as an exam venue and was already closed off. Seeing the time, Yang Yi decided to squat near the entrance of the Beastmaster Alliance, waiting for Bai Tian to come out. He didn't know how long he waited. But cars started appearing outside the Alliance gates, and most of them were quite expensive. The people getting out of the cars were also dressed in wealthy attire. Although there were a few ordinary civilians among them, they were very few. Students began to come out from the Alliance, each one smiling joyfully as they got into cars with people waiting for them. Before long, Bai Tian appeared in Yang Yi's line of sight. Yang Yi stood up, patted his backside, and walked over to Bai Tian. Bro, what are you doing here? Perfect timing. Get in the car. Let us go to my house for dinner. Bai Tian was quite startled by Yang Yi's sudden appearance, but once he reacted, he pointed to his family's car, inviting Yang Yi to his home. Yang Yi nodded and got into the car with Bai Tian. What did you have for the exam today? Yang Yi asked in the car. In the morning, we did the blind maze command practice, and in the afternoon, it was the combat power test. I chose either the blue quality tier or the purple quality tier. Each tier has a different highest score. Bai Tian spoke confidently. Oh, I see. Yang Yi nodded in understanding. When they arrived at Bai Tian's house, Bai Tian's father had already prepared a feast to celebrate his son successfully completing the college entrance exam. Yang Yi, good lad, come in quickly. Bai Qiuyu smiled when she saw Yang Yi and hurried to welcome him in. Uncle Bai. Yang Yi greeted respectfully. He held Bai Tian's father in high regard. After all, the help Bai Tian had given him wouldn't have been possible without Uncle Bai's approval. They chatted and laughed in the evening, creating a lively atmosphere. After dinner, Yang Yi sat on a high platform next to the maze, overlooking it, appearing deep in thought. What's wrong? You seem distracted. Bai Tian had come up behind Yang Yi without him noticing and asked. I don't know. I just feel like something is going to happen. Yang Yi frowned. The unease in his heart, not diminishing with time, but instead becoming clearer. Are you feeling like you might fail the exam? Bai Tian joked. It might be worse than failing. Bai Tian's joke didn't ease Yang Yi's anxiety at all. This guy, Bai Tian, muttered to himself. The next morning, as usual, he went for a morning run, this time running all the way to the Alliance, buying a bread at the entrance, munching on it as he entered. There were already many people gathered inside. Yang Yi observed those around him carefully. Most were dressed ordinarily, looking like civilians. Civilians? Yang Yi seemed to think of a certain possibility, but this is the headquarters of the Beastmaster Alliance in Danyang City. It shouldn't be that chaotic. Moreover, Yang Yi soon saw several students wearing brand-name clothing, which gradually dispelled that guess. Silence. Everyone line up at the maze entrance. There are a total of 12 mazes. Line up separately, do not crowd together, and pay attention to safety. Each person only has one chance. Please cherish it. An examiner wearing a military uniform came down with several soldiers and commanded the candidates in an authoritative manner. Yang Yi casually found an entrance to a maze and began to line up while continuously observing his surroundings. But Yang Yi never expected that at this moment. A camera was closely watching him. General, this person is the disciple of Hong Yi, and he was the only civilian who escaped from 019. Someone was reporting to another person referred to as the general. Is everything planned for the afternoon? The general nodded, scrutinizing the video of Yang Yi. Don't worry. Everything has been arranged. The person replied. Remember, you must perform well, control the casualties, and this Yang Yi, figure out his strength. And make sure to take him out in one blow. Even if you can't kill him, you must cripple him. He must not be allowed to grow. As the general spoke, his brow unconsciously furrowed, and his fist tightened slightly. Yang Yi never dreamed that this person would be so ruthless. Not only does he want to implement his plan within the alliance, but even Yang Yi is a part of his scheme. Finally, it was Yang Yi's turn. He stepped onto the platform and directly released Xiao Jin. Originally, if he had released Xiao Bai, the result might have been better, but Yang Yi remained uneasy, deciding to keep Xiao Bai as a trump card for emergencies. Bang! Xiao Jin landed in the arena, causing the ground to tremble slightly. The staff looked at the enormous beast in surprise before approaching with a black substance resembling mud to cover Xiao Jin's eyes. They then signaled Yang Yi to begin. Xiao Jin, charge. With Yang Yi's command, Xiao Jin charged forward. Stop. Turn right 3 steps. Turn left and charge. Stop. Turn right 1 step. Move forward 3 steps. Turn left and charge. Yang Yi had practiced this subject almost a dozen times. He didn't hit any traps, finishing in 3 minutes and 50 seconds, a perfect score. Yang Yi thought to himself that if it had been Xiao Bai, the time would have been under 2 minutes. Yang Yi, you can leave now. The morning exam ended simply like this. But Yang Yi's unease did not diminish at all. Chapter 93. Creating divine beasts. It's good for a man to feel a bit of pressure. He can handle it himself. Yang Ba advised softly. But there was still no result. Ding ding. The phone rang, just the alarm clock reminding Yang Yi it was time for the afternoon exam. Has an hour really passed in the blink of an eye? Yang Yi perked up, jumping directly out of bed and heading to the Beastmaster Alliance. When Yang Yi arrived, there were only a few people inside. He casually found a place to sit down and closed his eyes to rest. Soon, he heard the hustle and bustle around him becoming exceptionally lively. Opening his eyes, there were already a lot of people around, and the examiners had begun organizing everyone into lines for the final assessment. Yang Yi stood up and casually found a line to queue in. The people in front entered one by one and came out one by one. Some came out jubilant, while others emerged dejected. Finally, it was Yang Yi's turn. Classmate, please put your communication device in this basket. You can collect it after you come out. Yang Yi took out his phone and was about to put it in when it rang. He instinctively picked it up and saw it was Hong Yi. Yang Yi, where are you? Hong Yi's voice sounded a bit anxious. In the alliance, it's my turn. I'm going in to take the exam. Classmate, please hurry up. Many people are waiting behind. That person, seeing Yang Yi still on the phone, couldn't he help but remind him impatiently. Ding ding. After Yang Yi left, the phone rang again, but this time no one answered. Hong Yi, unable to reach Yang Yi, directly dialed another number. Chen Lang, have you rushed over? Hong Yi asked in a deep voice. I was ambushed. Several demon clans are surrounding me. It seems they are coming for you and your disciple. The person called Chen Lang, clad in beast armor, was surrounded by 4 ferocious beasts, protecting him in the middle. In front of Chen Lang were several beast-head humanoid monsters. Impossible. The demon clan wouldn't come for me. The monsters ambushing you. Aren't they all beast heads? Hong Yi shook his head, dismissing Chen Lang's claim. Then suddenly raised his head to ask. Right. There are rabbit heads, wolf heads, dog heads, and lion heads. Lion heads, I'm feeling a bit hungry. If I help you, will you provide food? Shenlang pointed, one by one, at those monsters. Beast heads are not from the demon clan. The demon clan must have human heads. How long until you can shake them off? My disciple might be in danger. Hong Yi's tone became anxious unconsciously. Just now it took 5 minutes, but now, I'm not sure. Shenlang looked at the increasing number of monsters in front of him. His tone no longer as relaxed as before. Give it to me as fast as you can. Hong Yi prepared to hang up the phone, contemplating a backup plan. What are these? Shenlang asked. Why ask so much? Wanna die knowing? Hong Yi muttered under his breath and hung up the phone. Your temper is still as bad as it was back then, Shenlang complained, putting away his phone and focusing on the battle. Yang Yi entered the examination room, where there were 3 buttons at the entrance, blue, purple, and orange. They corresponded to 3 levels of ferocious beasts. Defeating the blue ferocious beast could earn 90 points to pass, purple 120 points, and orange 150 points. If defeated, points would be awarded based on performance, but generally, the scores wouldn't be too high and less challenging at a higher level. If a purple grade beast fought an orange grade one, even if it lost, as long as it showed impressive performance, the score wouldn't be too low. After much thought, Yang Yi chose orange. Little Jean was already close to the limit of purple grade combat power, and against an ordinary orange grade ferocious beast, it might still have a fighting chance. Yang Yi pressed the orange button and waited for the corresponding ferocious beast to be released from the cage. Roar! Bang! A loud noise echoed, and Little Jean made a dazzling entrance. Little Jean stood in the center of the arena, facing 3 pitch-black openings, each with high-strength alloy prison doors. From left to right, they corresponded to blue, purple, and orange. This meant that Little Jin's opponent would come out from the far right. Bang bang bang. However, the 3 prison doors opened simultaneously, and what came out was not a ferocious beast, but beast head monsters. A full 3 of them. Demon clan. It doesn't feel right. Yang Yi frowned slightly. He didn't know if someone was targeting him intentionally or if something unexpected had occurred, but since he entered here, his inner unease was steadily increasing. Name, Divine Beastman. Type, Land Beast. Attribute, Earth, Quality, Orange, Legendary. Talent, Stable low-grade creation. All attributes have no fluctuations, very stable. Skills, Tear, Charge, Track. Blood Stimulus, attack power increases against injured beings. Land Stealth. Earth Spike, combat power, 520, Orange quality combat power limit, 999. Evolution count, 0. Evolution opportunities, 0. Beast parts, Earth Spirit Mouse, head, human, body, Dune Coyote, arms, claws. Mountain Lynx, legs. Evolution plan, none. Remarks, a product that violates the rules of the universe. Not a demon clan. It's a divine creation. Wait, these monsters actually have human components? Who the hell is so insane to use humans for experiments? As Yang Yi was analyzing, the 3 divine beastmen had already surrounded Little Jean. How could Little Jean, merely a purple grade, withstand the assault of 3 orange grade divine beastmen? Yang Yi was ready to summon Shao Qing and Shao Bai for assistance. Exam candidate Yang Yi. Please note that summoning ferocious beasts outside of this exam will be considered a violation, resulting in disqualification from this exam. A mechanical electronic voice came through, attempting to stop Yang Yi from summoning other ferocious beasts. Damn your violations. Yang Yi saw several wounds appear on Little Jean and couldn't hold back any longer. Directly summoning Shao Bai and Shao Qing. Little Jean, Earthquake. Shao Bai, Heavenly Thunderstrike. Clad in beast armor, Yang Yi stood behind the 2 beasts and issued the order directly. Hearing this, Little Jean suddenly lifted its right foot and stomped down heavily. Although the attack and effect were minimal, it provided time and opportunity for Shao Bai to unleash Heavenly Thunderstrike. As Shao Bai roared at the sky, blue and purple thunderbolts descended from above. They struck directly at the 3 divine beastmen. Roar. The 3 divine beastmen were struck directly by the thunder and let out a collective wail. Little Jean, keep shaking to limit their movements. Shao Bai and I will work together to take one down first. Yang Yi clenched his right hand in the air, and a blue-gold long sword appeared in his hand. Shao Bai, aim for the one in the middle, unleash a thunderous strike. Shao Bai flapped its wings and soared into the air. The thunderous power enveloped it. And as Shao Bai roared in anger, the thunder power gathered in front of it and suddenly released. A thick, light purple beam of electricity shot directly at the central divine beastman, looking incredibly intimidating. Bang! The beam accurately struck the head of the divine beastman, instantly turning the entire head to ash. This was the first time Yang Yi saw Shao Bai use this move. He had originally prepared to deliver a finishing blow, but now he hesitated. Was there any need for me to finish it off? It was taken out instantly. Is Shao Bai okay? Support Little Jean. Yang Yi noticed that Shao Bai seemed to be panting after using this move and couldn't help but express his concern. I'm fine. Yang Yi nodded slightly. It seemed the three divine beastmen posed no threat to Xiao Bai. Bang bang bang. The roof's glass shattered, and three more divine beastmen fell from above. Yang Yi frowned. It was not impossible to fight back. Thud thud thud. Three more fell from the sky. Yang Ye's frown deepened. It wasn't completely hopeless. Roar. Three more sprang from the cage. Yang Ye's brow furrowed into a shape. It was possible to fight. Thud thud thud. Three more appeared. Yang Ye's brow relaxed, his expression brightening. I'll fight you to the end today. Yang Yi picked up his armor and struck a combat pose, while Little Jean and Xiao Bai also prepared to fight with him to the end. Then Yang Yi subtly touched the Beastmaster ring, and Little Jean and Xiao Bai instantly transformed into light and flew inside. Roar? What happened to fighting to the end? Little Jean and Xiao Bai let out confused roars before entering. Silly, I can fly. Yang Yi laughed heartily and directly flapped his wings, flying out through the shattered glass ceiling. However, unexpectedly, the divine beastmen suddenly burst open from behind, growing pairs of bat-like wings. Subsequently, the divine beastmen soared into the air, lunging at Yang Yi. Humph. The divine beastmen couldn't speak, only making grunting noises, as if mocking Yang Yi. Silly, I can fly too. Yang Yi cursed inwardly and flapped his wings to ascend rapidly, flying high. Yang Yi noticed that the entrance of the Beastmaster Alliance below was in chaos, with many Alliance soldiers battling the divine beastmen. The commotion in the sky caught their attention, causing them to instinctively look up, but upon seeing Yang Yi, they all looked down, pretending not to see, fully focused on dealing with the divine beastmen in front of them. Damn it. At this point, Yang Yi realized he was being targeted. You can't see me, huh? Then I'll come right in front of you. Let us see if you can see me. Yang Yi dove down, landing right in the midst of the soldiers. Soldiers. I'm so scared. You have to protect me. Yang Yi removed his armor, pretending to be weak and in need of protection. Many soldiers remained silent, simply commanding their beasts to engage in battle. Roar. Dozens of divine beastmen descended from the sky, following Yang Yi. Since I was already standing among the crowd, they couldn't possibly just target me, right? Yang Yi grinned with satisfaction. Then those divine beastmen really bypassed so many Alliance soldiers and charged straight at Yang Yi. The soldiers pretended to be frightened and dodged. Some even attacked a few times. They acted so well. Yang Yi couldn't help but give a thumbs up in praise, and then turned around to enter the Alliance's interior, attempting to evade pursuit using the complex terrain inside. Optical refraction activated. Once inside the Alliance, Yang Yi resembled a chameleon, his form and presence minimized to the lowest level. However, Yang Yi overlooked one thing. Orcs are still beasts, and they possess a strong sense of smell. A dozen or so orcs stood at the entrance of the Alliance, spreading out and sniffing in various directions. Roar. Suddenly, one of them roared in a particular direction, and immediately, dozens of others rushed towards that direction. On the other side, Yang Yi breathed a sigh of relief. The direction the divine beastmen charged towards had been marked with a pair of his underwear, which had the strongest scent. At the same time, he had thrown clothes in several places to divert the attention of the divine beastmen. So now, the beast armor transformed from Shaoqing was worn closely, while Yang Yi had a gap underneath. The goal was to buy time and seek help from Hong Yi. Yang Yi instinctively patted himself down. Huh? Where's my phone? He looked at his clothes. They were cleanly scraped. But he still had a pair of shoes and a pair of stinky socks. Yang Yi took off his shoes and left them behind, tossing one of the stinky socks in the opposite direction of the exam venue. The other one remained on his foot for emergencies. So if he rashly moved forward, there was a high probability he would step into a trap. Waiting a bit longer, the large door should have been sealed by now. The soldiers he placed at the entrance were meant to mislead him, making him feel that entering the Alliance would be safer. So now, it was like he was delivering himself to a dead end, right? As if to confirm Yang Yi's guess, more and more divine beastmen swarmed into the Alliance. And when Yang Yi peeked at the entrance, all the soldiers who had been fighting there were nowhere to be seen. For my sake, Yang Yi truly went to great lengths to direct such an annual blockbuster. The divine beastmen sniffed hard, searching for Yang Yi's traces. And more of Yang Yi's clothes were found, then torn to shreds. The likelihood of Yang Yi being exposed was steadily increasing. Chapter 95. One stone, many birds. I can't wait any longer. I must break out immediately. Yang Yi looked at the surrounding divine beastmen, knowing he could be discovered at any moment and torn to pieces by the rushing beastmen. Hey, I'm right here. Yang Yi jumped out, deactivating the optical refraction invisibility. All the divine beastmen froze upon hearing Yang Yi's voice, and the scene fell silent for less than a second before they all screamed and charged at Yang Yi. Flash. Seeing that all the beastmen were attracted and looking at him, Yang Yi grinned and shouted. Then his whole body erupted in dazzling white light. Immediately, all the divine beastmen covered their eyes and wailed. Xiao Bai Thunder's call. The thunder was earth-shattering. Yang Ye's plan was to first attract attention, then blind them with light, and finally let Xiao Bai unleash a wave to clear a path to the main gate. Xiao Bai emerged from the beast ring, let out a furious roar, and instantly dark clouds gathered above her head. Within a radius of 30 meters, bolts of lightning struck down, hitting the surrounding divine beast men. Bang bang bang. One by one, the beast men were charred by the lightning. Once Thunder's call was unleashed, Xiao Bai gathered power again and unleashed a thunderous surge toward the Alliance's entrance. At this moment, sitting at home, Yang's parents suddenly saw the news, which was live broadcasting the demon race's attack. Hello everyone, I'm frontline reporter Long Nini. I am currently located 150 meters from the Alliance gate. The demon race has been basically controlled, except for final cleanup efforts within the Alliance. Moreover, we have invited Colonel Tang Yufeng, the deputy of General Song Yuan, to give us a report on this situation. The host was exactly Long Nini, who had come to apologize to Yang Yi at that time. After her introduction, she handed the microphone to an officer. The officer first saluted the camera before taking the microphone. Hello everyone, I am Colonel Tang Yufeng, the deputy of General Song Yuan, and also the front commander of the security team for this college entrance examination. This time we received orders from higher-ups to be responsible for today's security work for the exam. We take this mission very seriously. So we prepared no less than 4 emergency backup plans and established a rapid response team. The sudden attack by the demon race was unexpected, but the preparations had long been in place, so we evacuated the candidates to a safe area at the first moment the demon race attacked. Oh dear, I hope Xiao Yi is okay. Yang Ma worriedly patted her thigh. He'll be fine, didn't they say? Besides a few minor injuries. There haven't been any serious injuries. Yang Ba frowned and reassured her. I'm still a bit worried. My heart is racing and uneasy. This demon race is truly ruthless, not even sparing the students. Yang Ma was almost in tears from anxiety. It's fine, it's fine. You have to believe in our son. Yang Ba held one of Yang Ma's hands with one hand and gently patted her back with the other, trying to comfort her. Damn it, do they really think they have me cornered? After killing all my fierce beasts back then, now they want to ruin my disciple. Bang. Hong Yi's fist slammed heavily on the laboratory table. He murmured. Then he dialed a number again. Chunlang, have you arrived? If anything happens to my disciple, you can collect the corpses of your beasts. Hong Yi, usually calm, was now somewhat hysterical. Without saying anything, Hong Yi hung up the phone. Slamming it down on the table, he slumped onto the sofa as if drained of strength. One stone, many birds, Song Yuan. Not only discredited the demon race, but also made it difficult for those willing to help them to speak up. It also made you, Song Yuan, appear capable, suppressing the demon race with 0 casualties. By the way, you also ruined my disciple. If things go well, the Alliance might even reward you. At the same time, you tested my trump card. One stone, many birds. Indeed, my thoughts are as heavy as ever. Hong Yi scoffed repeatedly, lamenting the strength of his opponent. Reluctantly, Hong Yi picked up his phone again and dialed a number. General Blue Sky, I need your help. I've made up my mind. I'll use that favor you owe me. I'm sure. Just as Yang Yi was about to reach the exit, a figure fell from the ceiling, stepping on Yang Yi and pushing him into the ground. Then that figure used Yang Yi's back to propel itself, performing a backflip and landing steadily beside Yang Yi. Bang bang. Yang Yi pushed aside the surrounding rubble and sat up with great difficulty, opening the beast armor visor and spitting out a mouthful of blood, staring intently at the person who had just ambushed him. Using the natural light streaming in from outside, Yang Yi got a clear look at the figure, resembling a dark panther person, long and slender, with delicate limbs, somewhat feminine, but with an unbelievable speed and strength. Is this your beast armor, or are you an orc? Yang Yi spat out old blood and asked. Yu Qi. Yang Yi's wings folded in front of his chest, instantly forming a barrier that forcibly pushed the Black Panther person away. At that moment, the blinded divine beastmen also regained their sight and howled as they charged toward Yang Yi. Outside the Alliance, a 100-man army arrived at the blockade line, demanding to enter the restricted area. Sorry, without General Song Yuan's orders, no one is allowed in. The soldier on guard directly refused the entry request of the 100-man team. This is a direct order from General Blue Sky. Do you dare to disobey? The leader of the 100-man team shouted. Sai, I said. We are the ones responsible for maintaining order today. Do you think you can take credit from us just because you, General Blue Sky, gave an order? That is quite a sight to behold. A major from Song Yuan said while cracking sunflower seeds, speaking in a sarcastic tone. Bang! A considerable commotion came from deep within the Alliance. Summon the ferocious beasts, force your way in. The officer leading the 100-man team couldn't sit still and immediately gave the order. I want to see who dares. Stop them. The major under Song Yuan threw his sunflower seeds and directly issued the command. Chapter 96. Don't touch my brother. Come at me instead after the feather rest ended. Yang Yi had recovered his injuries and stamina, but he had also successfully entered the encirclement of the beastmen. A flash, a strong light burst forth, once again taking away the vision of the surrounding beastmen, and then Yang Yi spun around, unleashing a wave of fiery light that caused quite a few beastmen to suffer some losses. Breakthrough, breakthrough. Even though this round of attack was effective, there were too many beastmen stacked layer upon layer. Many were hiding behind their companions and were completely unaffected. Those unaffected beastmen crossed over their blinded companions and pounced towards Yang Yi again. Little White, Thunderstrike. With no other choice, Yang Yi wanted to release Little White again to clear the field, just as he reached for the Beast Taming ring. It seemed the Black Panther man hiding in the shadows had been waiting for this moment. The moment Yang Yi stretched his hand towards the ring, the attack from the Black Panther man came swiftly. Far away in the West Wind Base City, Song Yuan was at his desk, carefully reading the documents in front of him, and surprisingly, there was a cat yawning on the desk. Report. Someone outside the study knocked on the door and called out a report. Come in. Song Yuan casually responded, his eyes still fixed on the document. General, just as you predicted, Hong Yi has sought protection from Blue Sky. He must have used up that favor. The person who came in was Song Yuan's other aide, Tang Yuanji. After entering, Tang Yuanji got straight to the point. Song Yuan noncommittally hummed, as if everything was as it should be and there was nothing strange about it. General, since Hong Yi has already used up that favor, it means he has lost the protection of Blue Sky. Can we directly take action against him now? When Tang Yuanji said this, he appeared somewhat excited. Oh, Tang Yuanji, do you think I don't know what you're thinking? Song Yuan raised his head from the document, scrutinizing Tang Yuanji. I dare not. General, please don't be angry. Tang Yuanji immediately realized he had been seen through, and in the face of Song Yuan's scrutiny, he didn't dare to look up. But even without making eye contact, he was already sweating profusely, beads of sweat forming densely on his forehead. Do you think I don't take direct action against Hong Yi out of fear of that favor from Blue Sky? Song Yuan retracted his scrutinizing gaze, picked up the cat from the desk, and gently stroked its soft fur, while looking at Tang Yuanji with a slightly playful smile. Of course not. The general is known as the Alliance strategist. How could he fear a Blue Sky? Tang Yuanji immediately changed his tune to flatter. Get out, do your own thing. Upon hearing Tang Yuanji's flattery, Song Yuan felt no happiness at all, and instead, the little interest he had vanished, directly ordering Tang Yuanji out. Yes, yes, yes. Tang Yuanji didn't know which of his words had annoyed the general, and not daring to ask further, hurriedly took his leave. After leaving the room, Tang Yuanji gently closed the door, then took out a towel from his pocket to wipe away his sweat, silently cursing, before leaving directly. After Tang Yuanji left, Song Yuan sat alone in his chair holding the cat, muttering to himself. Hong Yi, oh Hong Yi, my good brother. Bang. Yang Yi's Beast Taming ring was directly knocked away. Clang, clang, clang. The Beast Taming ring rolled out, and continued to roll for several rounds. Damn it, I should have welded the Beast Taming ring to my arm. But even the purple quality little green beast armor was barely enough to keep me alive, let alone fend off the enemy. The Black Panther man saw through Yang Yi's intentions and directly landed beside the Beast Taming ring, squatting down to pick it up, playing with it in his hands. Damn it, Yang Yi felt anxious and couldn't help but increase his output, starting to dart left and right. However, the Black Panther man seemed to be toying with Yang Yi. Every time Yang Yi got close, he would suddenly leap away, creating distance, but not too far, giving Yang Yi the feeling that if he just tried harder, he could catch up. The surrounding beastmen were the same, surrounding but not attacking. Yang Yi noted this and forced himself to calm down. Taking my Beast Taming ring is to prevent me from finding another opportunity to escape, and surrounding but not attacking is to exhaust my stamina, thus allowing Little Green and me to separate. Yang Yi had never felt such fear. This fear was not of death, but of the person behind it. Everything he could think of and couldn't he think of was being targeted from all angles by the opponent. From the moment his phone was confiscated, to the subsequent siege by the beastmen, even attempting to use the examination rules to threaten him, to the false front of soldiers at the door swearing to resist to the death, and finally the ambush of the Black Panther man at the door. It had successfully forced out his feather rest. Yang Yi was clearly being set up. Both sides trying to rescue Yang Yi were precisely intercepted, and then the media was controlled to make everyone outside think that the Alliance was conducting a cleanup of the demon race, not knowing it was actually a thoroughly planned murder of Yang Yi. What a wrongful death. Yang Yi suddenly had such a thought. To be toyed with by such a person was simply like a game. His own pride and his cleverness was nothing compared to this person. Yang Yi was almost ready to voluntarily remove his armor and resign to fate. But in the next second, Yang Yi saw the Black Panther man actually trying to break the Beast Taming ring. You bastard, you can kill me. But if you dare to touch my brother, I'll fight you to the death. Originally, Yang Yi's will to survive had dropped to its lowest point, but at this moment, he was completely ignited. Damn. Yang Yi flapped his wings, using various acceleration skills, frequently firing fiery light waves. He flexibly utilized skills like rapid slicing. The enigmatic war King Yi Yang, known for his strange battle tactics, was revived at this moment. Bang, bang, bang. One beast man after another was sent flying as Yang Yi unleashed his full firepower. Yang Yi was constantly closing in on the Black Panther man's position, only a step away from the Beast Taming ring. You can touch me, but if you touch my brother, I'll kill you. Yang Yi gritted his teeth, holding two azure golden sabers, and slashed towards the Black Panther man. Chapter 97. Yang Yi on the brink. However, the blade that was so close couldn't come down no matter what. Because Yang Yi's limbs were tightly clamped by four beast men, he couldn't move at all. Yang Yi roared, using all his strength. The Black Panther man's south face was so close that Yang Yi could even see the fur on it and the roots of its whiskers twitching slightly. The Black Panther man looked at Yang Yi, then pointed at the Beast Taming ring in his hand, as if asking if this was what he wanted. Then he even handed the Beast Taming ring in front of Yang Yi. Then, right in front of Yang Yi, he squeezed the Beast Taming ring hard, as if trying to crush it. Yang Yi gritted his teeth, his hands gripping the sabers, shaking violently, as if he could break free at any second and slash down on the Black Panther man's head. Using all his strength, Yang Yi actually managed to break free from the beastman's restraints, and the two azure golden sabers suddenly pressed down, slashing towards the Black Panther man, the blade almost touching the Black Panther man's face. However, in the next second, the azure golden sabers transformed into light and disappeared, and azure light rose from Yang Yi, turning into little green. And after the separation, Yang Yi, having lost the beast armor, was left with nothing but a single sock on his left foot. Bang! Yang Yi fell heavily from the sky. Caw, caw, caw. The surrounding beastmen made cawing sounds, as if mocking Yang Yi's bare bottom. Little Green let out a mournful cry, diving down, continuously releasing various skills in an attempt to rescue Yang Yi. Countless beastmen screeched, spreading their wings and attacking Little Green. The Black Panther man didn't even glance at Little Green, directly walking to Yang Yi's side, and stomped down hard. Yang Yi cried out in pain. This kick almost broke his spine. His ribs were broken in who knows how many places. Beastmasters are very fragile without the protection of beast armor. This blow didn't take Yang Yi's life directly, thanks to his usual diligence and training. Just as the Black Panther man was about to stomp down again, a spear flew through the air, piercing directly through the Black Panther man's thigh and nailing him heavily to the pillar. Roar! The Black Panther man let out a mournful cry, looking extremely painful. Oh dear, I hope I'm not too late. Yang Yi, are you still alive? Oh heavens! How can I report this? The Dust Wolf, wearing beast armor and accompanied by four terrifying beasts, finally arrived. At this moment, the 100-man team under Blue Sky also broke through the blockade and successfully rushed in, but only about 80 people remained, and each of their beasts was stained with blood. The 100-man team under Blue Sky and the beasts of the Dust Wolf began a fierce slaughter against these god-making beastmen, while the Dust Wolf himself was chasing after the Black Panther man. Oh dear, what is this? Such a good figure? Don't run, let us play together. The Dust Wolf laughed excitedly while chasing the Black Panther man. Bang, bang, bang. The Dust Wolf continuously threw redlong objects at the Black Panther man, intentionally blocking his movements. Bang. A red spear struck the Black Panther man's arm, pinning him directly to the wall. Bang, bang, bang. Then four more spears followed, nailing the Black Panther man's body and limbs. The Dust Wolf leapt in front of the Black Panther man, sizing him up with a smile, even reaching out to pinch a curious spot. Then he saw Yang Yi's Beastmaster ring, reached out to take it, and glanced at Yang Yi, looking thoughtful. Oh, I wonder if Hong Yi would like this if I send it over. But soon, the Dust Wolf happily began to study the Black Panther man again. What? My young master, I'll take him to find Hong Yi right away. You take that Black Panther man away. The Dust Wolf was taken aback. Almost in the blink of an eye he was in front of Yang Yi, gently picking him up. In Xiaoqing was covered in injuries. But upon seeing Yang Yi's miserable state, she couldn't help but cry out in sorrow. Good child, I'm here to save your master. Come with me. The Dust Wolf put away his nonchalant demeanor and instructed Xiaoqing. Then a pair of meat wings burst out from his beast armor, flapping as he soared into the air, flying towards Hong Yi's research institute. At this moment, Song Yuan was lying on a chair, a cat sprawled on his legs, holding a bag of potato chips. Feeding himself one piece after another, his eyes blankly staring at the ceiling, not knowing what he was thinking. Come in. Song Yuan chewed on the chips, his voice slightly muffled. Song Yuan didn't respond, nor did he even glance over, lightly waving his hand outside, and the visitor understood, saluting before retreating. Song Yuan maintained his original posture, popping chips into his mouth, his eyes blankly fixed on the ceiling. The place where the Dust Wolf sent Yang Yi was the research institute outside Hongyi City. The silly hill dragon was also here, and while it was dozing off, it heard the commotion, perked up its ears, then raised its head to look at the sky, where a person in beast armor was carrying someone. That person looks a bit like Yang Yi, the hill dragon wondered. Then Xiaoqing followed closely, and the hill dragon immediately realized that the person was indeed Yang Yi. It instantly stood up, jumping and calling out in a panic. Xiaoqing saw the hill dragon and couldn't help but cry out again, as if explaining Yang Yi's plight. The hill dragon didn't take care at first, but after hearing it, it became even angrier and more anxious, stomping its front hooves on the ground, creating a thunderous sound. That dragon, if you don't want Yang Yi to get into trouble, it's best to keep quiet. The dust wolf shouted from the window. The hill dragon seemed to be trying to express something, but no one understood. Sorry, Hong Yi, I'm a bit late, the dust wolf said apologetically. Hong Yi stood in front of Yang Yi's operating table, looking at the examination report from the machine, his fists unconsciously tightening more and more. Chapter 98, Song Yuan. Yuan, Hong Yi, are you okay? This doesn't seem like you. One disciple shouldn't matter, I have many disciples. I don't care whether they live or die. People are too cunning, unlike beasts that are so simple. Get lost. Hong Yi gritted his teeth and said in a low voice. What did you say? The dust wolf cleaned his ears, not hearing clearly. Get the hell out of here. Otherwise, I'll poison your injured phantom beast. Hong Yi shouted at the dust wolf. No, I'll leave now. I'll leave right now. Please don't touch my treasure. The dust wolf waved his hand, signaling Hong Yi to calm down, and quickly exited the room. Hong Yi rolled up his sleeves, picked up the gloves, and the dust wolf's head popped back in. I have no other business. I just wanted to ask if you have any special requests regarding the rolling. The dust wolf asked seriously. Roll. Hong Yi threw a surgical knife directly at him. Bang. The dust wolf quickly retracted his head, and the door slammed shut, the surgical knife embedding itself in the door, with the dust wolf no longer bothering him. Hong Yi took a deep breath and began to examine Yang Yi. The more he examined, the deeper his frown became, until he finally sighed. Teacher, am I going to die? Yang Yi, not knowing when he had woken up, asked this question weakly and quietly. No, it's not a big problem. Hong Yi paused for a moment, let out a breath, and tried to relax as much as possible. Teacher, Yang Yi managed to utter 2 words with difficulty. Hong Yi stared at him closely, waiting for his next words. Yang Yi looked into Hong Yi's eyes, blood slowly oozing from his mouth, and he tried to smile. Thank you. After Yang Yi finished speaking, he tightly closed his eyes, turning his head to one side as tears dripped from the corners of his eyes onto the operating table. Hong Yi suddenly looked up. It had been many years since he felt this way. He struggled to control himself, not letting his tears fall, nor did he want to make any weak sounds. However, Yang Yi's condition continued to decline, nearing death. Hong Yi slammed his fists down on his shoulders, feeling helpless, watching important people and things die or leave him. Feeling so similar to years ago. Song Yuan. You just want me to experience this feeling over and over, don't you? Yuan. Hong Yi suddenly roared at the sky. The originally urgent alarm sound suddenly became spaced out, long enough to make one feel that the next alarm might not be heard at all. No more waiting. I must save Yang Yi's life. Yang Yi, I hope when you wake up, you won't blame me. Hong Yi input a series of complex commands on the keyboard. Then a dark hole opened up in the floor beside the operating table, and a large box slowly rose from within. The box opened, and a puff of white smoke emerged. As the smoke dissipated, it revealed the corpse of an unknown beast. The corpse had no signs of decay, as if it had just died, and there was a peculiar fragrance emanating from it. Since I have made a decision, Hong Yi actually felt relieved. Dust wolf, come in. Hong Yi shouted to the outside. Coming. The dust wolf pushed the door in but was startled by the corpse inside the box, then looked at Yang Yi, and instantly understood Hong Yi's intentions. Are you crazy? He will be worse than dead. The dust wolf yelled. You don't need to say much. I know what I'm doing. Anything is better than death. His parents are still waiting for him. His biggest problem is his spine. The other injuries are easier to deal with, so I need to give him a brand new spine. I need your help. This is the corpse of a mythical creature. My mechanical arm can't break through its skin. I need you to help me dissect it. I will condense all of its essence into its backbone, but it will lose most of its energy. Otherwise, Yang Yi won't be able to bear it. Moreover, if only the backbone is transplanted, it won't affect his appearance at all. He will still look like an ordinary person. Hong Yi turned his head to look at Chen Lang, calmly narrating his plan. Mythical creatures? What kind of species is that? Transplanting the backbone that contains the essence of a mythical creature. I can hardly imagine how powerful this child will become in the future. It might even turn into a humanoid monster. But doesn't that mean he has also permanently lost a contract slot? Chen Lang looked at the corpse, revealing an incredulous expression. 1 contract slot for 1 life. It's worth it. Hong Yi said solemnly. Such a perfect plan. Why are you hesitating? Besides, Where did you get the corpse of a mythical creature? This thing is worth much more alive than dead. Chunlang was puzzled again. This plan is so good. Why not use it earlier? Act quickly. There's no time to waste. Do you know how high the mortality rate of the demon race transformation plan is? Only the ferocious beasts contracted by oneself have a 70 success rate. The success rate of transplanting parts from other ferocious beasts is less than 3. Especially since this is a mythical creature, I can hardly imagine how small the chances of success would be. If there was even a glimmer of hope, I wouldn't take this path. While directing Chunlang to dissect the corpse of the mythical creature, Hong Yi patiently explained. Chunlang had already donned the beast armor, and the armored blade kept cutting according to Hong Yi's instructions while nodding in agreement to Hong Yi's explanations. Once the dissection is done, you go out. This is a very time-consuming and labor-intensive surgery, and I need you to keep it a secret. Once Yang Ye's secret is exposed, it will be very dangerous. Hong Yi silently closed his eyes to adjust his state while instructing Chunlang. Me, are you still not at ease? The silent and reticent little Chunlang. Chunlang patted his chest, looking as if to say, just watch me. Well, go out now. I'm about to begin. Hong Yi nodded, opened his eyes, and started operating the mechanical arm to modify the backbone of the mythical creature. The backbone is the pillar of the human body, also known as the dragon bone. The spinal cord connects the brain and the feet. Without these two, a person cannot move at all. Chapter 99. The backbone of Trilavia. I don't know how long it has been, but Yang Ye's consciousness gradually recovered. However, he felt very tired. His hands and feet were difficult to move, and he could only gently exhale. You're awake? Hong Yi was standing next to Yang Yi, continuously operating the keyboard. Teacher. Yang Yi tried to lift his arm to support himself, but it felt as if his arm didn't belong to him and didn't respond well to his commands. You can't move too much right now. Just stay quiet. I have good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? Hong Yi stopped his hands and looked at Yang Yi. The good news. Yang Yi didn't want to hear the bad news right now. And the spinal cord has hematopoietic function. You might gradually possess some ferocious beast blood. Of course, this isn't necessarily a bad thing. Hong Yi said this, but was suddenly interrupted by Yang Yi. Wait, spinal cord? Yang Yi was confused. What does this have to do with the spinal cord? This is the bad news I wanted to tell you. To some extent, you can already be considered part of the demon race. Hong Yi said helplessly. Demon race. Yang Yi was startled, struggling to lift his head to look at his body. His hands and feet all looked human. Could it be that I now have the head of a beast? Hong Yi seemed to understand Yang Ye's thoughts, casually pressed a button. And a mirror extended from the ceiling, reaching right in front of Yang Yi. Don't worry, you transplanted a backbone. It has no effect on your appearance. Seeing the surgery had gone so well, Hong Yi also pulled over a chair and sat heavily down, having not rested for over 12 hours. Yang Yi wanted to feel his back, but found his hands wouldn't cooperate. The backbone and spinal cord are important organs that connect the brain to the body. You just completed the transplant. Your body still needs time to adapt. Just lie there and try to relax as much as possible, occasionally attempting to move your limbs. This will help you recover faster. Hong Yi picked up a teacup. The tea inside had long gone cold, but he still took a big sip. Hearing Hong Yi's words, Yang Yi decided to stop struggling and lay still, relaxing his body as much as possible. Teacher, how do you know about the transplant technology of the demon race? After a long time, Yang Yi finally asked the question in his heart. Because I created the demon race, Hong Yi said with a bitter expression. Why? To create such harmful technology? Yang Ye's eyes widened, then spoke in incredulous tones. Harmful? Don't you owe your survival to this technology? Hong Yi forced a smile. What exactly is the demon race? Yang Ye's voice trembled slightly. The original intention of the demon race plan was to help those with physical disabilities use the parts of ferocious beasts to stand up or to see and hear this world. Ferocious beasts are seen as a repository of organs, used to treat various diseases. Moreover, many parts of ferocious beasts can serve as prosthetics for humans, not only treating disabilities, but also significantly extending human lifespan, allowing everyone to have a relatively complete life. Perhaps living is the ultimate goal. What about infinite armoring? Meaning infinite stamina, infinite strength, infinite life, and even multiple sets, or even infinite sets of beast armor. Has it been achieved? Yang Yi asked. No. But I see hope in you. Hong Yi shook his head, then looked at Yang Yi with such determination. Yang Yi fell silent. Now let's talk about the alliance, teacher. Who was the one who targeted me? After a long time, Yang Yi spoke again. I know what you're thinking about the alliance. But that person is someone you absolutely cannot provoke right now. All right, I've told you everything you need to know. Just rest well. Hong Yi tried several times to stand up without success. Finally, he supported himself against the table to stand up and prepared to leave. Teacher, what ferocious beast does my backbone belong to now? Yang Yi asked the last question. My former comrade, the mythical creature, the extremely evil spirit dragon Trilavia. Hong Yi had his back to Yang Yi, so Yang Yi couldn't see his expression but could sense that Hong Yi's voice trembled slightly. Trelavia. Yang Yi murmured the name to himself. Silently opening his panel, he found that an additional section for ferocious beast components had indeed appeared. Name: Mythical Abyss Creator. Dark 6th rank, extremely evil spirit dragon Trelavia's backbone. Type: Land Beast, Winged, Scaled Beast. Mythical Creature. Attribute: Dark Superpower. Quality: Blue. Divinity: 7. Only with a divinity value of 100 can one possibly break through the saint level barrier to advance to divine level. Talent: Energetic, the backbone forged from the essence of the mythical creature. The owner will never feel fatigued. Lord of the Abyss, specific effects unknown. 6th rank of the gods, specific effects unknown. Component fusion degree: 7, once it reaches 10. The body can regain control as the fusion degree increases. Unexpected effects may occur. Evolution times: 0. Possible evolution times: 6. Evolution plan 1. Specific details can be investigated. Remarks: a terrifying mythical creature. It may grant you soaring power, or it may drag you down into the abyss with it. Controlling it and mastering it is your only way out. It's actually a mythical level. What kind of powerful being was my teacher before? There's even a mythical creature. So this is what divinity does. But even if a mythical creature has only a single backbone left, is its panel still this luxurious? Still, thank you, Trelavia, for allowing me to be reborn. What did my teacher say when he left? If I suddenly disappear, could it be that something will happen to my teacher? The more Yang Yi thought about it, the more possible it seemed, struggling to get up from the bed. After much effort, he sat up, his feet touching the ground. As soon as he stood up, he stumbled and fell to the floor. Chapter 100. Yang Ye's Recovery, 100 Chapter Commemoration. Ouch, my little ancestor, what are you getting up for? Chen Lang heard the noise and rushed in, only to see Yang Yi half kneeling on the ground. Who are you? Yang Yi saw the dust wolf and felt a bit familiar, but couldn't remember who it was. Wait, where's my teacher? Yang Ye's brows were almost knitted together. This person was simply too talkative. Oh, he's resting over there. He asked me to tell you not to disturb him for now, and you should rest more too. We'll talk about anything tomorrow. Here are your phone and beast ring. Your silly blue bird is outside. By the way, thank you. I owe you one. I'll definitely repay you once I'm better. Bang. The dust wolf finished all his instructions and was ready to talk about his own matters. But Yang Yi thanked him and then slammed the door shut. Hey, what are you doing? I'm your lifesaver, and this is how you treat me? You and your master are the same. The dust wolf was nearly infuriated. Yang Yi lay on the hospital bed next to the operating table, picked up his phone, and checked the time. It had been over 10 hours since the college entrance examination, and it was now 3 in the morning the next day. Yang Yi then opened the news to check the reports on the unexpected incident during the exam. College entrance exam encountered attack from demonic beasts. Fortunately, the Alliance's General Song Yuan responded in time, nipping the danger in the bud. He clicked on the detailed report. Today, our city's Beast Tamer Alliance was holding the college entrance examination when it suddenly encountered an attack from demonic beasts. Fortunately, on that day, the 6th Army under General Song Yuan, who was stationed for security, had prepared multiple contingency plans and formed a rapid response team, successfully rescuing all the students and even annihilating the attacking demonic beasts on the spot. The Alliance headquarters is now drafting commendations for General Song Yuan's performance. Additionally, as a remedial measure for this exam, the Alliance has decided to grant each student a consolation fee of 5,000 yuan and will arrange for all examinees to retake the exam 3 days later. The report also included a video interview with General Song Yuan's aide at the time, as well as some photos of the demonic beasts, along with grateful words from the rescued students towards Song Yuan. Yang Yi searched for related information, and everything was filled with media and ordinary people's praises for Song Yuan. There were also spontaneous parades of gratitude from rescued students. Then there were the furious curses directed at the demonic beasts. Song Yuan, if someone had harmed him, then this General Song Yuan, who was responsible for the safety of the entire examination, was undoubtedly the most suspicious person. Furthermore, all the efforts of the demonic beasts before had gone up in smoke. If the one who harmed him was Song Yuan, then naturally, he was also the one who did not allow the existence of demonic beasts within the Alliance. So, the person who attempted to harm him and those students in the secret realm was likely him too. But what role did General Xiao play when I left the secret realm? Yang Yi analyzed the current information combined with his previous experiences and unknowingly fell asleep. The next morning, Yang Yi instinctively slapped the bed, intending to get up for a morning run. Bang! The bed was directly smashed by Yang Ye's palm, and he fell to the ground with a thud. Ouch! Yang Yi rubbed his backside, and as he did, he felt something was off. It didn't hurt at all. What's going on? Enemy attack? The dust wolf kicked the door open, already wearing his beast armor. Upon seeing Yang Yi and the shattered bed, he said. I know young people have a lot of energy and need to vent, but you're just recovering from a serious illness, and this is your teacher's home. Can't you hold back a little? The dust wolf took on the demeanor of an elder and began to lecture Yang Yi. Holding back? What are you thinking? I just lightly slapped it, and it broke. Yang Yi exclaimed. Hey, I can stand up now. Yang Yi excitedly looked at his limbs, moving them here and there. Feeling no discomfort at all. Bang! Yang Yi tried to jump, but he exerted too much force, leaping over a meter high and crashing into the ceiling before falling heavily. Ouch, little ancestor. Can you calm down a bit? You're going to tear this place apart. Although the dust wolf was surprised by Yang Yi's jumping ability, he was more afraid of Yang Yi causing more trouble. Yang Yi. Hong Yi had somehow arrived at the door and saw Yang Yi standing, unable to hide the surprise and relief in his eyes. Teacher, Yang Yi exclaimed, rushing over to half kneel and hug Hong Yi's thigh. This was the first time the master and disciple had such intimate contact. Hong Yi looked down at Yang Yi, who was half kneeling and tightly hugging him, and couldn't help but reach out to pat his head. All right. Hong Yi said 3 all rights in a row, his expression excited and unable to contain himself. How do you feel now? After a long time, Hong Yi helped Yang Yi up and asked, I feel full of strength, my mind is clearer than ever, and it feels like I have endless energy. Yang Yi clenched his fists, thinking that being like a demonic beast didn't seem so bad. The spine of a mythical creature should have more than just these effects. As for what other effects it has, you'll need to develop them yourself. Hong Yi nodded in satisfaction, looking Yang Yi up and down. Teacher, do you think this spine can evolve like a fierce beast? Although there was an introduction on the panel, Yang Yi still wanted to hear what Hong Yi would say. What a touching scene. And suddenly your teacher says he needs to go to research? What a mood killer. The dust wolf couldn't help but shake his head in lament. At this moment, Yang Yi had intentionally opened the dust wolf's panel and found that this guy was actually a supreme-level beast tamer, and he had a phantom beast. Chapter 101. Going home then. Dust wolf, I'm leaving first. Thank you for saving my life, and please take care of my teacher. Yang Yi bowed deeply to the dust wolf, finally realizing to thank your lifesaver. Huh? Don't worry, leave it to me. The dust wolf grinned, patted his chest, and then helped Yang Yi up. Then I'm off. Yang Yi pretended to leave. Wait, I saved my number in your phone. If you encounter something you can't handle, call me. The dust wolf patted Yang Yi's shoulder. Okay. Yang Yi nodded seriously. Yesterday he was on the verge of death, and today he could bounce around. The spine of a mythical creature was indeed a great thing. Hong Yi, you have to kill my phantom beast for me. I want one of those spines too. The dust wolf murmured as he watched Yang Yi's departing figure, but the last few words were directed at Hong Yi's laboratory. Don't, brother, I'm just kidding. Trade with me. I don't have a contract position. The dust wolf almost kneeled at the door. As Yang Yi walked, he couldn't help but start running, feeling as light as a swallow and as swift as the wind. Ha! Yang Yi leaped from the second floor to the first, but when he landed, he still felt a bit uncomfortable, his stomach churning. Still can't overdo it. Yang Yi rubbed his belly and sighed. Roar! A dragon and a bird rushed to greet Yang Yi as soon as they saw him. Haha, little blue, silly dragon. Yang Yi was in a great mood after narrowly escaping disaster, happily petting the 2 big heads of his companions. Little blue, armoring. After obtaining the spine of a mythical creature, Yang Yi would have a physique far beyond that of an ordinary person, and the duration of his armor would increase exponentially. Little Blue let out a soft cry and transformed into a stream of light, forming a blue-gold beast armor on Yang Yi's body. Huh! Yang Yi shouted, flapping his wings with all his might, flying at the fastest speed in the sky, aiming to test his limits. Roar! Roar! The silly dragon jumped repeatedly on the ground, as if trying to fly, or perhaps cheering for Yang Yi. After a high-intensity flight around, Yang Yi carefully felt that his stamina was consumed very little. Even without removing the beast armor, he could recover with just a bit of rest. This meant that as long as Yang Yi wasn't engaged in continuous high-intensity combat, he could wear the beast armor for a lifetime without needing to take it off. Yang Yi landed and embraced the silly dragon's big head. I'm leaving. I'll come see you next time. After saying that, Yang Yi gently flapped his wings and slowly rose into the air, waving at the silly dragon before suddenly accelerating towards Dongyang City. As he approached the city center, Yang Yi landed and removed his armor. However, the reminder from Chun Lang was very timely. After Yang Yi entered the city, he bought a duckbill cap on the roadside and put it on his head to suppress his strong urge for exploration after his body changed. Yang Yi tried his best to appear normal. When he pushed open the door to his home, he saw his parents cuddled up on the sofa, watching the news about the college entrance examination on TV. Dad, Mom. Seeing the haggard appearance of his parents, Yang Yi couldn't help but gently call out, Brother, brother. Hearing the noise outside, Yang Qin also ran out crying and hugged Yang Yi along with their mother, creating a scene of tears. I'm fine, I'm fine. Please stop crying. Yang Yi felt warmth in his heart, but seeing the tears of his mother and sister left him feeling helpless, so he could only repeatedly say he was fine. Okay, son, what do you want to eat? Mom will make it for you. His mother nodded with red eyes, holding his hand. Mom, I'm not hungry, just something casual. You two haven't rested well these past 2 days either. You should go rest. Don't work too hard for me. I'm really fine, look. As he spoke, Yang Yi turned around in a circle to show that he was indeed okay, but accidentally twisted himself and winced in pain. Silly boy, looks like you're really fine. His mother was amused by Yang Yi's silly expression. Hee. Yang Yi followed with a silly smile. All right, then we'll go buy groceries, you rest for a bit. Yang Yi's dad saw that the situation was stable and directly took his wife out to buy groceries. At that moment, Yang Yi noticed that the TV was giving condolences to the students injured in the incident. After the condolences, they interviewed the soldiers who were fighting on the front lines at that time. Finally, there were awards for those who made outstanding contributions or had exceptional performances in this incident. Then there were arrest warrants for the demon race, even including some photos of their leaders. Furthermore, there were rewards for reporting, which were so high that Yang Yi felt like he wanted to report himself. Lastly, the demon race was officially defined as a terrorist organization engaged in illegal terrorist activities. Any sheltering, harboring, or private contact with the demon race would be treated as guilty alongside them. Just as the demon race's efforts to clear their name were beginning to bear fruit, they were immediately plunged into hell. Who knows what the higher-ups of the demon race will think? Will the demon race give up trying to clear their name and directly accept their identity as a terrorist organization? That might actually make life easier for them. Yang Yi sat down on the sofa and quietly watched this self-directed farce. Chapter 102. Completely lost the joy of being human at this time. The internal situation of the demon race had also turned chaotic. However, there were 3 main opinions being voiced. The first was to surrender to a general within the alliance who had a closer relationship with the demon race. This would be a bit easier. However, many people opposed this, as everyone in the demon race had experienced the feeling of being manipulated, and no one wanted to go through that again. The fate of the demon race must be in the hands of the demon race. The second opinion, which aligned with Yang Yi's thoughts, was to give up entirely. Since clearing their name was unlikely, it was better to be straightforward, kill when necessary. Especially that Song Yuan, someone needed to be arranged to assassinate him. But this voice was quickly suppressed by the higher-ups of the demon race. Being a terrorist organization was acceptable, but they couldn't touch Song Yuan. At least not in the short term. Song Yuan was simply their nightmare. Since the demon race's inception, they had fought Song Yuan no less than 10 times. And each time they suffered a crushing defeat. Even this time was no different. The demon race didn't even dare to show their faces and was already smeared by Song Yuan. Any civilization, if you touch their next generation, you are shaking the very foundation of that civilization. Then someone asked, why couldn't the demon race surrender to Song Yuan? Song Yuan had divine creations under his command. What difference would adding one more demon race make? However, this was impossible. The demon race had irreconcilable conflicts with Song Yuan, and the two could not coexist. Finally, the demon race reached a consensus. Wait for the storm to pass, exhaust all plans to clear their name, and if there were no results, then just give up entirely. If they couldn't live in the sunlight, they might as well live boldly. However, Yang Yi was surprised to find that his appetite seemed to be 2 to 3 times what it used to be. After eating 6 bowls of rice, he finally felt a little full. What are you looking at? Eat. Yang Yi blushed, realizing that his appetite was a bit frightening, but there was nothing he could do. He was extremely hungry. Watching Yang Yi devour his food, Yang Yi's parents were taken aback, but after exchanging glances, all that remained in their eyes was concern. Brother, I finally got in touch with you. Where have you been these past 2 days? Bai Tian's voice was first anxious, then noticeably relieved. I'm fine. My phone broke yesterday, and I just fixed it today. Yang Yi feigned relaxation. That's good. Once the exams are over, let's go travel. How about Haiching? I heard there are many sea beasts and finned creatures there that we hardly see here. Bai Tian suggested. Shortly after, the phone rang again. This time it was Chun Lang. Your teacher asked me to tell you to give up on the retest 2 days later. Otherwise, Song Yuan might notice you again. He also calculated that even if you give up one subject, your scores are enough to enter Shenlong University, especially since you still have bonus points. Chun Lang sounded like he was chewing something, making his voice unclear. Stop wasting time. What have you decided? Yang Yi hesitated for a moment. No. I want to take the exam. The road to the peak is winding and dangerous. If I dodge danger once, twice, or 3 times, I will lose my fighting spirit. And then I'll end up like you, just a salted fish. I won't agree. Yang Yi's tone was firm and confident. Haha, thank you. Yang Yi smiled, and then sincerely said thank you. Chun Lang seemed to be persuading Yang Yi to give up, but in reality, he was helping Yang Yi strengthen his resolve, so Yang Yi sincerely expressed his gratitude. Go for it, young man. I have high hopes for you. Chun Lang understood and chuckled before hanging up the phone. Knock, knock, knock. Just as the call ended, there was another knock at the door. Yang Ye's mom got up to open the door, and a few soldiers in military uniform came in. Hello, is Yang Ye at home? The soldier saluted and asked. Oh, it's like this. We are from the 4th Army of the Alliance, responsible for ensuring the retest for the college entrance examination. We are currently compiling a list of those who need to retest and distributing condolence money to the students who were affected at that time. The soldier explained their purpose. I'm here. Yang Yi directly pushed the door open and came out. So, you are Yang Yi, right? Do you need to retest? The soldier asked upon seeing Yang Yi walk out. Yes. Yang Yi nodded. After Yang Yi replied, someone immediately started taking notes and then handed a notebook for Yang Yi to sign. This is your condolence money. Please make sure to go to the Alliance for the retest in 2 days. Otherwise, your scores will be void. The soldier said as he handed over an envelope. Yang Yi reached out to take it, and seeing that Yang Yi accepted the envelope, the soldiers collectively saluted and then turned to leave. Yang Yi watched the departing soldiers and thought, Mom, take the money and let's improve our meals. Yang Yi checked the envelope. There was no problem. It contained 5,000 yuan, and then he directly handed the envelope to his mom. Maybe 20% will unlock some new abilities. However, the speed of this fusion was too slow. He wondered if there was any way to speed it up, but it seemed only the demon race would know. That night, Yang Yi tossed and turned in bed, unable to sleep, feeling energized as if he had been injected with adrenaline. Sigh. Yang Yi sighed helplessly, thinking he might not be able to sleep for 10 days to half a month in the future. He lay in bed, tossing and turning all night. After finally making it to dawn, as the sun was about to rise, Yang Yi could no longer hold back and jumped out of bed to go for a morning run. However, what left Yang Yi feeling desperate was that morning runs no longer felt tiring at all. No matter how Yang Yi ran or jumped, he didn't even breathe heavily. Why do I feel like I'm a dead person? What does exhaustion feel like? I really want to experience it again. Yang Yi was truly speechless. He couldn't sleep, and running didn't tire him out. What was going on? Was there still any joy in being human? Chapter 103. Retake exam. 2 days passed in the blink of an eye, and it was time for the retake exam. This time, Yang's parents insisted on accompanying Yang Yi to the exam. Yang Yi couldn't persuade them otherwise and had to agree to their presence. Unexpectedly, Yang Qin, who was carefree, also wanted to join. However, parents and relatives were not allowed to enter and could only wait in the rest area. Entering the Beastmaster Alliance alone, Yang Yi found that a few people were already waiting, some of them still bandaged. He found a corner to sit down and quietly waited for the exam to start. Meanwhile, Song Yuan's aide knocked on the door of Song Yuan's study. Song Yuan was sucking on a lollipop while reading documents, his feet propped up, and a cat sat beside him, licking its fur. Everything seemed very leisurely. General Song, Yang Yi has appeared unscathed, the aide said in a deep voice. Weren't you saying before that you would ruin him even if he didn't die? Do we need to take action again? The aide asked tentatively. Knowing that Song Yuan was unpredictable and no one could guess his thoughts, the aide was at a loss for words and couldn't grasp Song Yuan's meaning. Nothing. You can go out, Song Yuan said as he bit down on the lollipop, crunching it and swallowing, then took another one. Yes. The aide saluted and left immediately, not daring to say more. Only those like him, who had followed Song Yuan for over a decade, understood just how terrifying this seemingly harmless man, who was eating a lollipop and holding a cat, truly was. Finally, the exam began. This time, Yang Yi arrived early and started queuing, being among the first few to enter the exam room. Back in this familiar place, Yang Yi pressed the orange button without hesitation and then patted the beast ring to release a fierce beast. However, this time, it was not Little Gold but the strongest, Little White. Since he chose to stand against the wind, Yang Yi would do so in the most eye-catching way. He aimed to take first place in the college entrance examination and become the top student, leaving no one daring to make a move against him. Roar. It seemed that Little White sensed Yang Ye's intentions and let out a tiger roar that shook the exam hall. A wind flame wolf leaped over the cell door and appeared directly in front of Yang Yi and Little White. The wind flame wolf was of orange quality, and its combat power should not exceed 550, being a dual attribute land beast of wind and fire. Based on his experience, Yang Yi judged this but did not plan to open the panel, intending to compare it with his guesses and judgments after defeating it. However, upon seeing the specific appearance of this wind flame wolf, Yang Yi couldn't help but frown. The wolf's eyes were blood red, its mouth slightly open, with drool continuously dripping to the ground, making it look like it had some sort of disease. However, being familiar with fierce beasts and exam rules, Yang Yi understood that this could not possibly be a disease or a drug beast because after the exam, there could be a request for a physical examination of the combat beast. If the beast had health or drug issues, Yang Yi would not only pass with full marks, but also receive a considerable compensation. Thus, Yang Yi concluded that this wind flame wolf had likely been starved for several days and then beaten up just before coming out, but not heavily enough to leave marks. Maximizing the stimulation of its aggression and ferocity. Who is trying to mess with me? Is it that song you want again? No, that's too childish, completely unlike a general style. Just as Yang Yi was lost in thought, the wind flame wolf had already charged at him with a roar. Little White. Yang Yi called its name lightly, signaling it to be alert, but he did not give specific commands. Roar. Little White saw the charging wind flame wolf, drooling at the mouth, and its eyes showed a human-like disdain. It seemed that the wind flame wolf noticed Little White's disdain, and its speed increased as it ran, mouth open, gathering red energy inside. Boom. The wind flame wolf launched the first attack, directly shooting flames. Little White let out a cry, and its protective thunder armor easily neutralized the wolf's attack. Then, it swung its right claw in the air, sending 3 claw marks imbued with electric arcs flying toward the wind flame wolf. The wind flame wolf dodged to the right, successfully avoiding Little White's attack, and then pushed off with its 4 hooves, charging at Little White with even greater speed, its wolf face becoming increasingly ferocious, as if it couldn't wait to pounce on Little White to drink blood and eat flesh. Little White, rise up. Wait until it gets close. Then use Thunder Strike to stun it, and then bring down the thunderstorm to end the battle. Although the furious beast would increase its aggression and ferocity, its rationality and combat instincts would decrease. So Yang Yi was not worried at all. Can you not dodge? Thunder Strike densely covers a 30-meter radius. As long as you get hit by a thunderstorm, it can take you away immediately. Hearing Yang Ye's command, Little White flapped its wings and instantly flew into the air, a place the wind flame wolf could never reach. Just as Little White was about to unleash Thunder Strike, the wind flame wolf suddenly ran toward Yang Yi. There was only a sturdy iron cage separating the Beast Master from the competition arena. It could effectively prevent the Beast Master from being attacked closely by the fierce beast. However, if the wind flame wolf got close enough to Yang Yi, when Little White released Thunder Strike, Yang Yi, who was within the attack range, could also be struck by lightning. Don't be afraid, release Thunder Strike. Yang Yi commanded loudly, unafraid. Little White hesitated for a moment, but still executed Yang Ye's command, densely covering the entire competition arena. A howl of anguish from the wind flame wolf echoed amidst the lightning strikes, and Little White immediately followed the sound with a powerful thunderstorm. Bang! The thunderstorm hit accurately, sending the wind flame wolf flying. Yang Yi looked at the quickly healing scar on his left hand, lost in thought. Yang Yi let Little White use its skills not because he was fearless, but also to test his own body. Watching the wind flame wolf lying on the ground, continuously howling in pain, a thought emerged in Yang Ye's mind. As long as he was strong enough, no conspiracy or scheme could take effect. Once this thought was born, Yang Yi felt no more worries. All he needed to do was focus on mastering beasts and becoming stronger. Exiting the Beastmaster Alliance, Yang Yi saw his parents and sister Yangqin waiting for him, and he smiled knowingly. Chapter 104. King of Pigeons, Yang Yi. Dust Wolf leaves with the retake exam over. The college entrance examination had completely come to an end. Yang Yi only filled in his first choice, Shenlong University. Shenlong University was recognized as the #1 university by the Alliance, a cradle for the strong. However, every year, those who could enroll were all top talents ranked nationally in the college entrance examination. Moreover, the school's elimination rate was also very high, with many students often being forced to drop out for failing to meet semester goals. The ultra-low enrollment rate and ultra-high elimination rate ensured that countless Diamond, Supreme, and even Holy-level strong individuals graduated from here. What did you fill in? Bai Tian stretched his neck long, trying to see which university Yang Yi had applied to. Seeing this, Yang Yi smiled and confidently presented his application form to Bai Tian. Shenlong University? If you don't become a dragon upon entering Shenlong, you'll turn into a worm. It seems we won't be classmates. Bai Tian knew his own abilities well and realized he could never step through the gates of Shenlong University. After a sigh, Bai Tian suddenly seemed to remember something and threw an arm around Yang Yi's shoulder. Hey, do you remember what you promised me before? Bai Tian said in a teasing tone. Smack. Yang Yi directly slapped him. Speak plainly. Yang Yi almost got goosebumps. Ouch, don't be so violent. We agreed to go on a honeymoon after the exam. Oh no, I mean a trip. Bai Tian quickly changed his words upon seeing Yang Yi's expression. Let us talk later. Right now, Yang Yi only wanted to improve himself. He really wasn't in the mood for travel. Are you just going to bail on me? Bai Tian was dumbfounded. I just realized today that you, Yang Yi, are the king of pigeons. Alright, I've started putting pressure on myself without even receiving the notification letter, making it seem like I'm definitely going to be admitted. During the day, I couldn't help but show a look of disdain. That's definitely the case. Yang Yi nodded solemnly. What a shameless person. For the next few days, Yang Yi stayed at the research institute outside Hongyi, wearing the beast armor made from Little Qing for 24 hours, training with Little Jean and Little Bai. The combat power of the three fierce beasts was slowly but steadily increasing. Occasionally, Chunlang would come by out of boredom to give Yang Yi some pointers. Although the visits were infrequent, they were incredibly beneficial for Yang Yi, especially Chunlang's understanding of armored beasts, which completely refreshed Yang Yi's perception. Many times, Yang Yi exclaimed in surprise, "I never knew it could be like this." If you enter Shenlong University, you could try joining their Armored Beast Club. They have a well-established training program for armored beasts, and in recent years, pure armored beast competitions have become very popular. If you choose the path of armored beasts, you will have an advantage that others cannot reach. Chunlang suggested to Yang Yi. Path of armored beasts? Yang Yi asked curiously. It's too early for you now, but you can familiarize yourself with it. In the later stages, beast tamers basically have three paths. One is like mine, with armored beasts as support and fierce beasts as the main focus. This is a very common path. 70% of beast tamers follow this. The second is specializing in fierce beasts. These people believe that armored beasts are not a pure beast tamer route, but their numbers are very low. Lastly, there are beast tamers who specialize in armored beasts. They often have several armored beasts, which can be used as ordinary fierce beasts when not armored. And the beast tamer can switch between different armored beasts in various situations. It is said that some are even trying to merge two sets of beast armors at the same time. Such beast tamers have been gradually increasing in recent years. But you also know how precious armored beasts are. This path can never become mainstream. However, people's love for armored beasts has been rising year by year, corresponding with the emergence of non-professional competitions like armored beast tournaments. However, I heard that this competition is preparing for professionalization and formalization. Chunlang explained to Yang Yi about the future paths of beast tamers. After listening, Yang Yi kept nodding, contemplating his own path. Oh, by the way, your teacher asked me to give this to you, saying you would find it useful, Chunlang said as he handed over a round ring. A storage ring. How could Yang Yi not recognize this? He numbly extended his hand to take it. This storage ring was clearly much more exquisite than the one he had submitted earlier. Your teacher wants you to relax. A good man shouldn't be timid. Keep it up. My phantom beast is almost recovered, and I will be leaving here tomorrow. Chunlang announced to Yang Yi that he was about to leave. Ah, you're leaving? Yang Yi felt a bit reluctant since he and Chunlang had always had a mentor-friend relationship. Of course, you have no idea how wonderful the vast world is. Grow up quickly. Perhaps we can fight side by side in the future. Otherwise, after you graduate, you'll only hear legends about me, Chunlang. Chunlang laughed heartily, patted Yang Yi on the shoulder, and left casually. What a carefree, flamboyant guy. Yang Yi evaluated Chunlang. Just as Chunlang left, Yang Yi's phone rang again during the day. You can check the results now. After saying that, Daytime hung up the phone, presumably in a hurry to check the results. Yang Yi felt a surge of excitement in his heart and rushed into the research room to turn on the computer, entering his exam registration number and the last 6 digits of his ID number. Name: Yang Yi. Student ID: 438-59438. School: Dongyangno. 2 Middle School. Beast Tamer Advanced Knowledge: 135 points. Full score: 150. Breeder Basic Knowledge: 149 points. Full score: 150. Beast Tamer Combat Analysis: 136 points. Full score: 150. Beast Tamer Basic Precise Command: 150 points. Full score: 150. Beast Tamer Combat Power Test: 150 points. Full score: 150. Bonus points: 35 points. Secret Realm Compensation: 15 points. Citizen Hero Reward: 20 points. Total score: 755. Provincial Ranking: 1. National Ranking: 3. I exceeded the full score by 5 points, yet I'm not even first in the country. Do I still have the Starry Sky Beast? But I've already achieved a legend. What more do I need the Starry Sky Beast for? Yang Yi sent his scores to his parents and Hong Yi, and after some thought, also sent one to Chunlang and his homeroom teacher, Old Zhou. Old Zhou also congratulated Yang Yi in the same manner. Finally, Hong Yi called directly. Forget about the Starry Sky Beast. With your current physical fitness, the Phantom Beast can handle it. Don't waste your contract slots. After saying this, Hong Yi hurriedly hung up the phone. Chapter 105, Super Phantom Beast, Boundless Spirit Fox. Yang Yi's future plans. What does that mean? Teacher, do you have a Phantom Beast? Yang Yi couldn't help but speak first. What do you think a Phantom Beast is? A cabbage? Just because I say I have one doesn't mean it's true. Besides, even if I did have one, could you immediately break through to diamond level and contract it? Hong Yi scolded Yang Yi sternly. Then why bring this up, teacher? Yang Yi felt a bit dissatisfied. You can contract a Phantom Beast once you reach diamond level. What else are you not satisfied with? Others need to reach supreme level to possibly contract a Phantom Beast. Moreover, most supremes don't even have Phantom Beasts. Hong Yi continued to scold Yang Yi, but suddenly shifted the topic. But what? Yang Yi was eager to hear more. But within Shenlong University, there are several special secret realms, among which there are traces of phantom beasts. If you have luck and meet the required strength, you might obtain a phantom beast there, but the prerequisite is that you must reach diamond level. Hongi spoke with a hint of hesitation. And, teacher, can you be more straightforward? It's not just but, and there's not a single clear statement. This is not like you, Hongi. Come to my lab. I'll show you something. After saying this, Hongi hung up the phone. When Yang Yi arrived at the lab, Hongi was sitting in front of the computer, waving for Yang Yi to sit beside him, then opened a video currently playing on the computer. Yang Yi didn't say anything, just looked at Hongi suspiciously, then turned his gaze to the video playing on the computer. The location shown in the video should be a secret realm, as everything there was colorful, mountains and trees, clouds and the moon. Everything you could see was vibrant. Such a place you would never find in reality. The video was a subjective shot from a beast tamer, likely recorded by a device carried by this beast tamer. The camera moved forward with the beast tamer, and Yang Yi was almost dazzled by the colorful scenery. Soon, as the camera passed through a patch of colorful bushes, a light blue-furred fox appeared in the center of the video. Bang! Hongi suddenly hit the spacebar, pausing the video. Yang Yi's gaze was still captivated by the fox, with its light blue fur and faint purple stripes, and a few purple tufts of fur sticking up at the tips of its ears. Teacher, this is definitely the most beautiful fierce beast I've ever seen. What is it? Yang Yi was still in a daze. Super Phantom Beast, Boundless Spirit Fox. Hongi also gazed at the beautiful Phantom Beast and spoke solemnly. Super Phantom Beast? Phantom Beasts are graded too? Yang Yi pointed at the Boundless Spirit Fox and asked. Of course, this was proposed by a master in recent years, and it has already gained recognition from many in the industry. The grades are classified by attributes. Earth, water, fire, wind, thunder, and ice are low level. Metal and plants are medium level. Light, darkness, and spirit are high level. Space and time are special level. The Boundless Spirit Fox has both space and spirit attributes, so it's a special phantom beast. Hongi explained patiently, answering Yang Yi's questions. Then this Boundless Spirit Fox must be an adult, right? And its dual attribute of spirit and space. Not to mention I can't capture or defeat it. Even if I could, I wouldn't be able to contract it. Would I? After listening to Hongi's introduction, Yang Yi was troubled. Was this just a joke at my expense? Look at the eyes of this Boundless Spirit Fox. Hongi was not in a hurry to explain. He directly pointed to the eyes of the Boundless Spirit Fox in the video. However, Yang Yi looked for a long time and couldn't identify any issues. The male Boundless Spirit Fox has blue eyes, while the female has purple eyes. Since this one has purple eyes, it indicates that it is female. Moreover, don't you see that its pupils seem to shimmer with a blue light? This is a sign of pregnancy. After listening to Hongi's words, Yang Yi closely examined the eyes of the Boundless Spirit Fox and indeed noticed a hint of blue light. But, teacher, are you sure it's not a problem with the display? Furthermore, based on various signs we've discovered, we speculate that this Boundless Spirit Fox is definitely not an ordinary one. Because the entity that caused this Boundless Spirit Fox to become pregnant is most likely some kind of mythical creature. Hongi leaned back in his chair and slowly explained to Yang Yi. Hybridization? Yang Yi exclaimed. Do you know how low the conception rates are for phantom beasts and mythical creatures? The hybridization conception rate between phantom beasts and mythical creatures is even shockingly low. The Alliance has attempted hybridization between phantom beasts and mythical creatures over the years, but there hasn't been a single successful case. By saying this, you should understand how precious the beast in her womb is. Hongi said with a tone of disappointment, looking down on hybridization. So that's how it is. Is this Boundless Spirit Fox in the secret realm of Dragon University? Yang Yi nodded first, and then asked. That's right. But whether you can obtain it depends on your fortune. This is the first option I've found for you. The second option is the Phantom Armor Beast. After finishing, Hongi looked at Yang Yi, who remained silent and patiently waited for Hongi's explanation. The value of the Phantom Armor Beast is actually not as high as that of an ordinary high-grade Phantom Beast, because normal people simply cannot withstand the power of the Phantom Armor Beast. There was once a Supreme who used a Phantom Armor Beast and ultimately died from exhaustion. Therefore, ordinary people have mixed feelings about the Phantom Armor Beast. Most Supremes would only use armor beasts of the Starry Sky level at most. For example, Chun Lang. His armor beast is of the Starry Sky level, which is almost the limit of what humans can bear. Even those at the holy level are the same. But you are different. You possess mythical vertebrae, and your stamina will hardly deplete. The Phantom Armor Beast is simply tailor-made for you. Moreover, due to the uniqueness of the Phantom Armor Beast, its price will be a bit lower, so you will have the opportunity to acquire one in a bargain-like manner. After finishing, Hongi picked up his teacup and sipped slowly, waiting for Yang Yi to digest this information. After a long while, Yang Yi exhaled a breath of turbid air. Instead of expressing his thoughts, he deeply bowed to Hongi and prepared to leave. When you're out, be careful. After Yang Yi left, and just closed the door, Hongi's voice of advice came from inside. Yang Yi smiled slightly, bowed again through the door, and turned to leave.